He's having a pretty good year. He's been on fire this month.
2 MVP candidates, and James Wood, probably one of the most underrated baseball players in the league.
Yep.
Yeah. 410-583-1057 is the number. Ravens look pretty good on Sunday. I have to admit to you, Saturday, I did not see it until late yesterday. I had to bone up on it a little bit. Joe Fagnano, 22 of 28. The kid from out of UConn, rookie from UConn, not bad.
Yeah, I think that for me, the thing that stood out, with about 5 minutes left to go, and it's preseason, but it's still such a dominating performance, and I don't know if people realize how dominating. I know the Eagles sat back in a lot of zone, and there was some underneath stuff, but I like some of the things that were designed. It looked like Jesse Minter was drawing stuff up on the sideline and just attacking this team, but 30 first downs for the Ravens, 2 for the Eagles with 5 minutes left to go in the game. 2.
Keon Martin is a ball player, man.
Yep.
That kid is a ball player, man. I mean, here's a guy that's playing cornerback. He plays cornerback. And he had, 4 tackles and a sack? I mean, I like this kid, man. I think we'll talk about him later. I think he adds tremendous amount of depth to the secondary. He's a ball player. And I love the things that his coach said about him after the game. But, yeah, I agree with you. The defense looked pretty good. TJ Tampa, not bad either. Yeah, I mean, it was a dominant performance on defense.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of things you can take away from it. I've said this before, and I'll keep repeating it, that I care about health more than anything else. It was nice for me. I thought the tight ends, from all we were hearing, and that they played well. It looked good out there. I saw Anquan Bolden and Dennis Pitta making a lot of catches. My bad, that's not those two guys. No, but it was nice to see Hibner get involved and make some plays. And, when you start looking at it, we've all been hearing about Jacoby Lane, and in his first preseason game, all he does is catch a big touchdown and stretch out for the end zone. So,
what about Elijah Surratt with the fumble?
Yeah, he had such a good game, and then that kind of takes a lot of things away. I don't think it does, but I think when you're looking at it, he probably feels like he had a bad game because he fumbled, and I get that. But he played pretty decent for the most part outside of that.
410-583-1057, that's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Has Jackson Holliday turned the corner? Remember everybody wanted to trade him, Jeremy? We'll talk about that at 6:30, but on the other side, we'll recap the weekend that was the Orioles. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
Are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
This report is sponsored by AAA Tire and Auto Service. Prepare for cooler weather ahead at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service. Their fall maintenance package includes an oil change, tire rotation, windshield wiper replacement, and more for just $119.99. Offer valid through August 31st. See store for details.
Attorney Aaron Snyder here. Injured in an accident? Call Cohen, Snyder, and Eisenberg, 1-800-INJURED. Hi, this is Attorney Aaron Snyder. If you've been injured in an accident, Cohen, Snyder, and Eisenberg is here to help. With over 40 years of experience, we fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-INJURED for a free consultation or visit COSECLaw.com, the people's choice.
Hey, it's Rob, here with David, a recent graduate of the JATC apprenticeship program. David, why did you enter the program?
My first daughter was born, and I had to make the decision to get my life together and find a real career.
So how are you doing now?
Honestly, I'm the most stable I've ever been in life.
Would you recommend the JATC to others?
I would recommend the JATC program to literally every person in the workforce. It was the best decision I've ever made.
Awesome, man. Thanks, David. To learn more, go to jatc24.org.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing can score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. MLB trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Make this the summer you drive something new at Bob Bell Ford Bel Air. Our summer sell-a-thon is happening now with amazing offers on brand new Ford trucks, cars, and SUVs. Plus quality pre-owned vehicles ready for your next adventure. Bring us your trade for top dollar value and experience a dealership that is committed to doing things the right way. We're reliable. Windows down and savings are up. Visit us at BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100 today.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Remains quiet this morning. Just one thing going on Route 32 eastbound between Route 1 and Dorsey Run Road. There's an accident there. The left lane gets by. Watch for police direction. Quiet everywhere else. No delays around the Beltway. 95 still looking pretty good headed toward the Fort McHenry Tunnel, both directions. Also no delays on 895 headed toward the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
.6:15 in the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Before we get on, I got a confession. Ben.
What was your last confession?
My last confession was, probably a year and a half ago. What I do to bless me, Father, for I sin now. Yeah, I got a confession.
Are you asking me? Because I'm the wrong guy to ask that.
I was cheering for the Yankees yesterday.
Did it make sense for the Orioles?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was rooting hard for him, too.
But I felt dirty. I walked away feeling dirty.
Rob, I got news for you. It's because you are dirty. I saw your post about not having enough underwear on your trip. So
I was 2 days short of drawers, man. How are you 2 days short of drawers?
You know why? Because you didn't flip them inside out and use them the next day like you're supposed to.
No, see, what happens if you do that, don't you get the stains down on your pants?
I don't know. Nobody can see them. They're on the inside.
If you wear gray pants.
Okay, well, maybe they can see them then. You ain't wearing gray. When's the last time you wore gray sweatpants? Yeah. Hey, I don't think I've ever seen you in a pair of sweatpants, to be honest with you. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying you don't wear them around me.
No, see, I wear a different type of I do wear sweatpants, but it's a different type. The Under Armour sweatpants don't look like sweatpants.
Okay.
They don't. The Under Armour sweatpants look classy. Like, I wore Under Armour sweatpants to a golf course, like one of these private golf courses where you're supposed to dress a certain way, and nobody even knew they were sweatpants.
Really?
Yeah. I wore Under Armour sweatpants here to work with the Orioles. I'm supposed to wear a certain type of pants.
I made a confession to, what was it, Ben and Cordell at Ravens training camp, where I was talking about most of my shorts that I wear, they're bathing suits. I bought shorts down Ocean City once, and I loved them so much, I ended up buying like 6 or 7 pairs of them, and I was telling my wife how much. She goes, "Oh, those are bathing suits." I'm like, I don't care. Nobody can tell.
So we're going to get to the Orioles baseball, but I got a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Why is it certain cultures call them bathing suits even for men, other cultures call them swimming trunks?
I don't like, well, I mean, I guess they both apply, but I guess
But they do. It's just based on, it's like an ant.
Yeah.
Swim trunks, bathing suits.
You know what's funny? I watched that dude, and you've probably seen him because you're on Instagram 27 hours of the day. Because I can tell, and you're also pooping 27 hours a day because I get all those videos you send me. But I watched, it was a black comedian going up on stage, and you probably have seen this before, where he starts talking about the differences between white people and black people when it comes to dogs. And then he goes to the audience. He says, he's like, white people name their dogs after humans, and they have all these fancy ass type of dog. Like, so you get to this whole thing, and literally they go to three people, and it's like Casey, JoJo, or what. Everyone has a name. Every white person he goes to in the audience. And then he goes to two different black people, and both their dogs' names were Coco. And it's just like a different, how things are viewed differently. And he does it live. He's like, this isn't set up. You see how long it's taken the mic to get to them. I got to fill here. But it was one of the funniest bits that worked out in real time, and I'm sure it works out in every damn city he goes to.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it does. It is what it is, man. Don't be afraid. Don't be upset about stereotypes. Some of them come from facts.
Yeah,
many of them do. And right now, the fact is that the Tampa Bay Rays had a 9-game winning streak until the Orioles came in here and took care of business. Fact is that the Tampa Bay Rays had the best home record in baseball. And they still do, but the Orioles came in here and took care of business. Yesterday, beating them 10-2. And the crazy thing is, Orioles are finding a way to score runs without hitting a ton of home runs.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, Cowser hit one, his 11th of the year. A couple of days ago, Alonso went deep. But, you get 10 runs on the board and only one home run, that's when you're pounding someone. They had 10 runs on only 9 hits, Jeremy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty impressive. And the other thing I'll say is, like, right now as it stands, and we all know this, the playoffs started today, BS, we'd have 4 AL East teams in the playoffs. And I like that for a couple different reasons. Even, if the Orioles should get in, I don't think you fear a lot of the teams that you're going to play. And the other teams, nobody fears them in the other divisions. I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is with the Central and out West. It doesn't mean those teams can't win. But, like, here you are. You beat up the Rays at home, and now you got a chance to sweep them in a 4-game set on the road. And then you look at some of the other teams. The Red Sox are struggling. That's the one team I wouldn't want to see. You're not afraid of the Yankees, and they've been playing, 500 baseball since the injury to Aaron Judge, if that. So, there's a lot of things to look at, and the whole point is get in and see what happens. And I know this isn't the season that everybody thought we were going to be having, but it is kind of interesting that they're giving you something to root for down the stretch now.
Jeremy, that's been my battle cry now for about a month. If they get in, there's nobody that I'm afraid of.
Yeah.
They get in, they have a pitching staff that can contend with anybody in the American League. They're showing you that now. Their pitching staff can contend with any lineup in the American League.
And Basayo just roped a nasty-ass double at AAA or Bowie? I don't know where he's at.
It's AAA.
But he's looking like he's going to be coming back soon, and that changes the entire lineup again.
I almost made a mistake, man. I was doing a read on the Orioles Extra,
mm-hmm.
and the name of the team, I forget what city they're from, but the name of the team is Stripers. So I'm practicing the read. I'm like, well, how they name a team Strippers? And I looked again. That's why you read it before you go live.
You know what I'm going to tell you?
My reaction would have been strippers.
If you'd have said strippers, I would have called you a loser. I swear to God, my mom has never spelled the word loser right in her life. It's always looser. Oh, man.
Now, I've asked you this several times when they were 3 back, maybe even 4 back. And you felt, like I said, I felt dirty for rooting for the Yankees. You almost feel dirty for the way you answer it. So I'm asking this now. Now that they're in that driver's position for the 3rd spot, can the Orioles make it to the playoffs, in your opinion, this year?
I mean, they can, obviously. I'm
not asking you to make a prediction. Not asking you.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're there right now. Why couldn't they do this? I mean, I was reading about, teams, what was it? Teams that have won 30 or more games against winning teams. And there's only 2 in baseball, and it's the Blue Jays and Orioles. Now, the Blue Jays have played a lot more, but they have a losing record against winning teams, but they've won 30 games, so they've played a lot more. The Orioles have a winning record against winning teams this year, which doesn't sound right in your head, but it's happened.
Crazy. That's crazy.
They're 30 and 27, I think, against winning teams.
You have an overall under 500 record, but you've beaten 500 record against winning teams. That's absolutely crazy.
Here you go. They're 30 and 28 against winning teams. Texas 22 and 30. Toronto 33 and 42. They played a ton of winning teams. Cleveland 24-33, Detroit 27 and 29, Minnesota 24 and 28, and Seattle 24 and 28.
Mm.
It's an ugly year in baseball, man. It's just
it is.
I also, where was it at? I think I just retweeted this. So the top 18 players in Major League Baseball, and this was all fantasy stuff, but as you're going through it, there's a lot of guys that have had just really bad years. Judge has been hurt. Witt's having a down year, got hurt. Soto's hurt. Acuna, Jose Ramirez, Tarek Skubal, Paul Skeens, all have missed time and had a down year.
What's up with Paul Skeens, man?
I don't know.
My God.
I mean, look at this.
He's so average.
But they went through Garrett Crochet, Kyle Tucker, Gunnar Henderson, Corbin Carroll, Fernando Tatis, Vlad Guerrero. Cal Raleigh's having one of the worst seasons you've ever seen. Those are supposed to be 18 of the top 20 players in all of baseball.
It's something about mindsets in baseball. And can I rewind back to Thursday, something that made me do a double take?
What's that?
Thursday, no, not Thursday. It was Friday. We started the series Friday. Friday, after the game, because it's weird because we haven't talked baseball that they've played in this series because they played Friday after the show. I've been here since Wednesday night. After the game, I did my walk-off interview, my winterview as we call it, was Gunnar Henderson. And Gunnar and I talking, going back and forth. And at the end of the interview, I asked him how important it was to get the first game of the series. And his response was, you can't sweep them if you don't win the first game.
I'm going to check his math on that. I don't know if that's right.
He was thinking sweep on Friday. His exact comments, Jeremy. And I remember because I did a double take pump your brakes, Gunnar. You won one game. You got 3 more. You're talking sweep already. His comment was, you can't sweep them if you don't win the first game. So you just wonder what the talk and chatter was in that clubhouse between the players going into that series. How important, because remember, we asked, could this be an elimination series? Remember that question on Friday, Jeremy? Could this be an elimination series? And maybe, just maybe, they were thinking the same thing. That could be the series that does it for them.
I know you were there and saw it, but I was still feeling like Gunnar snake bitten. He hits a shot to right, and Valade is the one that goes out and catches it. I don't know that guy's ever made a catch like that in his life. Then he hits one in the gap in center, and here comes what's his name, Joey. Why can't I think of their center fielder's name? Came running over and makes this unbelievable grab in the gap. And Gunnar, DeLuca, thank you. Gunnar, I liked it because he just smiled going back to the dugout because he's like, yeah, okay, there's nothing I can do about this. I just got to keep going up and doing the same thing.
By the way, I sent you guys a text. Chandler Simpson has an arm that's worse than Chandler Bing. That dude, he cannot.
He might be better off running it in. It'd probably be faster, too.
Exactly, man. He is awful. He cannot throw the base. He can hit, though. Man, he can hit.
Do you remember in the Major League sequel when the catcher couldn't throw to the pitcher?
Yeah.
And he had to run the ball back to him every time. You can see Chandler Simpson running it in and tagging somebody trying to score from second.
He's fast enough. Been there at 6:45, but on the other side has Jackson Holiday turned the corner. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Baseball coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Treat yourself and taste the Baltimore tradition that is the legendary Costas Inn. For over 55 years, the Costas Inn's been a Baltimore original, dishing out their legendary, fat, delicious, award-winning crab cakes and steamed crabs from a location on North Point Boulevard. It's warming up outside. It's hot outside. You can always enjoy some hot steamed crabs in the comfort of their dining room. Costas has steamed crabs available daily at their original location on North Point Boulevard. And if you haven't checked out their new location at the Fairgrounds in Timonium on the second floor of the Grandstand, you need to. What are you waiting for? It features all of your favorites from the original Costas Inn, including crab cakes and sandwiches, tons of TVs with live sports, a new draft system holding 12 beers on tap. So swing on by and check them out. They're open for lunch and dinner daily on the second floor of the Grandstand. Catch all the baseball games, and we got some football coming up as well at either location. And don't forget, whatever the occasion, Costas Inn can deliver crab cakes for your loved ones anywhere in the country. Check out both Costas Inn locations today, and when you do, make sure you tell them Jeremy sent you.
With Bet365, winning is everything.
With Bet365 Early Payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
Hi, I'm Justin Holloman from the Holloman Firm. Injured in an accident, lost a loved one, At my firm, the Holloman Firm, you'll get a personal injury lawyer who truly cares. With me, you're more than just a case. So remember to call Justin for justice at the Holloman Firm.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrano. Get ready for the new school year routine at Town Appliances back-to-school shopping event. Tackle sports uniforms with a reliable Whirlpool washer. Prep quick dinners on KitchenAid range or upgrade to a luxury Gen Air refrigerator. Mayor, they offer flexible financing on whatever your family needs. So stop by their showroom right off Reisterstown Road in Owings Mills. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today. And don't forget to tell Vinny sent you. Just ask for Mayor and you can't go wrong.
Hi, this is Karen Kaiser with Glen Burnie Transmissions and Jim Jennings Transmissions. For over 60 years, we have offered the best transmission repair options in the Baltimore metro area. Save hundreds of repair dollars with the same warranty versus go to your dealership. The average new vehicle costs over $50,000 today, and we want to help you keep yours on the road when the transmission fails. Email or text us for a price quote. Our websites are gbt-online.com or jjt-online.com.
When orthopedic pain strikes, you don't always have time to wait for an appointment. That's why Ortho Maryland offers walk-in care at 5 convenient locations across Baltimore and Harford counties. From sprains and strains to sports injuries and sudden joint pain, our orthopedic experts are here to help you get the care you need. No appointment, no problem. Just walk in and get back to doing what you love. Why wait in ER or urgent care? Go straight to the orthopedic experts. Visit orthomaryland.net for hours and location information.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
Go payment-free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's right. No payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Ridgelines, Prologue EVs, and Honda Civics. That's acres of brand new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP, including hybrids like Accords and even CRVs. Now that's smiles for miles. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley, 10139 York Road, or check out andersonhonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
Don't let summer or your love life fly by. Lions Den has everything you need to keep the excitement going. A huge selection, knowledgeable staff, and comfortable shopping. Visit Lions Den today. Pleasure, passion, romance. LionsDen.com.
Tune in to Winning in Retirement with Brian Akers and his team of financial advisors right here on 105.7 The Fan this Saturday at 11 a.m.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Quiet around the Beltway with no delays. Still looks good on 95 both directions headed toward the Fort McHenry Tunnel. And there's no delays on 895 toward the Harbor Tunnel. Still have the accident Route 32 eastbound between Route 1 and Dorsey Run Road. The left lane gets by there. Watch for direction. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Ravens got their preseason off to a strong start, taking down the Eagles in the opener on Saturday. For Jesse Minter, it marked his first game as a head coach and gave Baltimore its first look at Minter's coaching style. He spoke on his head coaching debut.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. And again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
The Ravens will practice at their facility on Monday and Tuesday before traveling to Minnesota for 2 joint practices with the Vikings ahead of their preseason matchup Saturday. Shifting to the O's, a strong weekend in St. Petersburg is showing up in the standings. Baltimore won 3 straight against the Rays and now has sole possession of the American League's final wildcard spot. They'll look to pull off the 4-game sweep of Tampa Bay tonight with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Are you gonna be
say that you're gonna be.
She said she wants some more some more bedrooms.
Classic right there. Jeremy, that song was it when it was out. Who could rap like Twisted?
Oh, so fast.
I mean, it's like not just that. You got some guys that rap fast. You're like, what did he just say? Twisted and Busta Rhymes could do it, and you understand every word.
Ayo, Breezy. Yeah, Busta. Look, I just watched something on Busta about when he was coming up and just the different sound that he had and how everybody was looking at it like, damn, he's doing what? Because I was listening to like some old, old hip hop bands from the early 80s. And like, I'm just like ABC and 1, 2, 3 and beep, beep, and then you listen to some of the guys now and you're going, well, damn, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. They came up. Speaking of coming up, maybe Jackson Holiday. In the last 28 days, I've said 28 days because that's how Baseball Reference does it. They don't do it 30 days. They do 4 weeks, 28 days. The last 28 days, he is batting .305 with a .376 on-base percentage, .791 OPS, a home run, 10 RBI, 6 doubles. Is he starting, in your opinion, to turn the corner?
Yeah, and what I like even more about this is that he's up towards the top of the lineup, either leadoff or third. And they've been moving the lineup around a little bit over this weekend. But yeah, I mean, look, this is what we've expected from him. And I know people like, when you draft a guy 1 of 1, you're expecting a lot of things out of him. You had the pick of anybody in the draft. And then when you draft a guy that has the pedigree that a Jackson Holiday does, with its, Matt being his dad and his younger brother getting drafted the same way he did, and then racing through the farm system, people have expectations. It took a little longer at the major league level, and I think the Hammett bone injury set him back.
Yeah, it did.
But now he looks like the player that we thought we were getting.
Yeah, he does look like the player, and he looks solid. I'm concerned about, because I am a big Jeremiah Jackson fan. You know that. I'm a huge fan of his. And I'm concerned about him through all of this because what Jackson Holiday is doing, he's the number 1 of 1, so he's going to have to play. And on top of that, you have Christian Encarnacion Strand, who's now starting to play real good baseball too. That's like, Encarnacion Strand is holding up the position that Jeremiah Jackson was supposed to have. And because he has more pop in his bat, and he's really decent at third base, I think he's kind of underrated at third, to be honest with you. I think I'm concerned about Jeremiah, but Jackson Holiday, I agree with you. He is definitely starting to look like that player that we thought we got.
Yeah, and look, he's got to be in the lineup.
I wonder if people still want to trade him.
Yeah, well, look, he and Kobe Mayo. What's Kobe Mayo been doing? Sometimes it just takes a while. Now, look, I will fully say that this team at some point needs to bite the bullet and trade a top prospect to go get something they need in a playoff race. At some point, you have to do that when you built up your farm system.
I think it's going to come from pitching.
And it probably is going to have to.
They have a lot of pitching.
Well, that's the thing. I was just explaining to my son, we were talking about, he was asking, do you think they'll sign Trevor Rogers to an extension? And I was basically explaining to him the deal of what you have. Like, you offer him, you make him the qualifying offer. He doesn't accept it, you get a draft pick. He does accept it, you got him for another year. This is, I'm talking without the lockout and all the other stuff, because I know that could affect things. But with that, you got all these young guys that, I don't know if you've looked at, I just retweeted what some of the guys they got in the Red Sox trade have been doing, and they've been killing it since they got here. Those guys are going to be making their way. There's a lot of young pitching that's coming, like AAA should be here, call up in September, maybe at the beginning of next year or something. So you've got a lot of talent there, and you don't have enough spots in the rotation for all those guys.
You're going to have a hard time with these guys for September call up because the roster is not what it used to be. What you can add to it. And think about this, if Blaze comes back and Basayo comes back, somebody on the Major League roster right now is going down, probably Jeremiah Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
So when you can extend the rosters, you're probably going back to those guys who are already playing on the Major League level. I don't think, because you can't go as deep as you used to in terms of how many people you add.
I think that's a great point, because I think that makes more sense. Like, this isn't a year where, I mean, you're in the playoff picture, so I don't know how much you're taking a look at a young guy unless you really think he can help your ball club, i.e.
Right.
Trey Savage with the Blue Jays last year. You know, he gets called up, and it's like, well, wait a minute, he's pitching game 2? But he was that good.
You're probably going to bring Cade Povich back up. You know what I mean? I think those are the moves you're going to make. especially if you stay in this playoff race. You want people that you can rely on. Who knows? You may extend the pitching rotation to 6 to help out Kyle Bradish. And you know what, Jeremy? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
What's that?
Concerning themselves with shutting down Kyle Bradish. It doesn't. When I asked that question, it was like,
I forgot all about that too. Like,
I don't think it's a thing. I asked Albanez. I said, I asked him a different question, and he the way he answered it made me think it wasn't a thing. I said, well, some guys when they come back from Tommy John surgery, they have that year of a lull where it's, things aren't quite right yet. Are you impressed with the fact that he's been able to plow through? And he said, well, I think he kind of got that out of his system last year. He had a little sneak peek. So it's although it is his first full year, he's full go. He's ready to go. I mean, he's got that out of his system last year. I think their definition of protecting him is like what they did in this series. They pushed him back an extra day and brought Bassett up. I don't think he's in danger of being shut down at all.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, and that's obviously a good thing where you're sitting because you're going to need him. The one thing that this team has had is starting pitching so far, and I feel like that's what you want going into the postseason. But you're going to need timely hitting at some point if you get there. Again, super happy that they're sitting right there in the playoff picture today, but there's still 5 teams that you're battling with, and then some of the other teams. I think they've already done themselves a disservice by losing the series to the Twins, and now they have a tiebreaker, and losing the series. Yeah. There's a couple of teams they've lost to where they don't have the tiebreaker. Just make it not matter. Keep freaking winning, and then we'll put this thing to bed.
Let's go to East Baltimore and get Larry. What's up, Larry?
All right, how you doing, sir?
Good.
Doing well. How are you?
I was saying, Holiday, what are you doing? No surprise. He probably finally healthy. We already knew he could play. First, the Orioles, they can make the playoff. The American League, I don't know what's wrong. They really bad.
Hey, Larry, can I say something? I'll disagree with one thing. You knew he could play. I knew he could play. Jeremy knew he could play. There's a lot of people who doubted whether that guy could play.
But a lot of people don't know baseball, don't know sports, period. It's just that simple. You can't really blame a person for not knowing, can you?
No, you can't.
I'm going to tell you something. Before I go, I'm going to call something right now. You know this in January. The Ravens against the Bears in the Super Bowl. Have a nice day.
Ooh. Ravens against the Bears in the Super Bowl. 2 traditionally great defenses. I mean, if you look at it, when you think about the traditions of those 2 franchises, am I right? You think defense.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's where they are now, but the DNA of those 2 franchises. This defense, that wouldn't be a bad one.
No,
Chicago versus the Ravens.
The more and more I watch the Ravens here, and the more and more I'm looking at the coaching and how they're setting this team up, I think the only thing that can cause failure this year is injuries. And I hate putting that type of pressure on a first year guy, but I think the issues they had last year, he's fixing them, getting off the field on third down. And look, this group that he's brought together, even looking at the offense, and I don't want to get ahead of myself because it's preseason and it's vanilla defense, seeing design plays to throw to the running back, setting up screens, watching the way the defense is using exotics and blitzing. Like Keon Martin, you brought him up, getting to the quarterback when they didn't expect him. He hid coverage and then slid it. It's so much fun watching this because you're seeing a guy that's forward thinking, as I've said a million times, and they're putting guys in position to succeed. The same thing that Mike McDonald did when he was here.
Is this the toughest NFL city for a kicker? We'll talk about that at 7 o'clock. But on the other side, Ben, what you got for us and Ben there?
Yeah, I want to touch on the tight end position a little bit because that was something that for myself and others being out at camp just didn't stick out whatsoever. They weren't making plays. They were dropping passes. And all of a sudden Saturday night, we saw a little bit of a glimpse of, I guess, what maybe this offensive staff could see. So that's coming up next on Ben there.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say
goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Jackson Dart can't stay out of the medical tent. He admitted as much after the Giants preseason opener when he got drilled, but he says he doesn't know why. I'd suggest stop getting drilled. Admittedly, the hit this weekend wasn't his fault. Running back missed a block, but the fewer big hits you take, the fewer trips to the blue tent you take. That's pretty easy math there. I'm Denton Day.
.5.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Science and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey, this is Lauren, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Low 70s this morning. Today, partly cloudy, high of 88. This weekend, upper 70s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
Ready for your next great adventure? Find it at Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air during our summer sell-a-thon. Score hot summer savings. Top dollar for your trade and drive home in the Ford you've been dreaming about. We're reliable. Shop BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100 today.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Got a crash, 83, the Harrisburg Expressway southbound right at the Beltway Inner Loop. Slows after Padonia Road. Route 32 eastbound between Route 1 and Dorsey Run Road. Still clearing the accident there. The left lane is getting by. Watch for direction. No delays on 95 and 895 toward the tunnels. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
One day he's in the clubhouse. The next, he's at the castle. It's time for some opinions from the guy behind the glass. Ben there with Beltway Ben Hall on the Big Bad Morning Show.
He knows because he's been there. What you got for us, Ben Hall?
Yeah, I think the most interesting position to me, one of the most interesting positions to me at training camp has been the tight end position. Not much. And every day you're hoping that you see more, and it just really has not been there. But all of a sudden, first play for the offense Saturday night, Matthew Hibner's hit on the wheel route to start the game, and he's getting up, slamming the ball, showing a lot of excitement. But it was a really good night from the tight ends as a whole, right? Hibner, 5 for 61, Pezza, 2 for 22, and Cuevas, 1 for 11. And I think the reps that Cuevas gets this year, if he is on the field, I think he'll be more of a healthy scratch. But if he is on the field, it'll be more run blocking and trying to figure out some small ways to get him the ball. Hibner was the guy that they sold to Ravens fans, that he could stretch the field. He could make plays up the seam. He could do a lot of things. And we saw it on display a little bit Saturday night, which is encouraging. I didn't expect this whatsoever. I didn't expect the tight ends to be able to do much. I thought for both Hibner and Cuevas, like Pezza was the guy who's been showing up at training camp. Now, he's been working with the threes, so you take it all with a grain of salt, and he's, of course, an undrafted free agent. But Cuevas and Hibner are two guys who were drafted on day 3, and we know the Ravens are sold as they can find tight ends later. They're very good at finding tight ends. You saw what they did with Kolar and Isaiah Likely, so you were comfortable, and then at training camp, it's like, still haven't seen anything. And Mark Andrews, he hasn't shown a ton either. I think there's a little bit more leeway for him because you've seen it during the regular season. You're scared because he may be getting a little older, but Matthew Hibner, the athleticism, the playmaking, all of those things were on display Saturday night, and it was a good thing to see.
Can I say this for the room?
No.
I do not think Mark Andrews is an all-pro level tight end anymore, but I think Mark Andrews is going to be fine. Yeah. I think it's much ado about nothing. He's a veteran. He's going on his own time. He knows everything. He knows what he needs to do. I think Mark Andrews is going to be productive and help this football team this year.
I do too. Again, I know people go back to this all the time. Like I went on VSiN this weekend, and they were asking me questions about the Ravens and why I like Zay Flowers so much, and I'm sitting here going, the question that other people that don't live here go, well, yeah, your skill positions look pretty weak. And I bring up Jacoby Lane, and they're like, well, you're going to rely on a rookie? It's like, have you guys heard what's going on? I think Zay's going to be huge this year, and people are going to see why he got so much money. And the reason I'm bringing up those wide receivers is because I think ultimately when you look at this offense, because of the running game and what Zay and these wide receivers can do, I think the tight ends are going to have plenty of opportunities, especially against zone, to make some things happen.
Yeah, I agree, because you're going to have to play zone against this football team.
Yeah, or go use a QB spy, and again, good luck.
I think we're going to be fine. I do, on the offense. And don't you worry about Mark Andrews. Again, I don't think he's going to put up all-pro numbers. I think that's when you start talking about whether age is a factor or not. But I think you're going to look up, he's still going to be one of the top half tight ends in the NFL.
Well, it's all going to. I think he's going to have third down conversions, and he's going to be a red zone target. There's no question there. He's always been.
Let's go down to Sarasota, Florida right now. Get a man, Ed Norris. What's going on, Edward?
What's happening this Monday morning?
Man, hopefully the Orioles will get a sweep.
They're an amazing team, I tell you.
Can't figure it out.
But they cannot figure it out. Best team in the American League, and they've been trouncing them.
They've won 6 in a row against them, though. They won.
I know they've had their number. Yes.
Yeah. Yep. That's baseball, man. You just
na boo boo. Stick your head in doo doo. That's what it is. Take that, Rays. Rays.
It's funny. It was kind of satisfying for me. I worked both days this weekend. A lot of Rays fans here. So, and one guy was outfitted with a Tampa Bay golf shirt and cap, and he had quite the personality. But anyway, on my golf hat, I have a little Oriole thing, little ball mark. So that brought up a nice conversation, and it was really fun to actually, well, you're still in last place. Well, I don't think so. So we just went back and forth. And I just think aggravated him further. So
I had a friend of mine hit me up over the weekend because someone posted on Facebook about how the Orioles finished either last or next to last X amount of times out of the last 30. It's just dogging them. And this was the day that they had fell to last place. And to me, I think right now, normally that's a conversation, but to me this year, it doesn't matter as much as where do they stand in the playoff run. This could be a year where the only team in the American League East doesn't go to the playoffs is the one who finished in last place. Everybody else goes. I don't like the whole argument of I'm not worried about where they are in the standings. I want them to go 500. And like I told Jeremy before, that was a year that the Orioles won 100 games, didn't go to the playoffs. I don't care about that. Getting to the postseason. Mm-hmm. If they go 80 and 82 and go to the postseason, I'm not disappointed because they went 80 and 82. I want them to get into the postseason. That, to me, it seems to me that's the backdoor argument people want to make just to be right.
Of course. I mean, they'll find something. They just absolutely positively find something, no matter what it is. You make the playoffs. Well, yeah, but you're a wild card team. If you beat people in the playoffs, well, you haven't played anybody real yet. I mean, this is how it goes. So, whatever. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, Brandon Greco said to say hi.
Well, tell him I said hi. Long time no see.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about yesterday. He asked how you were doing and all this. And for people who don't know, when you come down here, I work at Heron Creek Golf Course, Country Club and Golf Course. It's a great place, and you can come see me, and I can, move you along as you're playing. So be fun.
Hurry it up.
Huh?
Hurry it up.
Hurry it up.
Yeah.
We got 2 hours, 7 minutes. That's all you got for 9 holes. So you got to play this course. It's beautiful. You got to come down.
Were you impressed by Vega's debut on Saturday? We'll talk about that at 7:15. But on the other side, Tyler Loop missed his first preseason kick, and the internet went mad. Is this the toughest NFL city for a kicker? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie, 3 deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com. Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group, LLC, a registered investment advisor. Insurance licensed in Maryland.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Summer's too short to sit at home wondering where the fun went.
At Beckley's RVs, it's officially time to turn summer on and camp on. Whether you're looking for budget-friendly travel trailers, your first RV, or even huge savings on select motorhomes, Beckley's has summer-ready inventory waiting for your next adventure. Weekend getaways, campfires, road trips, family memories. This is your sign to finally make it happen. Shop summer RV specials now at Beckley'sRVs.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrano. Back to school season is here, and Town Appliance's back to school shopping event is going on now. Shop top brands like GE, Cafe, Monogram, and more to get your home ready for the new routine. Whether you need a high-capacity washer for your sports uniforms or a compact dorm fridge, they got you covered. So stop by their showroom right off Reisterstown Road in Owings Mills. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today. And don't forget to tell them Vinny sent you and just ask for Mayor, and you can't go wrong.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Every year, almost 30,000 babies in America are born with birth injuries. It's every parent's worst nightmare. If your child suffered a birth injury, please call our firm to find out if we can help.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
1057 The Fan is a proud media partner of CFG Bank Arena. Visit cfgbankarena.com for a list of upcoming events.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 1057 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On Sunday, the Orioles took care of business in dominant fashion, clinching a series win over the Rays at the Trop. After falling behind early, the Birds erupted for 10 runs across the 5th and 6th innings, all with 2 outs to put the game away. The Polar Bear had a productive day at the plate with a 2-run double, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. He spoke on the Birds' turnaround of late.
I mean, we never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
As impressive as the bats were, Trevor Rogers' performance shouldn't be overlooked. The Southpaw tossed 6 innings of 2-run ball while punching out 6 to earn his 8th win of the season. He's given up 2 runs or less in 10 of his last 11 starts. Baltimore will look to pull off the 4-game sweep of the Rays Monday night with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow is sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and you're home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 1057 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Not really. Again, he bounced back well. We'll look at the tape and see if there was anything. It was also Ryan's first time holding, in that situation. So we'll kind of look at all that and see how the operation was. But again, just very happy with how he was able to bounce back from that.
We're giving out shovels at 7:45, but that is Jesse Minter post-game press conference with his response to Tyler Loop's missed first attempt. And all of those things may be true. I'm not, all of those things that he just said may have been a bad hole, may have been, as he said, the operation may have been flawed. And I'm not denying that. But I am saying this. In a preseason game, we were all waiting with bated breath to see what Tyler Loop was going to do. And this might be, this meaning Baltimore, neither one of us are there right now, but Baltimore might be the toughest NFL city for kickers.
It's one of them. I think whenever you have a really rabid fan base, you're going to have that. I'm sure Philly's no bargain like for kickers and cities like that. So, yeah. But, I mean, look, I can't say that I have, like, confidence in Loop right now. That when he blew the first kick of the game, like, come on, man. It's you can nail all the kicks you want in preseason in practice. But when it comes to game time, when the lights are on, people are screaming, and, the pressure's high, that's when it counts.
And Jeremy, you're right. Ed's right. Philadelphia cities like that are tough. But those cities didn't have Justin Tucker and Matt Stover. And I think that's what makes it, if you look at the guys that kicked in this franchise and the expectations for greatness, I don't know if there's another NFL city that's tougher on kickers than Baltimore.
Yeah, I mean, look, I could see that too. The issue I have, and I'm not faulting anybody for this because I'd feel the same way. His last regular season kick he missed, and then the first one you see in preseason he misses. It was almost a 50-yarder, so it's not like it was just a chip shot, but we expect them to make all of them now. But I understand with the fans because the last memory you have is him missing that kick. Yeah. So all the other stuff you do in these, and whether we hear you made 50 in a row at training camp, or even if you were making them in preseason, even if you made all these kicks in preseason, people would still be like, I got to see it happen in the regular season.
Yeah. And it's funny because I went on 3 Deep. I went on 3 Deep Friday, and I said that I think it was Femi who asked me about Loop, and I said from my recollection, he had one pressure kick in 2025, one. And that was the one he missed. And I don't believe he can make that until he finally makes it. And that's what I said on Friday before the game. So I'm not feeling sorry for him at all. I'm not. And I'm with Ed. I don't have a lot of confidence in him. I just don't. And it's largely because of what you just said, Jeremy. When he was under the gun, so to speak, he didn't just miss. That ball didn't have a chance in Pittsburgh. It never had a chance. It was almost as if he just, I don't know where his head was.
The laces
his
were
heart
in.
wasn't in it. It just went off, never reaching the end zone almost. So my eyes on him, and until he proves he can do it, in my opinion, he can't do it.
I mean, look, I totally understand that thought process. And for kickers, it's got to be extremely difficult. And I know, like other guys, you drop a pass in a key situation, you get back out there in real game and you start catching the ball, and it's going to feel differently. You're going to forget about that relatively quick. It just sat with him the entire offseason, and we don't know what his mentality is, right. If it's just like, hey, we're moving on from the next spot. But I think a lot of times we talk about fragile minds, fragile egos, and we would bring up young quarterbacks or young pitchers in baseball. I mean, young kickers in this league, because you're only going to get so many opportunities where somebody goes, yeah, this ain't it. We're going to get somebody else.
I think it's worse for kickers because cornerback is a position that you got to have a really short memory. Yep. Because you get scorched, you got to get back out there and forget about it. It never happened.
Did you say forget about it?
Did I say that?
I think you said forget about it.
Do you know that's a sign in Brooklyn on the highway? I kid you not. I don't want to change to divert. As you get on, before you get on when you get off the Verrazano Bridge from Staten Island, as soon as you enter Brooklyn, there's a sign, a regular road sign, welcome to Brooklyn, forget about it. Anyway. I'm just saying, cornerbacks have, you get a bunch of defensive snaps in a game, plenty of time to stay in your rhythm. Kickers, you may get out there 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, and you got to rely on somebody to give you that opportunity. You know what I mean? Because you may not get it, but you're right, cornerback, you give up a touchdown, as soon as your team gets off offense, you're right back out there. So you're going to get that opportunity. I agree with you, but kicker is so different. KZ just text, Gonzalez just text, with a great point, and the only reason why it's a great point because others have said it, not because he said it. Why is there no competition in camp for him? Is he? Do they think he's that fragile where he can't handle the competition? They think it's going to mess with him psychologically? Because I don't understand why you have no competition out there for Tyler Luke.
Or is it the other thing that they have total confidence in him? Like, I don't know. Like, it could be something where they feel like they have their kicker and they're not going to base it off of one kick at the end of last year. Because, I mean, if we honestly think about it, he made every kick before that from that distance. Anything under, he made all those kicks. He just missed the last one. So maybe they have more confidence in him. I don't know. But
I mean, they're going to say the latter. They're going to say because they have the utmost confidence in him. But I'm with Ken. I was stunned they had no kicker competition. I mean, even when Tucker was here, you had competition. I mean, they bring people in just to bring them in.
That part right there, Ed, that's why I'm asking, do they feel like he's that fragile? Because every year there was another kicker in camp with Justin Tucker. I don't understand why you don't have one now.
I don't either. I don't. It really was kind of a glaring omission. Like, wait a minute. I mean, you have Derrick Henry, you drafted running back. I mean, you bring people in. I mean, Randall's not going to take his place, but you do bring people in to, for positions. And I was just surprised that they didn't bring a kicker in just to take a look, or at least put a little pressure on Loop.
Can I throw another thing in there? Because I tend to agree with you guys with this, but I'm just trying to be devil's advocate here and throw all these things out. Could it be that they wanted him to take every single kick in practice and every single kick in the games? I don't know. Because conventional wisdom would say that you bring somebody in regardless and allow them to kick and make it a competition and see what he looks like.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. And we shall see. But this is Baltimore, man. I still say it is. They're tough on kickers here. The Billy Cunda situation. There's just so many. 410-583-1057. Let's go to Baltimore and get Trippy. What's up, Trippy?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Good conversation, because I was at the game Saturday, and that's the only thing that bothers me, man, is the kicker. Let's take a trip back down memory lane, right? We'll sit up here and say, damn, the Ravens was up double digits against Buffalo, and they still lost. But you know why we lost that game? Who missed the extra point? Shout out my man Daniel Wilcox last night. I'm watching his podcast. You know what he said? Extra points are like free throws. Hey, Rob. You coach the girls now, man, right? I know you make sure your girls hit them free throws, right? You see what I'm saying? So you look at stuff like that. Now, you go back to the last game of the season last year. I know some fans, and that's why I say about fans, right? Some of the fans, they like the good, they like the positive stuff, they like the negative stuff. We know what the positive was last year. Oh, Luke missed the field goal. John Harbaugh lost his job. When all he had to do was make the field goal, and we probably could have went on a run. You see what I'm saying? We probably could have went on a run, but the only thing about that is he missed the field goal. Fans happy. You know why? Remember, because if y'all think about it, fans, and I feel like this is lame, and it's coming from me. You don't go at their family members on social media, right? Fans was going at him, then all of a sudden they was like, oh, you know what? He's the hero because he got John Harbaugh fired. But guess what? It's the same thing. And to be honest with you, y'all made a good point. When they had Justin Tucker, they still was bringing in extra kickers. You know why? Because they ain't want to tie it out Justin Tucker leg. But the thing is, Luke needs some competition because guess what? I'd be damned if we got a good season and guess what? He pulled a Bentley coming, but I ain't got no more to say. Yeah, y'all have a great day.
All right, man.
Well, 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Go ahead, Jeremy.
No, I was just going to, again, I think he's making some valid points when you look at it. I mean, obviously with extra points being moved back beyond the 30 now, it's a little bit more difficult, but you're expected to make all those. And it does suck having that kind of job where it's like you miss and now you got to wait for your next opportunity and you're thinking about it. And then all of a sudden you're like, if I miss this one, Jesus, they're going to murder me. I
heard what Trippy said, but based on Steve Bisciotti's press conference, and Steve Bisciotti's one of those straight shooters, that's why he doesn't talk much. That kick didn't lose John Harbaugh's job. Had they made that kick, from everything you hear from Bisciotti, John Harbaugh was still gone at season's end, and that came directly from Bisciotti. Yeah, it was the kick just sped up the process. I don't think the kick sealed his job. What newcomers caught your attention Saturday for the Ravens. We'll talk about that at 7:30. But on the other side, were you impressed with Vega's debut? Ed, I heard you kind of react to that a little bit early when I asked that question. We're going to weigh in on it up next on The Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day.
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Just ask Jerry's. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy, 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch! You got hurt and didn't call 877-OUCH-911? Honey, even I know which attorney to call when you're injured.
Grandma's right. I'm the attorney that gives a shit. Follow Grandma's advice and call 877-OUCH-911 or OUCHGuy.com.
Hey, O's fans, summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
Hey everyone, I am a Raven.
Me too.
And no, we don't mean the football players. We're actual ravens, like birds.
You know, wings, feathers, flap, flap.
And yes, we can talk.
Anywho, we are just gaga over these new Raven scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery.
Yeah, you can win up to $200,000 instantly.
And Great Ravens prizes.
But the real reason to play these bad boys is that my face is on them.
Looks more like your cousin Steve.
Steve? He wishes.
Play Raven scratch-offs and please play responsibly.
It's the summer send-off sales event at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer, sales director, and get you a great sales experience. Save with 0% 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson gas and hybrid. Test drive the 26 Elantra hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon and make no payments till November 2026 on every new Hyundai. Now, we got banks on site for instant credit approval. Kevin, it's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty owner assurance. Plus, you get Jones for a lifetime, which includes free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime with over 2 million likes and reviews. You can and you will be a satisfied customer. How do I know? Purchased 20 cars over the years. Been to every department. Sales, service, parts, collision. They're all spectacular, so save thousands now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame just like me, my wife, Vincent, Charlie, and Rachel.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 southbound accident reported at Key Highway. Use caution there. Harrisburg Expressway 83 southbound at the Beltway Interloop. There's an accident. Slows after Padonia Road. Route 32 eastbound between Route 1 and Dorsey Run Road. Accident clearing there. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
7:16 in the AM, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Ed Norris down in Sarasota. Rob Long, I'm in St. Pete at the Trop. Jeremy Kahn's holding it down the fort at the mothership in Baltimore. Ed, since you were just waiting for this one, were you impressed by Vega Ioane's debut?
Yeah, yes. I thought he was everything we've heard. I mean, I thought he was pretty imposing. First snap as a Raven. He stayed on that block so long. It looked like I'm exaggerating now, but the scene from The Blind Side when Michael O drives the guy into the stands.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just like when you make contact, you keep driving and driving and driving. And then, I'm sure you saw it because I was paying attention. I was looking just at him. I wanted to, see how he was going to do. He flattened Jihad Gamble. I mean, just put him to the ground. And I was like, I just thought he had a really, really, really as good a first look as you're going to get.
Jeremy, it looked like he had been listening to that part of that Phil Collins song. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life.
Yeah. I know. I saw somebody posted this morning that two of the plays, they basically, PFF went back and said that he made two mistakes in the game and credited him for it when they graded him. But got to be honest, like hearing guys like Brian Baldinger gush over him, and who knows linemen better than Baldy on both sides of the ball, like, I think you got a special kid here, and I'm interested to see what it looks like when he gets his first game because he has a mean streak in him, and you can see it when he's out there playing.
A couple of that was enormous.
Yeah.
You see highlights of him, and then you see highlights of Daniel Falele, and then you feel good.
Oofa. Oofa. Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson, Ocho Cinco, whatever the hell his name is these days.
They gave it to him.
Oh, my God, they were beating him up. And like he said, they were trying to explain to somebody else how bad he was. He was that bad last year, and they were like, oh, it was awful. And the thing I keep telling people is like, when you watch him play, it'd be like watching a basketball player go out there and let's say he makes 10 shots, but on the next one he misses it so bad it makes you question everything about his existence. Like, how did that just happen? And he's so bad on some plays that it boggles my mind that John Harbaugh picked him back up.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to. I only saw the thing briefly, and I didn't look at the line. Who got Jackson Dart murdered? Was it him?
Him.
It was him, right?
The running back also.
Well, the running back whiffed. Yeah.
Yeah, 29.
Yeah.
29.
But Falele got beat on the inside, and Jackson had nowhere to go.
Yeah, that was a free run at the quarterback.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. I think we all agree, very, very impressed with Vega Ioane's debut. Even though it's preseason, we would be afraid if his debut was 180 degrees different than it was. Let's go to Ellicott City and get Kevin. What's up, Kevin?
Morning, fellas. How you doing?
Good, well,
man.
How are you?
Doing well, thanks. Vega is going to dominate, Rob. That dude is definitely a beast. But back to our kicker. I mean, he struggled kicking the ball off to kind of get the series started. Couldn't kick it into those designated zones a lot. He's definitely the training camp champ. I mean, he done made them all. But you made the best point, man, and that really opened my eyes. I mean, to have had, one of the greatest kickers to be out there and have competition for him and to see this guy out there like a piece of paper, that really does scare me. I mean, the Ravens can trust him all they want, but I don't trust Luke. I'm sorry. I think we need to look elsewhere.
Hey, Kevin, let me ask you the question that I asked earlier. Is this the toughest NFL city for kickers?
I would agree with that and say yes, sir. It is. I think it is 100%. I mean, the only other team that I can picture being, having the same standard right now would be the Cowgirls with Aubrey, because that dude doesn't miss, and he hits in the game. I wish we had him. But yes, sir, it is.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it, Kevin.
Oh, man, you just threw up the Cowboys bat signal. Jesus Christ. I know who's calling. Even though he's in Florida, he's going to see it.
Rashad had a late night. He sent me a video.
He sent me a video, which could mean so many things.
Yeah, let me tell you.
No, it does. It means all of that.
Yeah.
All of that, yeah. I used some old man wise judgment the other night. He asked me to come up like the Friday, meeting some guys at the Ravens bar in St. Pete. I thought about it. I'm like, that's no. I got to work in the morning. This will end up terrible.
Did you guys see the video of him saying where he was staying and he filmed that motel that he walked up to and it looked like the dirtiest ass motel? And he sent me the video and I said, man, ain't no way I'm staying in that place. Enjoy the bed bugs. And he goes, well, He said, I wasn't going to park at your place because my tires might be missing when I get back. And I said, you can afford it if you're staying at that place. Just buy 4 new tires.
He is not staying.
I know he wasn't, but it was
the biggest troll. He is the biggest troll. Let's go out to Baltimore and get Mike. What's up, Mike?
Morning, fellas. So I just want to talk about Vega for a second. So throughout your life, you'll hear players say things that, it's never going to happen. LeBron, not 1, not 2, not 3. And then even like Lamar, when he says, hey, when he got drafted, I'm here to win multiple Super Bowls, whatever. But when it comes to Vega, watching him play and when he got drafted and said, nobody's touching my quarterback, after Saturday, I believe that man.
Nobody's touching my quarterback. That's what's up, man. Hey, thanks a lot for the call, Ben. Lamar is in his 9th year now? Is this his 9th year?
Should be. Is it 9? Hold on. I'll look it up and see exactly how many years it's been.
Yeah, it's his 9th year. I think it's his 9th year. Anyway, so that means Vega was like maybe in middle school when Lamar started?
Probably.
Yeah. So like he probably literally grew up watching Lamar. He probably saw Lamar and thought, man, this guy's awesome.
Oh, no doubt.
And now you're blocking for him. So I'm sure his mindset was, yeah, ain't nobody touching my quarterback, man. You're not touching my quarterback. That's Lamar.
It's gonna be fun. I haven't been this excited over an offensive lineman since never. It's like so.
Ed, the most excitement I'm having this year, preseason for the Ravens, is defense and alignment. This is me. Defense and alignment are the things that got me pumped, looking forward to at the beginning of the football season. I normally don't give a rip about defense, and I don't care about the line unless they're bad. And I'm pumped up because I think those 2 improvements is going to be the difference for this football team. Lamar's Lamar. Derrick Henry's Derrick Henry. You need those other parts to step up in order for the Ravens to go far this year.
Yeah, you can't make oranges beat peaches. We all know that.
Well, you can't. It's true. We give out shovels at 7:45, but on the other side, we talk about Vega. There are other newcomers on that football field. Which one caught your attention? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Folks, you having TMJ pain? If you are, you know what I'm talking about. It's terrible. And you don't have to suffer with it anymore. Because if you find yourself clenching your teeth due to stress and even face gets a little wrinkled because of this, Smile Design can help you. Believe it or not, because you'll know that Botox can remove wrinkles, but it can decrease clenching and grinding and give you some significant lasting release for that TMJ pain. And the other benefit besides the pain relief is you get that beautiful skin back that you had when you were younger. So I've been talking about Dr. Lairfield and Smile Design for probably 20 years now, because I really believe in what they do. They do great dentistry, beautiful cosmetic work, all done in a stress-free, spa-like environment. So check them out. Seriously, just go in for the consultation. Check out Dr. Lairfield and Smile Design. And they're happy to announce they're using Botox, as I said, to help rejuvenate their patients' faces to go along with the great smiles they create. And they're looking for some model patients right now. So it's a great opportunity. So call Nicole at 410-321-1100 for details of the special offer. That's 410-321-1100 and ask for Nicole.
Sponsored by NJM Insurance Group.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, with extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm personal injury attorney Justin Holloman. When an accident or injustice turns your life upside down, you need a strong voice on your side who truly cares. A law firm where you're more than just a case. Call my firm, the Holloman Firm. TheHollomanFirm.com.
The Summer Sellathon is happening now at Bob Bell Nissan. Choose from 4 great Nissan models priced under $30,000 ready to drive home today. Credit challenges? We say yes. Your best drive starts this summer. Visit BobBellNissan.com or call 410-288-2500 today.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Ready to head back to school in a vehicle you can depend on? Whether you're a student, parent, teacher, or simply looking for a reliable upgrade, Superior Motor Company has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. Great vehicles, better experience. SuperiorMotorCompany.com.
Traffic sponsored by JATC Local 24. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Got some delays toward the tunnels now. 95 southbound, there's an accident reported at Key Highway. 895 southbound, that's heavy between Route 40, Pulaski Highway, and the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Looking for a great opportunity where you can earn while you learn? Check out the Electrical Apprenticeship Program at JATC Local 24. Go to JATC24.org for more info. From the OutGuide.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Ravens got their preseason off to a strong start, taking down the Eagles in the opener on Saturday. For Jesse Minter, it marked his first game as a head coach and gave Baltimore its first look at Minter's coaching style. He spoke on his head coaching debut.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up, and again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
The Ravens will practice at their facility on Monday and Tuesday before traveling to Minnesota for 2 joint practices with the Vikings ahead of their preseason matchup Saturday. Shifting to the O's, a strong weekend in St. Petersburg is paying off in the standings. Baltimore won 3 straight against the Rays and now has sole possession of the American League's final wildcard spot. They'll look to pull off the 4-game sweep of Tampa Bay tonight with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan, broadcasting live from the Tropic St. Pete. Ed Norris over there in sunny Sarasota. Well, probably not sunny yet. They're doing a lot of work out here on the field. It's early in the morning. It's only like 5:30. They're still out here. I don't know what they're doing. Jeremy Kahn, what newcomers, doesn't have to be a rookie, just somebody that wasn't on the roster last year, what newcomer caught your attention from Saturday?
I mean, am I going to take the easy one? I mean, because like Jacoby Lane is a guy that I think is going to have an impact on the roster this year, and I think he's going to. I think for the first time in a long time, and maybe I am getting ahead of myself, the Ravens have found something in the later rounds. You remember when like George Pickens starts, and not even that late, but Pickens starts to come through, or you hear about a Marcus Colston he was a 7th round pick to be fair, but like down in New Orleans and some of these other guys, like I feel like they found something here. And even watching him, the catch early was great, but stretching out for the end zone and getting that first touchdown, and it's just incredible.
Ed Norris?
Well, obviously, we did Vega already. He was my first choice, but I think Hibner would be my next. I mean, I thought I didn't really expect him. I didn't know anything about him, coming in. And all I knew was we had tight end troubles. He's 5 catches, 61 yards. I thought he looked really good. And I was like, huh. I found myself saying, who is this guy? I really liked him. So I thought him and then, Bisciotti's pick, Randall. I'm always going to look at the running backs. Yeah, touchdown.
I hate doubling up, but I'm not going to reach just not to double up. Mine was Hibner.
Really?
Because, yeah, that's mine. Because Jacoby Lane didn't catch my attention on Saturday. He caught my attention before that. Vega didn't catch my attention on Saturday. He caught my attention before that. I'm with you. Who is this guy? He caught my attention on Saturday. I knew about these other guys. They did what I expected them to do. But Hibner was a guy that wasn't being talked about. He had a 29-yard pass, 5 catches, 61 yards, 12 yards a catch. He caught my attention. He piqued my curiosity on Saturday, wondering how good can this kid be, the rookie out of school.
Yep. And you know what else got me with him? It's not just the fact he had, the 5 catches, 5 targets, 5 catches, pretty damn good day. But it was more than it. It's the thing you always talk about when you talk about Hall of Fame qualifications. It's not just the stats; it's the eye test. Because you've got to look it up. Looking at him, I was like, this guy's a really good athlete. It's like he just looked really smooth. He just did. I liked what I saw.
Looks like a modern day NFL tight end.
Yeah, correct.
A guy that you can line up a little bit away from the line of scrimmage when you needed him to do it. That's what he looked like to me. And you used the word athletic. I think that's the word. That's why he got my attention. He looked smooth. He looked coordinated. He looked like everything that he was doing was effortless. And that's why he caught my attention. Ben, who got your attention?
Yeah, I'm with you guys with Hibner. I talked about him earlier, but a guy that surprised me, I would say, would be Elijah Surratt, because this is a guy we saw do it in college, but at camp it just hasn't been there. He hasn't had the moves that he's had back in college when we saw it, and we talk about him always being open and always making plays. I think Saturday kind of reminded me the gamer that he is. We saw it in Indiana in big-time games. He would show up. Now, in practice, it hasn't flashed quite as much as maybe you'd want to see. But some of these guys are just gamers. When you go against somebody on the opposing team, when the game starts, when the lights are on, that's when you turn it on. And that was kind of, for me, Saturday was just a little bit remembering what Elijah Surratt truly is, even playing through an injury. And he's probably been a little bit less than 100% at training camp. And he talked about it post-game Saturday. But Saturday was kind of a reminder of who Elijah Surratt was for me.
So it was Jeremy Kahn's favorite song. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah.
That's what Elijah Surratt was saying on Saturday. Y'all must have forgot.
Well, again, I know you pointed out, I mean, that fumble, you feel like it takes away from, but it shouldn't. If this becomes an issue and you see him fumbling multiple times, then sure. But yeah, he had a really good game. Tremendous route runner, man.
Jeremy, you ever had like a show where you were going smooth, everything was going smooth, and because it was going so smooth, you forgot the fundamentals and you didn't end strong?
Well, I have a problem ending strong anyway, but yeah.
I mean, it happens. I mean, there's sometimes I'm doing O's extra post, pre or post, and things are going so smooth, and at the end, I may fumble because it was going so smooth, I forgot what got me there was practicing the fundamentals. I think that's what Elijah Surratt had. I think he was going so well that he forgot and he took for granted the fundamentals. I'm hoping that it's that type of moment for him that he sees it as that, and he'll know moving forward, Ed, don't get so comfortable that you forget the fundamentals.
Yeah, and it does happen, I think. I think when you get comfortable sometimes, no matter what you're doing, work, play, driving, if things are just going along smoothly, sometimes you lose concentration, you forget the fundamentals.
Let's go out to the phone lines. 410-583-1057 is the number. Let's go to Baltimore and get Chef. What's up, Chef?
Hey, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's up, Chef?
Doing well.
I'm good. What's up, Jeremy? I'm good. Hey, I'm impressed, Rob. I gotta go with you. I'm impressed with Hibner because listening to Vinny and everybody earlier was saying like the tight ends didn't really look too good. So, and I'm impressed with the defense as well. They don't look like they were. Everybody looked like they knew what they were doing instead of being all over the place as in years past.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that, Chef. The one thing I agree. I don't want to sound like I'm not impressed by the defense, Ed. But the one thing I will tell people to pump their brakes a little bit with that. There's not a whole lot of scheming and game plan on defense in preseason. So for them not being confused, that doesn't say a whole lot for preseason.
Well, But I'd also say this, though, too. Like, if they did look bad, we would sit there and beat them up for it. So, like, they look.
But I don't think last year they looked bad in preseason. I don't think they did. I don't think they started looking bad until the regular season because it's so vanilla in the preseason. If you look bad then, it really stands out. You're like, oh, Oive, this is not. Well, we're only in August and we're looking bad. So I didn't think they looked bad last preseason. It wasn't until the regular season started.
Ed, did he drop an Oive?
Yeah.
All right.
I can't borrow that.
No, you can take it. I don't think I've ever heard you say those words.
Yeah. Well, it was either that or the FCC was going to get upset.
Yeah, they won't let you be.
They won't let me be. The other word I wanted to say begins with an S, so I went Oive.
Soive.
Yeah, that's it. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Let's go to Catonsville and get Kevin. What's up, Kevin?
What's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing this morning?
Good.
Hey,
Well, how you doing?
I'm good. I was at the game Saturday, and I coached for a while, and I kind of look at the game from a different perspective. And what you said about Elijah Surratt was true. Once he caught the pass, he never brought it into his body, and he wasn't thinking about defenders coming. So I think that's something fixable. But the guy that really caught my eye was Joe Vince Ferragamo's son, because he was in rhythm. He was hitting his passes in stride, giving his receivers the chance to catch and run. He was poised, and he played well against his, he was playing in the same caliber, and he did not look like a preseason quarterback. So, he may be a good third string option at some point. But that's it. Hey, have a good one, fellas.
Appreciate it, Kevin. By the way, my dentist, Josh Englander, just texted me. He says, I'm loving the Oive. Shout out to you, Josh. Yeah, I'm not worried about third stringers right now when it comes to that position. It's the guy that's going to back us up. And I don't want him to play either.
Well, we all know. Something happens to 8, it ain't going to be great.
Yeah, it's you pee on the fire on the dogs if that happens.
There are 32 teams in the National Football League. There aren't 32 good quarterbacks in the NFL. So when you start going to those backups, what you getting? You may have legitimately 15 good quarterbacks in the NFL. I mean, like difference makers, if that. I like difference maker quarterbacks.
See, and I think Snoop's fine if you need him for a couple of games. If let's say an ankle injury or a hamstring creeps up, I think it's fine. But if you needed him for a full season, I would be concerned.
I'm concerned with a couple games.
I mean, I think he's been fine in years past in a couple games.
Cordell Woodland at 8 o'clock, but on the other side, Ed Norris giving out shovels.
Yeah, I'm going to give it out to someone who almost allowed a murder to be committed on this wonderful weekend we just had.
If you have a shovel, give us a call, give us a text, 410-583-1057. Hit us up on Twitter at BBMS 1057 The Fan. Shovels next.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 1057 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Future Hall of Famer Von Miller has officially agreed to a one-year deal with the Dallas Cowboys. The 37-year-old superstar pass rusher who grew up just 30 minutes from AT&T Stadium joins his hometown team after logging 9 sacks last season with Washington. The NFL's active sack leader now brings his elite championship pedigree to the Cowboys. I'm Drake Toll.
1057 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. If you got a problem, I don't care what it is. You need a hand, I can assure you this. I can help. I got two strong arms, I can help.
With a Constellation Home Service Plan, our certified techs fix your home equipment with no charge for labor and covered parts.
I got two strong arms, I can help.
Learn about our service plans at constellationhome.com.
It would sure do me good to do you good. Let me help.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Don't let summer or your love life fly by. Lions Den has everything you need to keep the excitement going. A huge selection, knowledgeable staff, and comfortable shopping. Visit Lions Den today. Pleasure, passion, romance. LionsDen.com.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
83, the Harrisburg Expressway, northbound at Shawan Road. There's an accident. It's on the right side. 95 southbound, crash at Key Highway. And 895 southbound, that's heavy between Pulaski Highway, Route 40, and the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
The Big Bad Shovel of Wisdom.
We're giving out shovels. If you have a shovel, give us a call. Text 435 1057. Ed Norris, who gets your show?
Two people who almost got a franchise quarterback killed this weekend. That play we talked about earlier, it's. I mean, I've watched it over and over and over and over and over, but I've seen it, and I'm like, how did somebody, allow that to happen? We just get a guy running free. He looked like he was completely untouched. There was initial contact. I mean, between Falele and I think it was Tyrone Tracy was the running back. Like, Dart just got flattened. And what really sucks is they're going to start with, if he gets hurt, he's injury prone. Well, don't get the kid killed. I mean, he's a much better quarterback than they expected him to be, and I think they've got their guy right now. And if you're going to, they have to protect him at all costs. And that includes holding. I mean, and that's no joke. If you lose a battle like that, I don't care if you tackle him from behind. You don't let him take a run at your quarterback. You grab him. And it's simple. So,
Jeremy Kahn, who gets your shovel?
Mine goes to 22-year-old Playboy model Heike Konings. Heike, I don't know what the hell it is. She went on, started talking about she actually slept with Leonardo DiCaprio. I kind of feel like she's kink shaming, but everybody needs their attention, right? She said he wears headphones and listens to loud music during sex. He listens to music because he doesn't want to hear the woman's voice during the act, to which makes me wonder what her
Where
voice
was she
sounds
from?
like. You Fran Drescher over there?
That's what I'm saying.
Jeez. I get it. But I don't know is that weird, or is it the fact that he only dates girls under 24 years old? Ooh. Expiration date's coming up, sweetheart. Gonna have to find somebody new. But yeah, a lot of kink shaming going on.
I know.
Oh, my God.
Look, it's only dirty if you're doing it right.
My shovel goes to an organization and a person. One shovel goes to the National Association of Black Journalists and Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith received the BJ's Thumbs Down Award, doing a salute to excellence at the gala in Atlanta, citing what is described as a recurring public pattern of disparaging commentary directed at prominent black women across politics, sports, and media. Now, Stephen A. naturally always has something to say back. He says this is the epitome of an early Christmas gift, or Christmas arriving early. The NABJ wants to call folks out fine. You had your turn, now mine is coming. And make no mistake, I'm coming. Let's see who really deserves a thumbs down award when it comes to the black community. After I say my piece, remember, at NABJ, you asked for it. I've shut my mouth for years. Here's what I believe you don't do. And I learned this one long time ago. When you have issues in your community, solve them in your community. Don't bring outsiders in to see what's going on. Don't let outsiders see what issues you have in your community. I remember when the thing happened with Freddie Gray, and people had a problem with how that went down. So what you do is now you trash your own community. I'm not encouraging you to go to somebody else's community, trash it. But why, that's like a kid saying, I don't like what you did to me, so let me break my toy. It's my toy. Why am I breaking my toy? If the NABJ has an issue with Stephen A., then go to Stephen A. Stephen A., if you have an issue with them, then go to them. Don't air this out in public. None of us wants to see this. And it only makes your community look bad because outsiders are looking at it and saying, see, that's how they act. That's exactly what they're saying. That's how they act. Solve it amongst you. 410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Orioles play today at 6:10, I believe. 6:10. 6:05. It's 6:05. It's 4 games, 4 different starting times. It's so confusing. Going for the sweep today. Jeremy, your thoughts on what's going on tonight with Orioles having a chance to sweep the Tampa Bay Rays?
Yeah, look, so with tonight, you got BY on the mound, and Brandon Young's been better than advertised, I think, for what we thought he could be this year. You've talked about, you've bought into it from what you've seen at times of him having nothing and going out and still giving the Orioles some innings. No matter what happens today, this weekend was a success, but you want more. You want today, and I want to win this game. And Shane McClanahan, was he coming back off the IL? We'll have to see what he looks like. But, look, he doesn't grade out well today, and his last start was that July 30th. So, yeah, he missed a little bit
of time. He just got reactivated.
Yeah. But, we'll have to see what he looks like. But he hasn't been overpowering for, I guess, going all the way back to June. I mean, 4Ks, 5Ks, 3Ks, 3. He's a guy that I expect to come out and get me 6 to 7 strikeouts and work and get me 6 to 7 innings, but we haven't quite seen that this year.
And I said to Jeremy earlier, it's something to be said about mindset. In the walk-off interview, what we call the winterview, I had Gunnar Henderson, and I asked him a couple of questions, and the final question was about, it has to feel good, coming on the road, first place Rays to get the first win. It sets up the series well. He says, yeah. He said then on Friday after the first game, you can't sweep them if you don't win the first game. That was his mindset Friday. And it kind of makes you wonder what kind of conversations these guys had leading into the series.
Yeah, I mean, you do. And I got to say, just to answer the original question, it's exactly what you said. I think Jeremy said. I'm happy already. I just, I looked at this series. I remember talking about it. I brought it to your attention about 2 weeks ago. I said, this stretch of games is going to be a problem. You had the Twins, you had the Rangers, and then you had the Rays and the Yankees. And the Rays were the team I was most worried about because of 25 games over 500. I mean, you can't deny their success. And look what's happened. I mean, they're not just beating them, they're trouncing them. It's really fun to watch. I mean, and now if they win today, it'd be great. I mean, break out the brooms. If they don't, they took the series.
And Basayo's going to be back soon, too. I don't know how quickly, but watching him rope a couple of doubles in the minor leagues. But, Rob, you don't have a hair on your ass if you don't go to Gunnar today and say, hey, you can't sweep him if you don't win the fourth game. You know that, right?
And to be honest with you, I get what you guys are saying. You're happy now because you won 3 out of 4. At the beginning of the series, if you said to me, Rob, if they win 3 out of 4, how would you feel? I'm ecstatic. I'm absolutely ecstatic.
You're a prisoner of the moment.
They won 3 out of 4. But now that you're here, no, I want all 4.
Of course.
And I think, don't be surprised if you see Basayo back next weekend, though, Jeremy. Because
no, I was just saying, when we talked about this last week, I said if they take 2, I'll be really happy. 3, I'm extraordinarily happy. If they sweep them, that'll be just, amazing. I'm thinking about driving down up there tonight.
Remember, our topic on Friday was, could this be an elimination series for the Orioles? That was a topic, show topic on Friday. And now here we are going into game number 4, and the Rays had a 9-game winning streak when the Birds got down, the best home record in all of baseball. I believe they still sport the best home record in baseball, but now they have a 3-game losing streak. So it says a lot about where they are and the mindset and the mentality of this baseball team. We're going to talk more baseball with Ryan Ripken at 8:30, but on the other side, Cordell Woodland. Cordell, he'll talk a little Ravens. We may talk a little Orioles with him as well. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie, 3 deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money, and most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try Maintain X free at maintainx.com.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Play more, win big, all summer long during the 12th anniversary celebration at Horseshoe Baltimore. Bigger prizes, bigger moments. Don't miss your chance to win. Earn 12 times rewards on Friday, August 21st. Then join Horseshoe Casino on Saturday, August 22nd for your chance to win a $1,200 cash prize in their special anniversary drawing. Get in on the action at Horseshoe Baltimore for all the excitement. At Horseshoe, there is something for everyone. Baltimore's best bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Summer clearance is on at Cherry Chevrolet. Save up to $12,000 on new Chevrolet Silverados and Tahoes. Plus clearance pricing on used cars and trucks. But hurry, shop CherryChevrolet.com or visit Cherry Chevrolet on East Joppa Road.
Join 105.7 The Fan's Baltimore Baseball tonight before every weeknight home baseball game at Pickles Pub as we broadcast live. Enjoy their 32-ounce Orange Crush. And on select nights, pick up a free 105.7 The Fan and Science and Kirk bucket hat, courtesy of Science and Kirk Lawyers. YouHaveALawyer.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On Sunday, the Orioles took care of business in dominant fashion, clinching a series win over the Rays at the Trop. After falling behind early, the Birds erupted for 10 runs across the 5th and 6th innings, all with 2 outs to put the game away. The Polar Bear had a productive day at the plate with a 2-run double, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. He spoke on the Birds' turnaround of late.
I mean, we never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
As impressive as the bats were, Trevor Rogers' performance shouldn't be overlooked. The Southpaw tossed 6 innings of 2-run ball while punching out 6 to earn his 8th win of the season. He's given up 2 runs or less in 10 of his last 11 starts. Baltimore will look to pull off the 4-game sweep of the Rays Monday night with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow is sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Ed Norris, Rob Long, Jeremy Kahn on this manic Monday. Baltimore Ravens preseason game number 1 in the books. Orioles with a wraparound series. And Ed, you realize today, been here 5 days. in St. Pete. 5 days.
Yeah.
And my only complaint is that I'm not here for 6.
That's my complaint, too.
I mean, 5 days, and I had 2 off days. I love it.
You really lucked out with that. I mean, that's great. Yeah.
Thursday was an off day for everybody, and yesterday was national television.
This is a nice part of the country, man. I'm telling you, people. That's why so many people from Baltimore down here. You get to see it, and they decide to move here.
There was a whole section of orange, and I looked back and I said, "You guys travel down here for the game?" They said, "We travel. We live here."
Yeah.
The whole section of orange. It was. I now know how. Well, I don't have to know how. I'm one of them. It almost sounded like when the Yankees come to Baltimore. That's how Saturday. Saturday was like that. Because Saturday was a country music concert. It was. All right, you want to know how the attendance is here? It was fewer than 30,000 people, Jeremy. And it was the biggest crowd of the year.
Mm. Were they there for the concert?
Yeah, I think they said they had a perfect storm of events that took place that created that big crowd. It was like a bobblehead. It was a giveaway night that went bad, so they had to give vouchers. Then there was the concert. Then there was something else going on, and that's the reason why they had the crowd.
Yeah, they were all on Rashawn's Instagram. They found out he was going to be there.
Yeah, but it was less than 30,000.
They got to build that stadium in Tampa. I mean, the mock-ups are gorgeous. It's a beautiful enclosed glass facility right by Raymond James Stadium. They're going to make it somewhat like the Braves area where you got all kinds of food and shopping and stuff. I really think they need to do it. It's right next to where the Yankee spring training is. So it would be a big boost because St. Pete's great, but Tampa's a little better, I think. And I think it would attract more people. Look at right now. I was looking at the tickets for tonight. You get them for $13. I mean, you get them for $30 behind the O's dugout.
You're going to have to pay more for a hot dog and soda.
Correct.
Joining us right now, our man on the scene, Cordell Woodland. What's up, Cordell?
What's going on, guys?
Not much, man. Hey, what jumped off the page for you for the Baltimore Ravens on Saturday? What stood out?
Just the domination, honestly. Time of possession, things that you don't pay attention to a lot in preseason were very noticeable in that game. Time of possession, first downs, total yards. It just felt like the Ravens just dominated them from beginning to end, and it was a slow start for them, at least offensively, but defensively, I mean, it felt like they were in control the entire game, and as the game went on, they got into an offensive rhythm. But I would say that Joe Fagnano was actually pretty sharp. If it wasn't for that interception in the end zone and maybe his first drive of the night, outside of those two, I mean, he looked really good. That was the best I've seen him since he became a Raven. So that was pretty shocking to see. Elijah Toliver, the running back, I think number 34, him and McMillan, 36, they were a pretty good tandem back there. I was really intrigued to see Adam Randall, and Randall was fine, but those two guys, they jumped off the page to me a little bit. Toliver's got some really good footwork. He had a really good blitz pickup at one point too, and McMillan kind of just weaving through lanes. Both of those guys were pretty impressive to me, and I would say defensively in terms of what jumped out to me, I mean, TJ Tampa. It was good to see TJ Tampa look really good in that game because he's been one of the more consistent defensive players all off season, I would say, even outside of training camp, mini camp, and OTAs. TJ Tampa's been really good all season, and he carried that into that game.
We were talking about him earlier. I mean, I like his first snap when he kept driving his opponent. He flattens Jihad Campbell. I mean, what did you think of his performance?
I thought it was exactly what you wanted to see. He had some ups and he had some downs. Like you said, I thought the physicality is evident. He looks for work. I love a lineman that looks for work where the one play where he comes in double teams and just completely throws the guy out of the club. I mean, that's his tape. That's his tape coming out of college. So to see that translate into the game, that's good. But He had a play, I forget who it was, but kind of knocked his helmet down. Anytime an old lineman's helmet goes down, it's over from there. So, I mean, that's what you're going to get. You're going to get some good, some bad, but I think you got mostly good in that game from Awane. And like I said, the biggest thing for me was that his profile coming into the league, is exactly what I feel like we got in the game. You got that nastiness. You got that guy that plays through the echo of the whistle, that guy that's hunting and looking for work. So that would be exciting for me.
Hey, Cordell, who was a little disappointing in your opinion? Yeah, it's kind of hard to pick some guys. I mean, I know Loop stands out for missing a field goal and Surratt's fumble, but he was having a good game up until that point. What are your thoughts on who disappointed?
Yeah, I mean, Loop, for sure, like you said, is at the top of the list. I just don't think just even with that one missed field goal, I don't know if anything else as bad as that moment happened that night for anybody else, if that makes sense, or if anybody else's bad was more impactful to them than Loop Smith. Ryan Eckley did a 27-yard punt. I mean, 27-yard punt, that's a 27-yard punt. It's bad. It's bad. There's no way around that. But he was able to bounce back, and that's a dude that's been booming punts all season. So it was good to see him bounce back. But, yeah, that first punt, that needs to get thrown away. Who else can I think of? I mean, a lot of people were getting on Emory Jones. When I rewatched the game yesterday, he definitely had some low lights. Don't get me wrong, but he had some good moments too. I just think it's a mixed bag with him right now. Adam Randall, a little, like I said, he was the running back I was most intrigued to watch, and he didn't have a bad night. I think the touchdown run did him a lot of justice, and ironically, that touchdown run is the type of run that I was looking for from him all night, where he broke like 3 or 4 tackles. I think that's Adam Randall. I just didn't feel like he ran with as much intention the entire night. At moments he did, but there were some moments where I felt like he kind of tiptoed to the hole or didn't really accelerate the way that I'm accustomed to seeing him do. So just a little disappointing there. I thought I think Aeneas Peebles, I don't think Peebles played bad either, but my issue with Peebles is when you look at the defensive line, especially the interior of the defensive line right now, the way they're constructed, and I know they've got some guys that are on the mend and working their way back, but once those guys get healthy, guys like Travis Jones and Matabike, they've already got John Jenkins and Calais Campbell back. They drafted Rashawn Benny. Where's the spot for Peebles? Where's the spot for Peebles? So I feel like he needs to kind of show out a little bit in this preseason, and I didn't feel like he showed out last night. He was Saturday. He was fine, but I don't know if fine is going to be good enough for him considering the veteran depth that's in front of him.
Cordell Woodland, thanks a lot for your time this morning. Where can we hear you again on our station?
Yeah, this week it'll be off and on. Got some off days coming up this week. But I'll be on a couple of the different shows. Obviously, I'll be back at a camp today. I'll be on the final drive later on this afternoon. So, and obviously the Orioles, they keep stringing us along. They keeping us on the hook. So now they're in as of now. So we'll see how the rest of the week goes, but see if they can get that sweep in Tampa tonight.
Thanks a lot, Cordell. Appreciate your time.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys.
Ryan Ripken joins us at 8:30. Ben Wagner at 8:45. But on the other side, we get stupid with Jeremy Kahn.
Yeah, I'll tell you about that. But real quick, training camp updates on the Fan are brought to you by Green Valley Marketplace. Camp is here, and Green Valley Marketplace is your summer grilling headquarters. They've got your cookout covered. Visit greenvalleymarketplace.com today. All right, so as far as the world of stupid, I got 2 audio things I want to play for you guys. One is an announcer making a mistake. Ooh, can't put that back in the tube, can you, buddy? We also have a TV interviewer that asked the question the wrong way, some dog poop, and some lizards, and you're going to hear all about it in the world of stupid next on the Fan.
If you're thinking about it
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Science at Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. youhavealawyer.com.
Ready to head back to school in a vehicle you can depend on? Whether you're a student, parent, teacher, or simply looking for a reliable upgrade, Superior Motor Company has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. Great vehicles, better experience. SuperiorMotorCompany.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Hey, O's fans! Summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
In Las Vegas, high stakes reveal real identity. Rolly Romero proved the doubters wrong in Times Square. And now he guards the crown. Teofimo Lopez is risking it all to prove he's still elite. 2 world-class champions on a collision course when second place isn't an option. The moment of truth arrives. Saturday, August 22nd. Watch on DAZN and DAZN on Prime Video.
Treat yourself this summer and taste the Baltimore tradition that is the legendary Costas Inn. For over 55 years, the Costas Inn's been a Baltimore original, dishing out their legendary Fat Delicious award-winning crab cakes at both locations. That's at North Point and in Timonium. It's summer in Baltimore, so enjoy some hot steamed crabs for carryout or in the comfort of their dining room. Either way, Costas has steamed crabs available daily at their original location on North Point Boulevard. So make sure you check out both locations, but stop in when you do. Make sure you tell them that Jeremy Kahn sent you.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
83 Harrisburg Expressway northbound at Shawan Road. The accident there is on the right side. 95 southbound accident at Key Highway. It's heavy after Route 40 to the Fort McHenry Tunnel. And 895 southbound heavy from Pulaski Highway to the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Highlighting stupid around the world. It's time for Jeremy Kahn's
Come on, dumbass, play it.
World of Stupid.
All right. Got a couple of audio clips for you, which are going to be a lot of fun. I feel like it's getting louder, or maybe it's just me. The music, I'm going, am I going to start shouting? All right, here we go. We got the World of Stupid. Ben sent this to the group last night, and I don't know if you guys watched the video. It's a Red Sox announcer. He makes a very important mistake here, and I want to see if you guys can figure out what the mistake is. Here, listen.
Tom Karen with you back here in Pittsburgh. Dave O'Brien, Lou Merloni, waiting for the resumption of this game to get it going once again. They found the news this morning, we all did, that Daisuke Matsuzaka had been placed on the IL, the hamstring injury suffered last night. That was not a surprise. Mickey Gasper called up.
Nope.
Daisuke hadn't played in a long time.
And then he has
bad injury.
Do you have the other part of that? Did you break it? So you don't have the other. So Daisuke hasn't played since what, 2006, 2008? It was Yoshida who was hurt.
Yes. Yes. So many levels to that.
I mean, this is
so
many
levels to that.
That's so bad. It's so bad. I've got a joke that I don't even know if I can do it on the air, so I'll just keep it to myself.
Yeah, we all know the joke.
No, there's one I haven't told you guys, but it's pretty funny. But anyway, we'll keep it moving. But this loser had to come back and go, "Oh, I'm sorry. Clearly, it wasn't Daisuke. It was Masahiro." He's going to the whole thing, and you're like, "Oofa." Can't put that one back in. All right, let's get to these other two stories.
Oy vey applies here, too.
Yeah, soy vey. Mexican man was arrested with 200 lizards hidden in his socks at Tokyo airport. That's right, he had a whole, a piece of luggage with 200 lizards that were stuffed in 22 different pairs of socks. And he was trying to sneak them into other countries because they're very valuable. He had lizards that you could buy for $3.50 and some worth as much as $630. So there was a wide range here. To which as soon as I saw this, I'm like, they're not going to suffocate and die on the flight? Like, you got them wrapped up in tube socks, buddy. It's just like, people do this all the time where they try to sneak in these exotic pets or animals. And we've seen some dumb things happen. This happened at the airport. Where were we at? It doesn't say. Maybe it does. He was going from Japan to South Korea on August 8th when authorities searched his luggage and discovered all the reptiles. Like, what are we doing? Trying to bring lizards onto a flight. Just stupid, man. And Ed, we had something happen down near you, which I think we're all going to go, yeah, I understand this guy's beef. Florida man angry over neighbor's unscooped dog poop threw feces at him and threatened him with a kid's scooter. Only in Florida, man. Like, if you'd have said this guy did something, he was mad at poop, and then he threatened him with, and you were like, a gun, a samurai sword, an axe, a scooter. No, it's a scooter.
You know what city that was? Just curious.
I'm going to find it in 1 second.
I know, just on the spot. I mean, we just had a machete fight in a Publix parking lot. Remember?
It says a Leesburg home. Is there a Leesburg in Florida?
It's Lee County, is where Naples is south of me.
It must be, but it clearly says Florida man, unless he was just in another city. Florida man furious over his neighbor's unscooped dog poop, allegedly barged into the pet owner's home carrying the offending feces. Here's your feces back.
So he delivered it.
Leesburg is in Lee County. Leesburg is in Lake County.
Okay. And, no, he didn't just carry it in. He hurled it at him. The messy spat erupted into a fist fight, and a threat involved a child's metal scooter. Trey DeClote was arrested by Lake County Sheriff's deputies on August 8th after a revolting confrontation at the Leesburg home. This guy looks like he's angry. The neighboring couple told deputies that they'd been locked in an ongoing dispute over dog feces being left on their property. Now, I understand the guy can't do what he did. If you want to take that feces that's been left on you, throw it at his house. Put it on his front doorstep. You can't light it on fire in case that's the worst thing. If you've ever done that, put lit dog poop on someone's porch, and then you find out they're not home, and then you got to put it out yourself. I'm not saying that from experience.
You want to put dog poop on it. You don't want to burn the house down.
Yes.
You just want to put it on the doorknob. That's that.
I'll tell this story real quick because this will definitely apply. When I worked at the old pizza shop, there was a guy that owned the store next door, and we had homeless people that would come behind the pizza shop and take a dump back there all the time. They'd poop back behind this little strip mall that I worked at. And so one of the guys I work with got a stick and took homeless poo and put it on the doorknob of the next door company, and he was waiting for the owner to come back out, smoke cigarettes, and then grab that doorknob. And yes, that happened. And then he went, it's poop. He's like so mad. I just started dying laughing, and he thought it was me. And I'm like, I swear to you, I would never do that to you. I wouldn't do that to anybody else because I would be so disgusted if it happened to me. But he was losing his mind, running all over the place trying to figure out who he did it. And then he went and grabbed a homeless guy and made him clean up all the poop behind the strip mall. I don't even know if he's the one that did it. So, poor guy. But yeah, I understand this guy throwing dog poop at them. but starting the fist fight or whatever. I know he's the one that's going to get arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, aggravated battery, simple battery, and burglary. Burglary? Maybe he took the scooter?
No. If you enter anyone's house to commit any kind of crime, it's a burglary.
Thank you. That's why we have people on this show that know what they're talking about instead of me. You guys, anytime I bring up anything official with police business, I don't have to worry that I'm going to be wrong because I'll always be corrected. This last story is an older one, but it's funny and it came across my feed yesterday. So I'm going to play you the audio here, but let me lay it out for you. Dan Stevens is an actor that you will more than likely recognize his face, but not know that that's his name. He was in Downton Abbey, Beauty and the Beast. He's been in a ton of TV shows, some horror movies. Like, you would recognize his face. And he goes on, like a lot of people do, they take their tour going to like Good Morning America and all these, The View, going on their shows to promote a movie that's coming out. Well, I'll just play you the audio. Lady asked him an interesting question and he can't answer it.
This is you as an All-American and a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
You actually, to get the role...
I think the turn of phrase is, that's not what she meant. Because he clearly didn't take it that way.
Ben, I need that audio to my email. Yeah. I'm going to be using that.
Here, you want to hear it again? Ben, do you have it set up?
This is you as an All-American and a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
You actually, to get the role...
You ever run into that, the way that certain things are spoken, meaning a different thing, especially when you're talking to somebody with an accent or that speaks a different language? Now, obviously, this was in England, but yeah, that's not the phrase you should be using.
What movie is that when the guy said, "Come on, Dad"? Dad said, "I'm not coming on anything."
Did you have to beat off a lot of men to get that role? Well,
I mean, you know, if someone wants a cigarette in England, they're going to ask for something else.
Yeah, not getting into that one. That's your world of stupid.
Thank you very much. Ben Wagner joins us at 8:45, but it's Monday. Ryan Ripken up next on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm Justin Holloman from the Holloman Firm. When you're hurt in an accident or facing injustice, I'll stand with you as your dedicated advocate and be a friend in your corner. Remember to call me, Justin, for justice at the Holloman Firm, thehollomanfirm.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
so embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples. That was easy. Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hear that? The beach is calling, and so is that family vacation you've been dreaming about. Stop putting it off. Whether it's a weekend getaway, a road trip, or making unforgettable summer memories, Security Plus is here to help you with a summer flex loan. With rates as low as 7.99% APR, getting away has never felt so within reach. Learn more at securityplusfcu.org/summerflex or call 410-281-6200. Security Plus Federal Credit Union, the plus side of banking.
Don't let summer or your love life fly by. Lions Den has everything you need to keep the excitement going. A huge selection, knowledgeable staff, and comfortable shopping. Visit Lions Den today. Pleasure, passion, romance. LionsDen.com.
Traffic sponsored by the Maryland Lottery.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 southbound after 895 southbound. There's an accident there. And then 95 southbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Crash on the right side at Bore 4. It's backed up to Route 40 Pulaski Highway. And 895 southbound. That's heavy between Pulaski Highway and the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic. Turn game day into payday when you play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery. You could win up to $200,000 instantly. Or enter for your chance to win second chance cash or great prizes like Ravens season tickets for 20 years. Please play responsibly.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Ravens got their preseason off to a strong start, taking down the Eagles in the opener on Saturday. For Jesse Minter, it marked his first game as a head coach and gave Baltimore its first look at Minter's coaching style. He spoke on his head coaching debut.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. And again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
The Ravens will practice at their facility on Monday and Tuesday before traveling to Minnesota for 2 joint practices with the Vikings ahead of their preseason matchup Saturday. Shifting to the O's, a strong weekend in St. Petersburg is paying off in the standings. Baltimore won 3 straight against the Rays and now has sole possession of the American League's final wildcard spot. They'll look to pull off the 4-game sweep of Tampa Bay tonight with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and you're home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Brian Ripken's commentary is sponsored by the Maryland Lottery. Play Fast Play Home Run Riches from the Maryland Lottery. You could win instantly or enter to win cash for Orioles home runs as a contestant of the game. Please play responsibly.
8:30 in the a.m., Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Ed Norris in Sarasota, Rob Long. I am in St. Pete at the Trop. Jeremy Kahn holding it down at the mothership in Baltimore. Joining us right now, he is Ryan Ripken. Good morning to you, Ryan.
Good morning. How we doing this Monday?
We're doing well. Woke up this morning, Orioles occupying the 3rd spot in the final wild card. Now, you look at what Pete Alonso has done all year, the pitching has done all year, but Jeremy and I talked about this earlier before Ed joined the show. I like what Jackson Holliday has done. I gave his stats over the last 28 days, batting well over 300, batting just under, has just under 800 OPS. And I'm going to ask you what I asked Jeremy. Is Jackson Holliday, has he turned the corner?
I just think this is, I guess for that little answer, I would say yes, but I never looked at it whether he was turning the corner or not. I think this is what he finally needed to do to find out who he could become. And I think we're still figuring out what that's going to be. But I think everyone forgets how young he is. I've never heard of so many people wanting to go away or move on from a 22-year-old who had all the expectation in the world because he skyrocketed through the minor leagues and then had some speed bumps and had some injuries also to kind of work through. And, in the game, the best teacher is you got to go out and play, and you got to struggle. You're going to have to wear it. And I think for a lot of these younger players, that was one of my biggest things in their development process is they weren't having that extreme failure until they got to the bigs. And that's a hard place to ever fail. And keep in mind, Jackson Holliday coming out of high school, he really didn't fail at really anything in his baseball career until he really got up to the big leagues. So I love everything he's doing, his at-bats, his approach, his confidence. And I think this is the Jackson Holliday that people were hoping to see, and I really do believe the best is yet to come for him.
You mentioned Pete Alonso, as I think Rob did as we started. What do you think of his performance? In the beginning, he usually starts quick, and he came up as April's kind of slow, and people getting concerned. And now he's not only has 27 home runs, his on-base percentage is over 360, which is always that's the number I look for. How do you think he has fulfilled the expectations?
I mean, I think Pete has just been this is what was said before about Pete Alonso is Pete's just going to be Pete. And, if you didn't know what that meant, truly what it means is the dude's just going to put together another good year. You don't know how it's going to eventually happen. He might get off to a slow start. The team might struggle. There might be issues, but Pete is going to figure it out, and Pete's going to be consistent. And that's what Pete has been for his entire career. I talked to so many people about Pete, current players, former managers. Buck Showalter and I have had a long discussion about Pete when he managed him up in New York. And he's like, yeah, I plugged him in the lineup, and I knew he'll figure it out. He has a good day, great. He'll have another good day, or if he has a bad day, great. He'll get back on track, and there's no worry about him. And I think that is that's an incredible talent and habit to have as a player. Testament to Pete that he doesn't get too high or too low. And right now he's been that stable force for the Orioles in more ways than one, not just for his impact on the field, but off of it in a year that's been extremely frustrating and in a year that has had so many moving parts. And yet here the Orioles are, in this race and leading that final wild card spot. And I do think a big reason is of Pete just being Pete.
Yeah, it's funny, like college football expanded the playoffs, and everybody's like, oh, great, more SEC teams in the playoffs. And you look at the American League, and right now the playoffs being expanded a few years ago, you got 4 AL East teams right now that are going to be in the postseason. Now, things can change till the end, but I fully expect at least 3 to be in there. What does that say about this division? Because it's been one of the toughest divisions in baseball.
Yeah, I mean, I know the AL has been quote-unquote down. I think we've all said it. The AL has been mediocre or just not good, however you want to put it. But even in this down year, the AL East is still the toughest division in the American League. And, every single team is pushing to be over 500. And I think that's just a testament to this gauntlet that they have and that they created. And, when they changed the way the format too, Jeremy, where you play your division more back then, and now they change it so you can play everybody in Major League Baseball. That became an advantage for the AL East because, and that hurt the other teams because the American League East they do beat up on one another. It's such a tough division. And again, it is a testament. Each of these teams, I think going into the season, if you told me any of these 5 would be competing to go to the playoffs, I wouldn't bat an eye. I wouldn't hesitate because of how they're running, because of what they've done. And actually, the Orioles are the one team right now. I think they're the last AL East team that hasn't been represented in the World Series in the last 10 years. So take that for what it's worth. Maybe it's the Orioles are due. But I think that trend's going to continue here. I think the AL East is going to have quite a handful of teams yet again.
He's Ryan Ripken. You'll hear him on his network with Ryan, with Bob Haynie on Thursdays and Fridays, and also on the Ryan Ripken Show. Ryan, what you got coming up on your show?
That's a great question. What do we have coming up this week?
You sound like me.
Yeah, well, no, we got. I know at the Yard this Friday, they're having '90s night. So I thought, why don't we have some '90s style baseball players come on and talk some stories about what it was like at Camden Yards in the '90s. So I think that's one thing, and then football's around the corner, but it's still baseball season here in Baltimore.
Yep.
There you go. Ryan, thanks a lot, my man.
All right. Hey, you guys have a great week. Thank you.
See you, man.
Rob, anybody in that 90s group that you want to...
1057's the number.
Anybody in...
Yeah, Tretch.
Tretch?
Tretch, yeah. And I said that on air the other day because Ben Wagner and Brian Roberts kept talking about Vanilla Ice, which rightfully so. He's probably the headliner in that. But I said,
hell no.
Why is everybody forgetting about OPP?
Hold on. Naughty by Nature had 3 or 4 gigantic hits. Where
I'm with you, but who's being sold as the headliner, though? Who's being promoted as the headliner?
It better not be Rob Van Winkle's ass. Get him the hell out. Who cares?
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%.
What's his other hit? The Ninja Turtle song? Get out of here. He should play one song and get off the stage.
When I said it on air, Kevin Brown texted me, preach. Why is everybody forgetting about Tretch? To me, I'm with you. Tretch should absolutely. Naughty by Nature, it's like OPP, Feel Me Flow. There's so many hits that they had, man, back then.
Feel Me Flow is better than any of their songs, I think.
Oh, yeah,
I know everybody loves
so
OPP.
Smooth. That is so smooth. That the
Hip Hop Parade.
The cadence on exactly. They had anthems. And so that to me is the headliner, man. Tretch. You can tell people have no idea who he is because somebody said, we Treach? No, Tretch.
By the way, Tag Team had the biggest hit of any of them. So it's crazy. Like, it was in that damn commercial. Remember when they brought it back? And the other thing, too, is it's Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch. And if anybody was going to perform more than one song, it's Tretch.
He has the most hits. He actually has a semi-catalog.
Yeah. Like, everybody else has one song to play. Whoop, there it is. Funky Cole Medina and Vanilla Ice played a hit, man. Go ahead. Come on. And I'm not knocking any of them. I like all of them, but don't tell me any one of them are headliners.
You're preaching to the choir, but I'm telling you, Vanilla Ice is being promoted as the headliner on this thing, man. And that's what everybody's saying. I want to go see Vanilla Ice. Really? All right.
I'd like to see Suge Knight show up and see the look on Vanilla Ice's face.
He's out of jail. He's out of jail. For those of you that don't know what Jeremy's referencing, well, Suge Knight is rumored that they'll hug him
outside a balcony.
Outside a balcony until he signed the contract. What is it? He had to release his royalties or something?
It's something like that. I don't remember the exact. I just remember hearing the story like, yeah, I think I'm signing whatever they want me to sign.
Evan Washburn joins us at 9:30, but on the other side, Ben Wagner, who's doing the play-by-play on Masson for this series. He joins us up next on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
You know how sometimes they say NFL players are never the same after high ankle sprains? Well, injury concern for the Arizona Cardinals and their rookie running back Jeremiah Love. After an impressive preseason debut where he racked up over 70 total yards against the Raiders, Love is dealing with a high ankle sprain. Turned out to be more than just something that was sore and now could sideline him. I'm Drake Toll.
.105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your home will sell guaranteed. Hire the Lee Tessier team with eXp Realty. If Lee can't find you a buyer, he'll buy it himself. LeeTessier.com.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call Tessier.
Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Maryland State Fair to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore on Chick-fil-A Day at the Fair, Friday, August 28th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Every fairgoer who brings 5 non-perishable food items will receive free admission. Help the Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants beat last year's donation to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore. Rides are individually priced. Don't forget, just 5 non-perishable food items get you free admission on August 28th.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Summer savings start now at Bob Bell Kia's Summer Sell-a-thon. Drive home in one of 5 amazing Kia models priced under $30K. Whatever your credit situation, we are here to help. Visit bobbellkia.com or call 410-288-2500 today.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 southbound after 895 southbound, there's a crash. And the 95 southbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel, the accident's on the right side at 404, backed up to Pulaski Highway. 895 southbound's heavy between Pulaski Highway and the Harbor Tunnel. And Falls Road southbound at Joppa Road, there's a crash. Watch for police direction there. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Army with Harmony.
Joining us right now, he's doing the play-by-play for this series for Masson, Orioles broadcaster Ben Wagner. What's up, Ben?
Good morning. Are we all refreshed after a nice off day?
Oh, I am. I am. Now, Ben, we were talking about this 90s concert, and I was telling Jeremy, am I wrong to say that it seems like Vanilla Ice is being played as the headliner to this?
I would say yes, and I'm trying to think of all the copy that I've seen with this big night that he's always listed first. Is he the headliner? Do we know I don't know the format of the show.
Well, I mean, what do we have? We have Tretch, we have him, a tag team, and Tone Loc.
Tone Loc, yeah. Four acts, right? Four total acts coming out on 90s night.
And Jeremy and I both agree, and I told you the other day, the best one on there is Tretch.
Yeah, I got news for you. If it were Vanilla Ice and Snow, I think Snow should headline. He'll lick your boom boom down. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Go ahead, Ed.
Ben Wagner on the school bus knows exactly what you're talking about. He was bumping along.
Anyway, can you possibly explain to me how the O's could be so disappointing for the first 4 months of the season and now just slap around the best team in the American League? I mean, is this the team that we should expect to see until the end of the season?
Well, this is the offense I think we've been waiting all season to see, right? It's a lot more fun right now when they're knocking the ball out of the ballpark and they're scoring multiple runs, they're creating a lot of traffic. Yesterday was a great example of how fun this team is to battle and to hit with two strikes, because they were really tough to pitch to. And I think a lot of the frustrating games that I walk away with from this season point to why is this team appearing to be so easy to pitch to? And you look like me at the screen or the strike box, or you watch, just the other teams kind of pick their way through the order, and it doesn't make sense. But recently, and let's have some recency bias on it, because it is the best team in the American League for the last decade. It's been widely regarded as the most cerebral organization, pitching to whoever their opponent is and doing it very uniquely and craftily. And right now the Orioles have owned them, and it doesn't matter who they're running out there, traditional starters, bullpen guys, whatever, they've had an answer. So this offense right now is the reason why, in my mind, the massive turnaround has happened. And the fact that we have just been waiting months to see what we have seen recently from this Orioles offense.
Maybe I'm buying in, or there's some fool's gold here, but do you think they've been better against left-handed pitching? Because today was the first day that I looked at the slate and I'm going, oh my God, they're going up against a lefty. I wasn't even thinking about that. Maybe it's just a 3-game win streak against them, but have they gotten better against lefties in your opinion? And I don't know if you have anything statistically to support it, but in my mind, that's what I think.
Well, it was awful last year, and it started the same way this year, going 0-for-7 against left-handed starting pitching. It has gotten better. The numbers across the board against left-handed starters specifically, and you can look at openers as a starter. There's some numbers that you can fudge one way or the other. It is not fool's gold to think that they're better. They are better against left-handed pitching, and they have started to figure it out. There have been moments where it's frustrating against lefties still, and it kind of rears its ugly head. But the bigger sample size here this season is it gotten better? The answer is yes, it has gotten better. And who knows what you're going to get in terms of tonight with Shane McClanahan, who's, when he's on, he's one of the best. He is one of the best. But again, he's coming off the injured list, which has been a byproduct of his entire career storyline. And, we'll find out some more when we get to the ballpark today about what they expect in terms of length. But it is certainly something to be concerned about.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Ed Norris in Sarasota, Rob Long in St. Pete, Jeremy Kahn holding it down at the mothership. Now, I joked around with Cam Sanders on the walk-off interview the other day, Ben. I don't think he has a pulse. Here's a guy that never pitched in high-pressure situations in the Major League Baseball. He's done nothing but that since he's been a member of the Baltimore Orioles.
How about the splash that he made in Houston, right? Yeah. You come in, who is this guy? Looks like he had trouble throwing strikes in Pittsburgh, and he's just turned himself into a bulldog on the mound. Squeezed off the roster a couple of weeks ago. First opportunity to get him back in here. Comes back and just grabs the bull by the horns. And when the game was on the line, gets a one pitch out the other night, and then comes in, and I saw you grab him by the arm and try to figure out, are you in there, or is it just this bulldog mentality that he's got sitting in his chest when he's out there on the mound? I'm telling you, a couple of guys that they have added recently to that bullpen, high velocity, tons of movement, great profiles, but Cam Sanders is a really intriguing piece. And if they have figured out a way to get his secondary stuff sharpened up, plus then just increase the strike zone efficiency, they've got something. They definitely have something on the mound. And those intangibles, like low heart rate, not getting too wrapped up in the moment, just enjoying kind of where you're at, that is Cam Sanders right now in a nutshell, and he is certainly the hot hand. So I would keep dealing him.
Well, tonight we got Brandon Young and Shane McClanahan. I think we have the advantage there. McClanahan just returning. What is it going to mean to this team if they do sweep them?
A lot. It hasn't happened in 2 years. A 4-game sweep for the Orioles, because they were the last team to do it. So that's a great reference point. That's how good Tampa Bay has been at home, and specifically at home this year, their best team at home in the big leagues. That's doing something. And there always seems to be a dark cloud for anybody that comes in the Trop. But to come in here and really shift a 4-game series, position yourself into the playoffs, there's certainly a little bit of a bandwagon momentum right now. I think we can all agree to that, because this team is fun when it plays the way that it's been playing the last couple of days. When you do it against the division leader, it certainly swings momentum. It's going to mean a lot. It's going to mean a lot because I said this the other day. It is the most important pocket of play this season. Take all the frustrating moments from April and May, and when is things going to come together for the rotation, when things are going to come together for the offense. And finally, it's all clicking. It's coming together, and you're doing it against the two teams that you're looking up in the standings at, and you can swing the pendulum very quickly here at the Trop. You get momentum going in without an off day and a night game in front of it, and you got the New York Yankees knocking on the door, finally coming back home after a 10-game road trip. I mean, there were so many things that could concern you about this road trip. To finish it off with a sweep, and even 3 out of 4 is really darn good against Tampa Bay. There's a lot to be said about the next few weeks, and you're going into what is perceived in my mind as a soft spot in the schedule again. You just can't stub your toe when you go to St. Louis, go to Sacramento, and then go to Denver.
He is Ben Wagner. Ben, thanks a lot for your time wicking up for us this morning, man. I'll see you a little bit later.
My pleasure, guys. Looking forward to it tonight.
Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
See you guys.
Get this sweep. Hey, Ed, tell us all about our 8 o'clock sponsor, my friend.
Oh, happily. 8 o'clock every day is brought to you by Lion's Den. And Lion's Den is everything you need for couples, for every comfort level, even Jeremy.
They got stuff in extra small.
They do.
Oh, nice.
They shop for yourself and looking to surprise your partner. Lions Den is where curiosity meets confidence. So stop by Lions Den and see what I've been talking about for all this time. And there's plenty of locations right around the station. Catonsville, Cockeysville, Severn, Pasadena, and of course, lionsden.com. But seriously, check it out.
Ed, not that you asked, short and wide like a tuna can.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. All right. Or a button on a fur coat.
It's a mushroom in a spider web.
Ed, thanks a lot, my man. We'll talk to you later. Evan Washburn at 9:30, but on the other side, head coach Jesse Minter says Keon Martin has a knack for making big plays. Does he add depth to the secondary? Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. 3 Deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love.
Hey, it's Ed here. I'm not gone yet. Since 1979, Mount Washington Tavern has been one of Baltimore's original neighborhood spots, right there on Newbury Street in Mount Washington. It's the place where regularly become family. That's why I've been going there forever, because I used to live in Mount Washington. My house was on Fairbank Road, and it was right there. So it was my place. So if you're planning something for your office mates or birthday or just a night out, the Tavern does private parties and group events too, including their own private Pimlico room. So get together with them and let them handle the rest. But don't miss happy hour this week, Monday through Friday, 3 to 6. $10 martinis, old fashions, Manhattans, $8 crab hush puppies, and mussels. And if you're there for dinner, do yourself a favor and get the $32 prime rib. It comes with fingerling potatoes and a side salad. It's outstanding. And if you're a Sunday fun day kind of person, $5 drinks all day. Crushes, rail drinks, canned seltzers. But if you're more of a weekend morning person, I got it. They got brunch Saturday and Sunday, 11 to 3. Reservations go fast, so call or book online. And when you're there, say hi to Rob, Dave, and Buck for me. Mount Washington's Tavern, where Baltimore eats.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the booze with Westwood One Sports. Buy a golden ticket. The Packers' second-year WR is poised to break out. In preseason game 1, he lined up exclusively in 2 wide receiver sets. A dark horse to lead the team in targets and equipped with 4.30 40-yard speed. The Packer pumps the numbers. Give me golden 1,000-plus receiving yards at plus 400. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust, the beginnings of a garden, those stray fence posts. Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
Football is back. Make sure you head down to the Bet River Sportsbook at Bingo World, the best place to catch all your college and professional football games this season. With over 20 TVs, comfortable lounge chairs, pool tables, great happy hour specials, and wall-to-wall football action, there's no better place to spend your football weekends. Grab your friends, catch every game, and get in on the excitement all season long. Check out BingoWorld.com for details. Please play responsibly. Must be 21 or over. For help, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit mdgamblinghelp.org.
In some cases, shoulder and elbow pain can slow you down. In other cases, it can stop you in your tracks and prevent you from living your best life. Don't allow that to happen. The experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, will provide the comprehensive care you need to keep your shoulders and elbows well and working. Schedule an appointment with one of our shoulder and elbow specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Logic and G-Eazy bring the Endless Summer Tour Part 2 with Juicy L to Merriweather Post Pavilion on October 4th, a Live Nation show. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Keep listening for your chance to win tickets courtesy of Live Nation.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On Sunday, the Orioles took care of business in dominant fashion, clinching a series win over the Rays at the Trop. After falling behind early, the Birds erupted for 10 runs across the 5th and 6th innings, all with 2 outs to put the game away. The Polar Bear had a productive day at the plate with a 2-run double, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. He spoke on the Birds' turnaround of late.
I mean, we never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
As impressive as the bats were, Trevor Rogers' performance shouldn't be overlooked. The southpaw tossed 6 innings of 2-run ball while punching out 6 to earn his 8th win of the season. He's given up 2 runs or less in 10 of his last 11 starts. Baltimore will look to pull off the 4-game sweep of the Rays Monday night with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Florida Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow is sunny skies and a high of 85. This Fan Flash is sponsored by the Maryland Lottery. Play Raven scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery for a chance to win up to $200,000. Please play responsibly. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and your home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Rob Long, Ed Norris, and Jeremy Kahn. The Big Bad Morning Show. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, bitch. 9:04 in the AM. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Rob Long broadcasting from St. Pete. Tropicana Field, I'm sorry. Jeremy Kahn broadcasting from the mothership in Baltimore. Jesse Mentor, we talked about this kid earlier, this Keon Martin. He's a player that you don't hear about a ton, but you know he has a lot of talent. And that talent was on display on Saturday as he had 4 tackles, including a sack. And Jesse Martin, after the game, said that he has a knack for making big plays. You love when your coach says that about a player.
Absolutely. And the thing I loved hearing about him even before this game started was hearing Anthony Weaver saying what a mistake it was that Miami couldn't get him last year to be a part of the roster, and seeing what he's done here and every opportunity he's been given, he looks good. So and if Minter's going to come out and say things, because I really do believe that he's going to have a huge impact on this defense. And it's one of the reasons why, and I tried to get away from it this year, Rob, because I picked the Ravens to go to the Super Bowl the last 2 years. I don't know how I get away from it again, because I think they're the best team in the AFC.
This is what Mentor had to say about his defensive back.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want guys to do, and this is a guy that plays the game a certain way, plays with the chip on his shoulder, and he's got a knack for making plays. And, he's it's like keep doing it, and that's all he does is keep doing it. He makes plays, practice, games, his numbers called, and, you love to see that from guys.
I know it's tested on the offensive line, Jeremy, but if you look back year after year, maybe it's a Baltimore Raven thing. I think the one group whose depth is tested more than anyone is the secondaries every year.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've mentioned before, and I know fans have seen it, when you have injuries, it feels like it happens at the same position. And I don't know what it was about this team, and maybe it's just we've done radio for so long. I remember all their cornerbacks being hurt and going into Pittsburgh and watching Big Ben throw 5 touchdowns on them in the first half. And you don't realize how important some of those guys are until you see who's behind them. I think the good news for Ravens fans this year is that the pass rush will be better, and I think the depth at cornerback is better than you think.
Yeah, I do too. I think you heard Mentor talk about a young man that's going to add some depth to this defensive backfield, and it's important, because like you said, I think there's probably, and I know the offensive line, the pounding that they take on the offensive line, the defensive line is strenuous, but I think when you talk about your quick twitch muscles and all of your smaller muscles, I don't think any position takes as much of a pounding as DB. How many other positions are you backpedaling as fast as you can go, and then all of a sudden, in a split second, now you got to pivot your hips to go in the other direction? That takes a lot of wear and tear on your body.
Yeah, the other thing, too, is just factoring. I think the mental part of being a cornerback, you always hear be a goldfish, and you have to be. But, literally, you can do everything right and watch a wide receiver still make a play on the ball. And I feel like with the group that they have here, you got guys that you can move around and play wherever you want. And I think we're going to see Minter have some fun with this defense, because I believe you're going to see a lot of sets with 3 safeties on the field, some mixing and matching and seeing how things go. But with what we've heard about Tampa and Keon Martin and the fact that, the injuries weren't serious to Humphrey and Wiggins, it's a good group. I like what they're putting together, especially on that side of the ball.
And let's not forget about the all-world Kyle Hamilton. We got Malachi Stark coming back as well. I expect him to have a better year this year. I think that secondary is going to be real special. And I think the biggest key is what you said, Jeremy. We all anticipate a consistent pass rush now, consistent one. There are times where they could get to the quarterback, but I think this one is going to be a consistent one to the point where teams fear the Ravens pass rush. And when that happens, then those routes become a lot quicker, a lot shorter, which means now you get a chance to come up and make some plays. Because when you start having batted balls and you have a route that's the ball is thrown earlier because the pass rusher's in the quarterback's face, that's how DBs get turnovers, and I expect some turnovers in that secondary this year.
Yeah, especially, again, if the pass rush is doing what it's supposed to, and I fully expect that with Minter and Anthony Weaver being here, even if they're creating some sort of a pass rush, it's got to help the secondary out. And I think if you're throwing the ball early, it gives the cornerbacks more chances, but I should say the defensive backs, more chances to make plays and have interceptions. When you get guys out of rhythm and throwing it before they want to, or even if you're just hitting the quarterback, I think you start to hear those footsteps a little bit when you're in the pocket.
410-583-1057. That's the number. Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Evan Washburn joins us at 9:30. He was part of that Ravens broadcast team on Saturday. He'll give us his take on what he saw in the men in purple and black. But on the other side, it's the Daily Line with Jeremy Kahn.
Yeah, yesterday, I actually been having a great time this weekend with props. My prop plays have been hitting left and right. And it's weird. I had a great day on Saturday picking games, and I sucked on props on Saturday. But Thursday, Friday, Sunday were all good. Yesterday's plays, man, I had a couple of doozies, some losses. I'll tell you what I had and what I like today. It's a rather small slate. I don't like any of the WNBA games, just a handful of baseball games, and I'll tell you my favorites when we come back right here on The Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Woohoo!
Save thousands below MSRP at Anderson Buick GMC. Shop Maryland's largest selection and deepest discounts at 2 convenient Anderson locations, Hunt Valley and Abingdon. Take up to $5,000 off GMC Acadias or get 0% APR for 60 months on Buick Envisions. And every month is Truck Month at Anderson. Take up to $11,500 off Sierra pickups. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
There's a reason potato chips don't come in a clear bag. It's only 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's like your 401k. You get 2/3, Uncle Sam gets the rest. Mike Kinnett, Ryan Herbert, and the team at ProStatus Financial Advisors Group can help. Their tax mapping process can help forecast what your taxes will be in the future to potentially decrease your tax bill. Call for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 866-597-1040, or online at prostatusfinancial.com. Advisory services offered through ProStatus Group, LLC, a registered investment advisor, insurance licensed in Maryland.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. Overs, unders, favorites, and dogs. It's Jeremy Kahn's Daily Line.
Show me the money!
Sponsored by Life Med Institute. Guys, regain confidence and performance in the bedroom with Gaines Wave Therapy at Life Med Institute. Gaines Wave is a revolutionary non-invasive ED treatment. Call 410-575-1200 or lifemedinstitute.com.
On 105.7 The Fan.
All right, before we get to the games, I want to tell you I got 2 tickets to give away to see Jason Aldean and Luke Bryan on August 20th at Nationals Park. Caller number 5, 410-583-1057. Get yourself.
What date is that?
That is 8/20, August 20th, which is, what is that this week? Thursday. Yeah, so if you want to head on out to one of those country concerts.
If I wasn't already doing something.
Yeah, there's lots of sights at country concerts, by the way. Lots of things to look at. All right, let's get into the games for today. As I was talking yesterday, just one of those frustrating days. And I'm not upset at this, but I had the under in the Orioles game. And, of course, the Orioles end up going off in those mid-innings and just kill it. So I'm not upset that I lost that game because the Orioles won. I had the dream last night, and I normally don't throw shade Angel Reese's way, but with a minute left to go and you're up 3, I don't think you taking a three-pointer was the best shot on the floor. But I digress. They ended up losing in overtime. So I lost that game. Also, the other one that hurt was there was no scoring in the Royals game, and then I had the Reds-Marlins over, which they didn't start scoring until the 8th inning, and it still almost went over. So frustrating day. My props were 3-1. hit on a lot of them, so it was a good day there, and I'll go through today and tell you what I like in just a second. So with today, no WNBA games, weather for Major League Baseball, Twins over, looks great, looks like the best hitting situation on the board. Rockies over might be my favorite play today. I'll explain why, and somebody's like, oh, it's a Rockies over. Why is it? Because I don't mind going against Blake Snell in his second start coming off the IL. Now, I'll get to that in just a second, but I'll run through these games. Now, I have 3 plays that I love and 3 that I think are okay. I'll take Pittsburgh plus the 100. I like the Pirates in this spot. Truth be told, I was going to bet on Boston and Brian Bayo starting, and I scratched it out. I can't pull that trigger, man. I need to see that. I need to wait till next year before I start betting on any games that guy's starting in if I'm betting on him. I do like the Orioles. They're plus 140 today. Conventional wisdom would say that Tampa Bay should come out in this game and avoid a sweep because they've been one of the best teams, if not the best team in the American League. But not the case, not something I'm worried about. I like the Orioles plus the 140. If I'm going to get it at plus money, I'll take my chances there. And the Athletics and the Royals to go over 9.5. Good hitting situation there with the pitchers that are going to be starting this matchup. Now, the games that I love, Cubs, White Sox under, winds blowing in at Wrigley. It's a better pitching matchup. Shota Imanaga at home. One of the props I like today is him over strikeouts at 6. I think he's going to get 8 or 9 today against this White Sox lineup. And I've always – go ahead.
You said, yeah? You think
definitely? Yeah, like I love the spot. Shota's a guy I love betting on at home, and when the wind's blowing in some, it's always going to help, and it allows them to attack the strike zone a little bit more because you're not as concerned with home run balls. I'm not saying that means you throw it right down the middle, but I don't think you have to paint the corners as much as you think when the wind's blowing in, as long as you're keeping it down, up, wherever you want your placement to be. But I think you can mess with the strike zone a little bit. And by the way, this weekend watching baseball, I saw some of the worst challenges I think I've ever seen in my life. And I know the one dude, who is this? He pitched for the Mets that does like the split after he strikes people out.
Yeah.
He challenged one and it came and it was like, dude, that thing's more in the box than any other pitch. If it was right down the middle, is the only way it would have been more in the box. So the whole baseball was in there. We've seen some really bad ones this year, but that was terrible.
He challenged one what they called a ball for him.
Yes.
He challenged it.
As soon as he's doing like his split, he's tapping his head because he called it a ball. And then they look at the review and it's like, hey, bud, that whole ball's in the strike zone. That was a really bad look for him. But yeah, so again, just going back to the games tonight, I like Atlanta and Minnesota over the 9. Best hitting weather on the day, it's Martin Perez versus Bailey Ober. I'm not afraid of Martin Perez. Take the fly ball hitters in the Twins lineup. Byron Buxton, he's going to look good. Jeffers, any of the catchers, if Carantini's in there, those guys are all fly ball hitters, and I'll take my chances against a sinker baller. Or a guy that gets a ton of ground balls, especially with the wind blowing out. And on the flip side, I like the Atlanta bats against Bailey Ober. Doesn't matter righty, lefty. He hits a lot of bats, and he hits them hard. And I think guys like Acuna and Matt Olson are in great spots tonight. And I'll probably have a couple of plays on them as well. But my favorite play, I talked about this before, Dodgers and Rockies. Like the game to go over the total. You can obviously look at it from a Dodgers side of things as they're getting Tommy Sugar. Good old Sagano's got to pitch the Dodgers in a game that has good hitting weather. And let me just tell you who my top hitters are on the board today. I'm just going to read them in order, and I'll stop when I get to the last Dodger. Shohei Ohtani, this is in order. Ohtani, Freddie Freeman, Andy Pajes, Max Muncy. Hey, Bobby Witt made it in there. Ronald Acuna Jr., Mookie Betts, Kyle Tucker, Kyle Schwarber, PCA, that's Pete Crow Armstrong, Teoscar Hernandez. So when you're looking at that, I think that's 11. So that's 7 of the top 11 hitters are all in the Dodgers today. And the reason I'm telling you why I love the over so much is you're going to look at that clearly. They're going to score runs. Blake Snell's back off the IL. It's his second start, and he's got to go to Coors. I always attack guys if they spend a long time on the IL on their second start. Your body's getting used to the throwing and getting back on track. And there's no science to this really, but I feel like guys struggle more in that second start off the IL. A lot of people like to attack them in the first one. Not me. I think this is the spot, and I love the righty bats. I love Hunter Goodman today. I think he's going to go yard, one of my favorite homer plays. I don't know how you get away from Shohei Ohtani with a matchup against Sagano. I mean, I haven't checked it yet, but I bet his over 2.5 hits, runs, RBIs prop is probably around minus 140, which is just ridiculous. So yeah, looking at that, I love the Rockies bats today, and if I love them and I'm seeing all these Dodgers at the top of the board, I'm going to take my chances with the over. It looks really good. Some prop plays that I like. I do like Shota over 6Ks. I like Matt Olson. I like Hunter Goodman. I like Byron Buxton. And I think you could go with Jensen or Witt in the Royals game. I think Witt's price tag is going to be higher. So I might go with Carter Jensen leading it off and probably getting 5 at-bats in a good hitting environment. I'll take him over 1.5 hits, runs, RBIs. There you go.
There you go. Thank you very much, Jeremy Kahn. 410-583-1057 is the number. Let's go out to Antonio in Rosedale. What's up, Antonio?
Antonio?
Antonio.
Let me see if yep. He's there. We have him up.
Antonio, you there?
Antonio. Maybe he's still taking pictures with the Ravens cheerleaders. There we go. Antonio.
Good morning.
Good morning. There you are.
Hank. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Well, how are you?
Good. It was good to see you, Jeremy.
You too, bud. You had fun, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Oils have the last wild card spot. We're going to take off now, and you guys have a wonderful day.
You too.
You have a wonderful day as well. I will hope so, but this thing, it's been so unpredictable this year, Jeremy. I'm not willing to try to predict anything, to be honest with you. I hate to be evasive, but I'm not. I hate to avoid the question, but I can't predict that.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they were battling it out with 1 or 2 other teams for that final spot, and granted, there's still a ton of time left, but 5 teams, 6 teams, it's a lot. You have to, like right now, you're in the catbird seat. You're paying attention. As long as you keep winning, you're going to keep staying in that spot. But, we've all seen this. Look at the Red Sox. They went through this streak where they couldn't lose, and now they're going through a streak where it's like, can they win? The Dodgers, best team in baseball, right? Best players in baseball, highest payroll, all that stuff. They trade for Skubal, and then all of a sudden they go on a losing streak. So, yeah, man, I think everything's up for grabs in Major League Baseball as far as the playoffs go. Do I think the Orioles are the best team of that bunch? Maybe, but talk to me next week because it might be another team that's the best of that bunch.
Yeah, we were trying to, prove how people were trying to prove how great Boston was when they were winning. What was it, 15 games in a row or something ridiculous?
Yeah. Was it? I think 16, wasn't it? It doesn't matter. It's a lot.
And now look at them. They look like they don't look good.
Oh, I see Red Sox fans talking trash about Adley now.
Yeah, he's what, 1 for
17 or 19?
17, yeah, something ridiculous.
How the turntables have turned. Oh, anyway, the point is when you look at the Red Sox lineup, it's from The Office. When you look at the Red Sox lineup, adding Adley, all of a sudden you're like, oh, this is getting much better now, and they just haven't hit. And to be honest, that pitching that they were relying on has had a couple of hiccups here.
Yeah. It has. It's a long baseball season. No one wants to hear that, and that's fine. No one wants to hear that, but it is. It's a long baseball season. Just play it out.
Yeah,
just play.
I'm just going to enjoy the ride. Like I'm not in my mind. I'm not expecting playoffs, and then if we get it, I'm going to be happier.
Well, I said it the other day, last week, when people were beating them up and saying how horrible they were. I said I was going to ride it until the wheels fall off. This thing crashes and burns.
I mean, stranger things have happened, Rob. Like, remember when Detroit traded off a bunch of their pieces? And then all of a sudden they started going to bullpen games, and next thing you know, they're 11 games out from the division, and then they end up winning their division after selling at the trade deadline.
It's kind of like what they're doing again this year. They're back in it, and they traded 2 major pitchers. Ben Hall's encore at 9:45, but on the other side, CBS Sports' very own Evan Washburn joins us on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills and prepare for a rewarding career. Don't just imagine a better future, start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Hey, O's fans! Summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Summer clearance is on at Cherry Chevrolet. Save up to $12,000 on new Chevrolet Silverados and Tahoes. Plus clearance pricing on used cars and trucks. But hurry, shop cherrychevrolet.com or visit Cherry Chevrolet on East Joppa Road.
From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Ravens got their preseason off to a strong start, taking down the Eagles in the opener on Saturday. For Jesse Minter, it marked his first game as a head coach and gave Baltimore its first look at Minter's coaching style. He spoke on his head coaching debut.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. And again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
The Ravens will practice at their facility on Monday and Tuesday before traveling to Minnesota for 2 joint practices with the Vikings ahead of their preseason matchup Saturday. Shifting to the O's, a strong weekend in St. Petersburg is paying off in the standings. Baltimore won 3 straight against the Rays and now has sole possession of the American League's final wildcard spot. They'll look to pull off the 4-game sweep of Tampa Bay tonight with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow is sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and you're home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
The Big Bad Morning Show is sponsored by Vinny Stio, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Rob Long broadcasting live from St. Petersburg, Florida at the Trop. Jeremy Kahn holding it down back home. Joined Joining us right now from CBS Sports, he is Evan Washburn. What's going on, Evan?
Not much, Rob. Good to be with you guys.
Thank you for your time this morning. Now, Evan, you covered the Ravens throughout the Harbaugh regime, and now you cover it through the Mentor regime. What is the biggest difference, if any, that you've noticed so far early on with this football team?
Well, look, it's still really early in the change, and I think you really start to see coaches put their imprint on teams, culture, all that when the season's rolling and really when things start to go south, as they inevitably do at portions of the year. So I think the early returns are strong just because it's new, and everybody likes new, especially when you've been in one form for 18 seasons. And obviously Harbaugh's run was epic, arguably Hall of Fame worthy in Baltimore, but in this sport and in professional sports in general, you need a refresh. And I think they did it with a guy who's so familiar with the building that it didn't turn things upside down for those that are in support staff roles or obviously in the front office with Eric running that group. So it's been a nice transition of a guy they knew, a guy they trusted, but a young guy who's bringing a much different energy than they had with John Harbaugh.
So when you look at just the way that this offense is going to be expected to look, because I feel like every time you bring in somebody that has a little bit more of an advanced offense, sometimes it can take a little bit to kind of get it going. I think it happened with the Bears when Ben Johnson first got there. What are your thoughts? Because every radio show I've gone on, they ask me about the wide receiving core, thinking that's going to be a weakness. But I think this offense, maybe eventually, is going to be one of the better ones in the league.
I think it's going to be very balanced. And you're right, Jeremy. It'll take some time for it to hit its ceiling, if you will. It might not at any point this year. It might take into next year. I think using the Bears comp is not really apropos, largely because Caleb Williams was in his second year as a pro and had a pretty bumpy start out of the gate. Now you're getting Lamar Jackson in year 9, where he's played in multiple different systems. He's got command of his skill set, offenses. I think he'll pick it up and run it at a higher level. I think the question mark is more just Declan Doyle in that position for the first time in his career, calling plays, all the responsibility that comes with it. And when it comes to the wide receiver core, you also have to factor in they've got Mark Andrews and they have some talented tight ends, and Derrick Henry is still going to be the anchor of this group. I mean, it's the Ben Johnson system, if you want to call it that, which has roots and tentacles all over the league. It really starts with the run game, and that's what you saw last year. And it's incredibly detailed. It requires a lot intellectually from everybody, but it seems like they're making progress with it. And if Jacoby Lane can be anything like he's been in training camp practices and in half of a training camp or preseason game, I think that wide receiver core is looking a little bit better.
Evan Washburn joins us, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on The Fan. Evan, the thing that frustrated me the most the last, you could say 2 years, but definitely last year, was the pass rush. I heard how bad of a draft pick Adafe Owe was, and it just didn't smell right to me. Then he goes on to the Chargers, and including the playoffs, he had, 10.5 sacks and a little bit more than a half season. I'm looking forward to that defensive coordinator that was with the Chargers to bring that same type of scheme here, because I have always said I thought pass rush here, the problem was more scheme than it was the players.
That's fair, because you have the comparison of when Mike McDonald was running it before he got the Seahawks job, and they were able to scheme up pass rush and pressure, and Kyle Van Noy has a career year late in his run as a pro. So it's definitely part of the offering with Minter, is he's going to find ways. Now you got Jalen Hawkins, so it allows for Kyle Hamilton to be more in the box, be more of that pass rusher, that Swiss Army knife that this scheme really loves to utilize. And I think the hope is Trey Hendrickson brings you his double-digit sack total that he's basically been able to re-rack every year. I mean, he's a guy that just visually, for whatever reason, people just don't look at like a high-end, top-tier, all-pro caliber pass rusher, but that's just been what he's been able to do. So if he's healthy, and I think he's motivated, because I think he's felt like he's been doubted the last few years more than anybody, I think you're in a good position to at least be, you need to be middle of the pack. And as we know, it's not just sack totals, it's pressure rate, all those things, the metrics that just show that you're making a quarterback's life miserable down in and down out.
Evan, are you buying into the hype of Jacoby Lane? I mean, he's had one of the best training camps I think you could have, and then comes out and scores a touchdown. Do you think the Ravens found something there?
I do, and more so from what I can tell, just above the shoulders. He seems incredibly mature for he's 22, obviously just a rookie, and that to me is what matters at that position when you're starting your pro career, is your ability to be anchored in just, I need to understand what I'm doing every play, play fast, play with confidence. And the reality is he won't be asked to do too much. But if he can be a big play threat, a big catch radius, which he clearly has with his length, he's 6'4", but I don't have his wingspan in front of me, but it feels like he's, probably more like 6'6" in terms of how he can go snatch the ball. He's got big hands. I do think he doesn't seem overwhelmed by anything. I think it helps that he played in USC, which kind of carries with it a pro mentality. Look, I'm not saying he's going to be a 1,000-yard receiver and be offensive rookie of the year, but if he's north of 500 with 40-plus catches and a handful of touchdowns, that'd be a huge win for this offense.
Evan Washburn joins us, Baltimore's Big Bad Morning Show on the Fan. Evan, we heard Lewis Reddick from ESPN last week says that he does not give the Ravens any grace period just because they have a new coaching staff because of all the other pieces that are in place. Do you echo those sentiments, or you think there is should be a grace period given with the new coaching staff?
I don't think anyone's getting grace periods anymore, no matter what your roster looks like or whether you're a rookie head coach. And, that goes for Mike LaFleur in Arizona, where I think the expectations are probably as low as they could be nationally, and then obviously for Jesse in Baltimore, and he knows that. And it goes to the fact that really what we've seen in recent years, the quick turnarounds for Mike Vrabel in New England, you mentioned Ben Johnson in Chicago, what he did, that just creates just a general expectation, more so I imagine from a fan base. It's not like Jesse's in a position where it's playoffs or bust and everybody's going to be ready to throw in the towel on him if he doesn't do that in year one, but it does add some juice to it because of the roster makeup. This was not a rebuild. This was a retool in the offseason, and they're primed to get themselves back in that conversation with whether it's now New England and Denver or obviously Buffalo and Kansas City aren't going anywhere. And I'm bullish to do this training camp tour every year. I think Cincinnati is going to be right there in the mix. I think they're primed to have a better defense, not a great one, and an offense with Joe's healthy that's a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, I was just going to go there about the division. I mean, do you feel like it's the Ravens' division to lose? But it sounds like a little bullish on Cincinnati. I mean, I've heard Jamar Chase say he basically wants to break all the records, and I wouldn't put anything past that guy. If they stay healthy, anything's possible. But do you think it is, Cincinnati and Baltimore in this division? I hate to dismiss Pittsburgh, but we still have to see it.
That's how I would stack it right now. I think Pittsburgh deserves to be in the conversation. My sense from being out there, they, similar to Baltimore, have a lot of talented players. Yes, a lot of them are older, and I'm not just mentioning Aaron Rodgers, but they do have a talented roster. But it is, going from Harbs to Jesse feels like not a gigantic shift. Tomlin to Mike McCarthy is. And I think Mike McCarthy's an incredibly accomplished coach, and I think it's great to see him go home, a place where he grew up and all that. But Tomlin had such a specific style in which he led that building, and Mike's is very different. And there's so many returning players that I do think there's going to be a getting used to period, and maybe it'll happen in training camp in the preseason, and they'll hit the ground running. But I could see some more growing pains in Pittsburgh than maybe Baltimore with the new staff. So I'd probably have them just a tick below Cincy in my stacking of the North.
Good. I hope it's a lot of pain. Evan, thanks a lot for your time this morning, man. Always enjoy your work.
Appreciate you guys. Have a great day.
Thanks, Evan.
Oh, you too. Yeah, I hope it's a lot of pain for him. Screw him.
So, do you buying into Cincy at all this year?
I always do. I always buy into Joe Burrow. I mean, that's if healthy. I don't like playing them. Yeah. I don't. I mean, I know I'm a little more of a believer in Joe Burrow than you are. I understand that. Not that you don't believe in him. You just
I'll give my point about it in a second. But yeah,
but I'm a Joe Burrow believer.
Yeah, because I wanted to say that because again, I think Joe Burrow gets a pass when a lot of things have gone wrong. The only person, there's two other quarterbacks that get a pass more than he does, and that's Allen and Herbert. Herbert ain't never done anything, and I don't hear anybody saying anything bad about him. But when it comes down to it, I think Joe Burrow's excellent. I just think when we're talking about the top tier guys, there are other guys I'd rather have. He's been often hurt, and I think the success in the postseason's been overrated a little bit. Where people are talking about getting to the Super Bowl, the defense was better in that postseason run. So he's got to show that he can stay healthy. There's clearly when he's in the pocket, and he's got great weapons in Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. But when he's in the pocket, he can pick you apart with the best of them, man. And even though he was asked to throw 50 times a game, he was still keeping his team in some of those games, which is admirable, but they got to get some stops.
The two quarterbacks that I would take over Joe Burrow, one of them is my quarterback. The other one is Patrick Mahomes. Those are the only two quarterbacks I'd take over
I'd take Allen over Burrow.
No.
Yep. For me, it's
Joe
yes.
has, as I said, Joe. Ben has the encore. I'm sorry.
Joe ain't got anything.
He don't have anything. He don't even have himself. You don't want to miss it. Find out what we learned today on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Heartbreaking news for the Vikings and veteran defender Jamal Adams. Adams officially ruled out for the entire season after suffering a severe right knee injury during the team's preseason opener against the New York Giants. The former All-Pro who signed with Minnesota in late July was carted off the field. I'm Drake Toll.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Riding a motorcycle requires balance, alertness, and quick reactions. There is no margin for error. If you're thinking about drinking and riding a motorcycle, then you're not really thinking. When your abilities are impaired and you make a mistake, it could be deadly. Make the smart choice if you plan to ride. Be the sober driver. Be the driver who saves lives. Go to zerodeathsmd.gov. This message is brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Woohoo!
Go payment-free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's right. No payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Ridgelines, Prologue EVs, and Honda Civics. That's acres of brand new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP, including hybrids like Accords and even CRVs. Now that's smiles for miles. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley, 10139 York Road, or check out AndersonHonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Mic check 1, 2.
Thank you. Far too. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? One last time, I need y'all to roar.
And a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
You actually, to get the role.
I think the turn of phrase is, that's not what she meant. Because he clearly didn't take it that way.
Ben, I need that audio to my email. Yeah. I'm going to be using that.
Here, you want to hear it again? Ben, do you have it set up?
This is you as an All-American and a big opportunity for you in Hollywood. You must have had to beat off a lot of American men to get this part. Why does that make you giggle? Did you not have to beat them off?
You actually, to get the role.
You ever run into that, the way that certain things are spoken, meaning a different thing, especially when you're talking to somebody with an accent or that speaks a different language? Now, obviously, this was in England, but yeah, that's not the phrase you should be using.
What movie is that when the guy said, "Come on, Dad"? Dad said, "I'm not coming on anything."
Did you have to beat off a lot of men to get that role?
Now, what if, Jeremy, that's the encore for today. What if she said something like, "You silly wanker"? That'd have made it even. You know, it
would have been way better.
It would have been way better. You silly wanker.
I love I love other countries, especially when you think about ones that speak English, and some of the different phrases they use. Like England's perfect. Like cops are bobbies. You know, like when they say, "Are you taking a piss?" means, "Are you taking like a shot at them or something?" Like there's so many phrases they use. Like I'm going to the loo for a wee. It's not I'm going to take a leak in the John.
Yeah. Now time for you to find out what we learned today.
What we learned on the Big Bad Morning Show.
What we learned today, presented by Elephant in the Room. Head over to Veterans Highway in Millersville. I can't wait to get back home for many, many reasons, and that's reason number one. I want to get over there and get the deviled eggs. I want to get over there and get the sliders. I am so hungry for Elephant in the Room right now, Jeremy. Go to eatdrinkelephant.com. I'll hang out with my man Jeremy Allen. Sit down and wax poetically, solve all the world's problems while dining, eating great food, and having me a bourbon or two. What I learned today, it is. It's a tremendous place. What I learned today is National I Love My Feet Day. Yeah. It's true, Jeremy. I love my feet day. I love pretty feet, too, not just mine. Today is also National Nonprofit Day. Shout out to my people over there at Pathfinders for Autism. Today is National Thrift Shop Day. Do you shop at the thrift shop ever?
No, I mean, like, the Macklemore song came out that you told me about years ago, and I started listening to it, and then I was like, maybe I should go to the thrift shop, you know?
I've never told you about a Macklemore song in my life. I don't even know of a song called Thrift Shop by Macklemore.
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what it's called?
That's what it's called, yeah.
Dumb as crap. Also, National Pineapple Juice Day. Are you a fan of pineapple juice?
Oh, man, do I have a great joke. I can't use it. Oh, that's twice today. Yeah, I like pineapple juice.
Tell me later on. So birthdays today, Robert De Niro turns 83. Sean Penn turns 66. Former NFL coach John Gruden turns 63. Golfer Dottie Pepper turns 61. Former NFL player Ed McCaffrey, 58 today. Former tennis player Jim Courier, remember him?
Yeah.
He turns 56 today. Donnie Wahlberg, 57. Antoine Randall L., he turns 47 today. Dustin Pedroia, 44. And Rudy Gay turns 40. Christian Laettner and Jorge Posada share birthday today. Ben, who's older?
Christian Laettner by a landslide.
Yeah, I think it's Laettner,
Posada?
too. I think
by
it's
a landslide?
I'm not saying a landslide, but I think it's Laettner.
All right. Well, it's not a landslide. You are correct. Christian Laettner turns 55. Christian Laettner turns 57. Jorge Posada, 55. How did you think Jorge Posada was so young, Ben?
Rob, we had this.
He retired like 15 years ago.
What was crazy here, Rob, I felt like tried to play with me a little bit.
I did not.
I felt disrespected by Rob trying me. He asked if I knew.
I asked him if he knew who Jorge Posada was.
Oh, man.
Jorge Posada retired when he was 10, Jeremy. It's very likely that he could not know who he was.
He used to pee on his hands to make the skin stronger.
So did Alou.
Oh.
Moise Alou.
Well, yeah.
Posada peed on Alou's hands, too?
Probably so.
Oh,
they all did it.
Strengthens them. I guess it's my turn. I'm supposed to tell jokes here now?
I got your joke that you sent me about.
Pineapple's supposed to make this taste better. Still tastes like this. Anyway, Rob, I don't know if I've told you this. I have an inferiority complex, but it's not a very good one. Grim shot. What happens when the fog lifts from Los Angeles? UCLA. What do you call an elephant that doesn't matter? It's an irrelevant. How do Canadians measure volume? In Quebec meters. That's kind of corny. I'm taking steps to avoid my fear of elevators. I was afraid of speed bumps too, but I'm slowly getting over them. I'm trying to save this one for last because I think you're going to love it. So let me grab a couple other ones here. All right. How the Beastie Boys are making money with their 5-part anthology. Parts A to D are free, but you have to fight for your right to Part E. If Adderall stops working temporarily, wouldn't that be called a glitch in the stimulation? What's brown and sticky? It's just a stick, guys. Settle down. Yeah, it's bad. Here we go. A recent survey revealed 85% of Americans don't know how to do basic math. Thankfully, I'm part of the other 25%. And let me give you this last one, which is great. And bear with me here, Rob. What gets longer when it's pulled, fits between breasts, inserts neatly in a hole, and works best when it's jerked? That's a seatbelt, you creeps. Now, get your minds out of the gutter. There you go.
I'll be back home tomorrow, Jeremy. That's a warning.
Yeah, I'm going to Sarasota then.
Vinny and Haynie up next. Have yourselves a safe and wonderful Manic Monday.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie, 3 Deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love.
Support, assist, care. Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills using industry-standard equipment and prepare for a career as a medical assistant. Benefit from Lincoln's employer connections that can help open doors to new opportunities. Don't just imagine a better future, start building it. Enroll now for fall classes. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour. That's lincolntech.edu. lincolntech.edu.
Las Vegas was built for stars. And on August 22nd, 2 of boxing's biggest take center stage. Rolly Romero never follows the script.
This is my game.
Teofimo Lopez has never needed one.
This guy's got a big mouth.
For years, they've had plenty to say.
All you do is talk.
But with World Championship gold on the line, can they back it?
Teo, I'm here. I'm going all in.
It's time to put up or shut up. Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez. August 22nd.
I'll shut you up.
Watch on DAZN and DAZN on Prime Video.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Want to help empower your community? Become an election judge. You'll help set up, check in voters, and make sure voting runs smoothly. It's a paid position, and students can earn service hours. No experience necessary. We'll provide the necessary training. Learn more and sign up today at vote.md.gov/vote2026. For trusted information on voter registration, deadlines, and voting options, download the Go Vote MD app. Sponsored by the Maryland State Board of Elections and the Maryland, D.C., Delaware Broadcast Association in cooperation with this station.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Running a business shouldn't feel like a juggling act. One app for accounting, another for inventory, one more for sales, and somehow they never work together. Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated platform with all the business applications you need. CRM, inventory, accounting, marketing, and more. All working together seamlessly. Stop juggling software and get back to growing your business. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Summer is here, and so are the savings at Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air, formerly Plaza Ford. Shop our summer sell-a-thon for big savings, more inventory, and top dollar for your trade. The deals are hot. The savings are even hotter. Visit BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100 today.
Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Maryland State Fair to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore. Bring 5 non-perishable food items on August 28th for free admission. 1 entry per 5 food items. Rides are individually priced.
Join 105.7 The Fan September 25th to the 27th for the 2026 Avena, Maryland Italian Festival, presented by Jarrettsville Furniture and hosted by the Society of Italian American Businessmen, happening on the grounds of Ripken Stadium. The 3-day festival will feature live music, carnival rides, games, authentic Italian cuisine, vendors, and more. Enjoy fireworks Friday and Saturday night. Tickets are on sale now at MarylandItalianFestival.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
On Sunday, the Orioles took care of business in dominant fashion, clinching a series win over the Rays at the Trop. After falling behind early, the Birds erupted for 10 runs across the 5th and 6th innings, all with 2 outs to put the game away. The Polar Bear had a productive day at the plate with a 2-run double, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. He spoke on the Birds' turnaround of late.
I mean, we never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
As impressive as the bats were, Trevor Rogers' performance shouldn't be overlooked. The Southpaw tossed 6 innings of 2-run ball while punching out 6 to earn his 8th win of the season. He's given up 2 runs or less in 10 of his last 11 starts. Baltimore will look to pull off the 4-game sweep of the Rays Monday night with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow is sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and you're home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. Honestly, like his demeanor, he doesn't lack confidence. I mean, he's pretty humble as well. And so he works really hard. He kind of knows when to be serious and when he can be himself, which is just a little more, out there sometimes. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what got you here. It's been working. Really happy with how he's done so far. Not really. Again, he bounced back well. We'll look at the tape and see if there was anything. It was also Ryan's first time holding, in that situation. So we'll kind of look at all that and see how the operation was. But again, just very happy with how he's able to bounce back from that.
There's Ravens head coach Jesse Minter with all the good and bad from the Ravens 24-7 victory over the Eagles preseason opener on Saturday night. Vinny and Haynie with you here on a beautiful Monday morning in Baltimore. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you here for just the first hour. It's a busy day. Big busy day for you here. We're going to get into all of it. Of course, the Ravens, their victory on Saturday. The Orioles, stop the presses, are actually in a playoff spot. It's possible. It's real. We will talk about that, believe me. But got to start with the Ravens here today. And Vinny, we've got you for this first hour before you head back out there to take in the action in Owings Mills. But just your instant reaction to this one, because to me, start of a new era with Jesse Minter and the coaching staff. You heard him there. He was pleased with how the operation went. From my view on the couch, I was pleased as well. But this was an ass-kicking, man. I mean, they just manhandled the Eagles, and you don't put too much stock into the preseason, but man, that felt pretty damn good Saturday.
Yeah, I thought the operation was good. Like you said, I was impressed. I thought they played fast. They looked fast. They looked organized. They looked detailed. And when your third string quarterback looks, like he looked, I was impressed. I was extremely impressed with that. I mean, they really gave up no free runner. They didn't look like they didn't know what they were doing. And we didn't see anybody with their arms up. Like I was lost. I didn't get that. I thought it was very efficient. I thought, like Jesse said, I thought the coaches did a phenomenal job. And Declan, were you surprised he was up? Well, we knew he was going to be up or down. And I guess next game he'll be down. They worked good. I thought Philly sucked. They looked slow. They looked like they didn't want to be there, but I thought offensively, Declan, he did a hell of a job because, we've been criticizing the tight ends the whole camp, and I've been on Hibner. And what is Hibner? Hibner ran 4.52 at the combine, so he can run straight line. So what did Declan do? First play or first or second play to Hibner. he lets him run down the sidelines, runs a wheel route down the sidelines because why? It's what he does well. And, good throw, excellent catch, good concentration. And then Hibner made some plays. He made plays, and Declan let him do. Because we talked about it, it's like they're 4 role guys, And what's Hibner's role? Hibner's role is he can run down the middle of the field. He can run those short, flat routes and stuff. Catch the ball, turn. Is he going to be a yak guy like Likely? No. But we saw what he can do and how he's going to be used. I was impressed with that, because what is he not good at? He's not good in getting in situations where he's got to go man to man and try to separate from a guy. That's not him unless he's running down the field. So I thought they put guys in positions to succeed, which was impressive to me. And even, like Jacoby Lane looked awesome. Looked awesome. He looked like he does every day. That's what he looked. But I thought Tez Walker looked extremely good. So there was a lot of good, I thought. I thought they missed Wester. That's Zay's spot, where he was. They didn't connect very well with him. They couldn't get him the ball, whether it was high or behind, so but overall, I thought, the ones I was disappointed in, kicker and punter. I was disappointed in those guys. I thought Wester did a nice job in the returns, where he could make some people miss, create a little excitement there. And they'll have better people blocking, when they have the other guys playing. So overall, pretty healthy. Seemed like they got out of it, which is a good thing. And what's his name? Fagnano looked pretty damn good. Yeah. I thought he looked really good. And I was, the pass protection was good, but I didn't think there was, Nolan, watching it, was there anybody from Philly that looked like they could even rush the passer?
No.
Right.
No, early on, what was it? Trotter's kid was making a couple plays, but other than that, you mentioned earlier the Eagles just looked a step slower.
Yeah.
And that's where I was kind of coming away from this game saying, well, how much do we praise the Ravens? It was a great overall effort, but it just felt like one team showed up and one didn't. But when it comes to preseason football, I'm more looking at the individual performances and stuff like that. You get back to the receiver core there, I'm with you. I was happy with how diverse it was. They made an effort to get the ball around, but with Jacoby Lane going in, I thought Jonas Schaefer said it best on Friday. Like, the training camp stuff is exciting, and it definitely counts. But maybe if you're a fan expecting him to have the one-handed catches out there on Saturday night, maybe temper the expectations because he's been doing all the camp stuff with mostly Lamar. What's it going to be like with Fagnano and Huntley? And sure enough, the chemistry was like it might as well have been Lamar out there.
Well, I thought the first catch that he made, he had to reach behind him to catch. I thought that was a really nice catch because during the mini camp and OTAs, he was dropping all of those, but he hasn't dropped anything at camp. I really like. I thought he looked smooth and how he finished to get the ball in the end zone. I thought that was good, and for Jesse Minter and for Declan, you wouldn't have thought that was those guys' first time doing their job. I thought it looked like a well-oiled machine. We'll see. I can't wait when I'm in Minnesota Wednesday, Thursday, because it's going to be ones versus ones, and it's good on good, and the Vikings got some good players on defense, so that's going to be exciting for the offense. But I thought Jesse, some of the blitzes and stuff that the disguises. You could tell just watching that the defense just looked so much more organized and like knew what they were doing and playing faster than last year. It just looks so much different.
Right, yeah, a couple highlights from the defensive side. Really, it was the total team effort, but if you're looking for individuals, Keon Martin, once again, looks like he's going to be a guy of the summer. You heard his name mentioned quite a bit during the camp practices. A year ago, he was an undrafted rookie sensation, had the only sack of the night on Saturday.
Yeah, and the thing that I liked about that was, they ran a stunt, And like the timing of it was perfect because he had to let, the other guy make his move, and then he came back inside, and then, it was a nice burst to the quarterback. I thought it was extremely well done. I kind of wish Mike, because you're not going against starting tackles. Right. I kind of wish that Mike Green and Zion Young could have won a little easier, because they never it was like, whoa, did you see that rush? There was never that. And Zion, it looked like he kind of wore down, as the game kind of wore on, because he didn't have any counters, like he was just trying to bull rush all the time. All right, use your hand, do the things you can do, but guys make huge improvements week 1 to week 2. And the thing what I want to see today, Nolan, is the depth chart. Because that'll kind of show what the coaches thought of the film and the performances, who moved up on the depth chart, who's going to get more reps this week. Especially like the O-line, because predominantly it was one O-line for 3 quarters, pretty much so. Vanga and Pinter got, 14 snaps in the first quarter kind of thing. But then otherwise it was the same dudes, They just moved Emory Jones Jr. from left guard to right guard, and, it was pretty much the same guys. So thought they did, a decent job, and I think all those guys will be better this next week. I thought Emory Jones Jr. did some good, and there were some things that he needs to clean up on, and that's what first preseason game is for.
Yeah, no doubt. We'll get more into the O-line when we come back from the break, because that's an area where I think a lot of people, obviously not just Vega, everyone's got their eyes there. What's this operation going to look like? You mentioned the center situation. Pinter's still kind of the leader of the pack right now. Yeah. Posich, if you were curious about him, the name recognition that came with him from the Browns, took him a while. I think it was deep into the second half.
14 snaps. He and Bullock came in together.
Right. It might have been the fourth quarter by the time they hit the field.
Yeah, it was, with 10 minutes ago.
We can read into that if you want, and there's also was some negatives there. Vinny mentioned a few. I wouldn't call them negative performances. I was more interested to just see more from Zion Young and Mike Green.
Me too.
I'll call that a negative, but it's a technicality. Maybe along the same lines of negative, get the people thinking here, 410-583-1057. Any of your positives and negatives, we want to hear them. But Adisa Isaac, boy, his night changed on a dime. Thought he had the scoop and score.
Yeah.
Which was just a gift, but even still, right place at the right time. And then he didn't do anything the rest of the night. I didn't hear his name called again. I don't have him here for a single tackle.
To me, even Nolan on that play, didn't he look slow?
A little bit, yeah.
And then, there was one, I think, where the quarterback scrambled, and then, he was trying to chase him, and he couldn't get there. Mm-hmm. He just looked extremely slow to me.
That's a guy that's already going to have an uphill battle to make the roster. So, again, you talk about an up and down night. Not saying that if he completed or that turnover, if it held up, that's a play that you look at like, oh my God, what a game record. It just kind of fell into his hands, but you'd still like to see him capitalize, get the name out there on the highlight tape. We'll talk about that. And then the biggest negative of all is Tyler Loop. So we will get to that as this hour progresses. I know that people want to talk about that. 410-583-1057, your concerns with Tyler Loop or anything else you maybe saw on Saturday night. Positives, anything you loved, we want to hear about that as well. And of course, those Baltimore Orioles. We did not forget. We will be talking about them. Currently in the third and final wildcard spot in the American League. Beat up on the Rays 10-2 yesterday. We got plenty to get to today. Vinny's here for the first hour. Ben Hall joins me after that. Don't go anywhere. Vinny and Haynie continues.
If you missed today's Big Bad Morning Show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. The Big Bad Morning Show, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 6 till 10. 105.7 The Fan.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
All right, men, listen up. I don't care what the scoreboard says in the bedroom. If you're throwing more incompletions than completions, we've got a problem. Half the roster's dealing with ED. It's time to bench the pill-popping playbook for good. Gainswave at LifeMed Institute isn't a trick play. It's the real MVP. No prescriptions, no recovery time on the bench, just first downs every down, because tonight, your biggest fan deserves a standing ovation. And it all starts with Gainswave. LifeMed Institute has clinics in Maryland, Delaware, and Pennsylvania. Call 410-575-1200 or visit lifemedinstitute.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw. The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Vinny and Haynie here on a Monday morning. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you here until 11 a.m. Vinny's going to make his way out to Owings Mills for Ravens training camp. It's already week 3, 4. I'm already losing track here, but things are moving fast. We've already got the first preseason game under our belt. They're off to Minnesota. We got joint practices Wednesday and Thursday this week. Vinny's going to be live on the scene for those. Don't want to miss those calls when he's telling us what's going on. And then the Orioles. We haven't even tapped into the Orioles yet, but they are in the wild card. Yeah. They are. My God, 3 straight over the Rays. That's what everyone on Friday was saying. Are they going to get swept? They'd be lucky to take 1. And then a couple hard-fought victories Friday and Saturday. And then, man, yesterday, just the floodgates open, 10-2. You never see that out of the Orioles.
Yeah, and a different leadoff hitter every night. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, the lineups were like, whoa, you know. And I liked Jackson Holiday best leading off, Nolan.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts here. Pitching's been pretty solid overall, bullpen especially, outside of maybe Yennier Cano on Friday. But great team performances team-wide. So we'll hear from you as the show continues. Obviously, talk to Ben about that at 11. But for now, it's more Ravens. And before the break, we mentioned O-line there. That's always the one area of the team that I kind of have my eye on in the preseason time of year. And I think this year even more so because of just how bad everything looked last season. The protecting for Lamar was abysmal. Getting the run game going was like pulling teeth at times. So it's mostly the same group. We project that John Simpson's going to be a starter this year, wasn't here last year, but kind of the same group, especially a tackle. Just based on Saturday night, any sweeping takeaways for you? I think most people were fixated on the rookie Venga Ioane.
I thought Venga showed some nastiness and stuff. I was impressed with that. Thought he made it through his 14 snaps, I think it was. But the key thing is they all, I thought, Vincent, I thought a lot of the guys, got a feel, but they were never really tested. And this week, especially Wednesday, Thursday, they're going to be tested. So we're going to learn a lot more this week, I think, Nolan, than we did in that game because, there was nobody scared them. They were doing play action pass and the quarterbacks had a ton of time, most of the time to throw it, so I thought it was a good performance overall. And I kind of liked some of the run stuff. I thought they popped some nice things, and if you watch them, because the O-line coach says, he wants to see them running off the ball. And you watch, they're all, their first step, watch their outside foot. First step, they're running up, and getting that arm up and everything. So it was fun to watch. Mm-hmm. But like I said, that's a first game, and everybody's got to make, improvements. So overall, that was. I mean, because they kicked them. Oh yeah, killed them. Yeah,
you mentioned the run game there. Adam Randall, the only notable name that we're keeping an eye on because Tal Tolliver, McMillan, they're not on the radar at all.
No,
and then they. Unless everyone gets decimated by injuries, they won't be on the radar. No discredit to those guys. They ran well on Saturday night, but Adam Randall was kind of the feature here, and he had the touchdown.
Yeah, the touchdown run was nice because he had to break a tackle, but otherwise, he's still got to get the pads down consistently. That's the big thing with him, because they fed him the ball a ton. He only averaged 3.8. Mm-hmm. And when you're dominating the team like they were dominating, I thought he was just okay. He wasn't, there was no wow. His longest run was 7 yards, and that was kind of a nice run, but he was still too high. Mm-hmm. So that's the thing. He just got to get pad level down. And if he gets carries, I'm hoping Ali's ready for the Vikings practices. That's what I'm hoping because I kind of liked what I've seen of him thus far. And Randall, if Randall gets work in those practices, Nolan, he's going to learn a lot because if he doesn't have the pads down, he ain't going nowhere.
Nope. Hey, let's get out to the phones here. People want to talk about everything going on in Baltimore sports this weekend. We start with Harry in Owings Mills. Harry, good morning.
Good morning, Nolan. Good morning, Vinny. Thanks for taking my call. Hope everyone's doing well.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know we were talking about Ravens, but I definitely want to get the Orioles in.
Go for it.
You sit there and you take a look, and you felt like someone had to rise above the fray. With the minutia of the Orioles, Rangers, Jays, Tigers, Twins, Guardians, and Mariners, you needed someone to get hot. And for a second, it looked like it was going to be the Orioles, especially losing 2 out of 3 at the Twins and at the Rangers. But they got hot at the right time. And we still have a long way to go, but it is good that they're sitting at the third wild card spot. And now hopefully they can control the narrative. We have some tough games, but the other teams that we're competing with have tough games too. So we're hoping that everything goes well and they can continue to hit. And that's all I have for you this morning, gentlemen. I hope you have a great day and great week. Thank you.
Hey, same to you, Harry. No doubt, man. And he mentioned stepping up there. Team stepped up. Mm-hmm. No doubt about that. You win 3 straight over the best team in the American League. That's stepping up. But we've been talking about it on an individual level. Guys needing to step up on offense and carry the weight. Pete Alonso. I mean, he's been the guy all year. The numbers have been in line with what you would expect. But in terms of shouldering the load, being the sole guy to carry the whole operation, he's doing that right now. 6 hits already in the series. Had the RBI double yesterday. He's on fire in the month of August. He's doing everything that you expected when they signed him in the offseason.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that's why you kind of go get that kind of guy. Veteran guy who's been in the playoffs, and somebody, Nolan, the last 40 games, I mean, that's what you're looking to hit. Follow me is what he's saying. Hey, young dudes, follow me. I'll show you how to get it done. And he is. He's putting his money where his mouth is.
A little bit of an injury scare for him over the weekend, was limping around, didn't come out of the game in the moment. Hard to get a read on that because he's as durable as they come. And even if he was injured, he's got enough sway to go to Albernaz and say, you're not taking me out of this game. So we were all holding our breath, but it sounds like it was just a cramp, a little bit of soreness. He says nothing to see here. I'd imagine he'll be right back out there later tonight. Let's do one more phone call here. Kevin in Ellicott City. What's up, Kevin?
What's going on, Nolan and Vinny?
Hey, just enjoying that preseason win, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, Nolan, the Ravens have had a strong history of, getting the boat away from the dock in the preseason. I know it's not really like the end-all, be-all, but I love that we are continuing to show consistency for the same reward, which is the championship, right? I think it looks like Coach Minter's message is getting across to the team. I love that for us. I wanted to share this quick point with you. Out of 276 field goals of 50 yards or further last season, 195 of those field goals were made out of 279. 84 missed, 69.9% chance. My only thing is, especially with the way last season ended, it's not even nothing really against Luke, but I'm not going to allow the Ravens to ask fans to be tolerant of a kicker when we're, literally trying to win the Super Bowl. I mean, this is not the Orioles in the future and all that no more, I hope this dude can get it right because we don't have time for a bad kicker right now. Like, literally, we can't accept that. That's no good. But everything else about the Ravens, Vega Ioane is going to be the biggest junkyard dog out there. I mean, he was tossing these people like a bouncer down in Canton.
Yep.
Hey, no doubt. Thanks for the call, Kevin. We'll get into Loop when we come back in full, but real quick, Vinny, just, the fan reaction is what you would expect. A lot of people in the fan base were already saying, even if you were pro-Loop, it would probably be to everyone's benefit to bring in some competition. And he's had his moments in camp. Sure, there have been misses, but what was it? The stadium practice down at CQ, he hit from 60, so he's showed it off at times. But then you get into actual game action or close to it, and he can't hit from under 50.
Yeah, that was 49 yards. What was he? Left hash, missed it right, said he hit it well. He just missed it. The thing that I wanted to see, because I thought, Nolan, when he lined up to kick, I figured, okay, and I hadn't seen him miss in a week out at practice, and he'd been kicking a lot and putting them. And the thing about it was they've been right down the middle. And then he missed it right. I'm like, Jesus. And I said, okay, you know what I want to see? When he lines up for the next one, that's what I want to see. And even the PATs, everything else was right down the middle. So maybe he got his one bad kick out. And then he made he made the field goal, and he made 3 PATs. So,
yeah,
he did it after that, and we'll see. I mean, because now every game, every time, you're going to be like, is he or isn't he?
Are you out or in on Tyler Loop? Do we need competition? Do we need to move on in general? 410-583-1057. Get more of your phone calls when we come back. Keep this Ravens conversation going. Another guy who had an up-and-down night on Saturday, Elijah Surratt, who went from being very involved and looking like it could be a huge night for him to maybe install some momentum. And then disaster struck. We'll get into that. Plenty more on this Ravens victory and the Orioles taking 3 so far from the Rays. Series finale in that one. A strange wraparound series for them. 4 games here over the weekend. They close up shop in Tampa Bay tonight. Brandon Young will pitch in that one. Shane McClanahan for Tampa Bay. 410-583-1057. More of your phone calls when we get back.
Football coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
This summer, treat yourself and taste the Baltimore tradition that is the legendary Costas Inn. You can visit their newest location at the Timonium Fairgrounds and enjoy all of your favorites from the original Costas Inn. And when you swing by there, make sure you tell them that Jeremy Kahn sent you.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. MLB trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Maryland only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please play responsibly. In partnership with MGM National Harbor.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing, was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
to callamazing.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
The best time to recommit to your gut health goals? Right now. Take charge of your gut with Nature Made. Our clinically studied ingredients support digestive health. Digestive enzymes break down nutrients. Probiotic and prebiotic fiber nourish good gut bacteria. And super greens with probiotics empower daily digestive health. Try the full lineup of gut health support from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuide.com sports desk, here's Ben Hall.
The Ravens got their preseason off to a strong start, taking down the Eagles in the opener on Saturday. For Jesse Minter, it marked his first game as a head coach and gave Baltimore its first look at Minter's coaching style. He spoke on his head coaching debut.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. And again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
The Ravens will practice at their facility on Monday and Tuesday before traveling to Minnesota for 2 joint practices with the Vikings ahead of their preseason matchup Saturday. Shifting to the O's, a strong weekend in St. Petersburg is paying off in the standings. Baltimore won 3 straight against the Rays and now has sole possession of the American League's final wildcard spot. They'll look to pull off the 4-game sweep of Tampa Bay tonight with first pitch set for 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the mid-80s with partly cloudy skies. Tomorrow has sunny skies and a high of 85. I'm Ben Hall, O's, Terps, and you're home for the most Ravens training camp coverage. We are 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Vinny and Haynie here on a Monday morning. Nolan McGraw, Vinny Serrato with you here for a few more segments. Vinny's going to head out to Owings Mills for Ravens practice today, where we're hoping they're going to be in pads, but not quite sure. In a very busy week, they're off to Minnesota. I guess they leave tomorrow. They're going to practice there Wednesday and Thursday. Always good work to be had in those joint practices and maybe a little extracurriculars as well. We'll see if any guys want to get chippy and start scrapping. We're always here for that. But for now, still talking about Saturday night's 24-7 victory, dominant effort against the Philadelphia Eagles. We'll get to you in just a second here. I'll get back to those phones, 410-583-1057. But the big thing on everyone's mind coming out of this one, negative side of things, Tyler Loop's miss. First attempt of the night, 49 yards out, missed it wide right. He says the operation was fine, made good contact. And, I came in this morning, Vinny, and you asked me, you're like, hey, what'd you think about Tyler Loop's comments? And to be honest, I hadn't heard him yet. Mm-hmm. So then when you filled me in and you informed me, I ultimately thought, man, it's probably, I'm not reading too deep into him. But the more I think about it, I kind of appreciate the already moving on nature that he's there. The fan would be frustrated by that. And the fan inside me, make no mistake, you hear comments like that. You're like, well, come on, man, you just missed from inside 50. And we all know the story around you this year. It's not a nothing to see here type of thing, but for him and his brain, it probably should be, or that's what's best, is if he has that ability to just drop something and not let it linger. The biggest negative I had for him coming out of the Steelers game miss last year is I didn't know how he would handle it mentally. You have all that downtime in the offseason. Naturally, there's a separation there. You're just away from football. But I also thought that could have been a negative for him to not have an opportunity to redeem himself for months. Right. That lingers, that can fester. He said all the right things so far. We've talked about it being a mixed bag at practice. I think it's still going to be a mixed bag. I think it'd probably be a mixed bag in preseason action. And ultimately, this is no different to me than it was the day after the Week 18 last year. There should be another kicker in here by the end of the week. There just should be.
The thing about it is, like you said, Nolan, I like how he finished. He made his next 4. But the thing about it is, Nolan, if he goes the next 2 preseason games and doesn't miss, still, he lines up in Indianapolis, going to be, because I'll guarantee you, like, if you're the GM, if you're Eric DeCosta, and you watched him miss, the 49-yarder, and you're probably like, oh, man, and then you like that he made. But I think Eric's going to feel the same way. You don't, and Jesse too. And Jesse didn't feel the Pittsburgh one. That when I line up at Indy, you've got to think, okay, 49-yarder. I've got Lamar. It's 4th and 3. Do I want to go? Right. All that instead of, hey, let's just take this. We know we got 3 on the board. Let's not screw that up. I don't know that we can say that. Comfortably right now.
Right. When other teams in the league are having debates over, deep 50, 60 yards out, can we Maybe attempt it there. The Ravens are having a conversation around 50 where it might be more beneficial to go for it on 4th and short. Yeah, and I think if you look back last year in John Harbaugh, when he was still making decisions, Randy Brown, everyone there involved in the special team side of things, that big moment didn't come until the final week of the season. But I think the fact that he wasn't faced with an opportunity until week 18 speaks volumes about how they felt about him throughout the year. And a big part of that is obviously the kickoffs. To be fair to Loop, he did, from a field goal standpoint, even though he wasn't tested heavily from deep, he did hold up his end of the bargain with kicking from under 50 until the miss. But the kickoffs were abysmal. Yeah. So, is that an area where you're getting any indication out in the practice field? Like when I don't know how much you've seen of them.
No, I think I have not, because they go on the other field and he works those. But I think it's different in game situation, when you got fans in the stands and all that doing the kickoffs. Did you see, you watched the TV, right? The games on TV. Did you see after the miss? Because they go right to Randy Brown and he's like, who's the kicking coach? He's like, like it's his son. It's like, he missed.
He saw his whole week ahead.
And then after he made the one, he's over there.
Right.
I thought that was kind of funny.
Hey, real quick, while we're talking special teams here, Ryan Eckley, the punter, first real look at him, it was a mixed bag for Loop, equally mixed bag for him. His first punt of the night, no good, only 20-some yards, kicked it out of bounds. And then the second one, much stronger effort, got the fair catch, pinned him deep.
End over end. So that was good operation there. Yeah, and he averaged 33.5, which, I saw where Stout averaged like 55 in their game. Eckley's got to pick it up. All right, he got his first taste, got his first game in, and let's just see the improvement from there. And he's got 2 more preseason games to get practice at it and stuff. So he's got to do better. He's got to and the biggest thing watching him at practice too, Nolan, is consistency. Like he'll boom one, you go like, whoa, and then he'll get one like he had, in the game. So consistency is going to be the key for him.
Now, Jesse did mention his part in the field goal operation when he was talking about Loop, but there was nothing about that miss that was from everything about the operation was perfect.
Yes.
It was good snap, good hold.
Yep.
Good contact, apparently, according to Loop, just pushed it.
I have not seen Nolan a bad hold all camp. I have not seen a bad hold. And he's an excellent holder. So, and even Randy Brown told me that the kid's an excellent holder. And he did it at Michigan State. So, it was just a miss. It was just a miss. And he cannot, afford that. Although kickers aren't going to go 100%.
No.
No. And the thing about it, you mentioned, like, I think Looper last year was 1 of 5, from 50. And I think, and you made the point that kind of tells you lack of kicks over 50, that they weren't going to put him in that position because of they didn't have confidence.
Yeah, and we can sit there and go through every situation where they were like fringe, field goal range, trying to drive. There's so many things at play there, game situation, score. But for what we knew about the Ravens offense last year was not a strong group. So to say that they were, going for it on 4th and short a lot because they had this juggernaut offense and Lamar Jackson was healthy with the quarterback sneaks, that's not accurate either. You weren't kicking from distance and you didn't have a good offense. So
I think it's more, Nolan, is they had a crap defense, because if you miss the kick, if you miss the kick, you're on the 40-some yard line. So I think that's a big part of it. But like if you're, like in this last game, 30 first downs to 2, and they can't, they can't make any yards, and you got total confidence in your defense and like that, and they're going 3 and out all the time, you can try those things.
If you got a question for Vinny Serrato before he heads out to Ravens practice today, we'll get you when we come back from break. 410-583-1057. I see Joe. I see Jonathan. We'll take you guys and whoever else wants to get in when we come back.
The teams you grew up with,
Ravens are world champions,
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I love the Dallas Cowboys signing free agent, first ballot Hall of Fame pass rusher Von Miller to a one-year deal. Miller's best years are behind him at 37 years old, but at 9 sacks last season for the Washington Commanders, can mentor some of Dallas's young pass rushers. I like Dallas to get to the playoffs this year. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Last week, Milwaukee was trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,000 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
Circulating Knowledge is sponsored by Vascular Surgery Associates.
Hi, Weekend Warriors. I'm Dr. Micah Girardi with VSA, Vascular Surgery Associates. Are your knees bothering you? Have you been diagnosed with knee arthritis and tried various painkillers, injections, and physical therapy, but not ready to have surgery yet? We here at VSA have a solution with a minimally invasive outpatient procedure that helps the actual blood flow in your knee joint, decreasing your painful inflammation and stiffness. If this sounds like you, visit us at coolknees.com. That is coolknees.com.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Last week, Milwaukee was trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,000 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
We got a few minutes left here with Vinny Serrato before he heads out to Ravens practice. He'll be giving us all his observations from whatever's going on now in Owings Mills today. He'll give us a call during the 1 o'clock hour a little bit later on. Ben Hall going to step in here at the top of the hour. We'll talk Orioles with him. But for now, we're talking to you more about this Ravens 24-7 victory on Saturday night. A lot of people want to talk about Tyler Loop's miss. We keep it going here. Joe's in Woodbury. What's going on, Joe?
Good morning, Nolan. Good morning, Vinny.
Morning.
Hey, Vinny.
Yo.
Being out there at practice, have you seen any of the drills that they had Tyler Loop doing? Because I got one in mind for him.
He's over on the other field, doing drills and stuff. But over the last week, he has drilled every field goal, and every field goal has been right down the middle.
From what distance?
All distances. I mean,
are you serious? Okay.
Yeah, and some even over 60. So, I mean, he's been kicking well. So, I was actually kind of shocked when he missed it, because I hadn't seen him. Because I think even he said, he'd made 40 straight in practice or whatever.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm the coach. I'm going to manufacture a need for him to kick me a 50 to 55 during this game, because it's not all about the winning. It's all about execution. Because I'm figuring if our offense is driving and we got a chance to go for a 4th and 2, 4th and 3, depending on the yardage, why do that when we can put our field goal cooker in a position in a game to kick that field goal? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm stressing to do with this Minnesota game, So that's what I'm trying to look for. I'm not worrying about anything. Like you just say, he's been doing it in practice. Let's set it up where he needs to do it in a game environment. That's all I want to say. Have a great day, y'all.
All right, you too, Joe. Thank you.
And then at Wednesday, Thursday practice, I'm sure we'll get some good situations there. Live, rushing the kicker and stuff. But, yeah, there's nothing like a game with fans in the stands and there's pressure. And I would bet that, you get a situation like that during the game, I think Jesse will probably give him the opportunity to kick.
Mm-hmm. How much of this, them standing by him is the fact that he was drafted, right, that they used, a draft pick on him? How much of it is the mental side of things too? We can't not bury this guy, but coming off the week 18 miss last year, the mental side. I mentioned it earlier. It might be hard for a guy to sit and stew over that for months on end, but if he also knows that he comes into camp this year with a little bit of competition, I thought that would have been a benefit. That would have been a positive for him. But do you think there was any worry from the organization that if we do that, that could be what actually sinks him? We got to keep him mentally up for now.
I think what they were trying to do was show everybody in the building, teammates, that they have confidence in him. By bringing somebody in with competition, new coach right away, maybe tells everybody that we don't know. Mm-hmm. Now and same with Eckley. I mean, they cut that dude, after a couple of days, his competition. So no, these are the two guys that the Indianapolis game, those are the two guys that are doing the job.
Mm-hmm. Let's get one more call real quick here. Jonathan's in Essex. What's up, Jonathan?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey,
well,
good.
I didn't call about the kicker, but we need to get another kicker. Get somebody else in camp. Give him some challenges. Because guess what we're going to say? I'm not even going to go to my point that I was recalling. If I get a chance, I can. But I'm here now. I'm going to go. Now, if he gets a kick in January, February, and he misses that kick, what are we going to say? Oh, yeah, didn't he miss the kick, the last kick last year? You're going to be like, yeah. Didn't he miss the first two kicks this year over at Maryland? Yeah. Didn't he miss the first kick in the preseason game? Yeah. So guess what? Why is he here? But if he makes the kick, we're not going to say nothing. But if he misses the kick, we got all this information that says he needed competition.
I would say this, that if he misses in Indy, I would think they'd probably bring in competition.
Yeah, so now we got competition during the season. We're up for a Super Bowl opportunity.
No, there wouldn't be competition during the – you know how you do competition during the season? You bring a guy in. You bring guys in, number one, to try out. And then you put a guy on the practice squad so during the week that you do have some competition for him. And, otherwise I don't think they will unless he just stinks it up in the preseason. But if he goes in if he makes them all, in the preseason the rest of the way, hopefully, and then at Indy he misses. Yeah, I got to bring somebody. I got to bring somebody in, at least put a little heat on.
All right, cool. That's too much talking about the kicker. I don't like the offense. You know why I don't like the offense? It's ball control, and it's too much ball control and too much control of Lamar. And they think the reason why we got Derrick Henry for a bag of balls, not that he's not the greatest running back one of the greatest of all times, it's because there was a slippage. And the slippage is Lamar's not – he's great, but the issue is he's not the great guy because he runs. He's great if he runs, and that's what it is. If they think they're going to be able to drop back and Derrick Henry's going to give them 1,500 or 1,900 yards from a three-step, 1, 2, 3, it's not going to happen. You taking the elusiveness and what makes Lamar great and what makes our offense great. So hopefully that's just the beginning, and hopefully they got the high-flying plays. But that's what my issue is. I don't want that ball control. We don't need no ball control. That's like driving an Indy car on 695, plain and simple.
Well, let me just say this. You heard Sirianni say the day after the game, too, we did everything vanilla. We're not showing anything. And the advantage that Declan and Jesse have right now is nobody knows exactly what they're going to do. So that's the element they have for Indy. And then once they start playing regular season games, then you're going to get a little bit of idea of what they're going to do. You have some idea because, all right, what are you going to do, when you're preparing? If Indy, what they're looking at is they're looking at preseason and they're looking at the Bears. And then, Indy's looking at offensively, they're looking at the Chargers, for what Jesse's done there. That's what you've got to do. And until then, Jesse's going to have some surprises, and so's Declan in the opener.
I'm very proud of the audience today. We took a handful of phone calls there, a good couple on the Tyler Loop situation. Not once has anyone mentioned the name Justin Tucker. Yet. Yet. I'm proud for now. We'll see if that continues. I mean, if that's your take, that's your take. Feel free to get in here. We'll take your call by any means. But 410-583-1057. Vinny's about to head out to Ravens practice. Yep. He'll give us a status update in the 1 o'clock hour. Got a loaded show for you today. We will not stop the Ravens conversation. Ben Hall's coming in here. He's been out at training camp all summer long. We'll continue to talk about Saturday night's win. But when we get back, we'll dive in head first into this Orioles weekend. 3 straight victories over the best team in the American League. Are they back? Are you buying in? We want to hear from you. Vinny and Haynie show continues next.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
CFG Bank Arena is officially one of the hottest concert venues in the world with today's top artists like Olivia Dean, Casey Musgraves, Doja Cat, and Niall Horan. Visit CFGBankArena.com to get your tickets today. CFG Bank Arena, the biggest shows, the biggest names, and the best seats in Baltimore.
True Ravens fans know that nothing beats the thrill of a Ravens win, except maybe a Ravens scratch-off win. That's because when you play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, you can win up to $200,000 instantly, or enter non-winning tickets for a chance at amazing second-chance prizes, like a pair of Ravens season tickets, $10,000 cash, or even Ravens tickets for the next 20 years. Grab Ravens scratch-offs at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Brew. And between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
You know, every summer I say the same thing. Where to go? 1 minute, it's Memorial Day. Next thing you know, football's around the corner. Don't let your summer or your love life fly by without making the most of it. Whether you're looking to spice things up or just have a little fun, Lions Den has everything you need to keep the excitement going. With a huge selection, knowledgeable staff, and a comfortable shopping experience, it's easy to find exactly what you're looking for. Summer won't wait, and neither should you. Stop by Lions Den today. Pleasure, passion, romance. That's lionsden.com.
Woohoo! Go payment-free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's right. No payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Ridgelines, Prologue EVs, and Honda Civics. That's acres of brand new Hondas, now sale priced way below MSRP, including hybrids like Accords and even CRVs. Now that's smiles for miles. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley, 10139 York Road, or check out andersonhonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
Las Vegas was built for stars. And on August 22nd, two of boxing's biggest take center stage. Rolly Romero never follows the script.
This is my game.
Teofimo Lopez has never needed one.
This guy's got a big mouth.
For years, they've had plenty to say.
All you do is talk.
But with World Championship gold on the line, can they back it?
Teo, I'm here. I'm going all in.
It's time to put up or shut up. Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez. August 22nd.
I'll shut you up.
Watch on DAZN and DAZN on Prime Video.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road. Ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This Fan Flash is brought to you by Vinny Steel, your home sold guarantee. Call Vinny at 410-793-1801. That's 410-793-1801.
Join 105.7 The Fan September 25th to the 27th for the 2026 Avena, Maryland Italian Festival, presented by Jarrettsville Furniture and hosted by the Society of Italian American Businessmen, happening on the grounds of Ripken Stadium. The 3-day festival will feature live music, carnival rides, games, authentic Italian cuisine, vendors, and more. Enjoy fireworks Friday and Saturday night. Tickets are on sale now at MarylandItalianFestival.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Ravens' preseason opener against the Eagles was a dominant success, with Baltimore coming away with a 24-7 win. Defensively, Jesse Minter's crew was lights out with just 159 total yards allowed. Philadelphia did not convert on third down all night, and they didn't find the end zone until there was under 3 minutes left to play in the fourth. Can't ignore the offense in this one either, but one of the most impressive aspects of the win was how clean they played from start to finish. The Ravens were hit with just 3 penalties for 25 yards, while the Eagles were penalized 10 times for 96 yards. Here's what Minter had to say about the smooth operation.
We want to own the pre-snap operation, really, in all 3 phases. Even the couple we had, it's good learning experiences, things to learn from. But overall, man, really tough, disciplined performance from our guys, which we can build on.
Elsewhere in the NFL, Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love is dealing with an ankle sprain after rushing for 58 yards on 11 carries late last week. According to Adam Schefter, the rookie is unlikely to play the rest of the preseason as a result, but head coach Mike LaFleur isn't going that far with his public comments for now, saying that they'll sit Love and reevaluate later this week. LaFleur also said that rookie Carson Beck is dealing with some rib soreness coming out of the preseason win over Vegas. He's considered day-to-day moving forward. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Vinny and Haynie Show continues here on a Monday morning. Nolan McGraw hanging out with you here. Vinny Serrato on his way out to Owings Mills, taking some Ravens football here today. And that means we're joined now by Ben Hall of the morning show here, Big Bad Morning Show. Long day for you, Ben.
It is a long day. It's nice to wake up, though, with good things to talk about, right? The Ravens, it's still preseason. I'm not going to overreact, but the Ravens look pretty good Saturday. Some young guys look good. And then the Orioles, I mean, they might pull off the miracle. All of a sudden, they're back in it. They're sole possession of the final wildcard spot. It's great news in Baltimore.
It's a beautiful thing. I mean, I thought about opening up the segment, hitting the Kevin Garnett, anything's possible. Yeah. I mean, that's really how it feels right now. I mean, not only did I write them off and say that the season was over, but I even doubled down and said, about a week ago, oh, they'll tease us many more times. And I said they'll be within a game, a half game even, of that last wild card spot, but they'll never actually break through, not even for a day. They'll never actually see the standings of them sitting there by themselves. And sure enough, we wake up today, this series isn't even over. There's still more work to be done. But the visual, this team is finally able to sit there, still sub 500, but look at the standings and say, we are a playoff team. And I got to think that in a wild, crazy year, that's got to count for something at least. These guys have been through it. We're not making any bold proclamations today about what this team is going to do the rest of the way. But for one day only, maybe just a little bit of positive reinforcement for what this team's been grinding through.
After the trade deadline, when they lose some guys, and the players time and time again, when speaking to the media, have been like, we don't feel like we lost a ton. Now, losing Adley Rutschman is unfortunate, but Adley Rutschman hadn't been playing for a few weeks up to that. And in Boston, it's early. I'm not going to overreact, but he is struggling. He hasn't given them much at the plate. And coming off of the Rangers and Twins series, I'm completely sold. Like, they're a bad baseball team again. They're going to bring some younger guys up, and we're going to see them down the stretch because you lose two crucial series to teams who were right ahead of you in the playoffs. Now, both of those teams go out and suck it up. Thankfully, the Twins had the Phillies, and Dean Kramer, I don't know if you saw it yesterday, he's rolling, and then all of a sudden, in the fifth inning, it just kind of falls apart. They lose that game. So yesterday, I'm watching all of these different teams because that's what was needed for the Orioles to get that sole spot. They needed a bunch of other teams to lose, and they had to win. I didn't think they'd win, to be completely honest with you. I thought they would go win the first two when you lose to Freddie Peralta, but they jump out on him. The Bats were getting it done with just one home run, which, again, for the team, the way they're built and how they've scored a lot of runs this year, it's been a lot more of home runs. Yesterday, they were doing it lefty on lefty, 2 outs, guys driving the baseball. It wasn't just this, solo home run here or there. They were doing good things, and it was something that this whole fan base has asked for all year long. And this series, to be quite honest with you, and now we still have to see what happens tonight, but blowing the game on Saturday and then fighting back, taking a run and holding them down, this series has kind of been what fans have been rooting for all along. It's felt like in some spots there on Saturday night, they might have fallen on their face. They did it at home just a few weeks back. So it was a really good feeling for them to come out and take 3. And again, if you sweep the Rays in 4 games, Tampa had won 9 in a row on the road. They were playing great baseball, and we know how good they are down at the Trop. So I'm completely impressed, and I don't want to p-ball back in yet because I feel like it's the roller coaster. We know they're going to kick us again and tell us that they suck and then probably win a few games here or there. But they are in the picture, and I don't know that they're going to be out of it for the next month and a half.
I think it's just confirmation that you're in it. We've been saying that, you're in it, but it always just felt like a technicality. And again, until you actually see the dust settle for one day and your name emerged by itself above the pack, all these other, it's 7 teams vying for this final spot. I think all the other 6 teams have had at least one day where they were in that spot. That's the point. We could be in here tomorrow and they're on the outside looking in again. quite frankly, it shouldn't really surprise anybody if that's the case. You'd still take 3 out of 4 against the Rays in a heartbeat. So I'm not asking anybody to get bought back in. I'm certainly not going there myself. 3 games doesn't do by itself enough to erase everything I've seen out of this team this year. But here's where I'm at. I'm enjoying this. And that's all that I ask out of this fan base. The stress of the deadline is behind us, right? There's nothing really to debate anymore. Do you buy? Do you sell? Where do they have to be in the standings to justify either one? All that's in the rear view. You can be upset that maybe they didn't take a bigger opportunity to maybe add. And if they are going to actually compete, that could end up being something that you shake your head at in hindsight. But right now, it's just about ball. It's you and these other 6 teams. Who's going to come out on top? I think we'd all agree whoever's the last man standing still doesn't look that great in the grand scheme of the playoffs. But you'd much rather be in the dance than not. And look, if we don't know what baseball is going to be next year, we don't know what the future holds at all. I'm just enjoying this. And I think that's the only approach to it.
That's really all. You're right. That's all you can do. We were here last year at this point, watching bad baseball, getting frustrated. Like there would be the excitement of the Jackson Holiday breaking up the perfect game and those types of moments, but they weren't in it. They were out of it. Right now, they do hold that spot. And one topic that we've got to probably every show, every single day at some point is Gunnar Henderson's struggles. What is going on with Gunnar? This isn't it. It's not clicking. This is just what he is now. Like, you're not buying in. Gunnar is slowly starting to kind of turn it. And yesterday, don't look at results. Just look at the way that the swings were. Look at the way that he was hitting those balls right on the head. If Gunnar Henderson truly does break out, that is like a massive addition at the trade deadline. If Gunnar Henderson just gets back to last year's version of himself, that is an addition that they didn't have before. Gunnar Henderson was a losing baseball player for the first few months of the season. It's the first month it was fine, but after that, he'd really struggled. So getting Gunnar, seeing him play that type of baseball, not only is it opening things up for himself, but other guys in the lineup get more opportunities when Gunnar's his best. He's walking more. He's getting on base. He's doing those things well. Jackson Holiday, I think, might have broke through the when there's a lefty on the mound, we sit you thing we'll see tonight. Of course, McClanahan's probably on the mound. We'll see Jeremiah Jackson in a second again. But Jackson Holiday comes through in a really big spot. And there was a lot of talk about the Tampa Bay Rays, and they do things so well. I wish we were the Rays. I wish we could do things like them. They pull Freddie Peralta when he probably gets out of that inning scoreless.
Yeah.
You bring in Clevenger, and he implodes. He blows the game. He gives up the hit to Holiday, the double to Pete Alonso. And that, I think, was more of a comforting moment for fans. Like, all right, this team who we've been applauding all year and we've seen do everything the right way. Now, I still do appreciate the way that they play the game in certain areas. And that's why I talk about the Orioles. It's like, when the home runs are flying, this team's going to win games. That's like how they're built. They need to find ways to score without home runs. And they did it yesterday against a really good bullpen, against a damn good starter in Freddie Peralta. And the Rays are only going to get more out of him as they do with every pitcher that they add. So they did look like a complete baseball team yesterday. The errors are not there. CES making plays at third base. Like, the errors that we were seeing in April, May, and even in June, it's still not clean defensively, but they've certainly improved on that end. And starting pitching, I mean, that's been the answer all year. Even when they were playing bad baseball, we would see starters go and give them quality starts. And then tonight, you get the big surprise of the year in Brandon Young. Can he keep it rolling? So, like, the bats, if they can just, you don't need 10 runs every game. You're going to lose games. You're going to get shut out. Things are going to be ugly. But 2 outs, both innings, the 5th and 6th inning, it was 2 outs, guys doing exactly what they needed to, fighting off pitches and at-bats. And that's why I am trying to, or kind of bought back into this team, because it does feel like there's a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. They heard everybody in this fan base count them out after the trade deadline. They've heard everybody, and again, rightfully so, but they've heard all of us say, I'm not buying what they're selling because they're just not a very good baseball team. They don't play good defense. They don't hit very well. And the pitching, they can't pick them up. They're slowly starting to do it. I'm still a little bit concerned about the bullpen. I know we'll get to that throughout the show, but for now, as you say, we just got to kind of soak it in and be happy that we're getting competitive baseball in August compared to where we were last year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You mentioned the bullpen there. Gunnar Henderson actually moving in the lineup. We'll get into both of those things when we get back from this break. We'll also talk to you, 410-583-1057. Trippy's on hold. We'll get you in the next segment. If you got thoughts on the Orioles in general, we'll also take you there. Bob Nightingale, USA Today. He'll join us at 11:30. Not just talk about the Orioles, but this entire baseball landscape in general. What does he think about the extremely tight race in the American League. Should we embrace it? That's what me and Ben are doing. We're embracing the craziness today. That's all you can do, really. I mean, lean into it, man.
Yes.
I mean, enjoy the ride. There's no reason we should be waking up this morning, not just that the Orioles are in a playoff spot. There's no reason that we should wake up today and the standings look like this, that your third wildcard team is sub 500.
200.
We shouldn't have even got to the 4th of July and that was the case. Maybe even early June and that was the case. Embrace it. It's weird. Let's get nuts. Let's get weird. All right. Enjoy baseball. If the Orioles are going to be a playoff team as a part of it, even better. Bob Nightingale at 11:30. You coming up next. Vinny and Haynie show continues here on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Football is back! Make sure you head down to the Bet River Sportsbook at Bingo World, the best place to catch all your college and professional football games this season. With over 20 TVs, comfortable lounge chairs, pool tables, great happy hour specials, and wall-to-wall football action, there's no better place to spend your football weekends. Grab your friends, catch every game, and get in on the excitement all season long. Check out BingoWorld.com for details. Please play responsibly. Must be 21 or over. For help, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit mdgamblinghelp.org.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Vinny and Haynie's Whip Around.
Every sport, every game, everything.
Brought to you by Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes. Best crab cakes in Maryland.
All right, special edition of the Whip Around today. We're just going to keep talking Orioles. We went football heavy in that first hour, and for good reason. Eventful night on Saturday night. Ravens just beaten ever-loving you-know-what out of the Eagles 24-7. And we will talk more about that at the top of the hour. Tyler Loop in particular. Bob Nightingale coming up here in the next segment at 11:30. get all of his thoughts on a wild and wacky year in Major League Baseball. But for right now, Gunnar Henderson. You mentioned the turnaround, the stats starting to show themselves a little bit, but what everyone in this fan base has been screaming about is his position in the lineup every day. He's been locked into one of the top 3 spots exclusively until Friday. They batted him 5th. Now, at the time, you got an opener on the mound in Matz for the Rays, so you're thinking, okay, well, there's your reason right there. But I don't recall any other situation earlier this year where they faced an opener, usually the Rays, but probably another team in there, where that was the strategy. So that stood out on the surface. Then on Saturday, no opener, Gunnar again, batting 5th. So what did you make of that, them finally dropping him a little bit?
Yeah, I think it's something that this fan base has been asking for a while. And there's sometimes where I think we overreact to a few weeks or a few games, whatever. But Gunnar has been bad for a number of months now. This wasn't just a week or a 1 month thing. And it's not even to disrespect Gunnar. They need somebody towards top of the lineup getting on base more than he was, hitting for more power than he was, putting the bat on the ball more than he was. And he just looked in this slump. You move him down a little bit, you get him out of his head maybe, you give him more opportunities with maybe guys on base here or there, but he'll be pitched different. Now, every pitcher in the MLB knows exactly who Gunnar Henderson is and what he's capable of doing, but still in the 5 spot, you're going to be pitched a little bit different than you will in the leadoff spot or the 2 spot. And when you have a guy like Jackson Holliday raking and getting on base the way he has, you feel comfortable moving him towards top of the lineup at that point. I know when Blaze Alexander was swinging the bat the way he was, a lot of people were calling for that. There have been a number of bats that it feels like some of their at-bats are being wasted when you're hitting 7, 8, 9, and you have Leody Taveras, somebody around him that's not producing the way that a Pete Alonso or somebody that you know can drive some runs in, one of the bigger run producers on the team. They needed to move him down. And again, this series, I know he's performed well at the Trop in general, but 5 for 12 or 5 for 11, I don't care about exact numbers when I saw what I did Sunday. Like, in most of his games when he goes 0 for 3, you're seeing a lot of bad whiffs, poor at-bats, the attitude. I don't ever get too upset with Gunnar for wearing his emotion on his sleeve. He plays the game hard. It is what it is. You take the good with the bad. But in a lot of those games, you just see it wearing him down. He is mashing the baseball yesterday, and the one, he just starts laughing and smiling. And it's like, that was a sign of something for me. Maybe I'm overlooking it. Maybe I'm looking way too deep into it. But Gunnar has been so damn frustrating. He's slamming the bat, slamming the helmet. He just had to laugh at that one, and that tells me maybe there is a little bit of pressure off him. Maybe he does feel like, you know what, I can't change a thing. And I even said it, like, do not change a single thing with what you're doing because you're getting the results. And this is against Freddie Peralta, who I know if you look at the past few starts, the start before this one was good, but his first one, he had to pitch at Coors, and that's setting you up for failure. He has been damn good. And I know he's more of a 5 and dive guy. He doesn't get super deep into games, but he's a really hard at bat. He throws the fastball hard, and dudes haven't been able to get to him. Gunnar Henderson put swing after swing after swing that was impressive on him. And maybe it does take a little bit of pressure off of. He does not have to live up to the hype in the 1 or 2 spot that he does more in the 5 spot. And there might be some more opportunities for RBIs. And we know Gunnar sometimes does have that clutch gene. We saw it, I think, in the Braves game where he slid into third and was punching the ground and was showing the excitement there. We'll see. I do like that they moved him down because it feels like they're finally acknowledging something that everybody's been yelling for a pretty long time now. I feel good to see him move down, and until it's fully back, I would keep him where he is.
Yeah, I mean, he was back in the 3 spot yesterday, so I'm kind of just interested to see what they do from there. And the other side of it was always, well, it's not just as simple as moving Gunnar down. You know, who bats lead off at that point? What does the first 3 look like? And I think the Orioles don't even know themselves because what they rolled out there over the weekend, it was something different every single night. Tyler O'Neill was a leadoff hitter for Saturday. Jackson Holliday was a leadoff hitter at one point. Pete Alonso led off yesterday. So, I mean, if he stays hot, if Pete Alonso is going to continue to be on fire, then maybe that would make it a little bit easier to keep Gunnar down a couple spots. But I did understand when people would counter the Gunnar argument with that. Well, if not him, then who? You know, but was it always as simple as anybody, in your opinion? Because as bad as Gunnar was batting, it's kind of a joke answer, but at the same time, like, yeah, everyone might be more qualified than him to bat leadoff.
And to that, it's tough for me at that time. The Blaze Alexander was one everybody's yelling about. And Blaze, love the player. Blaze is getting pitched differently 7, 8, 9 than he will be 1, 2, 3. Like, It's just a completely different game. You like having a guy who turns the lineup over and gives you something more quality at the bottom. And Gunnar, again, I get that it's been bad all year, and I get that he's not producing. But in some of these spots, like, would you rather have a Blaze Alexander or Gunnar Henderson up? For me, I still know what Gunnar has in the tank, and I feel like all year you're saying he's due. And at some point he's got to break out. Hadn't happened. Maybe it's starting to. And as you say, you're kind of shuffling him around now. You have him 5 Saturday. You have him 3 yesterday. So lefty on the mound, Shane McClanahan. Does he move back to 5 because you have the lefty? Do they try to get the maximum bats for Kobe Mayo, Tyler O'Neill? How are they going to do it? I'm not sure. It'll be interesting to see. I think the last time they faced him, Gunnar had a hit or 2 off of McClanahan. Gunnar hasn't been he hasn't been good this year, but he hasn't been as bad against lefties. Like, it's been more on par. He's been bad against lefties, he's been bad against righties, but the numbers are pretty similar. So I'll be interested to see what they do. I'm not sure about you. The leadoff thing for me, and maybe I'm just me complaining, I don't love seeing a new leadoff hitter every day. It's kind of odd. It's weird. And Alonso Alvarez talked about how much Alonso liked hitting leadoff there, and then you move him out of it. I think for this team to give this jolt, I know they're playing good baseball right now. I don't want to take anything away from them, but I think you can move other things around, but the leadoff spot to me has always been I'd like to see somebody set hitting leadoff. Maybe if it is a Jackson Holiday.
Yeah, if the strength that you kept citing with leaving Gunnar there was consistency and just that was what you were leaning on, whether it was him individually or team-wide, don't move off of that now. So we'll see what they do. But, one more to play tonight against the Rays. Shane McClanahan on the mound. He's being activated off the IL. Only missed a couple weeks. His last start was at the tail end of last month, so not a ton of missed time here, and it'll be his 3rd start against the O's this season. The previous 2, a mixed bag. 1, 4 runs allowed, the other none. So,
and Rodgers got shelled in that outing, so they scored 4 off him and weren't even able to do much.
We'll see. But always good fortunes when Brandon Young pitches. So he's going for the O's tonight. We'll see if that leads to better results. Hey, before we break here, we got Bob Nightingale coming up next. Let's get a phone call in here. Trippy wants to hang out. He's in Baltimore. What's going on, Trippy?
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? I'm still on the Orioles train. I like to talk a lot about them, but they've been winning lately, man. So hopefully they keep it up. Because I'm looking at the schedule. We got the Yankees, right? I know we got, the last wild card spot right now, and it's, the Red Sox and the Yankees. But if we could just keep beating up on these teams, who knows? But I ain't going to lie. I ain't really thinking about wild card. I'm trying to see if we probably can sneak in and get that, not number 1 seed, but, try to win a division. And one more thing, man, about the Orioles, man. The Ravens, right? Even on the internet to this day, they still talking about it, man. We might have to bring in a kicker for some competition. You know what I mean? Because I don't know, man. I feel like this could be our year, but I just hope we ain't got Benny Cummings, if you get what I'm saying. I ain't trying to wish no bad juju on the team or nothing. But other than that, everybody else looking good, though. That was our only problem, special teams. But hey, man, y'all have a great day. Go Orioles.
Yep, you too, man. Thanks. All right, no division. Come on now. Come on.
Come on, he just took 3 from the Rays.
13 and a half
another
back.
Chance.
13
another chance at 3 next weekend.
Right.
I'm buying in.
Yankees are going to have a hard enough time. They're 5.5 back. And you're right. You get Yankees for tomorrow through Thursday, and then the Rays once again. I'll say this. When we were starting up the Rays series on Friday night, we were saying this is the worst time to run into this team. Exactly. They're red hot right now. We've got 7 against them out of the next 10 with the Yankees sandwiched in between. This is a nightmare. And sure enough, you've got a chance to sweep them. Now I'm saying, no Yankees, just play 3 more against the Rays. I want to keep seeing the Rays. So that's baseball, and that's been the Orioles season for sure. 410-583-1057. We'll get more of your phone calls as the hour progresses. More thoughts on the Orioles in general. Wanted to talk about that bullpen because outside of Yennier Cano on Friday, actually a pretty solid showing, pretty solid weekend so far for the bullpen. And a newcomer making some noise, this Hoppy kid. Got a little gas in that arm. Might be something here. We'll talk about that. But coming up next, it's Bob Nightingale, USA Today. We'll get his thoughts on what the O's have done here as of late and where they stand in a very, very crowded American League wildcard race. Bob Nightingale coming up next here on The Fan.
If you missed today's Big Bad Morning Show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. The Big Bad Morning Show, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 6 till 10, 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. Summer's winding down and back-to-school season is officially here. Parents, You know, it's about getting your home ready for the chaos of the new routine. That's why you got to check out Town Appliances back-to-school shopping event. Whether you need a high-capacity washer for muddy sports uniforms, a faster dryer for the morning rush, or a dorm fridge, Town Appliance, they got you covered. When I bought my GE fridge, Mayor, they made the whole process incredibly easy. They've been doing this for decades, and they'll take care of you, too. With flexible financing, free nationwide delivery, I love the delivery. They brought my refrigerator to my house, took the old refrigerator. That was the key thing to me when it was so easy. It's a perfect time to upgrade and save. So stop by the showroom off Reisterstown Road in Owings Mills. Now, I've been there a few times now. It's a beautiful building. Or visit townappliance.com today. Tell them Vinny sent you.
The summer sell-a-thon is on at Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air. Shop a huge selection of new Ford trucks, SUVs, and quality pre-owned vehicles with deals worth the drive. Your best drive starts this summer. Visit BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100 today.
Recently, our company's softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Hey, it's Black and Abdallah. If you ride, you already know it only takes a second for things to go wrong out there. Often riders don't realize it only takes one drink to change your whole life.
Alcohol slows your reaction time, throws off your balance, and gives you a false sense of confidence. That combination on a motorcycle, it's dangerous.
If you hit the bottle, don't roll the throttle. Plan ahead. Ride with a clear head. Call a ride. Stay over. Or hand the keys to someone sober. Because if you don't, you're not just risking your life.
Ride sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. 3 Deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Orioles did the improbable by marching into the Trop this weekend and taking 3 straight from the AL leading Rays. Yesterday's 10-2 victory was a loud statement after a pair of narrow victories the 2 nights prior, and Pete Alonso was a catalyst yet again. His 5th inning 2 RBI double gave Baltimore a lead they would never give up, and it also marked his 6th hit of the series so far. Alonso is batting .380 in the month of August with 4 homers and 11 RBIs.
I mean, he threw some good fastballs early in that bat, and I'm just happy I was able to get one on the inner half of the plate and put it in play. I mean, guys in front of me did a great job getting on, and I'm just happy to come through right there.
There's the polar bear on his contributions to Sunday's win. The O's will go for a sweep later on tonight when Brandon Young takes the mound. On the other side, Tampa Bay is expected to activate Shane McClanahan off the IL for his first start in over 2 weeks. First pitch at 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
The Orioles are in a playoff spot. It's a beautiful thing here on a Monday morning in the city of Baltimore. 3 straight wins over the best in the American League. It'll get you there. Still waiting for a winning record, but maybe you have to wait a little bit longer for that. It's been a weird season in Major League Baseball. We're just enjoying the ride best we can. And who better to talk to when you're enjoying the ride of baseball than USA Today's Bob Nightingale? We join him right now. Bob, what's going on?
Yeah, doing well. How about you guys?
Hey, doing great over here because of those Orioles, but unfortunately, start on a down note here today, Bob. The passing of the great Tommy John at the age of 83, 4-time All-Star, 288 career games, and of course now more known for being the namesake of one of the more popular procedures in pro sports. Your thoughts on the legacy of Tommy John?
Yeah, just a delightful guy. I think the last time I talked to him was about 2 years ago, the 50-year anniversary of the surgery. And, he was the one who said, let's try something. If we can have heart transplants, why can't we have ligament transplant? And, without him, look how many pitchers would be, gone after a few years. I mean, the surgery's become so popular. I know, Dr. Frank Jobe, who did a surgery on Tommy John, actually apologized to Sandy Koufax and said, Sandy, I wish I'd known about this surgery, before, and you would have pitched another 10 years. So, an amazing person, and obviously a, innovator, everything else. I remember when they talked to Dr. Jobe, why don't you name it the Dr. Jobe surgery? He goes, no, Tommy John's the one who came up with the idea. It was, it should be named after him.
Now, Bob, shifting to the Orioles, a team that probably less than a week ago we were rolling out again. They lose back-to-back series to 2 teams ahead of them in the race, in the Rangers and the Twins. And then all of a sudden, they go to Tampa, a team who won 9 in a row on the road and has been one of the best teams in baseball all season long. They win 3 in a row, and now all of a sudden, they are sitting in the last spot in the American League wildcard. Just how shocking has this quick kind of resurgence from the Orioles been to you?
Yeah, just strange. It's strange how teams are, give up at the trade deadline and then they don't go away. The Detroit Tigers are, hanging around, without Skubal and Casey Mize. Obviously, Baltimore, made their moves, dumping some guys. But yeah, just shows you some of the character of these teams. Like, okay, even though the front office doesn't believe in us, we believe in ourselves. Let's prove everybody wrong that we never should have traded away guys in the first place.
Talking with Bob Nightingale here on the Window Nation fan guest hotline. And speaking of that American League, just with how mediocre it's been, we've been driving ourselves nuts this year with the revolving door, with the third wild card spot. You got 7 teams vying for that spot that are technically in consideration. And I keep laughing because there's no reason we should be here in the middle of August, and that's the case. And yet it is. So I guess I ask you, have you embraced the weirdness of this season? And with that being said, of those 7 teams that are in consideration, when we get to the final week there in September, how many of those 7 are still going to be within striking distance a couple games of the last wild card spot?
I mean, you never think that, you can get a wild card spot with a losing record. And that can certainly happen, in these playoffs. Thank goodness the, 2021, remember MLB wanted to expand the playoffs teams to 14. And the union fought back and said, no, let's stay at 12. And, or else, but it really had some very mediocre teams involved. But yeah, just I think it'll go down the last week. We'll probably still, 4 or 5 teams involved in that, just because no one's really capable of running away and hiding. And in the American League, this is about as down as I've seen the league, maybe since I covered baseball.
Now, getting away from the 7 teams who are currently fighting for that final spot, the Boston Red Sox, who are right above, and they're 5 games ahead. And for a while after that run that they had in July, it was like, well, you can check them off. All of a sudden, they're not playing as good of baseball. Now, they probably built enough of a lead to be just fine, but they have lost 7 of their last 10 Adley Rutschman, the big piece moving from Baltimore to Boston, took some time with rehab and all of those things, but he has not gotten off to a very good start in Boston. Is there concern for you on the Red Sox level, or you think they'll be just fine?
I think they'll be fine. What a dramatic turnaround they had. It just is such a streaky team, like team streak, and you just don't know what you're going to get from one week to the next. But they're a scary team. Right now, if I'd say, what team could advance to World Series of the American League, I'd probably go with Boston with that pitching. They're doing this too, without Garrett Crochet, doing this without their slugger, Roman Anthony. I like the fact they went for it with Rutschman. Steep price of prospects, but show me something that, that's how much they believe in their team. Like, we think the one guy can push us over the top here.
Talking MLB here with Bob Nightingale of USA Today. Head over to the National League where the Dodgers, make no mistake, they'll be right back in it. But everyone anointed them, the three-peat right after the trade deadline with the Scooble stuff. And now here you look at the standings, 5 wins in their last 15 played. Dave Roberts coming out saying, look, this offense just not good enough. When you examine the struggles that they're going through right now, maybe in comparison to the weaknesses they had the last 2 years when they won the World Series, how does this year stack up? Is this still a better team than them, or are they just as flawed but a little bit different?
I still think this might be their best overall team, during their dynasty here. It's just so deep. Blake Snell has thrown, 2 starts all season, and they're, running away with the division. Edwin Diaz has been a disaster. Kyle Tucker has been a disaster. And they're still a very good ball club, and they turn on. It seems like you do this every single year. I was talking to Dave Roberts about this about a week ago. It's just that they always go through this lull. I don't know, because they had the big lead and everything else, and then they, turn on in October. So they still have that dynamite pitching staff where it's tough to imagine that they still won't be the clear-cut favorite, to win the World Series. Although it was interesting to see what the Brewers did, against them, winning 3 out of 4 at Dodger Stadium, and that pesky team doesn't go away.
Sticking with the NL here, the Pittsburgh Pirates, Paul Skeens supposed to pitch on Sunday. He gets scratched. They're saying he's moving to Wednesday, and this year has been a down year, and the velocity, if you look at it, it's a couple ticks down, which is kind of expected of a starter who comes up throwing 100 to 101, but he doesn't have the sub-2 ERA. It's still been a fine year, 3.86 ERA. Are you buying the concern of Paul Skeens, or do you think this might just be him being a little bit tired, it being year 3 in the MLB, and he just needs some time off, or do you think that there is reason for Pirates fans to be a little bit scared here?
I think the concern is real. It's just like, hey, what happened? This guy was looked like one of the best pitchers of all time. But, we see it with the sophomore jinx with the hitters, so why not pitchers as well? Has not been as sharp. Like you said, velocity down, just, a little bit. So I think it might be a wake-up call for him, too. And I'm sure, it gets to him mentally, like it does all these players who go ups and downs. So I think it'll be fascinating to see, what he looks like next spring, and in that. I thought it was probably smart to give him the time off. It's almost like you pulled him after 65 pitches. It's like you don't want to keep doing that. It's like, let him go, 7 or 8 innings, at least over 100 pitches to see. So maybe this is something he needs. It's interesting that he never really fought against it, didn't fight against coming out for 65 innings. So he might be, mentally wiped out too.
Always good to talk Major League Baseball with Bob Nightingale of USA Today. We're coming down the home stretch here in the season. Playoffs after that. We'll be talking to him a bunch over the next couple months. Thanks for the time, Bob.
Thanks so much, Bob.
Sure, my pleasure. Take care.
There he goes. When we come back, we're going to talk to you about the Baltimore Orioles, currently in that 3rd wildcard spot in the American League. 410-583-1057. We're talking bullpen, pitching in general. We didn't even get to Chris Bassett and his return on Friday night. Pretty solid showing. What do I know? Apparently not much, but we didn't need this to figure that out. 410-583-1057. We'll take your phone calls when we get back.
If you're thinking about it,
Every day.
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It remains to be seen if Anthony Richardson, the 4th overall pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, has a future in Indianapolis. Currently the 3rd stringer behind Daniel Jones and Riley Leonard, Richardson had an uneven preseason debut, threw a pick that wasn't his fault, also ran for a touchdown, showed off tantalizing arm strength. If I were an NFL team that could contend this year and needed a high upside backup, I'd call about Richardson. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Last week, Seattle was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you adjust your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Last week, Seattle was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you adjust your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Nolan McGraw, Ben Hall with you here until 2 o'clock this afternoon when 3 Deep takes over here on 105.7 The Fan. It's been a day full of nothing but good news so far, Ben. Let's keep it going, man. When you're hot, right? Good news out of Ravens camp. Nate Wiggins and Marlon Humphrey both back on the practice field today. Fantastic. So are we even a week removed from the card-off incident? I guess it was last Tuesday?
Yeah, no, it was...
So less than 7 days later, Nate Wiggins, after it looked like disaster struck, he's back out there. Humphrey back out there as well. Good injury fortune so far this summer, man. Let's keep it going.
Even on Wiggins, like I thought everything we heard from Minter was pointing to that it was good news, but even then I'm like, I hope week 1. And all of a sudden we're talking about this week, he's back out there. Marlon Humphrey, it sounded like he was walking, it was fine. But when you have a guy get carted off and return to practice the next week, now, to be fair, Nate Wiggins in a lot of games last year, it'd be like, it looks like he suffers a real serious injury and then he's back the next week. So he's a little bit of a smaller guy, but it's really, really good news to have your best cornerback on the field.
And looking at Marlon running out here, high-fiving, it looks like they're in pads. So it could be an action-packed practice. We'll hear from Vinny during the 1 o'clock hour on that. Get back into the Orioles here. All right. I'm going to leave it up to you. Do we get into the pitching here or do we go to our correspondent live on the scene at the Trop?
I think we go to our correspondent.
We go to the correspondent. Yes, live breaking news here. He's Rashawn. He's not in Baltimore. He's in Tampa. Rashawn, hell of a weekend, man. What's up?
Hell of a weekend, man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of depressed and sad I got to leave this place. You know, man.
New mayor.
Listen, when I called in Friday, right, and I was saying, hey, you know, how about I call in Monday, man? We'd be talking about going for a sweep, you know. And I ain't really actually believe that, you know, because I was like, man, we got, what's his name, Bassett pitching, you know, Friday night. And I really wasn't, you know, expecting much from him, you know, but they pulled it off Friday. And I don't know, man. This team is like, I don't know if you can call it playing with house money or nothing like that or nothing to lose, man. But, you know, I like how these guys just come together, man, and, you know, and just doing their thing. And also, we're going to get healthy soon, too. You know, we got Basayo's coming back. Any update with Blaze? With Blaze situation?
Nothing concrete yet. Hopeful for September. You know, Basayo's got the early jump on him. He had a nice rehab appearance over the weekend.
Right.
Blaze, he's swinging.
Yeah, I think he's hitting the next 2 days, and they're going to go from there.
Yeah, so I mean, early September be fantastic. You know, the thing with him, Rashawn, I'm worried is, you know, I'm not expecting him to pick up where he left off, but they really could use him to be the close to the contributor he was before he got hurt. I don't know if it's fair to expect him to be that same guy, though.
Yeah. And if he come back up, I mean, does that mean what somebody like Jeremiah Jackson is getting sent down? Probably. I guess he'd be like the odd man out.
Yeah, probably.
He can't send my guy CES down. You know, man, he been doing this thing. But other than that, man, another thing, ain't just kind of strange the way the time, like they hit a 12 o'clock game yesterday. You would think today just make it an early game so they can get out of town, but a 7 o'clock game, and then they got to turn back around, you know, with the big home series tomorrow against the Yankees, though.
That's a little weird.
That was kind of strange.
A little weird.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the question on everyone's mind, though, is, you know, what's going on between you and the ushers over there? I mean, we know Camden Yards, the staff at Camden Yards is impeccable. They're fantastic. They put up with you. That makes them even more worthy of their salary.
A lot of experience with Rashawn.
But, you know, Rashawn's like a stress tester. Like, you get him in any stadium, he's going to find the issues with it or supposed issues. What'd you find there at the Trop? What's going on?
I noticed they had the upper deck open, so I said, you know what? I'm going to go up there, sit by myself so you know, nobody can bother me. I can't bother nobody, you know, and watch the game from this beautiful view. Next thing you know, the usher come marching up there, harassing me, telling me I got to move. I was like, man, I never got kicked out of a nosebleed seat before in my life, man. That's something new. So, was like, man, it was just kind of crazy though. But
harassment, that's the word we're going with?
Definitely harassment, man. They lucky somebody wanted to be in that dump called the Trop, man. You know, like, man, they'll be charging me $20 for a beer.
Wow, that I guess that doesn't change. That's wherever you go.
Yeah, not at all, man. But other than that, man, y'all have a good one. You know, I talk to y'all hopefully tomorrow. You know, we be talking about the sweep though.
All right, man.
You too.
Safe travels. Nothing on Dustin there. Nothing on Dustin yet.
Dustin
I don't know.
with him?
I assumed he was there.
I don't think he is.
They're attached at the hip. It's
they
so hard.
usually are, but like I haven't seen him in any of Rashawn's videos, and usually Dustin would be the star. Rashawn just kind of narrating.
Really?
But Dustin,
He's laying low, man.
I don't think he's there.
All right. Well, maybe for the best. 410-583-1057. When we come back, we got news from the Nest for you here. We're diving back into this Tyler Loop thing. If you've got an opinion on what the Ravens are doing there or what they're not doing at the kicker position, please get in here. Ben and I are going to share our thoughts on this whole debacle. And then a little bit later in the 12 o'clock hour, Jacob Calvin-Meyer, he's at the Trop. He'll join us to get into the Orioles' successful weekend. And I also want to get into this with Ben because he is the gambling guy. While we have him here, some end-of-season awards betting in Major League Baseball. There's a few awards races that are not up for grabs anymore. They are very much set in stone. And then there's some others that are very intriguing to me, particularly National League MVP. We'll see what Ben's lean is on that. Plenty more coming your way next here on Vinny and Haynie.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com.
Diagnose, repair, connect. Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills using industry-standard tools and technology and prepare for a career in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, or welding. Benefit from Lincoln's employer connections that can help you open doors to new opportunities. Don't just imagine a better future. Start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
Circulating Knowledge is sponsored by Vascular Surgery Associates.
Hello, I am Dr. Michael Osgood with Vascular Surgery Associates, or VSA. Do you have heavy, achy, painful legs? Do you notice swelling in your feet and legs throughout the day? Do you have unsightly or uncomfortable varicose veins? If you have any of these symptoms, you may be suffering from chronic venous insufficiency, and we at VSA can help. Visit us at vsaveins.com. That's vsaveins.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try Maintain X free at maintainx.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Join 105.7 The Fan's Baltimore Baseball tonight before every weeknight home baseball game at Pickles Pub as we broadcast live. Enjoy their 32-ounce Orange Crush. And on select nights, pick up a free 105.7 The Fan and Science & Kirk bucket hat, courtesy of Science & Kirk Lawyers. YouHaveALawyer.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
There were plenty of standout performers on defense the other night when the Ravens beat up on the Eagles 24-7. Keon Martin made the highlight reel with the team's only sack of the evening, but he was active in general across his 16 snaps. The former undrafted rookie made a lot of people take notice when he made the team last year, and now he says he's looking to stand out even more in a crowded cornerback room.
I think that's been the mentality since high school, since college. You know, I'm not the biggest. Everybody always felt that people looked over me. You know, I want the respect that everybody else get. I play with that attitude every play.
And the Orioles currently occupy the third wildcard spot in the American League after taking 3 straight from the Rays over the weekend. The Bats were red hot in support of Trevor Rogers yesterday, turning 9 hits and 7 walks into 10 runs. The two AL East rivals will now play one more this evening at 6:05. Brandon Young versus Shane McClanahan is the prospective pitching matchup. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Your home for the best Ravens coverage. It's time for News from the Nest. Sponsored by Window Nation. Using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Go with Window Nation and get 50% off all window styles. Plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com today. Window Nation. They're the real deal.
Baltimore Ravens beating up the Philadelphia Eagles on Saturday night, 24-7. Your final score in that one. And man, I was hoping for the shutout. They almost got it. Got down to the final couple minutes in the fourth. Philadelphia finally found the end zone there. But for most of the night, this was just an absolute ass kicking by the Ravens defense. And without getting too carried away, you know, so we'll start with the positive here. The Tyler Loop stuff's coming, trust me. How much stock are you putting into it? You know, I mean defensive side of things here, because I think everyone is itching to anoint Jesse Minter as the defensive savior of this team, and they really, really needed it after last year. But do you see any of that in a preseason game, or was this just one team was a little more prepared than the other?
I think there is a little bit to take away in terms of positivity. It was good to see him throwing different looks, and the communication defensively look on par. They were ready, right? They didn't allow a first down until late in the game, which they were just playing good football across the 50-yard line. Like, they were clicking, things were moving well. And again, you have a head coach who's calling the plays. I don't like comparing John and Jesse all the time, but John was more of the administrator. He was the top guy. He oversaw everything, but you had an offensive coordinator and you had a defensive coordinator calling plays. Now, at some point, maybe you do want your head coach to pass that duty to a different coordinator. Before now, it is good to see. Like, coming into the year, everybody felt that this defense would be fixed to a certain point. I'm not guaranteeing that it's going to be a top 10 defense in the NFL, but you knew Jesse would be able to throw his wrinkles on it and fix it enough And again, in the first game, he's not going to shoot any of his big-time bullets, but I do think that he's got guys moving around. You have a few, I know a lot of people don't like saying it, but you got a few defensive linemen moving into coverage a little bit, which it sometimes let them do what they want, but it did throw some things off in the Philadelphia passing game. So I was comfortable with what I saw. I expected to see that just with how Jesse Minter's been at practice. You wanted to see it in the game in the very first drive. I'm like, okay, these guys are kind of bought into what this defense he's running.
Yeah, a lot of positives on the defensive side of things. The biggest negative, maybe the only negative, of Saturday night's performance was Tyler Loop. Missed his first field goal attempt of the night. 49 yards out, that was a miss. He did redeem himself from 42 out, and he was a perfect 3 for 3 on extra points. But me and Vinny, we said our piece on this in the first hour. I've been firmly in the competition camp ever since the miss against Pittsburgh to end last year. Thought that was 100% necessary to just have a safety valve. I also thought it would be to his benefit, push him a little bit harder. Vinny seemed to think that they wanted to keep the mental side of things strong with him by giving him that vote of confidence. But where were you and where are you now after a miss from under 50?
I'm not moved much, and I know it's going to sound the same to a lot of people, a lot of the listeners, because I'm with everybody else. Like, until he drills a massive kick in a game, he hits a 53-yarder in the first quarter, it still doesn't move me enough because I think that we know the ability is there. That's not the question. It's the confidence. It's, can he do it in a big game? If he went out there and drilled a 71-yarder in this preseason game, I would think it was cool, but it's not moving me because the last time I saw him in a crucial situation, he goes wide right in Pittsburgh, and he misses this one. It's like, do I want to see him drilling all of these? Yes, but when the adrenaline is running, when it's the game on the line, which I don't know when we're going to see because we didn't until week 18 last year. The reality is there weren't any of those kicks, and that's why I think it's tough because you want your team to win. You want to do things how you want to do them in preseason, but at the same time, it's like, how can we replicate a really crucial kick? They're doing everything they can at practice. Push-ups are on the line. Gassers are on the line. They're doing a lot of different things that they're trying to set these guys up to have to suffer. If he misses, you can end practice early with a make. None of that is as important as of going to the playoffs, and nothing will be. So for me, it's I got to see it in a game, and you don't want a week 3 regular season game. Well, that'll be Brazil, but a week 1, week 2, you don't want to be like, let's set him up for a game-winning field goal to test him. No, you want to win the game however you can. So I think they do need to bring in a proven talent, not John Hoyland from Wyoming from last year, who's kicking line drives up through from 38. Like, they need somebody who's been there, done that in a big moment. Because again, if he misses a game-winning kick week 2 or 3, after how preseason's been and everything from last year, at some point, something has to give, because you cannot have, with this team here, this isn't the regular year one for a head coach. Like, first year head coach, usually they're figuring things out. There's Super Bowl expectations. You have Lamar Jackson going in to this year, and the expectation is high for the defense, the offense, all of these things. If your kicker is costing you multiple games, you're in a horrendous spot, and that can't be the worry when for so damn long it was, and I know you talked about nobody's brought it up yet, but you had Justin Tucker, who you never had an issue with. And to be honest with you, before that, you have Matt Stover. I know there was the tough years, Hauschka, Cundiff. There were some bad moments. But for the most part, this team has had very, very good history with kickers. They thought Loop was the guy, and I trust them in finding the guy. But at the end of the day, once a guy sees one go wide right or a guy misses one in a big game, Randy Brown can't get inside of his head and make him think things. Like, this is such a weird situation. The kicker position is so different than any other because every rep he gets, it's not like a running back or wide receiver. I'm going to catch a pass the next drive, or I'm going to catch a pass 2 plays later. The kicker, you only get a few kicks a game, and they're so important. And when they come in costly moments, it's a little worrisome. So, no, I don't feel good about Tyler Loop. I don't think I will through preseason, regardless of what he does moving forward, until I see him drill a game-winning or a game-tying kick in a really big spot.
Now, no issues with the kickoff operation the other night, but that's the other side of the coin from his rookie year that I still don't think is getting talked about enough. Make no mistake, that's should be an easy fix, right? The pressure of making high leverage kicks and everything, that's always going to be tough. Even Justin Tucker, he would admit that kind of gets to you in the big moment. But if you can't do the bare minimum, you can't put the ball in the landing zone, you can't abide by these new rules that come with being a kicker in the NFL, well, then that's an even bigger reason to me that, maybe you can't hack it in the NFL. That was a big reason why I was in favor of maybe even entertaining completely moving on from Tyler Loop after last year. It wasn't just the miss against Pittsburgh. It was putting the ball routinely out of bounds. Nobody was as bad as him, rookie or veteran in general. So haven't really heard that being an issue. To be fair, I guess you're not really seeing it much out on the practice field. It's another thing that when the lights are bright, we'll wait and see. But, when you mention can't afford to have this guy costing you games, I would argue that's just as big of a part, because you can hide him from a big moment with a kick. Then maybe it's 4th and short and we're in fringe field goal range. We just go for it. We got Lamar Jackson. That's probably a better outcome anyway. But you can't hide from a kickoff.
And to that, last year there was legitimate noise behind letting Jordan Stout do kickoffs. If you draft a kicker, there is no reason for you to have a conversation of anybody else kicking the football off. I'm not asking you to be Aubrey, but Aubrey got it down to the point where it was fun watching kickoffs for the Cowboys because returners didn't know what to do with the way that he was kicking it, where he was placing it, and he was starting things off good for that Cowboys defense that wasn't good, but he was able to put the football wherever he wanted. I don't need you to place it right on the hash or an exact spot, but you have to come somewhat in the area to the point where we're not gifting them the 40, where you're giving your defense a chance, whether it be the 22, the 25, something like that, versus the 35 to 40 that it had been because he couldn't figure it out. And you would see the frustration when they would zoom in the camera on him after kicks. Like, he could not figure it out, and it was all season long. And this isn't a guy who's not practicing it. Like, they have it. They understand special teams. They understand kickers. And I know it was a new thing last year, but I'm looking around the league and seeing a lot of different guys figuring it out. They're learning the knuckleball. They're learning how to put things where they want to stun some returners. The Ravens, from start to finish, never got it down. And as you mentioned, it's hard to see at camp like exactly what's going on there because they don't do it as much in front of us. And when they do, it's more of the side angle. But I don't know. We'll see. Again, coming off a year where you draft a kicker, we shouldn't be having a conversation that the punter should be doing kickoffs, but that's just where we were.
They will never come out and admit it, but how much do you think the fact that they used the draft pick on him is leading to some of this?
It has to be. And again, I'm in the boat of, all right, you missed the pick, move on, but it has to be. Not many teams spend picks on kickers. And again, I'm going to keep reiterating it. I trust them with kickers. I think they understand it. They've had a lot of success with it. Justin Tucker was undrafted free agent, but they got that one right, and he was the best kicker in the game for a long time, maybe the best kicker in NFL history. That being said, at what point is it out on loop? There haven't been enough costly kicks, but at the same point, a week 4 loss could make or break your season, just like that week 18 one did last year. You had a chance to go to the playoffs. He misses what should be a routine kick for a kicker. I do think the pick plays a pretty large role in it being their guy, them being outspoken about how much they like him. But on the flip side of that, I genuinely think they're confident. They talk about his routine and how he doesn't let pressure get to him and how he sticks to the same thing time and time again. But at some point, you might just have to say, hey, we got this one wrong. It's time to move on.
Plenty more Ravens conversation coming up throughout the rest of the show. We're going till 2 o'clock this afternoon when 3 Deep takes over. But coming up next, we're going to get back into this baseball conversation. End of the season is going to be here before you know it. There's still a few awards races that are actually very, very tight and up for grabs. Going to get Ben Hall's thoughts on where your money might be best placed if you're looking to put a wager down. And if there's time, maybe we'll get into a little bit of preseason NFL betting as well, some of these divisions and Super Bowl odds. Plenty to get to here. If you want to be a part of it, 410-583-1057. 12:30, Jacob Calvin Meyer of the Baltimore Sun. He'll join us live from the Trop, preview tonight's series finale between the Orioles and Rays.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
It's the summer send-off sales event at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction. Go see Kevin Brammer, sales director, and get you a great sales experience. Save with 0% 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson gas and hybrid. Test drive the 26 Elantra hybrid. It gets over 50 miles per gallon and make no payments till November 2026 on every new Hyundai. Now, we got banks on site for instant credit approval. Kevin, it's going to give you $500 more than CarMax or Carvana for your trade. Get America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty owner assurance. Plus, you get Jones for a lifetime, which includes free oil changes, free car washes, and an engine guaranteed for a lifetime with over 2 million likes and reviews. You can and you will be a satisfied customer. How do I know? Purchased 20 cars over the years. Been to every department. Sales, service, parts, collision. They're all spectacular. So save thousands now at Bel Air Hyundai, part of Jones Junction, 1504 Bel Air Road, only 15 minutes from the White Marsh Mall. See that great selection at BelAirHyundai.com and get you a Jones Junction tag frame just like me, my wife, Vincent, Charlie, and Rachel.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, tax, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Hey, it's Black and Abdallah. If you ride, you already know it only takes a second for things to go wrong out there. Often riders don't realize it only takes one drink to change your whole life.
Alcohol slows your reaction time, throws off your balance, and gives you a false sense of confidence. That combination on a motorcycle, it's dangerous.
If you hit the bottle, don't roll the throttle. Plan ahead. Ride with a clear head. Call a ride. Stay over. Or hand the keys to someone sober. Because if you don't, you're not just risking your life.
Ride sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, college football is going to be here before you know it. We'll be ramping up that coverage as this month continues. As a matter of fact, a little bit later on this hour, Ben and I are hoping to talk about or give an instant reaction to the AP Top 25 coming out. We're hoping it was going to drop around noon. We keep refreshing here, but if we don't get that, we will be talking about this new wrinkle to the Heisman voting. Fans are getting involved here. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around this thing, but these are votes that actually matter here, so that's a new wrinkle for sure. For the first time ever, the fans will have a voice in the hotly debated Heisman race. But for right now, end of season awards in Major League Baseball. Let's just start MVP, because American League, it's Yordan. It's his award to lose. If he got injured today, there might even be a case to be made that they could still give him the award. The real question was with him is, does he get the Triple Crown or not?
Right.
So right off the bat, I mean, we'll get to the NL race in a second, but do you think he can get it done?
Yeah, I do. And it's crazy when you look at he's just such a complete hitter. And as you mentioned, the only thing holding back is injury. You know, he's dealt with the injuries over the past few years, and that's kind of been the one thing that's held him back in general. When he's at the plate, he is a vicious monster. He's such a good and fun player to watch. I do think he's going to get the Triple Crown done. It's not just power. That's what's so fun to watch about him. He's not hitting 240 with the 50 bombs. He's hitting north of 300, and he's done it before, and he's had a lot of success at the plate. And also, he's platoon neutral. He smashes lefties the way he smashes righties. So you can throw whatever at him. The only thing that is unfortunate for some of the numbers is how guys walk him. But you got to pitch to him still in a lot of situations, and he's so damn good at the plate. So I do think he's going to end up winning a Triple Crown.
Over to the National League, where it is a two-man race, but this thing is all knotted up. Shohei Ohtani, the reigning winner, 3 straight years. He's going for Barry Bonds territory with a 4th straight. Pete Crow Armstrong of the Cubs. He is Shohei's top competition here. Now, who's in the lead? It flip-flops back and forth. They had the epic head-to-head series a couple weeks back. Coming out of that, PCA, he was in the lead. Right now, Shohei Ohtani minus 140, PCA plus 115. To me, I think this is all voter fatigue here. And if this ends up being neck and neck, my money's on PCA.
Would have said the same thing. I think it will be voter fatigue. The odd shift of late is the new pitching news that Ohtani might ramp it up somewhat soon, and they're going to try to get him back on the mound in September and all of those things. If it's and last year, I will say the MLB kind of fought against the voter fatigue with the Riley, Aaron Judge MVP race, where a lot of people thought Riley deserved it. And it was if it was true voter fatigue, I think Riley would have got it. Judge's numbers blew Riley out of the water, though. Not blew him out of the water, but it was definitely a difference when you looked at the two. Now I'm interested to see, like, PCA would be a fun one to win because you know how damn good he's been at the plate, but what he gives you defensively in center field, it's just something Shohei doesn't. Now, PCA also isn't a Cy Young type pitcher on the mound, which is why if Ohtani had been pitching all year, I don't know that this is even a conversation, but because of the injury, that's what's holding it up. If Ohtani comes back and delivers 3 strong outings, I don't even think they're going to allow him to pitch that way. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, going back to that head-to-head from a couple weeks ago, those were at Wrigley, if I'm not mistaken, and a resounding successful series for the Cubs in that one. I mean, when you're looking at the National League landscape, is it them that you think has the best shot to dethrone the Dodgers or be a disruptor for them? I mean, I'm just looking at this trying to prevent the evil empire here of coming to fruition.
You want to think the Brewers because of their style and how they do things, but at the end of the day, I said it last year and I'll continue to say it, I don't think they have the star power to do it. In the playoffs, you need guys who have been there, done that. Yelich has had some success before, but Yelich is older and you know he's banged up and deals with some things. Like Atlanta has a few guys who have been there, done that, but is Acuna going to be healthy for the playoffs? You know, like these teams have injuries. I just can't. The Dodgers could lose 10 in a row, and I would be saying they're my favorite to win it because last year I watched the bullpen completely implode. Tanner Scott wasn't good and then ends up dealing with something to get him pulled out of their bullpen. Alex Vesia has the really awful thing happen with his kid. They weren't able to have him for the World Series run, and they almost lost. They were, one swing away from Miguel Rojas from losing that game, but they still ended up finding a way to do it. All you did was bring back the best closer in baseball and the best bat in the free agency. Now, Kyle Tucker and that issue is wild. Him not wanting to play at home, the frustration. There's a lot going on there. And Diaz, he's dealing with injuries. He hasn't been good. They have issues. But I've seen a number of their guys do it in the big moment. And I have a feeling that's going to happen. I think this year, if there was one team to do it, maybe the Braves, because I do like what Drake Baldwin's given them. And can that pitching hold up? That's my only peel back for them, but I think the Dodgers are going to get done again.
Hey, speaking of pitching, how about this American League Cy Young race? Also a two-man competition, both from the American League East. Cam Schlittler of the Yankees, Dylan Cease, newcomer there with Toronto. They're certainly getting their money's worth. That was the first pitching domino to fall this offseason. And nobody really followed in the length of contract. Remember, he had 7 years, and I panicked instantly. I was like, what does this mean for the rest of the market? Ended up being more normal, but his results this year, anything but normal. Schlittler with the edge for now, minus 160. Dylan Cease plus 130. Any lean for you?
I think Cease is going to do it. Schlittler's fallen off a little bit. His numbers haven't been as good, and that's going to happen. But I don't know. Cease, just the way that he can run the strikeouts up, and Schlittler can too. Schlittler's a little bit younger, though. And do you want to start reducing the innings down the stretch to keep him ready for the playoffs? Meanwhile, you have a Blue Jays team who did just give this guy money, who did pay him to serve every 5th days, give you 7 innings. And by the way, each of his starts moving forward is going to be important because they're part of that 7-team race for the final spot. So I think Dylan Cease's outings are going to be a little bit more important, which will mean they will lean on him to throw more in the 100 to 110 pitch range compared to Schlittler, who my guess is down the stretch they hold him under 90 or under 80 pitches for an outing or two, which could maybe change the race.
And last but not least here, Manager of the Year. Not typically what I think of in terms of betting, but this is interesting this year because at least American League side of things, to me, it's got to be Venable of Chicago. I mean, that's the best story. That's typically the lean that you would have with a vote. What was a team that was expected to be bad or mediocre at best, and they're in the playoff picture? That's an obvious one. But then you have the interim storyline. And for a while, I thought it was going to happen with Mattingly and the Phillies. I thought he was going to win in the National League. He's fallen off a bit there. Now, Chad Tracy with Boston. This has to be a real consideration here. So if it's all said and done, Chicago's in a playoff spot, probably pretty safe to assume that Venable's the guy. But how would you weigh that? The surprise factor of Chicago versus surprising in its own right, coming back from the dead if you're Boston.
It is tough for me. Again, Chad Tracy, when he takes over, they were horrendous. We were already writing them off, and he did turn things around. That being said, he's got some pieces that Will Venable doesn't have, and Will Venable has been able to just get it done. I think it's going to come down to if Boston goes on this magnificent run and somehow can sneak their way a little bit more into the AL East picture, which I don't see happening, then maybe. But outside of that, if Will Venable and the White Sox go out and win the Central like we're all expecting, I don't know how you could take it away from a guy who has a few prospects who, majority of their prospects weren't the top guy. And then you also have him dealing with the Teal injury, and Teal was like the special bat that they had. Teal's been dealt with injury for most of the year. And him making certain pitchers work and using the bullpen the right way. And all of a sudden, they did soft buy at the deadline. I would have to go Will Venable. I don't think, unless they fall out of it, where they replace, the second wild card spot or however it would go, I just don't know how you could give it to anybody but him. I know Chad Tracy's taken over, and I know the run has been insanely impressive. But when you look at the rotation he was given, when you look at some of the bats he was given, and oh, by the way, when the White Sox were buying subpar, they just claimed Jake Rogers. The Red Sox added Adley Rutschman. So, he's doing more. Will Venable's doing more with less, in my opinion.
I don't know how Boston let him go.
He's smashing, right. And they keep Connor Wong. Nice.
Oh, boy. All right. Hey, 410-583-1057. I mentioned it earlier. We're going to talk college football a little bit later this hour. But coming up next, Jacob Calvin-Meyer. He is at the Trop for this big series between the Orioles and the Rays. O's already up 3-0. Can they finish the sweep tonight? We'll get JCM's thoughts on that and a couple injured birds that are on their way back. Basayo looked good in his rehab start. What about Blaze Alexander? How close are we to seeing him back in an O's uniform?
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Will you have enough money for retirement? Will it last? Listen to Andy Palladino in your Financial Hour every Saturday morning from 9 to 10 a.m. for insightful advice.
Every summer I say the same thing. Where to go? 1 minute, it's Memorial Day. Next thing you know, football's around the corner. Don't let your summer or your love life fly by without making the most of it. Whether you're looking to spice things up or just have a little fun, Lions Den has everything you need to keep the excitement going. With a huge selection, knowledgeable staff, and a comfortable shopping experience, it's easy to find exactly what you're looking for. Summer won't wait, and neither should you. Stop by Lions Den today. Pleasure, passion, romance. That's lionsden.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Alex B. and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive. Professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in
in what must have been record time. Amazing was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Superdeck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hey, football fans. This is Jonathan Ogden, Baltimore Hall of Famer. You know, during my career, I learned that success comes from having the right team around you. That's why I trust Dr. Lairfield and the team at the Smile Design Center for all my dental care. Has fear kept you away from the dentist? I get it. But Dr. Lairfield offers sedation options that make your experience comfortable and stress-free. In just a few visits, they can completely redesign your smile, giving you that confident smile you've been dreaming about for years. With the advanced technology Dr. Lairfield uses, tooth replacement and cosmetic work has never been easier. Plus, they offer financing options with monthly payment plans that work for your budget. So don't wait. Protect your health and your smile for years to come. So Baltimore, take it from someone who knows what championship-level service looks like. Call the Smile Design Center today because everyone deserves a winning smile.
The Smile Design Center with Dr. Lairfield. Call 410-321-1100 or visit smiledesignDoctor.com. That's smiledesignDoctor.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie, 3 Deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Ravens' preseason opener against the Eagles was a dominant success, with Baltimore coming away with a 24-7 win. Defensively, Jesse Minter's crew was lights out with just 159 total yards allowed. Philadelphia did not convert on third down all night, and they didn't find the end zone until there was under 3 minutes left to play in the fourth. Can't ignore the offense in this one either, but one of the most impressive aspects of the win was how clean they played from start to finish. The Ravens were hit with just 3 penalties for 25 yards, while the Eagles were penalized 10 times for 96 yards. Here's what Minter had to say about the smooth operation.
We want to own the pre-snap operation, really, in all 3 phases. Even the couple we had, it's good learning experiences, things to learn from. But overall, man, really tough, disciplined performance from our guys, which we can build on.
Elsewhere in the NFL, Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love is dealing with an ankle sprain after rushing for 58 yards on 11 carries late last week. According to Adam Schefter, the rookie is unlikely to play the rest of the preseason as a result, but head coach Mike LaFleur isn't going that far with his public comments for now, saying that they'll sit Love and reevaluate later this week. LaFleur also said that rookie Carson Beck is dealing with some rib soreness coming out of the preseason win over Vegas. He's considered day-to-day moving forward. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
It is Monday, August 17th. And your Baltimore Orioles are in a playoff spot. It's a beautiful thing, Baltimore. Vinny and Haynie with you here on a Monday. Nolan McGraw, Ben Hall covering today. Back to normal tomorrow. Bob and Vinny will be back. As a matter of fact, we're going to get a phone call from Vinny in the final hour of today's show. Let us know what's going on out there in Owings Mills for Ravens practice. They are in pads today, so should be eventful no matter what. But for now, it's all Orioles, and that means we're joined by a special guest here on The Fan. Head out to the Window Nation guest hotline and get from the Baltimore Sun, Jacob Calvin-Meyer. Jacob, what's going on, man?
Hey, fellas, how are you?
What's up, Jacob?
Now, usually we try to avoid like ambush questions and things out the gate, but I got to get to this pressing thing, man. You tweeted out before the series started, the third best ballpark in the American League East belongs to the Rays. That's where you're at this weekend. I mean, please explain yourself here. Is this trolling? What's the thought process?
Well, listen, guys, I would never troll on social media. You know me. I'm totally professional, right? Well, listen, I don't mean to be a Fenway Park hater. It is iconic. However, just because something is old doesn't mean it's good. And when you go more than a couple of times, the iconic parts of it start to wear off on you. And then you start to realize, wow, this isn't actually that nice because it's 120 years old. For example, if you were out on the housing market and it said it built in 1907, I think you'd have some questions. So, yes, I do have Fenway Park low. Also, this is biased because I'm also including the media aspect of it, of how nice is the press box and all of those things. And then I do like Rogers Center, but I would have that slightly below the Trop. As well. And so, honestly, I think the AL East might be the best division in baseball when it comes to ballparks.
Well, sticking to that ballpark, the Orioles are actually playing pretty good baseball down there right now. Probably some of the best baseball you've seen them play this year. Yeah, they have won 3 in a row, but they were just coming off of a series against the Twins. Is it too early to be bought back in? I know the standings say, well, they're in the playoff picture now. Is this something that you see as sustainable for them, or is this just a regular baseball hot streak?
Yeah, it's probably too early to be bought back in fully, but it's not too early to be somewhat optimistic that they can actually do this. Right? This is a very weird game. It's a very weird season. It's an even weirder team, and it's an even weirder American League. And so anything is possible. I do think one of these teams that's in this pack is going to separate itself at some point. All it takes is a 5-game winning streak, a 7-game winning streak. One of those teams is going to do it. And at the end of the day, why can't it be the Orioles? It's whoever makes the playoffs as that wildcard team is not going to be a good baseball team. And that's just the fact of the matter. But you don't have to be necessarily a good baseball team for a 6-month season to make the playoffs in this year's American League. And not to like overhype this or make Orioles fans dream more than they should. But if you look at what the playoff path would be for the 7 seed in the American League, it really is not that tough. You would go to Houston or to you'd go to Houston right now, and then if you win that, you would go to Chicago to play the White Sox. And both of those series sound like toss-ups to me. So yeah, it's been a weird season, but I think they have just as good of a chance as anybody of those 5 or 6 teams.
So the World Series is back on.
Yeah, right. But buy your World Series. Right, buy your World Series tickets. Take money out of your 401k and buy those World Series tickets.
Hey, don't put it past them. They're sending the email out as you're speaking here. Hey, we're talking to Jacob Calvin-Meyer of the Baltimore Sun here. A lot to like from these 3 wins over the Rays. I've had my eye on the bullpen. Yennier Cano is a little bit shaky on Friday, but other than that, very solid stuff here from the relievers. And newcomer Alex Hoppe, you look up since the trade deadline, 4 innings and some change, a little bit under 5, something like that. What have been your impressions of him coming over at the trade deadline?
Yeah, so I want everybody to hear that when the Orioles bullpen blows the game tonight, everybody can email in and blame Nolan for the complete jinx that he just laid on them. No, listen, it has been better than what you would have expected, just given the names in the bullpen. I do think there are going to be ups and downs here. One of the main reasons, frankly, is because the starting rotation has just been solid for such a long period of time that I don't think the bullpen guys are too worn out. I think that really does help. When it comes to Hoppe in particular, right when they made that trade, I think a lot of people's reactions, including mine, was like, wow, that's really all you could get for a right-handed hitting outfielder that people thought was the most coveted right-handed hitting outfielder on the market. And maybe they could have gotten more. I don't know. But Alex Hoppe does look like somebody that has some juice in the bullpen. It seems pretty raw and unrefined, and I think that my guess is that Forrest Herman and Drew French and the other pitching guys in the organization were really excited to get Alex Hoppe, and they think they can turn some dials there to get the most out of him, like they've done with a lot of guys. The stuff really jumps off the page, and of course, on top of him, you have basically closer Cam Sanders, who's come out of nowhere to just be so good in high leverage. So yeah, it has been impressive from the bullpen recently. We're
talking to Jacob Calvin-Meyer on the Window Nation Fan Guest Hotline. It's the Vinny and Haynie Show. Jacob, we see Chris Bassett deliver a fine start. And to be completely honest with you, I was calling for letting Cade Povich roll, doing whatever with Bassett, but they do have 18 million reasons why to kind of see what you can get from Bassett. But he did deliver a pretty good start. And this is a guy who's been there, done that. Not only has he been good as a starter, but out of the pen last year after dealing with injury with the Blue Jays, he was very reliable for them. Do you think that this, I'm not asking for Cy Young type of things, but what he gave the Orioles just the other night, is that what you kind of envision for Chris Bassett down the stretch?
Yeah, I think it is. The back stuff really did seem to be hindering him, and nobody expected when they signed Chris Bassett for him to be anything more than a typical number 4 starter. I mean, frankly, he's sort of replacing Dean Kramer in the rotation, who had been rough before the Orioles traded him away. But if Chris Bassett can just be what Dean Kramer was in Baltimore for most of his career, which was, would eat some innings for you, would almost never implode, would give you 5 innings, 3 runs, 6 innings, 3 runs. That is exactly what they need out of that quote unquote number 5 starter spot. I was expecting them to go to a 6-man rotation when Bassett came back, to keep Povich in there, because I know they keep saying that they're not worried about Kyle Bradish's innings, Brendan Young's innings, but I figured, hey, the front office, threw in the towel at the deadline, and I was expecting them to go to a 6-man rotation. But that would have been the wrong thing to do, because that has downstream effects, negative consequences when you do that. It's not really conducive to winning, and here they are in the wild card spot. And so, despite what the front office did at the deadline, and despite the fact that this has clearly not been a good baseball team for the vast majority of this season, they are right in the thick of this thing, and they need to do everything they can to just focus on winning baseball games right now. And if that means Cade Povich and Heston Kjerstad stay in AAA, then I guess that's what that means.
He's Jacob Calvin-Meyer from the Baltimore Sun, covers the Orioles as well as anybody. Always appreciate the time, man. We'll be talking to you quite a bit here over the next couple months.
Thanks a lot, Jacob.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there he goes. One more at the Trop tonight. Orioles and Rays, that gets going at 6:05. McClanahan and Young on the mound for their respective teams. Hey, the top 25 is out. When we come back, preseason AP rankings, we'll get into those for college football, and a new wrinkle coming to Heisman voting. Still trying to wrap my mind around this one. There's a lot here, but Ben and I will give you our thoughts on what the top 25 is looking like. As you would imagine, a lot of Big Ten representation here.
If you're thinking about it
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I love the Dallas Cowboys signing free agent, first ballot Hall of Fame pass rusher Von Miller to a one-year deal. Miller's best years are behind him at 37 years old, but at 9 sacks last season for the Washington Commanders, can mentor some of Dallas's young pass rushers. I like Dallas to get to the playoffs this year. I'm Nick Costos.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. One question I'm always asked is, how did you become the largest injury firm in the world with over 1,000 attorneys and $25 billion in verdicts and settlements? One way was our financial strength. Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. To prosecute a typical case costs up to $250,000 in case costs. We advanced them all. Product liability cases can have similar costs with an army of lawyers on the other side. Automobile insurance companies have the resources to fight. Guess what? So do we. Many law firms simply may not have the financial firepower to work up your case the way you deserve. And we don't charge by the hour. No recovery, no fee. If you have a question about your case or wish to become a client, go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer. 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrato, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
Texting with Vinny Serrato here, trying to figure out when he's going to join us in the 1 o'clock hour, get a live report on what's going on out at Ravens practice today. If you missed it a little bit earlier, good news on the injury front. Nate Wiggins and Marlon Humphrey are back on the field, and we will talk to Vinny next segment, as a matter of fact. So we'll hear about that. We'll hear about who's looking good out there. They're in pads today, travel day tomorrow, and then it's joint practice work on Wednesday and Thursday. So good stuff coming down the pipeline for sure. Right now, we're talking college football. Season's going to be here before you know it. And the AP Top 25 is out. Just came out within the hour. If you missed it here, it looks very similar to the coaches poll. In fact, the top 10 is the same teams, just a slightly different order here. Ohio State is number 1. I'll give you the top 5. Ohio State's 1, Oregon 2, Georgia 3, Notre Dame 4, and Texas 5. But the interesting thing to me here, Ben, is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different teams received at least one first-place vote, 40 of them going to Ohio State, Oregon getting some love with 14. Notre Dame got 6 first-place votes, Indiana with 8, respect as defending champs, and even Miami got a first-place vote. Don't know what that's about. But your instant reaction here, Big Ten sitting on top with the Ducks and the Buckeyes.
Yeah, I'm not shocked, but I do think this is a more up for grabs year coming into the season. Now, Sayan at quarterback, I think, is the only thing that's got question marks for Ohio State. And I'm not knocking him. I think he's a solid quarterback, but this isn't the CJ Stroud hype coming into the season. This is more of a, well, last year he was able to pick on some lesser teams and some of the bigger games that felt like they leaned more into the running back room. And now their running back is a dog. Their RB1 is a dog, but I do think it's up for grabs, and it'll be interesting to see you get Ohio State and Oregon. That's a game that you know you'll see during the regular season. Georgia, Texas is another one. Indiana is going to play both Oregon and Ohio State. So it is good that you see those teams matching up. And it's unfortunate, Notre Dame situation. Like, Notre Dame, because of where they are, and they don't play some of these teams that you'd like to see. And Notre Dame, with Freeman as the head coach, I mean, Notre Dame is legit. And CJ Carr is a dog. I buy into the quarterback there. I think Notre Dame is in a really good spot. But you would like to see some of the tests for them a little bit earlier in the year. I think Notre Dame, to be quite honest with you, has a real shot at winning a national championship this year. But no, I'm excited. We finally are talking AP Top 25. It's been a long time. I was hoping to hear Maryland, but it is what it is. James Franklin did get votes at Virginia Tech, and I was going to get a shot at James Franklin no matter what during the segment because I am anti-James Franklin. What used to be Penn State, still don't like Penn State, but Virginia Tech now because he's still in the area. Navy, local team, gets 10 votes for the AP Top 25. That's cool. You lose, I mean, the one of the biggest losses in all of college football and them losing their quarterback, but with how their offense rolls, the type of offense, the option style offense, they do have another quarterback there that's played some significant snaps for them. So we'll see. It is cool to see Navy get some votes. I think Navy has the success that many expect. They will finish in the top 25.
Real quick, how about Texas there? They were 4th in the coaches poll. They're 5th here. You flip them and Notre Dame between the coaches and the AP poll. But got a couple first-place votes from the coaches, none here from the AP. You buying into the hype at all with them? I feel like it's kind of like the Notre Dame conversation where there's a baseline level of hype, whether the team deserves it or not. This year, certainly more deserved for both, but is it on that top tier level of an Ohio State, Oregon?
I'm not fully buying it. I do think Arch is going to be, it's unfair because his last name last year, it's like, all right, Arch is Heisman, Arch. And again, there was hype. This wasn't coming from smaller people. The top analysts were saying this guy could be the first overall pick and all of these different things. And he came out and wasn't what they thought he could be. Down the stretch, he did show glimpses. You know, you've seen it in video. You know his last name. You know that he could be something. And I'm not saying he's going to be something just because he has the Manning last name, but he has thrown the football well at times, and he can use his legs and make plays. Sarkisian just can't get it done. Like, I have to see Sark do it before I can say, all right, I'm buying into what Sark is selling. So no, I can't fully buy in again because Sark, I think he'll live up to it a little bit with the offense. They might have some, and he's a great recruit. He's able to get a lot of these guys, but Texas, they're relevant again. I'll give him credit for that, but can they win the big game? I just don't know.
And also happening here in college football news, this one's still a little puzzling to me, but it is interesting. I'll say that. When it comes to Heisman voting, right out the gate, I think college football does this well. in the way that they kind of turn this into a season-long narrative and they can squeeze every last drop out of it. But maybe going a bit too far here. The fans are going to be involved. We have the creation of the Heisman Hopefuls is what they're calling it. So beginning September 9th, fans can vote once per day throughout the entire season. The results determining the top 3 finishers on a single official fan ballot. We'll get to that in a second. The fan vote here uses a season-long weighted model developed in partnership with Carnegie Mellon Sports Analytics Center. My head's already spinning. This gives greater weight to votes cast later in the year as the body of work grows, the resume more fully developed here. The important part here, I mentioned, it's one singular fan vote in the end. You have a cumulative vote for through the entire season. Obviously, when you get closer to Heisman time, the votes matter more. But then on conference championship weekend, which is a week before the Heisman, they will reveal who finished first, second, and third in the fan vote. That's locked in at that point. That becomes one official ballot. So going into all the other people that actually vote on this, we will have one publicly known ballot of whoever finishes first, second, and third. That'll be your first, second, and third vote there. And the fact that they're making this public before all the other voters actually submit their votes, they're hoping that this adds a way that the fans actually feel like their voice is heard.
Yeah, I'm always pro fan. I think it's cool. I do think in majority professional sports, we've learned that some fan voting can be harmful to the All-Star game or whatever. In colleges, its own beast, because I know in Maryland it's a little bit different because you have professional teams, but some of the areas down south, like their professional team is Alabama. Their professional team is Auburn, these colleges. So you're going to be getting a big fan base. Maybe they can push for their guy and get a good vote in there. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think it'll have a major impact. And again, it's this situation's their ability to say, hey, we're giving you guys a chance to do something. And they'll be able to get clicks. They'll be able to get votes from fans and have them bought in. So it's cool. But again, like as I said, with the All-Star game, like I feel like sometimes people get voted for things that they shouldn't be just because they have a large fan base.
As long as there's not a write-in section, then things won't get too out of hand.
I will have Malik Washington if he's not a part of it.
I was thinking the same thing. Put him in there. Put him in there. I don't care how it's weighted. He's getting consideration. The part here that I don't like or that I raise an eyebrow is that this is in partnership with EA Sports and that some of this stuff is going to come into play for, the college football video game. And I don't know. I mean, the NFL gets that stuff involved enough while also keeping it separate. I just don't know. When video game conversation overlaps with real football conversation, it's tough.
It's the same thing with betting and fantasy. And I talk about it all the time where like a player is viewed and people will talk insane about them because they didn't hit their parlay or they didn't win them the week in fantasy. And it's like, you're not grading what you're seeing. You're grading that your betting slip didn't cash. You're grading that your fantasy didn't win. And to that in college football, like, oh, well, this guy's not that good. I play with him in college football all the time. Like, do you watch the game? Are you following him in the game? Or are you just playing a video game and seeing what he is? But, like, that's just the unfortunate reality. Again, if I bet on Indiana one week that they lose and they win the rest of the game, it's like I'm going to have these people have anger towards Indiana. And then they view this guy different and talk about it all year. And it's like, you're doing that because you're bitter that you lost a bet, or you're bitter that he's not as good or didn't win you a game in college football, or you're just completely lost. You haven't seen him play compared to what the reality is.
Mm-hmm. Coming up after the break, Vinny Serrato is going to join us live from One Winning Drive, find out what's going on with the Ravens today in Owings Mills. Marlon Humphrey, Nate Wiggins are back. They're healthy. Good team health. A lot to pick apart after Saturday night's victory over the Eagles. Plenty of Ravens conversation coming your way next. We got the AL East report at 1:15. Talk more about the Orioles there and what was going on elsewhere in the division. And then at 1:30, we'll play you some of that post-game sound from Saturday. Hear from Jesse Minter and some of the standout performers in that Ravens win. One more hour left to go. Then 3 Deep takes over at 2. Stay tuned. 105.7 The Fan.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
Are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Home buyers, they're trying to save every cent they can. So if you're a seller and your air conditioning's busted or you have to flush the toilet twice every time someone uses the bathroom, it's going to cost you thousands at the negotiating table. That's why you need to work with Lee Tessier. Now, Lee gets it. Those repairs, they're expensive to make, and that's why he's going to help you fix things up before you list your home with no upfront costs. Lee's going to give you the money you need to get your home into its best shape. Now, you're not going to owe a dime for those fixes until after your home sells. It's going to help your home sell for so much more money that the upgrades, they're going to pay for themselves. Lee guarantees your home's going to sell for top dollar. And if he can't find you a buyer at a price and a deadline you agree to, he's going to buy your home himself. So call the old agent I call. If I had to sell my home, that man's my buddy Lee Tessier. Just give Lee a call, 410-638-9555, or go to leetessier.com. And when you call Lee, you start packing.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call ETSSIR. Woohoo!
Save thousands below MSRP at Anderson Buick GMC. Shop Maryland's largest selection and deepest discounts. That's up to $11,500 off Sierra pickups. Now that's smiles for miles. Shop AndersonBuickGMC.com.
Hey O's fans, summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
This Fan Flash is brought to you by Vinny Steel. Your home sold guaranteed. Call Vinny at 410-793-1801. That's 410-793-1801.
1057 The Fan is the proud media partner of Merriweather Post Pavilion. Visit merriweathermusic.com for a list of all the great shows coming to the pavilion. And keep listening to The Fan for your chance to win tickets to the shows.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 1057 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Orioles did the improbable by marching into the Trop this weekend and taking 3 straight from the AL leading Rays. Yesterday's 10-2 victory was a loud statement after a pair of narrow victories the 2 nights prior, and Pete Alonso was a catalyst yet again. His 5th inning 2 RBI double gave Baltimore a lead they would never give up, and it also marked his 6th hit of the series so far. Alonso is batting .380 in the month of August with 4 homers and 11 RBIs.
I mean, he threw some good fastballs early in that bat, and I'm just happy I was able to get one on the inner half of the plate and put it in play. I mean, guys in front of me did a great job getting on, and I'm just happy to come through right there.
There's the Polar Bear on his contributions to Sunday's win. The O's will go for a sweep later on tonight when Brandon Young takes the mound. On the other side, Tampa Bay is expected to activate Shane McClanahan off the IL for his first start in over 2 weeks. First pitch at 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
An insider's look at the National Football League.
That's a W. How many people want to eat a W tonight?
Time for NFL lunch.
Cook you a turducken. There it is. He's probably a Popeye's biscuit away from being a tight end.
Sponsored by Box Hill Pizzeria and Crab Cakes. Best crab cakes in Maryland.
So much going on, so little time. Let's not waste any more of it. Head out to the Window Nation fan guest hotline here for NFL lunch and get our friend Vinny Serrato. He was here this morning. Now he's out in Owings Mills. Vinny, an eventful day, and we mentioned the good injury news a little bit earlier. Nice to see Marlon and Nate Wiggins back out there, huh?
Yeah, no question about it. Especially Wiggins, I mean, because when I saw him, the last time I saw him, he was laying on the ground, pounding his fist on the ground, couldn't bend his leg. So, quick healer. Yeah, he's back. That looks good. Marlon's back. Yeah, that's good. They got their corner. Plus, what helps too, Nolan, is when the other corners in the preseason games look good, it gets them back even quicker.
No doubt, no doubt. Well, hey, they were in pads today. You got your wish. Good work going on?
We're in half pads,
Oh, half
Nolan.
pads.
We're in shoulder pads and shorts.
Okay.
So then the tempo is kind of a slow teaching tempo. Doing 7-on-7 now, which picks up the pace a little bit. But like earlier, a lot of individual drills and stuff, so I would say it is a practice tempo. It's about tempo and it's about get ready for Wednesday and Thursday.
So now we talked a little bit before you left, but coming into the preseason game last week and into the walkthroughs, we saw a lot more of the starters kind of sitting on the side, letting some of these guys that are going to be playing in the preseason games getting work. But today, with the starters having a lot of time off, are you seeing them do a little bit more than we've seen in recent days?
Well, kind of. Yeah, I would say, Ben, there's more ones and twos going than – because how, threes get a ton of work, it seems like, in this camp. But today it's been more ones and twos, which those will be the guys that will be getting a lot of the work Wednesday, Thursday, because on Saturday, the threes and the fours are going to be getting all the work.
Talking to Vinny Serrato here on the Window Nation fan guest hotline. I guess more on the injury front. We didn't mention this. Teddy Buchanan, this is his first practice since coming off the PUP list. How's he moving around out there? Just saw a video of him running. I don't know if he was doing team stuff.
No, he hasn't. He has not done no team, no drills. He's with the trainer, got his shoulder pads on, running around. I'm guessing, Nolan, and we'll get him next week, probably doing stuff. I would think another week. And like this week, get used to the pads, doing all that. So that's kind of what I think for him, because tomorrow is going to be a real light practice, and then they get on the plane, and then he's not going to be practicing Wednesday, Thursday. So, so next week I think they'll ramp him up pretty good.
In a similar way, Nnamdi Madubuike, I know he's been out there getting work on the side for the most part. Have you seen anything from him today? And if not, similar to what you said about Teddy Buchanan, when do you think we'll see him start to ramp things up a little bit?
I think he has not been in any of the drills. I think Nnamdi's got a plan. I think they got a schedule for him. And I would think that he is probably the dictator of that plan, letting him know how he feels and when he's ready. Because I think, Ben, when he gets in, to start hitting and doing that, mentally it's going to be that's going to be the biggest thing for him, is mentally how's he adjust.
Vinny, when you head out there and you're going to watch those joint practices in person Wednesday and Thursday, he's traveling out to Minnesota. I mean, what position groups, what battles are you going to have your eye on the most? Like, for example, the wide receiver, Ravens wideouts against their DBs, something like that. What's the matchup you're anticipating the most?
Well, the thing about it is, there's so much good stuff going on, and like on one field will be Ravens offense, Vikings D. On another field, vice versa. So probably one day I'm probably going to watch Ravens offense, and then the next day probably watch Ravens defense. Now, let me ask you guys, Ben, you too, since you've been out there too. Who's the first guy that starts a fight for the Ravens?
Oh, well, Vinny, I was actually going to ask you. In your eyes, when you're out there and when you were at practice, just with your experience, like, how hard is that for you, wanting guys to kind of lay off of the fighting and the battling like that, but also understanding the competitive spirit there is? But it's a little bit different now with all the phones out there recording 24/7.
I'm saying Hawkins is the guy.
Right.
The
head
one
off.
that put Zay out, knocked Bateman out.
Jefferson.
Yeah, and I'm saying that is going to be the guy. Or maybe Rosengarten, possibly. But they're pretty nasty on defense too. So it's gonna be I hope. I mean, I never liked a fight because like, what are you gonna punch, a helmet and break your hand? I mean, because to me it's dumb. It's dumb to get into a fight. So because what you want to do is you want to work with a team that has the same mindset as you. Where you don't have all those fights. And it's about getting better, and it's about working and, not taking people to the ground, knowing how to practice. And that's why it's important that you pick the right teams, who you practice with.
Didn't ask you this earlier when we were going through all the receivers that made some noise on Saturday night, but Elijah Surratt, he had the most receptions, had the most yards, but that fumble really cast an ugly shadow over everything. What were your thoughts on him? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the thing about Surratt, Nolan, I think I was kind of impressed with him. The thing that impressed me most was he showed some yak ability after. Even the one he fumbled on, would I be pissed about the fumble? Sure. But I kind of liked everything up to the fumble, and then it's just a coaching point. Hey, high and tight, keep it in, good learning experience. But I liked how he made the move. That's what kind of impressed me. To me, I'm looking for the little things that, I haven't seen out here, and getting the chance to see him run with it, I liked it. And I got to give a lot of credit, to Declan. I mean, because Declan knows what he can and can't do and how he's going to use him, and he's putting him in position to make plays. If you're just going to let him run man-to-man all the time, he's not getting open. So they did things to get him open, which impressed me.
Now, Vinny, along with Jacoby Lane, some of the younger guys who are going to have an impact earlier in the season, I know a lot of the rookies will be getting work all 3 games, but for maybe some other starters, the Mike Greens of the world, all of those guys, how much more preseason snaps do you think they get? Is Mike Green done now that he got work into the second half on Saturday's game, or do you think we'll still see Jesse Minter sending these starters out for game 2 and game 3 be the a few guys on the fence and the rest be dudes who are going to be cut?
I don't see anybody playing on Saturday just because Wednesday, Thursday, they're going to get a ton of work. So I don't see them on Saturday. And I want to see I got to see Zion's got to step it up. Although he had a real nice rush today on Rosengard where he looked faster, quicker, more explosive than in any play he had on Saturday night. I thought he looked kind of slow and indecisive on Saturday.
He's Vinny Serrato, our very own Vinny Serrato. He'll be back in studio with Bob and myself tomorrow to break everything down. Before we let you run, Vinny, anything else that caught your eye today?
Yeah, our boy Kevin Zwicker got a job with the Ravens. Today's his first day.
Oh, no kidding.
That?
How about that?
Yeah. So that was good for him. Me and Cordell had a chance to talk to him. He was excited.
Well, congratulations from all of us here at The Fan, former friend. Sorry to see you go, but happy to see you land on your feet. Absolutely. All right.
Yeah, good for him.
Yeah, we'll talk to you tomorrow, Vinny.
I'll see you, Vinny.
All righty.
There he goes. When we come back, we're going to talk more about the Orioles here during the AL East report, what went on in the division in general yesterday as the Orioles, they were climbing those standings. Take a look at what the rest of the American League is up to, and then we'll play some sound, some post-game sound from Saturday night's win. What did Jesse Minter have to say about the victory? A clean game. We didn't get into that either. It was a very disciplined, clean game, just 3 penalties for them. Encouraging performance. If you want to talk about it, happy to have you. 410-583-1057.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Maryland State Fair to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore. Bring 5 non-perishable food items on August 28th for free admission. 1 entry per 5 food items. Rides are individually priced.
CFG Bank Arena is officially one of the hottest concert venues in the world. And this summer, get ready because it's gonna be a scorcher. With today's top artists like Olivia Dean, Casey Musgraves, Tame Impala, Doja Cat, and Niall Horan, CFG Bank Arena has got you covered for the best music, fan-filled nights, and all the sensational concert vibes summer can bring. It's sure to be lit, and we're not stopping, with more major announcements on the way. Visit CFGBankArena.com and get your tickets today. CFG Bank Arena, the biggest shows, the biggest names in entertainment, and the best seats in Baltimore.
Hey, it's Ken Wyman. The Final Drive is brought to you by FanDuel. Baseball fans, the MLB season is in full swing, and FanDuel's giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home run. So are you ready to play your game? Head over to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 105.7 The Fan. 21 plus and present in Maryland. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Please play responsibly. For help, visit them at mdgamblinghelp.org or give them a call at 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug.
Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey, it's Vinny Sorrell. Get ready for the new school year routine at Town Appliances back-to-school shopping event. Tackle sports uniforms with a reliable Whirlpool washer. Prep quick dinners on KitchenAid range or upgrade to a luxury Gen Air refrigerator. Mayor, they offer flexible financing on whatever your family needs. So stop by their showroom right off Reisterstown Road in Owings Mills. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today. And don't forget to tell Vinny sent you. Just ask for Mayor and you can't go wrong.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Yankees, Boston, Toronto.
A closer look at the AL East with Vinny and Haynie. 105.7 The Fan. Sponsored by Petro. For the best AC system tune-up and repair services, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Visit petro.com or call 844-482-2496 today.
Someone take a screenshot of these standings. I want to save this. Hang it up in studio here.
Yes.
Baltimore Orioles, 61-63, right? We've been saying get back to 500. Sound like Bob here. Bob will be back tomorrow, by the way. Can't wait to hear his reaction. That would be the best outcome, by the way, is the Orioles fall back out. You know, Bob, this is the only, they never get back in. And the only day this year where we could have fun talking about the Orioles in the playoffs, Bob isn't here. But he'll talk about it tomorrow, I'm sure. Get back to 500, that's what he would say. Well, you don't have to be 500 to be in the playoffs this year, and maybe that'll be the case when we get to the end of 162. But the Orioles are in that third spot for now. It's there's going to be a lot of movement every single day. Like I said, these standings could easily be the Blue Jays sitting here this time tomorrow, the Rangers, the Tigers, God forbid. I mean, this thing has been all over the place. But Ben, to put a bow on what we've seen these past couple days, just fantastic offensive performances. You explode yesterday on a day where it looked like it was going to be pulling teeth. Get a bit of a gift when they pulled Peralta early, but even still, to put up a 10 spot, that's huge. And Pete Alonso, he's been good all year. He's been solid. He's been consistent all year. But over the past couple weeks, starting to look like that guy that could carry an entire lineup by himself.
Yeah, he's showing why he got the 5-year deal and why this is incredible. And I know the first few weeks were tough, and it's always going to be when you have a player adjusting from one market to another. And I always go back to the quote, I think it was with Jacob Kavameyer, who joined us earlier, maybe an Andy Koska, but it was Pete saying, at the end of the day, I'm going to be, when you look at my numbers at the end of the year, it's going to be Pete Alonso numbers. How we got there, that'll be another conversation. But at the end of the season, when you look at what I have, it'll be Pete Alonso numbers. And at the time, he was scuffling a little bit. And now we're hearing it's like Pete called his shot, and he's going right on that. And this weekend was a little bit more impressive for me because he's dealing with cramping that he says. And post-game yesterday on Peacock, it did sound like it felt like maybe it was a little bit more than cramping. Again, I don't think anything too serious, but it was definitely hurting. And anybody who's dealt with that type of cramp that way, the next day it's still very, very sore. And Pete, I know he DH, he didn't play first base, but Pete smashes that double as the statement swing there and gave the team a lot of offense. Got hit by pitch, walked a few times. Like, Pete showed up in a big way yesterday. They were able to get him off his feet late when you ended up bringing Kobe Mayo in. But this team needs Pete to be that, and he's been just that. Now, I said it earlier, they need Gunnar to be last year Gunnar. And if they could get 2 years ago Gunnar, they will be in a magnificent spot. We'll see. I think he's slowly starting to break out of it. But the offense yesterday, and even with Gunnar not having a hit, the swings that he had, he was due for 2 or 3 hits, and he went 0 for 3, did draw a walk in the game. Their offense was clicking all the way around. They hit 1 home run. They didn't need the long ball to generate runs as they have all year. When you look at the numbers, they're top 5 in the MLB in runs scored based off of home runs. And you look at other teams, the Dodgers are up there, and people will say, well, that's a really good baseball team. The Dodgers have a little bit more power hitters than the Orioles do, a little bit more respected power hitters at that. And the Orioles have a team that guys, not everybody in this lineup should they be relying upon to drive the home run. And that's why when Blaze Alexander was here, I loved it because it was a dude who would just value singles and value stealing bases and I know sometimes taking the extra base hurt him because they end up losing a run because he gets thrown out. But Blaze played the game a way that we'd like to see some of these other guys. More contact, more getting on base, more taking the single when it's there, can play everywhere in the field, and I think that'll be really valuable when he gets back. But this series so far against the Rays, I don't want to jinx anything, so far against the Rays has been this Orioles team that we wanted to see all year.
Elsewhere in the AL East, the Red Sox remain human, dropped their 3rd straight series, this time to the Pirates. They lost the finale yesterday, 8-3. Not a good showing by Patrick Sandoval. He got shelled in his 4 innings, and that was really the only damage necessary. Pittsburgh never looked back, so nice win for them. Always good. NL over an AL team.
Yeah, and Adley, 1 hit since the trade. I know people are already doing their victory lap, which, again, let's be patient. Let's be slow. Adley just came off the IL. I think he's going to be just fine. But yeah, he hasn't been swinging it well, and they've had him in the 3 or 4 spot consistently. I know they moved him down to 4 yesterday, I think it was. But yeah, Boston is... They're scuffling a little bit. And in July, I'm like, are they ever going to lose a baseball game again? It was crazy. We had to run into that terrifying run for them, but they were playing really good baseball. They're still in a good spot. We talked to Bob Nightingale earlier, pointed out he thinks they're fine because Roman Anthony's going to have his rehab assignment today or tomorrow, starting tomorrow. Then you're going to get Garrett Crochet back. You're going to get healthier. Losing Masataka Yoshida is a tough one. And did you see the, I don't mean to get off point here, but did you see the Daisuke Matsuzaka video?
No.
One of the NESN broadcasters they were talking about Masataka Yoshida going to the IL, and he says, Daisuke Matsuzaka has gone to the IL. And he's like, one of the team's broadcasters, like, no, he mixed those two up. Matsuzaka hasn't pitched in how long?
Right.
So it was kind of tough. But the Red Sox, they're starting to scuffle. I think they'll be about even the rest of the year. I don't expect them to move from the 2 spot.
I think at the very least, you just kind of threw cold water on that. It wasn't a pipe dream because they, like you said, they were rolling. But at a second there, it looked like they could even chase down the division lead, or at least be a part of that conversation in September. Cooled off a little bit, 8.5 back of the Rays, but still very, very much.
And they took 4 from the Rays in the middle of that run. They swept the Rays in a 4-game series. Right. The Orioles are looking to do.
And last but not least here in the American League East, the Yankees got the best of the Blue Jays yesterday. 4-3, that was the final in the 10th inning. Ben Rice with the big 2-run shot in the top of the 10th, and then they held on. Andres Jimenez had an infield single to score Okamoto, but that was it. They closed the door. Tim Hill with the save there. So Yankees treading water. They're 5-5, probably the best way to put it. They need to get healthy. At this point, I don't know what the Aaron Judge thing is going to be. He says he's playing before the end of the year. I don't know, man. We're really running out of time here. And he hasn't started anything, right? I mean, he can do some aerobics or whatever.
Catch. I think he just played catch over the weekend, which again, like playing catch and getting back to swinging and all types of things. And then Bellinger's out. They're saying Belly might be back next, or he's going to rehab next week, so the Orioles will miss him again. Yeah, yesterday was the first time in a while I've sat down and been in front of the TV like, I need the Yankees to win. I just wanted the Orioles to have that spot. I'm like rooting for the Yankees, which is a hard thing to do. And ultimately they won, but they're not playing great baseball. Again, who knows what the Orioles series will go like for them? You never know. They did add Luis Garcia and Elliot Ramos, who have not been good there, but you expect them to start turning on at some point. But no, it's a pretty good time for the Orioles to be playing them.
Let's head out to the phone lines here. We got Paul wants to hang out and talk some Orioles. What's going on, Paul?
Hey, guys. How are you?
How's it going, Paul?
I'm on my way to good. I'm on my way to Tropicana Field, driving over to watch the last game of the series. Feeling good, but I really think, just my thoughts, I think in order to make a run, their pitching staff's got to stay healthy and not wear down. I mean, my numbers show that the starters probably have 7 or 8 more starts. They're all kind of maxed out innings pitched already or more. And then the bullpen's got to be good enough. And I think then I really think the hitting's going to pick up and they're going to start scoring 4.5, 5 runs a game. But that means the pitching cannot fall apart. That's all I have, guys. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Hey, you too. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, the pitching's definitely got to hold up. And, you know, Jacob Calvin-Meyer mentioned it earlier, the idea of maybe a 6-man rotation. I guess that's still on the table at some point later this year. The thought being that some of these guys that have pitched well so far, are their arms going to hold up over a full workload? In the case of a Shane Baz, not really worried about that. To me, last year he proved that he could do the full season post Tommy John. 166 in a third inning was last year's total. He's at 139 so far this year. He's had good health. I think maybe Brandon Young is one guy that I'd be looking at a little bit more, as this is a true breakout for him. Innings total was only 57 for him in the majors last year. Throw in the minors, he's probably around 100. He's at 113 so far. So that's probably more of the guy that I'm looking at, trying to ensure that he doesn't fall off a cliff. And I don't even know if I'd really be worried about Bradish. Yeah, the inning total has been low because of, you know, all the missed time over the past couple of years. But when I watch him this year, there's nothing about him that shows there's even a restriction. And they didn't see fit to kind of slow play him in April and May, which I thought that would have been the time to do it, keep him healthy enough for August and September, and then maybe go on a run. But they haven't babied him at any step of the way. I don't know why you'd start now.
Yeah, and I go back to like every time they're asked about it. And Albernez was straight up asked. They've been asked about Bradish a ton, and they've kind of shot it down immediately. Like, no, Bradish is good to go. They're letting him roll. But Albernez was asked about the rotation as a whole. They've got a number of guys. Brandon Young, who had Tommy John years ago, and he's at an innings high, and he's just like, all our guys are good. All of our guys feel good. They're expected to be good. Now, next start or in 2 or 3 starts, Kyle Bradish is at 88 pitches in the 5th, and you probably could get him for 6. Do you pull him there maybe here or there? Possibly. But I think, to your point, I think they're going to be full go. Unless they fully tail out and the final week of the season, they're out of the playoff picture, they can't get in, maybe they do shut a guy down early, or maybe they do have a guy throw 3 innings like you'll see some other teams do occasionally. But for now, I think it's going to be these guys are going as long as they can. And the majority of their starters have shown they could go 6 to 7 innings in these games, and I think we're going to continue to see it.
Yeah, bullpen's been nice as of late, but we've seen at times this year when they start to get overworked, I mean, it can go in a hurry. Even when they're at their best, they still acknowledge that it's a pretty shaky, inconsistent group. So I don't know why you'd rock the boat with your setup here at all. And you're not getting, like, Helsley could come back, but there's no real savior. here.
So you're not buying Cam Sanders or Alex Hoppe?
I mean, I like what they're doing, but I know it could be gone as soon as tonight.
It was interesting, the post game, I think it was, or pregame after the trade deadline. They were like talking. They asked Albernaz about Taylor Ward, and they're like, you didn't really, it was a sell. You didn't get MLB ready guys who will help your team. And Albernaz was like shocked that they phrased it that way. He's like, we got Alex Hoppe. Have you seen his stuff? And at the time, I'm like, dude, come on. What are you talking about? Now I see it. I'm like, how is it? Yeah, I just, again, and Seattle didn't work, which concerns me because Seattle makes a lot of things work. Mm-hmm. But he has looked pretty good in Baltimore.
I've always said, and there's a lot that I knock Mike Elias for. The one area where I will give him his just due is that he's usually good for one bullpen gem a year. That a guy that was not on anyone's radar, that was outside the organization. And it doesn't have to be, it's a variety of means of getting him here. You have a trade in this instance, you smaller scale trades, cash consideration stuff, DFAs by another team, you get a waiver claim. I mean, there's always been at least a little bit of magic to be had in the bullpen department. So I don't know if Hoppe's one of those guys, Sanders for that matter.
Yeah, I'm buying into Sanders. And that was a deal with the Pirates a pretty long time ago. He comes up, looks pretty good for the Orioles in his few outings, then they send him back down. Now he's come up again, and all of a sudden they're tossing him in leverage spots. And he has the pull. Like he's been a bulldog in these spots, which you need out of your leverage relievers. Fastball, slider, changeup. You hope the changeup can improve a little bit because I think that might be the one thing holding him back. But the fastball can run up to 98, 99. The slider looks devastating. He gets a lot of whiffs. Like, I am buying Cam Sanders for now. I know the ERA is inflated because of a few rough outings with Pittsburgh and low leverage spots, not meaningful at all. But he comes in with the Orioles, gets a really, really big win the other night, then gets a crucial save in a spot where I didn't know that he'd be able to. He has that rush for him. He has that bulldog, it looks like, at least to me in the few outings I've seen him, he's got that bulldog mentality where he's built for the moment. So I'd keep trotting him out there until he kind of shows you why not to.
Right, and then even when Helsley comes back, I mean, I think you're kind of seeing it right now. Albernaz willing to go with anybody and everybody in the closer spot.
They asked him about it a while ago, and he's like, it was when Wells was on the team. They're like, Wells is the new closer. He's like, we don't have a closer at that point. Now, Helsley, he's always said is, but they will trot Kittredge out. They'll trot Yenyer out, and that was kind of bumpy the other night. Wolfram's got a few opportunities against lefties in those pockets. So
Rico, I think we can probably move off of that at this point. Nothing against him. I just feel bad for him.
Yeah.
And he had a couple, at least one clean appearance over the weekend, which is good for him. But it's like, man, if we can, you can't always set up the scenario for these guys. You can't wave the magic wand and say that we're going to have 3 opportunities to pitch this guy in the 6th inning when we're up by 7 runs.
Right.
At a certain point, they're going to have to be out there for leverage. But the way he was using him, I mean, it was multiple days in a row, multiple times in the same series, all leverage, and it's
every one of them.
And to his credit, give up the home run and that's it.
And then
he'd slam the door shut. But then you're screaming at the TV like he's got enough.
Yeah. And it's a 1-run game. Why is he trying back out?
We just can't have him in the 1-run game. We can't have him in the 7th or 8th or God forbid the 9th. But plenty more drama for the bullpen coming. That is not fixed. That's never fixed, even for the best teams. When we come back here, one more segment on the Ravens. We'll hear what Jesse Minter and some of these players had to say after Saturday night's victory. And then if you want to get a text in, we'll read it. Funhouse coming up at 1:45, 410-583-1057. That's the number. Nolan McGraw, Ben Hall, just a few more segments. 3 Deep takes over at 2.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 1057 The Fan.
Play more, win big, all summer long during Horseshoe Casino's 12th anniversary celebration. Enjoy 12 times rewards on Friday, August 21st, then join them on Saturday, August 22nd for your chance to win a $1,200 cash prize in their special anniversary drawing. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Treat yourself this summer and taste the Baltimore tradition that is the legendary Costas Inn. For over 55 years, the Costas Inn's been a Baltimore original, dishing out their legendary, fat, delicious, award-winning crab cakes. And if you haven't visited the newest Costas Inn location at the Fairgrounds in Timonium, it's on the 2nd floor of the grandstand, and now's the time to check it out. Enjoy your favorites from the original Costas Inn, plus tons of TVs with live sports and a new draft system holding 12 beers on tap. Check out either Costas Inn today, and when you do, make sure you tell them Jeremy Kahn sent you.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-856-4300. That's 800-856-4300. 800-856-4300.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399. 800-798-4399.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Rob along with Vinny Steele, your home sold guaranteed realty. What's your best advice for sellers this summer that want to get the most money without the typical hassle?
Inventory is increasing, so buyers have more choices. That's why smart sellers are asking for more than empty promises. Our sellers get an upfront written guarantee that if I can't sell your home, I'll step in and buy it at a price and time frame you agree to.
That's certainty. Call or text Vinny right now at 410-793-1801. That's 410-793-1801 or VinnySteele.com.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. 3 Deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
There were plenty of standout performers on defense the other night when the Ravens beat up on the Eagles 24-7. Keon Martin made the highlight reel with the team's only sack of the evening, but he was active in general across his 16 snaps. The former undrafted rookie made a lot of people take notice when he made the team last year, and now he says he's looking to stand out even more in a crowded cornerback room.
I think that's been the mentality since high school, since college. You know, I'm not the biggest. Everybody always felt that people looked over me. You know, I want the respect that everybody else get. I play with that attitude every play.
And the Orioles currently occupy the third wildcard spot in the American League after taking 3 straight from the Rays over the weekend. The Bats were red hot in support of Trevor Rogers yesterday, turning 9 hits and 7 walks into 10 runs. The 2 AL East rivals will now play one more this evening at 6:05. Brandon Young versus Shane McClanahan is the prospective pitching matchup. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Jerry's Home Services, the choice of Maryland homeowners with an impeccable industry reputation. Just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerrysiding.com. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrano, Nolan McGraw, The Vinny and Haynie Show, 105.7 The Fan.
Ravens did not mess around in their preseason opener on Saturday night. 24-7, your final score. Domination from start to finish as the Ravens beat up on the Eagles. A lot of the positives in this one came from the defensive side of things. Is that word dominating was very, very fitting. Eagles probably should have got shut out. They didn't get that lone touchdown until under 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They went forever without a first down. And then 0 for 9, I think, in total in third down situations. 1 for 1 when they went for it on fourth down one time. So, Ben, this thing was phenomenal defensively from start to finish. A couple good individual performances on the defensive side, but for the most part, man, you're looking for a first impression of a new defensive coordinator, new defensive mind calling the shots with Jesse Minter. I don't know if there could have been a better first introduction.
Yeah, no, it was a really, really good feel, and it felt like it's just the preseason, so it's hard to know what's true and what's not. But again, we talked about Jesse Minter calling the plays, and we've known for years, like he's been a really, really good defensive mind. He showed it very much so last year when he took that defense with the Chargers, and I talk about it time and time again. He had a lot of Chargers players who were day 3 draft picks making plays. Now, in your secondary, you do have Derwin James, but outside of Derwin James, there were a lot of guys who were like they would filter dudes in, and that's why for me it's like, could a TJ Tampa or could a Keon Martin, could some of these guys maybe play beneficial snaps at certain points this season? Because I think Jesse Minter, being the defensive back coach that he used to be and all of those things, might be able to get more out of less.
One area that was not exclusive to the defense, this was team-wide a positive, the penalty disparity on Saturday night. Only 3 for 25 yards. That was what was hit with the Ravens. And maybe you might say, oh, okay, preseason, refs just kind of swallowed their whistle, let things happen. Well, not so fast. Philly, 10 penalties for them, 96 yards. They were big subject to the whistle. So when I look at this one, this was a big positive. Jesse Minter himself took notice afterwards, talking about the clean game.
Yeah, we want to own the pre-snap operation, really in all 3 phases. Huge point of emphasis for just how we operate. And so, especially for the first game with a bunch of guys, definitely pleased with that. Even the couple we had, it's good learning experiences, things to learn from. But overall, man, really, really tough, disciplined performance from our guys, which we can build on.
So like everything coming out of this preseason game, you're not putting too much stock into it. But conversely, what do you think Philadelphia radio is talking about today? I mean, they're talking about a lot more than just 10 penalties, but that is not what you want to see on a night where nothing's going your way. It felt like you were shooting yourself in the foot a lot. For the Ravens, you're starting a new era. That's the last thing on anyone's mind is procedural stuff that would show you that, hey, this is a new regime and there is some growing pains here. The fact that you're kind of eliminating that stuff, and it really, not just the penalties. I mean, there's other aspects of the game you could point to that things just felt like a smooth operation here. It's like they had been a coaching staff together for years.
And in training camp practices, there have been a number of pre-snap penalties. The offense is moving and doing things, and you're kind of like scratching your head. But as you mentioned, that's more of the expectation when you have a new offense, things coming in. All of a sudden, they get out there against another defense. The light's bright on a real field. They were perfectly fine. It is encouraging. It feels good. I know there was a lot of frustration with pre-snap penalties in previous years and how those things kind of have gone. Discipline is going to be really, really important for this football team because the talent's there. They just can't be having giveaways because it feels like time and time again they've had that, and discipline was on full display Saturday night.
Back to the defensive side of things, only 1 sack for the Ravens the other night, as active as they were, and that was Keon Martin, of all guys, came on the design blitz there. Good play, good form tackle, but your thoughts on him? I mean, that was the main highlight of the night for him, but he was active in general in his 16 snaps. Yeah,
Keon Martin is kind of just talking about Cam Sanders. He's like a bulldog. He just he likes being around the football. He likes contact. And I saw a play Jonas Schaefer of the Banner had posted on Twitter. It was and you saw the play in real time, but you don't have the film angle. He was on punt. He just blew his block up. I mean, perfect, looked great, and it's just to get on the field. You're going to have to give the Ravens something on special teams. You're going to have to give the Ravens stuff in other areas, and that's kind of maybe your way onto the field. We've seen it with guys in the Ravens past. I know Jesse Minter is a first-year coach. It might be a little bit different. But for example, in LA, Tarheeb Still, he was making plays on punt, and he gets on the field, and he also makes plays as a cornerback and does all types of different things. But Keon Martin just seems like a guy that wants to help this team however he can. He wants to be on the football field. And when he was playing defense, he looked good. When he was on special teams, he looked good. And to be quite honest with you, last year during the preseason, he looked great. Like that was one of the big reasons, along with camp, that he made this football team as an undrafted free agent. But sometimes you have those guys that are like, well, I made the team. I'm fine. I'm too comfortable. He didn't have many snaps, as you mentioned, just 16. But you felt the presence. You knew he was out there. And you didn't have to know how many snaps that he played, which is always a really, really good thing. So I'm certainly, I feel good about him. I think that this is going to be a guy that provides real depth, not somebody who you're just sitting every week, maybe a little bit more like last season. I think this is a dude who could find his way on the field for some important snaps this year.
And real quick, before we break here, we'll get to the fun house. Send in a text if you want, 410-583-1057. For him to have the only sack of the night, I was hoping to see a little bit more from Zion Young, Mike Green. And I mentioned this to Vinny a little bit earlier. Maybe the guy who, came out on the worst end of everything was Adisa Isaac, who had a roller coaster night, thought that he had a touchdown, right place at the right time. There's really nothing about that play that I would tip my cap to him and say, wow, what a great job. But for a guy who's struggling or is going to have a hard time in uphill battle, finding a lane in this crowded depth chart, that's a moment that you could at least point to. That comes off the board. We don't hear from him again. Didn't even register another tackle. So
yeah, in real time, I'm like, oh, he catches it. I'm like, in real time, I'm thinking that ball had to hit the ground. The way it shot up, and then they show the replay me. I'm like, damn. But as a former third-round pick, you would hope that you see him flashing. And again, the only play being a called back interception from him that you saw his name. Again, a lot of fans, it's kind of funny on Twitter. You'll see him like, Adisa Isaac exists. Like they don't, because you just don't see much of him. He's dealt with all these injuries and all of those things, but he gets what you think is a pick six and turns into nothing. And after that, doesn't make any plays. So yeah, you'd hope the former third-round pick at some point can turn it on.
He's healthy for now, but that's only half the battle. We got one more segment to go here. 3 deep. They're going to take over at 2:00. If you want to get a text in, we're reading them when we come back. 410-583-1057.
If you're thinking about it
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Future Hall of Fame pass rusher Von Miller has agreed to a 1-year deal with the Dallas Cowboys. The 37-year-old DeSoto native completes a long-awaited homecoming to North Texas. Coming off a 9-sack season with Washington, NFL's active sack leader brings veteran leadership and rotational edge depth to Dallas. This is a low-risk, high-reward signing for the Cowboys. I'm Addie Bates.
.105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Hey, it's Ed Norris. There's a place in Baltimore where the food's great, the drinks are cold, and the crowd is even better. And that's Mount Washington Tavern. We've got a full lunch and dinner menu every day, fresh, delicious, and something for everyone. But here's what you really need to know. Every Wednesday night is prime rib night. Slow roasted prime rib, roasted fingerling potatoes, and a fresh salad, all for just $32. Wednesdays just got a lot better. And of course, don't miss happy hour. Monday through Friday, 3 to 6, $10 martinis, old fashions, Manhattans, $8 crab hush puppies and mussels. And of course, Sundays, $5 drinks all day. That's Crushers, Rail Drinks, canned seltzers. It's just a great place every day of the week. And if you're a, baseball fan, the Tavern is your spot. You can catch the game because they got tons of TVs there. Grab a bite and hop the light rail if you have tickets. It goes right to the ballpark and right back to the tavern after the game. Really easy. Reservations go fast, so call or book online today and say hi to Rob, Dave, and Buck while you're there. Mount Washington Tavern, where Baltimore eats.
Save thousands below MSRP at Anderson Buick GMC. Shop Maryland's largest selection and deepest discounts at 2 convenient Anderson locations, Hunt Valley and Abingdon. Take up to $5,000 off GMC Acadias or get 0% APR for 60 months on Buick Envisions. And every month is Trunk Month at Anderson. Take up to $11,500 off Sierra pickups. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Bob Haynie, Vinny Serrano, Nolan McGraw. The Vinny and Haynie Show. 105.7 The Fan.
One last segment for us today. Vinny and Haynie, 105.7 The Fan. Nolan McGraw, Ben Hall have been with you for most of the afternoon. Before we wrap up shop here, thank you to Ben Hall for stepping in. Marathon day for him.
To do it.
But a good day for a marathon, as this was.
Yes.
Well, I mean, we've had jam-packed days in recent couple weeks. There's been newsworthy stuff, but just with a widespread positivity like this, Orioles in the playoffs.
This is rare in Baltimore in the past few years.
No injuries for the Ravens. I mean, really, like
guys who you thought were done for the year back on the practice field.
It's we're really pushing it.
Is this a real day? Am I dreaming?
I think so. But it could all end tomorrow. We know that. And tomorrow things are back to normal here for show purposes. Bob will be back. Vinny's back before he heads out to Minnesota for the joint practices against the Vikings this week. So we'll have a normal setup for you tomorrow. A couple minutes remain here before 3 Deep gets in here. Let's take a trip through that fun house.
Quick Draws Fun House.
Sponsored by the Smile Design Center, changing the way you feel about dentistry one smile at a time. For information or to schedule an appointment for care, visit them today at smiledesigndoctor.com.
105.7 The Fan.
Talking about that Ravens pass rush before the break. Keon Martin with the only sack on Saturday night, but big expectations, certainly bigger than what we saw out of this group last year. Texter wants to know, will this finally be the season the Ravens can get consistent pressure with 4 instead of having to blitz?
I think so. I think Jesse Minter will be able to make that happen. It'll be interesting to see. Like they haven't had the true rusher that Trey Hendrickson is. That hasn't been there. And I know we only saw 1 sack Saturday night. Mike McDonald, when he was here, was able to manufacture pressure. I think Jesse Minter will be able to with the right pieces. Mike Green played into the second half. I get all of those things. But once he gets some of his Bulldogs back, and again, we talked to Vinny about it earlier, like Nnamdi Madubuike brings a different type of presence on the interior where you have a nose tackle like that, a defensive tackle getting double teamed, all of a sudden things open up for the outside guys. So bringing in the Trey Hendrickson, Mike Green year 2, the interior of the defensive line getting healthier, I am buying it.
It's hard to kind of point out who's going to get what in terms of totals. I mean, you probably feel pretty good about Hendrickson leading the way, but you mentioned it there. If Madubuike is what he is, he's commanding attention. Hendrickson himself should be commanding some attention. So I guess my point here is that I have a hard time forecasting things. I feel good about the group overall, but when you mention those matchup nightmares and just the general depth they have to rotate pieces in and out, I think it's set up for a way that they actually might have their best group that they've had in years. And it might have to go back to, I know they were really good under McDonald. They led the league the 1 year, but like I might even go back to Wink, some of the Wink years for the group. Because even the group that led the league in 23, right, it was kind of a hodgepodge group. I mean, you had Clowney and Van Noy.
And to that, like Wink blitzed more than anybody you've seen. And I think that's what's kind of surprising is what Minter and McDonald, those guys can do without needing to send a blitz 24/7 is pretty impressive.
This one here on Tyler Loop, texter in defense of him, says 1 missed field goal last year that set the tone for all of the necessary changes for this organization. It's time to let it go. Stop using this kid as a scapegoat. I mean, he did it to himself. And let's be honest here. I mean, you're acknowledging the fact that, you're okay with the outcome of his missed kick last year because of the changes that came to the organization. I hear you. You're not alone in that. It was the Steelers. Okay, the guy missed a game-winning kick from under 50 yards against the division rival. That was the difference between you going to the playoffs and going home, and was the difference between Pittsburgh sitting on their couch and being back in it when they didn't deserve to be in it. That means something, and that should mean something for Ravens history. So scapegoat, deserved, undeserved, we can get into that. There's a debate to be had there. Maybe a bit unfair on the kid, and it was a preseason game after all. But these concerns are extremely valid. Very valid, and they aren't going anywhere. So get used to it.
No, I think it's unfair. It has to be, though. Missing kicks here and there in certain spots in quarters 1 through 3. Yes, they can be just as costly, but it's unfortunate. Not having a reliable kicker in your back pocket to run clock down the stretch and set yourself up for a game-winning field goal is a completely different situation. They need to have somebody they know can do that, and they're still concerned for me.
That's going to do it for us here today. One more thank you to Ben. A thank you to Aaron for producing.
Absolutely.
Great job as always. We're back to normal tomorrow. Bob's here. Vinny's here. I'll be here. But until then, enjoy the rest of the day.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan.
Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Third round action at the Cincinnati Masters. I think Rafa Hodar is on upset alert. The Spanish teen has produced an unbelievable rise to number 11 in the world, but he's running on fumes. About to play his 12th match in 20 days. Hodar gets the big serving Alejandro Tabilo, who pushed him to 3 sets just a few weeks back in D.C. Tabilo is fresh and coming off a dominant win last round. I think Tabilo gets revenge. I'll take him on the money line at plus 200. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
It's the fourth quarter and your body's running on empty. Dehydrated, dragging, running on fumes like a team down in the game with no timeouts left. LifeMed Institute's $99 MVP IV infusion is what your body's been begging for. Rehydration, vitamins, and electrolytes straight to the end zone. No huddle required whether you're recovering from game day, a rough week, or one too many tailgates. LifeMed gets you back in the game fast. Call 410-575-1200 or visit lifemedinstitute.com and tell them Rob Long sent you.
Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct. To the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
Ready to head back to school in a vehicle you can depend on? Whether you're a student, parent, teacher, or simply looking for a reliable upgrade, Superior Motor Company has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. At Superior Motor Company, they make it easier to get approved, save more, and drive home in a vehicle you'll love, all while enjoying the friendly, family-focused experience we're known for. Need help with your current loan? They can help pay it off. 1320 Bel Air Road and online at superiormotorcompany.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Tickets are on sale now for Congress, the band, with Overserved Again and Tucker Wyatt performing live on track at the Maryland State Fair on September 11th, presented by M&T Bank. Get your tickets at marylandstatefair.com. Keep listening for your chance to win tickets.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Ravens' preseason opener against the Eagles was a dominant success, with Baltimore coming away with a 24-7 win. Defensively, Jesse Minter's crew was lights out with just 159 total yards allowed. Philadelphia did not convert on third down all night, and they didn't find the end zone until there was under 3 minutes left to play in the fourth. Can't ignore the offense in this one either, but one of the most impressive aspects of the win was how clean they played from start to finish. The Ravens were hit with just 3 penalties for 25 yards, while the Eagles were penalized 10 times for 96 yards. Here's what Minter had to say about the smooth operation.
we want to own the pre-snap operation really in all three phases. Even the couple we had, it's good learning experiences, things to learn from. But overall, man, really tough, disciplined performance from our guys, which we can build on.
Elsewhere in the NFL, Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love is dealing with an ankle sprain after rushing for 58 yards on 11 carries late last week. According to Adam Schefter, the rookie is unlikely to play the rest of the preseason as a result, but head coach Mike LaFleur isn't going that far with his public comments for now, saying that they'll sit Love and reevaluate later this week. LaFleur also said that rookie Carson Beck is dealing with some rib soreness coming out of the preseason win over Vegas. He's considered day-to-day moving forward. This Fan Flash is sponsored by the Dr. Lairfield Smile Design Center. Call 410-321-1100 to schedule your appointment today. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
That's a fair ball inside the bag at third with the bases loaded. Holiday in, Alonso in. Here comes Henderson, and everybody scores. A monster inning for the Orioles. It's 10-1. That's a pop-up, and that should do it. In foul ground, Mayo's got it, and the Orioles make it 3 in a row here at the Trop, 10-2. I mean, the final score seems lopsided. It was 1-0 in the 5th inning when that guy we just showed, Jackson Holiday, had a great at-bat, tied the game, set the stage for his teammate, and that's where the game flipped.
We never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
So you got the CES bases clearing double, the final out, and then Pete Alonso talking about the play of late, and that was all courtesy of Peacock. Orioles win yesterday 10-2. They've won the first 3 of this 4-game series. And I frankly, I don't know who the heck these guys are right now. They currently, if the season were to end today, the Orioles are in the playoffs as the 3rd wild card. They're hitting with runners in scoring position. They're getting 2-out hits. They're grabbing their crotches. I don't know what's going on here, Bob.
Ball play.
It's remarkable what has happened, in these past couple of days. Because, look, heading into this series at the Trop, Orioles had lost 5 of their last 7 series. You looked at this 10-game stretch, 7 against the Rays, 3 against the Yankees. The Rays were the hottest team in baseball. The Rays were 41-18 at home heading into this series. I think we all were a little concerned that maybe the bottom could fall out in this stretch. And you fast forward to now, them holding the final wild card spot. It's insanity. And this has been a maddening season for everybody. So much inconsistent play from this Orioles team. But you got to give them a ton of credit because they could have rolled over after the trade deadline. They could have rolled over, heading into this series. They're fighting. And that has been one of the best attributes about this ball club this season, Femi, is they fight till the final out. And they believe. And just seeing the comments, Kobe Mayo, Trevor Rogers after the game, they're sort of relishing in this where, hey, everyone counted us out. We sold at the deadline. Well, we're here. We're controlling what we can control. And right now they're beating the hell out of the Rays. They've outscored the Rays 46-20 in 6 straight wins against Tampa Bay. It's remarkable. I just keep going back to that word.
Yeah, I meant to echo Mike Schmidt yesterday, but I got stuck on Dale Murphy when I was talking about CES. That was my text to you, remember, Ken?
Yeah, I was like, he looks like an outfielder.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is that CES is echoing Mike Schmidt a bit to me. Just the defensive prowess that he showed the last couple games. Some of those plays that he's made were pretty extraordinary. And going into Sunday's game, he's leading the team in RBIs with 15, second in homers with 5, and his OPS, I think, is over 800 now, or close to it, if not. I also want to give Tyler O'Neill his flowers because we left him for dead at a certain point, and he's one of the best hitters in baseball over the last, month? You know what I mean? So Colton Cowser has showed up as of late. I love the aggressive base running. When they play defense, they have a chance to win every game that they're in. And Saturday night's game felt like a playoff game to me, and Cam Sanders is him. I love the energy. I love the confidence. I was looking at the kind of the way they handled that game went 10 innings, did it?
Yes.
That was a Saturday game, right? And I was wondering in high leverage situations, and I said, hey, look, I like what Hoppy has, and even Steve and I were talking about it. Everyone sees that he has the talent, but can he have the command to make it reproducible? I'll go with that word. So Bradish goes 6 innings, and then Hoppy comes in, handles his business. Walker comes in, handles his business. Garcia comes in. Obviously Kittredge, I guess he had a blown save technically, but got the win. And then Sanders comes in, and he acted like he wanted all the smoke. I love the playfulness. I love the games they're playing. For you, if you know what I'm saying. Once again, I really like what Jackson's doing. I really want to see him at the top of the lineup. I actually loved Gunnar hitting 5th. I thought it gave a little extension to the lineup. I know he'd probably prefer to hit somewhere between 1 and 3, but I thought him batting 5th was excellent. I think he went 4 for 4 that game, didn't he, when he hit 5th? So
I think something that's really stuck out to me, Ken, just over this weekend. This is a very loose group right now.
All of a sudden, though, right?
And you saw that obviously yesterday with Pozo grabbing his crotch after a walk, dude, that slide, whatever the hell you want to call it, coming around to score at home plate, but also Gunnar, where Gunner's starting to come alive a bit this month. You're seeing, noticeable games from him. Obviously, the 4-hit game you were mentioning, Femi. But even yesterday, where he got robbed twice, and the second time, DeLuca on a diving attempt, it was fantastic, and it would have scored a run. He would have got extra bases there. And he just kind of laughed, where I feel like before he'd be spiking his bat, throwing his helmet. Like, they seem to be in a very good headspace right now as a club.
So they have 38 games left. Am I right? 38 is just my math.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think that 41 going into Friday.
Yeah. So if they play
39.
39?
Because 124, 61 plus 63.
If you're at 120.
120, 124.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard. It's hard.
Because they play 162. That's 30. Yeah. But anyway, you play decent baseball over this sprint. You're making the playoffs. The question is, can you play decent baseball? Because, again, the lead is they're a playoff team right now. They hold the 3rd wild card right now. So can you depend upon this team to play decent baseball for this last stretch?
I mean, look, I think the starting pitching is going to continue to do what it's done. It hasn't even been at its best in the last, let's say, 10 days, but it's been good enough, and they've stayed in the game because the bats have stayed alive. And the aggressive base running and just playing better defense in general. I mean, I feel like every time you start to believe a little bit, you want to be a little cautious with yourself. But I don't think anybody's going to run away with this. I don't see.
This has been proven through this season. Nobody's run away.
But that's where I'm at. Like, no one can definitively answer that question, Ken. Like, I can't. No one even.
Do you have any confidence?
Chugging the orange Kool-Aid can say, hey,
let's talk to Optimus Prime.
But he wasn't even Optimus Prime on Friday.
On Friday, I was
like,
not.
No one can say definitively that they will. But it's the rest of the American League. 500 or slightly below, it's looking more and more likely that is going to be the case. And with this Orioles team, we talked so long about them trying to get that 4-game winning streak for the first time, and they did. That they've only done it once. This could be their second 4-game winning streak all season long. And you said in the open, Ken, like, they haven't been 1 game below 500 since April 30th. So they could really climb several mountains tonight with another win.
And just to add a little to that, they haven't been 1 game under 500 since April. They're facing a really good left-handed pitcher tonight who's coming off this evening in Shane McClanahan. So there's a lot kind of working against the Orioles heading into this baseball game. And the other part of it, when the 3 of us last talked on Thursday, and we're like, well, what are we expecting out of this 10-game set? And we're like, well, I'd like to see him go 500, but I'm feeling, honestly, 3-7, 4-6.
Yeah.
Well, they already got 3
wins,
They got They bagged 3.
Well, that's why I thought yesterday was so massive, because we've seen them at various points. Well, they have a big emphatic win in the opener, and then you drop the next 2, or you win the first 2 of a 4-game series, and then you lose the last 2. You've already secured the series win, so you're playing with house money tonight, but no one could have seen them winning the first 3 games. Of the
honestly,
series.
Saturday's the one that they usually lose.
Yeah.
They've found a way to lose that game.
Totally.
Multiple times this season.
Yeah. But this is what I'm looking at, which is extremely unique in the 2026 Brandon Young experience, is that they're coming off 3 wins in a row. Normally when he pitches, they're coming off a loss. And he seems to get a bunch of run support. And it's kind of, I'm trying to articulate how the clock and the law of averages to some degree have benefited Brandon Young. And what I mean by that is that this to me is a chance for them to sweep the series. And it feels like a more high leverage situation than coming off a loss when Brandon is like stopping the bleeding. Like if he can close the door on this, and his last 2 outings have not been typical Brandon Young. They've been gritty for sure, but the command hasn't been there. I want to see Brandon Young be at his best today in a moment when you know that Tampa is really not trying to get swept. Like they're really going to give their best effort to get this win today. And I want to see how Brandon Young and this lineup responds to that.
Orioles, as Femi said, they take on the Rays tonight at 6. No BBT because that game got moved up to 6 o'clock. So BBT will be back tomorrow at Pickles. We'll be at Pickles tomorrow, getting you ready for the start of the Orioles series against the Yankees. But a massive Monday show because not only the Orioles on fire, Ravens, big win week 1 of the preseason against the Eagles. So we'll be talking a lot of Ravens today. Guest-wise, Jonas Schaefer covering the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. What were his main takeaways Saturday night? He joins us at 3. Evan Washburn was on the sidelines for Ravens and Eagles. We'll get his thoughts at 4 o'clock. And Cordell Woodland was there for us. We'll talk Ravens and some Orioles with him at 5.
Mondays always catch a lot of flack, but this really is a feel-good Monday for Baltimore sports. A lot of good stuff.
This is a lot of positivity. And coming up next, let's take a look at that Orioles offense. Is it starting to be good? Are they gaining momentum? We'll discuss next here on The Fan.
If you missed today's Vinny and Haynie show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. Vinny and Haynie, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 10 till 2, 105.7 The Fan.
Support, assist, care. Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills using industry-standard equipment and prepare for a career as a medical assistant. Benefit from Lincoln's employer connections that can help open doors to new opportunities. Don't just imagine a better future, start building it. Enroll now for fall classes. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour. That's lincolntech.edu. lincolntech.edu.
Riding a motorcycle requires balance, alertness, and quick reactions. There is no margin for error. If you're thinking about drinking and riding a motorcycle, then you're not really thinking. When your abilities are impaired and you make a mistake, it could be deadly. Make the smart choice if you plan to ride. Be the sober driver. Be the driver who saves lives. Go to zerodeathsmd.gov. This message is brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
Hey everyone, I am a Raven.
Me too.
And no, we don't mean the football players. We're actual ravens, like birds.
You know, wings, feathers, flap, flap.
And yes, we can talk.
Anywho, we are just gaga over these new Raven scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery.
Yeah, you can win up to $200,000 instantly.
And great Ravens prizes.
But the real reason to play these bad boys is that my face is on them.
Looks more like your cousin Steve.
Steve? He wishes.
Play Raven Scratch-Offs and please play responsibly.
Circulating Knowledge is sponsored by Vascular Surgery Associates.
Hi, Weekend Warriors. I'm Dr. Micah Girardi with VSA, Vascular Surgery Associates. Are your knees bothering you? Have you been diagnosed with knee arthritis and tried various painkillers, injections, and physical therapy, but not ready to have surgery yet? We here at VSA have a solution with a minimally invasive outpatient procedure that helps the actual blood flow in your knee joint, decreasing your painful inflammation and stiffness. If this sounds like you, visit us at coolknees.com. That is coolknees.com.
Woohoo!
Go payment-free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's right. No payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Ridgelines, Prologue EVs, and Honda Civics. That's acres of brand new Hondas, now sell priced way below MSRP, including hybrids like Accords and even CRVs. Now that's smiles for miles. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley, 10139 York Road, or check out AndersonHonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit to AHFC.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Pulls that one into left field, base hit. That's going to put the Orioles ahead. Mayo's going to score. Here comes Holiday flying around third, and he'll score. Another huge hit for Pete Alonso. It's 3-1 Orioles.
Peacock on the call. Pete Alonso on fire of late. And, of course, when the season ends, we'll look at his season and be like, well, Pete Alonso did his part. But having a hot stretch, helping the Orioles win yesterday 10-2. And, Bowen, you hit the stats in the group chat today. So the Orioles have scored 45 runs in their last 7 games, which is incredible. What's even more incredible is they scored 11 in the previous 7. That's mind-boggling that they did that. But okay, here we are. Is the offense? Femi mentioned Jackson Holiday starting to hit stride. Hell, Colton Cowser's going through a hot stretch right now. CES is hitting. Gunnar looks like hitting. A better vein of form.
Pete's been consistent.
Is the offense starting to gain momentum?
Well, it's hard to say no because you can look, if you want to look small sample size, just in the last 7 games, Pete Alonso is hitting 600, Cowser's hitting 375 and has 3 homers. Pete has 4 homers in this 7-game stretch. Gunnar's hitting 308 with a couple of homers. Jackson Holiday 267. But then you look at larger sample sizes. Pete Alonso leads the majors in RBIs since May 1st. With 57. He's tied for 7th in home runs with 23. His last 23 games, he's absolutely on fire with an OPS of over 1,000. Gunnar Henderson this month, and Brendan Mortensen, who covers the O's for Masson, he tweeted this out. His chase rate is just 15.8%. That's a 15.9% improvement from his season average. So he's not expanding the zone, and Gunnar's doing damage. He's got 13 walks to 7 strikeouts. Jackson Holiday continues to impress. His last 32 games, 313 batting average, 819 OPS. There's so many guys that are gaining momentum. Femi brought up CES, who leads the team in RBIs since him getting called up. Even Tavares in this stretch. Runners in scoring position.
Yeah, he does do that.
I was just about to say that.
Beavers had the huge pinch hit on Friday. O'Neill continues. There's a lot of guys in this lineup that are starting to click at the right time together, which is the key.
Yeah, I think as long as they continue to look, there's no question that they're punching above their long-term season weight. We know that. And they don't need to average 6.5 runs a game. I think they're averaging 6.47 in this little stint. If they can average 5 runs a game, the starting pitching has still been really good. That's still their best asset. And the bullpen's coming together, especially understanding who's going to play where in these high leverage situations. As long as they continue to run the bases smartly, play small ball when it's required, hit behind runners, hit fly balls when there's runners on third. It's going to be the little things. And one of the things that I think is really important is that you mentioned like the Leody Tavareses, right? And the Jeremiah Jacksons. When they get their opportunities, they need to be able to contribute. They can't be holes in the lineup. And that's part of the glue of this whole thing. Like Pozo has been doing the little things defensively and offensively. I mean, look at that amazing slide that he had at home plate. I think that was that yesterday?
Yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Yeah,
and look at how many runs they scored with 2 outs.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a problem before, and getting a whole bunch more runners in scoring position. So is it sustainable at a 6.5 clip per game? No. But is 4.5 sustainable with the starting pitching? I think so.
I want to get to the Jackson Holiday of it all. And a big moment in yesterday's game is they pulled Peralta to go left on left.
Which was insane that they did that.
Yeah, and Peralta had only given up 1 hit. And Jackson Holiday left on left gets a base hit to get that rally going. That ties the game at 1, and they get 2 more that inning, and then end up having a monster 6th inning, which gets them to 10-1. But that was a huge at bat.
The O's scored all 10 runs with 2 outs, and it started with that Jackson Holiday at bat, and Garrett Clevenger being a lefty, and then even Steven Matz. He also had the 2-run double with 2 outs in the 6th. Matz being a lefty as well. The days of platooning Jackson Holiday seem so far behind us at this point, where I was looking since the trade deadline, which was August 3rd, and something we've been pushing, Jackson Holiday needs to play every day. He's 3rd on the team in plate appearances. Only Gunnar and Pete have more. They have 1 more than Jackson Holiday. So Jackson has been an everyday player, and they trust him against left-handed pitching, and rightfully so, because now he's more than holding his own against left-handed pitching.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, 12 hits on Friday, 9 hits on Saturday, 9 hits yesterday. I think that one of the issues that we discussed last week is the runs in bunches and then the drought. Like it's the highs are really high and the lows are really low. I'm looking for a smoothing effect now. And I think if they can continue to tap into the psychological place that they're in right now where it's loose, like you have nothing to lose. And I think you made a really good point a couple weeks ago. You said
good job,
the answers are going to come from within this clubhouse.
I still get math wrong.
Not externally, you know what I mean? But I think that the Cam Sanders of it, right? Obviously, he was a new guy that was recently acquired. But in regard to the lineup itself, I mean, it's the guys that have been around and just continuing to give those guys opportunities. I'm really looking for Kobe Mayo to kind of reduce his whiff rate. He's been hitting better for sure. But I like him as the DH, and I like CES at 3rd right now.
CES is the better third baseman. Yeah, Kobe Mayo, I appreciate the try hard. I don't want to be negative, but with these guys, it's not just Kobe Mayo, but good luck on reducing that K rate, because these guys are all free swingers, unfortunately. Though Holiday has done a good job of doing that, and Gunnar of late has done a good job of doing that.
Yeah, I also think I liked Kobe at first. That was yesterday, wasn't it?
He came, when I guess when Alonso left with the calf, that was Saturday.
That was Saturday. Yeah, it's all blending together. But he handled it well. And the thing is, it looked to me, man, I thought Pete actually hurt. It looked like he hurt his ankle on field. It was like it was a play in the field that initially, and he said it was a tightening of his calf.
Calf.
Yeah, I felt like I saw something happen on Saturday night that kind of exacerbated all this. I mean, I could be seeing things, chasing ghosts.
No, that's definitely what happened.
Okay, cool.
And obviously, he's had this crazy long streak of over 500 consecutive games, and he was still in the lineup yesterday, DH'd. But yeah, Pete's been massive, man. Like he has really been carrying this thing.
It would be really nice if Colton Cowser could have a nice little runway. He's Jacob Calvin-Meyer, friend of the show, did a great job of documenting his streakiness. Like the first 36 games, OPS of 464, no homers. Next 32, OPS of 966, 8 homers. The next 33, OPS of 386, no homers. And now these last 8, 1295 OPS, 3 homers.
This is who he is, man. And right now, he's in a bit of a hot streak. So I'm continuing to ride him at this point. And it's happening at the right time. This is a stretch run. Every single game is even more magnified with the passing days. So I think you ride him.
Go ahead, Fam.
No, go ahead. You're good.
The Orioles and the Rays, the fourth of this 4-game series. Orioles going for the sweep. It's Brandon Young, Shane McClanahan's, easy for me to say. 6:05 first pitch. Coming up next, though, let's get to some football, shall we? Also, Alex, can we give away some tickets here? You ready to get the 410-583-1057. You want 2 tickets to the Maryland State Fair? Give us a call. You can talk to Alex. 410-583-1057. 2 tickets to the Maryland State Fair. But the Ravens dominate the Eagles in the preseason opener. What were our initial thoughts? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
Baseball coverage on 105.7 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Jeremy Kahn here to tell you this summer, treat yourself and taste the Baltimore tradition. That is the legendary Costas Inn. And this summer, you can enjoy hot steamed crabs for carryout or right in the comfort of their dining room. And it's at the original location on North Point Boulevard. And when you do, make sure you tell them Jeremy Kahn sent you.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-856-4300. That's 800-856-4300. 800-856-4300.
Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Maryland State Fair to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore on Chick-fil-A Day at the Fair, Friday, August 28th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Every fairgoer who brings 5 non-perishable food items will receive free admission. Help the Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants beat last year's donation to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore. Rides are individually priced. Don't forget, just 5 non-perishable food items get you free admission on August 28th.
I've been talking about Smile Design Center and Dr. Lairfield for years now, years and years, because I really believe in what they do. They do great dentistry, beautiful cosmetic work, and they're doing a stress-free, almost spa-like environment. And they got some new stuff coming up as well, because it's not just your teeth that can be affected, by decay and things like that. It also can be self-inflicted. So if you're having TMJ pain, you find yourself clenching your teeth due to stress, it could actually cause wrinkles in your face, things like that. It can cause a lot. It can break some of your teeth as well. And you know about Botox, but did you know Botox can remove wrinkles, decrease clenching and grinding, and provide significant lasting relief for your TMJ pain? Seriously, it can give you back that beautiful, smooth-looking skin you had when you were in your 20s. So check out Dr. Lairfield and the Smile Design Center, because they're happy to announce they're using Botox now to help rejuvenate the patient's faces to go along with the beautiful smiles. They're looking for a few model patients right now, so call Nicole at 410-321-1100 for details of this special offer.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like,
If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Tune in to Winning in Retirement with Brian Akers and his team of financial advisors right here on 105.7 The Fan this Saturday at 11 a.m.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Nolan McGraw.
The Orioles did the improbable by marching into the Trop this weekend and taking 3 straight from the AL leading Rays. Yesterday's 10-2 victory was a loud statement after a pair of narrow victories the 2 nights prior, and Pete Alonso was a catalyst yet again. His 5th inning 2 RBI double gave Baltimore a lead they would never give up, and it also marked his 6th hit of the series so far. Alonso is batting .380 in the month of August with 4 homers and 11 RBIs.
I mean, he threw some good fastballs early in that bat, and I'm just happy I was able to get one on the inner half of the plate and put it in play. I mean, guys in front of me did a great job getting on, and I'm just happy to come through right there.
There's the polar bear on his contributions to Sunday's win. The O's will go for a sweep later on tonight when Brandon Young takes the mound. On the other side, Tampa Bay is expected to activate Shane McClanahan off the IL for his first start in over 2 weeks. First pitch at 6:05. From the Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air Weather Center, partly cloudy skies with temps reaching the upper 80s. I'm Nolan McGraw, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage, 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
It was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. And again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
That was Jesse Minter. He wins his debut. Well, it's a preseason game, but still, he coached for the first time in an NFL football game, and the Ravens dominate the Eagles 24-7. Eagles scored their lone touchdown right around the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, so the Ravens shut them out until nearly the end of the game. It was a pretty dominant performance by the Ravens on both sides of the ball, but Femi, what stood out to you?
I mean, everything was just clean. I think they had 3 total penalties. You know what I mean? Like the 440 yards of total offense, the 30 of 37 completions, rushed for over 140 yards. One of the things that I want to point out, if we can get a little bit detailed, when I looked at the box score, there were 12 different Ravens receivers that caught footballs yesterday. I make this kind of comparison to the Chicago Bears offense because they were a top 10 offense because they were number 4 in rushing, and I think they were number 6 overall, but 10 in passing and 4 in rushing. And they had like 6 or 7 guys around 300 yards receiving and 30 receptions. I think 8 or 9 guys caught at least 2 footballs in that game. And when I think about what that means for the success of the Ravens going forward, I know that's probably not going to be that easily reproducible. But what it tells me, though, is this offense inherently, even as vanilla as it was, it lends itself to distribution. And I love the fact that everybody got involved. And all the questions about, can Jacoby do it in a game? Will Elijah show up? All the guys that we said that needed to have good games basically did. Hibner, what did I tell you guys? I was not worried about the tight ends. And they showed up and they showed out, in my opinion. Hibner, I think, had the first explosive play of the game. That kind of put a pin in
Great
that.
Great
right
throw
away.
from Snoop.
You guys know how it is. I mean, I made the point that tight ends in practice don't make themselves shown most of the time because the routes that they run and the type of plays that you call in practice don't necessarily lend itself to explosive plays.
I agree with you, but as someone who's been going to training camp for years, Mark Andrews has showed up at camp year after year after year, and obviously he didn't play Saturday night, but he hasn't had a good camp either. So it's kind of reconcile. If that makes sense, it's reconciling that because Andrews has shown up at camp through the years.
Well, I think when you add in the fact that it's a new offense and there are certain things within this base offense that need to be repped numerous times over and over again, I think that we're not as deep in the playbook as we be in a Monken playbook at this point in training camp. If Monken was still running the offense, they'd be doing all kinds of stuff because they know everybody knows everything. And the teaching part of it naturally slows the ability to get exotic, right? So, and what I want to say is this too: these young running backs and Peza's the young tight end. He had 2 catches too, by the way. So from all the way down the line, I think Cuevas had a catch. He had 2. Hibner had, I think, 5 or 6. The young running backs, I was so impressed. Adam Randall had a chance at a blitz pickup check. McMillan showed his elusiveness and ability to catch the ball and run. Tao Tolliver, who I've been kind of like saying I had my eyes on, I thought he played really solid ball. And the guy that, to me, that really needed to make a statement was Javon Gwynn. And Ken, I've been talking about him for a while. He was, and we'll get into the details and the grading, courtesy of Ken McCusick at some point here, but he was violent. He was secure in his alignment, assignment, and technique. And the Ravens scored 24 points, and my goal for this offense is to score 30. And had it not been for the turnover in the end zone, and Fagnano was phenomenal, by the way.
He was awesome.
Yeah, and so they would have scored 30 probably. And then obviously Surratt had the turnover as well. So those are the small blemishes, and we know that Tyler missed the kick. But overall, just a great first debut, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much to nitpick. It's the missed field goal, shanked punt, and the 2 turnovers. Those are the things that really stood out in a negative way. Other than that, it was 3 thumbs up if you could even do that. Like, so many guys contributed, and obviously all eyes were on these young pass catchers. And boy, did they show up in a huge, huge way. Jacoby Lane. I thought even Tez Walker, by the way, and you brought up on Friday, Femi, or Thursday, like, you don't want to just pigeonhole this guy as a deep threat. They didn't even throw a ball deep to him at all. It was all in-breaking routes, and which that was impressive. And Surratt, he just caught fire in that final drive of the first half where he didn't have a catch prior to that. He had 3 or 4 on that drive alone and then continued to ride that momentum. The tight ends, like you mentioned Gwynn showing up big. Ioane played a couple of series.
I like what I saw from him.
There was a lot of stuff for Minter and his team to build on heading to Minnesota.
Couple things. Number one, I know we're going to get to the pass catchers coming up in a few minutes, but I do want to touch on Surratt. And is it possible that he's just one of those guys that is better in games?
I brought that up on Friday.
Absolutely, I think he is.
Because watching him, the
route running was great.
He spun a dude on the one. And I'm not going to, obviously it's a preseason game, you never want to fumble, but that was a hustle fumble. He broke a tackle, he's running, got the ball stripped from behind, and he's a guy that usually doesn't fumble. So it happened. That's his only blemish because I thought he was great. The defense was flying.
Yeah.
They were flying around the football on Saturday night. Keon Martin making plays. Like TJ Tampa making plays. I like this Dom DeLuca. He was now. I realize he's probably not making this football team, but he's going to be on the practice squad.
He wasn't here for our DeLuca. Remember DeLuca and the kid from Texas, Burke.
Ethan Burke.
So those are the 2 kids that
we talked about the undrafted. Silas Rivers.
Okay.
Yeah. Those 3
right.
guys.
You were here for that.
Those 3 guys like. But is one of those guys going to make this team? I think it's going to be tough, but I think all 3 are probably on the practice squad, and they've all looked good.
I also want to hit on this as well, Femi, because you touched on it. I was worried that this game could look pretty sloppy on the Ravens side of things because, guys, how many pre-snap penalties have we seen during training camp? For them to just have 1 pre-snap penalty, 3 penalties total, it was the Eagles that looked really, really sloppy. I mean, that
the
offense
Ravens
looked
were
horrible, and they were penalized double-digit amount of times.
Femi, so you have insight on this that I don't, that he doesn't. For a first-time head coach and a young coaching staff, the Ravens looked like they were by far the more prepared team Saturday night.
Because practice is harder than the game. That's why. And to your point, I think I said this Friday, they're not going to go in here and pull all the deployment levers around getting teams to jump. They just weren't going to do that. They're going to keep it simple. They're going to keep it vanilla. Practice is harder because they're actually using motion and shifting and voice intonations by Lamar and the other QBs to actually get defenders to jump, and they're getting themselves to jump. But in this game, they're going to strip all that out because they want to get like watchable, viewable tape of guys actually not having to think too much. And when you start adding like exotic snap counts and shifting and motion, it takes time to get used to that. And plus, guys are already nervous enough. Like, I thought that Jesse did a great job of showing restraint. I made the point in the next post that, like, there was very little use of exotics on defense. He did it one time, and you know who got the sack on it? It was Kenyon Martin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Keon Martin.
Yeah.
Keon Martin got the sack on that. And that was like a week 5, Jesse Minter play call. That's what that was. And they didn't do that very often.
Couple guys I want to give love to, and then an observation. I thought Kone had a nice game. Yep. He was flying around. Chandler Rivers flying around. The great Bobby DePaul once told us, Bone, that don't listen to what they say, listen to how they play. 2 guys that I was fascinated about when they played. Ethan Posick was in the game at the end of the game at center. Like that was eye-opening to me. And Mike Green was playing in the fourth quarter. Now, it's one thing when Zion Young he's a rookie. But Mike Green, second-year guy, that's telling me that something, maybe they're not thrilled with him early on, but him out there in the fourth quarter of the first preseason game was a little eye-opening to me.
I just didn't think they had a lot of bodies, really. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the veteran guys, like I was shocked at how many guys didn't dress. Like I thought Trenton Simpson was going to play. You know what I mean? Like I went into the game thinking he was going to get some time. Part of me thought Tavius might play a little bit. You know what I mean? So Jesse has really carved out his identity in regard to, like, we're not going to play games. And let me give you an example of what I mean by that. He made it very explicit that they're going to test Jacoby Lane in practice. If he's covered, throw it to him. If he's fallen down, throw it to him. If he's double covered, throw it to him. Let's see how he responds. I feel like Jesse has seen, on the flip side of that, he's seen what he needs to see from some of these veterans, and he's given these young guys all the opportunity to get work and show what they're made of, which is so unique because when I came into the league, it was like, I think I told you, we had our starting offense with the Minnesota Vikings in 1998. You had Chris Carter, Randy Moss out there in the third quarter. Like they played a whole half and then a series. Like I remember this, it's very different. And not just different from the sense that like, we don't need to take unnecessary risk. There's a level of trust that is built in practice that carries over into these preseason games that's almost unheard of, which I'm actually here for it. So yeah, I just want to point that out. How the difference in how time has changed, the philosophy and usage of players, and the risk taking that coaches are willing to take in practice, but not necessarily in a preseason game.
Ravens beat the Eagles 24-7. Coming up next, though, let's specifically look at these young pass catchers, these rookies, and obviously Jacoby Lane's been the talk of camp, but he didn't slow down in this football game. But Elijah Surratt, Matthew Hibner, these young receivers, what did we see from them on Saturday? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together. And Ken McCusick joins us in studio. All things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. On Saturday, the Rams beat the Chiefs 20-12 in preseason action. Ty Simpson was the standout player for the Rams in his first preseason game, throwing 21-25, 190 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Rams surprised the NFL by drafting Simpson 13th overall. Simpson surprised the NFL on Saturday night. I'm Chris Black.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% give of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Save thousands below MSRP at Anderson Buick GMC. Shop Maryland's largest selection and deepest discounts at 2 convenient Anderson locations, Hunt Valley and Abingdon. Take up to $5,000 off GMC Acadias or get 0% APR for 60 months on Buick Envisions. And every month is Truck Month at Anderson. Take up to $11,500 off Sierra pickups. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonBuickGMC.com. GMC, we are professional grade. Financing on select models with approved credit through GM Financial.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones.
Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Jurnavix suzetrigine begins. Jurnavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Jurnavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jurnavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Jurnavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit Jurnavix.com.
Today, partly cloudy, high of 88. Tonight, cloudy with a chance of rain and a low around 76. Tomorrow, high near 85.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% give of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Yeah, I think relying on my teammates, knowing that we've been all preparing for this moment throughout rookie mini camp to OTAs and training camp, this is just a byproduct of everything we put in. So there's no pressure knowing that all the guys around me have just worked as hard, and I'm just one of 11 that has to do 1/11th of the job. So super blessed to be in this position.
So that's Jacoby Lane, 3rd-round pick out of USC. Femi, first on Jacoby Lane, at least from my vantage point, as he just a rehash. He told me about him before they drafted him that morning, which is like, look out for this guy, and the Ravens took him. Jacoby Lane has had a great training camp. That continued Saturday night, where he had 3 catches for 38 yards and a touchdown, and he really showed off those hands. And more people are talking about he's got massive hands. And just when the ball gets near them, it's kind of like, and I don't want to compare him to this guy, but it's kind of like Anquan Bolden. Like when Bolden, the ball got near his hands, they were like vice grips. That's what's going on with Jacoby Lane. So he had a nice game. Surratt had 6 for 66. I know he had the fumble, but man, looked like a different dude in a game situation. And if we're just talking receivers, Matthew Hibner had a nice day as well with 5 for 61.
Yeah, I want to clarify something that I posted on X that's gone massively viral. I think
look at you.
Sam Njoku started with the video first, and then I quote tweeted it, and I basically said, I've played with Chris Carter, Randy Moss,
Bolden.
Anquan
right?
Bolden, and Larry Fitzgerald. And I referenced all of them, and I said that the only person... Jacoby's hands, Chris Carter has the best hands I've ever seen, straight up. Having the best hands does not guarantee you anything. Randy Moss, to me, is probably a more productive player than Chris Carter, right? I would say that Larry Fitzgerald was probably more productive than Chris Carter. Anquan Bolden was great in his own right. The point I was trying to make is that the ease at which Jacoby Lane catches footballs is otherworldly. I think I'm qualified to make that statement without having people lose their mind and have me think I'm saying Jacoby's going into the Hall of Fame. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that he has really, really good hands. And by the way, he did some pretty darn good route running as well. He was able to get open. The kid is getting better in real time. So in regard to the pass catchers themselves, all the young guys, like everybody showed up. Everybody that got an opportunity secured the catch, got upfield, got some yak, did the best they could with the opportunities that they had. I don't think, and once again, small sample size, it's just one preseason game. We'll have more video to watch and grade as we move forward, but first test, passed.
Absolutely. There's no argument to that at all. 20 of the 30 receptions were made by rookies. And something that really impressed me, and this is also a significant hat tip to Joe Fagnano, where the ball just didn't hit the ground, guys. You look, Surratt, 6 catches on 7 targets. Hibner, 5 catches on 5 targets. Lane, 3 catches on 3 targets. Tez, 3 catches on 3. Like, it didn't hit the ground. But just kind of going through the list, like, Jacoby on his first catch, it was a crosser when Huntley was still in it. It was behind him, reached back, where maybe if it was more in front of him, it gives him more of a lane for more yak. The touchdown, man, running through contact, multiple defenders there. Surratt was really impressive, and I really liked his ability to make defenders miss. Yes, the fumble is not good. That needs to be corrected. Absolutely. Hibner setting the tone early with the catch down the sidelines. Like, there's a lot to feel good about with that performance, given all the questions we had coming in.
I think that the kid that I was first of all, I was impressed with all the rookie pass catchers and great data there, Tim. I really loved how you kind of took the time to look at like targets versus receptions. I think as a collective group, 81.7 completion percentage by all 3 quarterbacks.
It's crazy.
Let me give Joe Fagnano some flowers right now.
He was awesome.
This kid, he was at UConn. He had 29 touchdown passes and 1 interception his senior year. He basically matched his full interception total in 1 preseason game. And look, I like where his head was at on the throw. He just needed to probably lead the receiver a little bit further and put the ball a little higher up. But And it would have been nice for the receiver to maybe bat that ball down. You know what I mean? Like he gave his receiver a chance. Like I'm not really mad about the throw.
I want to stress this. It's preseason. Yeah. He was the 3rd string quarterback going against backup guys. I get all that. A vanilla defense, the Eagles. It's not like they're throwing the kitchen sink at that guy. I thought that was high level quarterbacking. Like I really thought that was
impressive
for a 3rd string preseason quarterback. You do not see that level often.
Can we take a step back though, and all the people that were complaining when they cut Diego Pavia, and because he's a name and he was a Heisman finalist, the guy's too small to play in the NFL. Nobody else has picked him up as far as I know. This kid now. Let's be fair, he's probably on the practice squad.
Yeah,
but he looked in that situation, he looked like he belonged when he was out there.
When's the last time you saw a 3rd string quarterback that was an undrafted rookie look like that?
That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
I can't think of any time. He looked poised, he looked polished, his pocket awareness, the mechanics. It didn't look too big for him. His demeanor was calm, really stoic.
That's yours.
That's what I want in a quarterback. You know what I mean? So I'm excited to just watch him develop, and I hope he can just stick around and hang out, because I see a lot of tools. Snoop is a great backup. Like, he's the perfect backup, right?
Well, they realized their mistake last year with the Cooper Rush of it all.
100%.
Yes.
But like the way that Fagnano looks, I feel really good about where the Ravens are in regard to, a little support for Lamar if he needs it at some point later in the season.
Femi, let's take a minute to talk about Hibner. And you've been like, I know we went a little back and forth on that, because I have seen Andrews in training camp flash, but none of these guys have flashed in this camp. But then Hibner shows up Saturday night.
Yeah, because the tight end position itself just doesn't lend itself to big explosive plays in practice. Tight ends are often very, very rarely are they the number one option in a route. Now, of course, on occasion they are, because there's a lot of tight ends like Trey McBride and others all around the NFL that are the best receivers, like Ty Warren in Indianapolis, right? You know what I mean? These guys are featured but a lot of them, they run routes like receivers, right? You know what I mean? I think Hibner's ceiling is really, really high. And look, I still think Mark Andrews is going to end up, being probably the number 2 reception getter on this team. He didn't get it. He wasn't out there, but sometimes the tight end position is it's not about being explosive. It's about patience and finding the soft spots in the zone. And when you have a chance to catch a ball and turn upfield, you turn a 5-yard check down into a 15-yard run. In the case of Hibner, I think that was a wheel route that he ran. I think that's what it was. That's how he hit that sideline. But you can see the size, strength, and speed that he offers. And when the training wheels come off and there's no whistles and there's no coaches on the field, that's when tight ends seem to show up. I only think this group is going to get better. And once again, for those that are doubting Durham Smythe on 2 different occasions as a Miami Dolphin had over 30 receptions. Don't think this dude is just a blocker. If he ends up being the starting tight end in 12 personnel, he will catch passes and he will be effective. I can't wait to see them under center when they actually start like calling real plays and prepping and planning for Indy.
Ravens beat the Eagles 24-7. Jonas Schaefer was there covering the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. What were his main takeaways? He'll tell us next here on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Hey O's fans, summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
Alex B and Zach came to the rescue when we lost our heat. The commercial I hear every day on my way to work is true. Amazing.
Greg did a great job.
Tony saved us tens of thousands of dollars because he was able to determine that our system's heat exchanger is fine.
Andre was over the top impressive, professional and diligent. He took his time to work the problem, not just diagnose a quick fix.
Zachary was able to remove and replace our AC system in what must have been record time. Amazing. Was amazing.
Anthony and Jamal were outstanding. The entire install completed in one day.
You can tell this company truly lives up to its name. Amazing. Their owner says he has the best people, and after this experience, I completely agree.
Those are snippets from 7 different Google reviews for amazing plumbing, heating, and air. And yes, I proudly claim to have the best techs, installers, and plumbers in Baltimore because I do. You can count on it at
CALLAMAZING. Go to callamazing.com.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on Maintain X have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try Maintain X free at maintainx.com.
Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants are proud to partner with the Maryland State Fair to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore on Chick-fil-A Day at the Fair, Friday, August 28th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Every fairgoer who brings 5 non-perishable food items will receive free admission. Help the Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants beat last year's donation to support food pantries in Greater Baltimore. Rides are individually priced. Don't forget, just 5 non-perishable food items get you free admission on August 28th.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Tonight's Keys to the Game.
And that will do it.
Brought to you by your hometown team, Science and Kirk. Injured in an accident? If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. Visit them at youhavealawyer.com.
Join 105.7 The Fan September 25th to the 27th for the 2026 Avena, Maryland Italian Festival. Presented by Jarrettsville Furniture and hosted by the Society of Italian American Businessmen, happening on the grounds of Ripken Stadium. The 3-day festival will feature live music, carnival rides, games, authentic Italian cuisine, vendors, and more. Enjoy fireworks Friday and Saturday night. Tickets are on sale now at MarylandItalianFestival.com.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutchGuide.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's enter tonight with sole possession of the AL's final wildcard spot. Baltimore has had a rocky season to get to this point, but Pete Alonso said the clubhouse never wavered in its confidence to stay in the mix.
We never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
The Orioles will try to complete a 4-game sweep of the Rays tonight. The starting pitching matchup features Brandon Young opposite Shane McClanahan with first pitch at 6:05. The Ravens were back on the practice field earlier today following their preseason opening win over the Eagles. Baltimore will practice tomorrow morning as well before beginning a pair of joint practices with the Vikings in Minnesota on Wednesday. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the upper 80s with an overnight low of 72. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 88. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalese, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayambadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Don't get Jamaican. From different races.
Preseason week 1 in the books. Ravens beat the Eagles 24-7. Let's talk about it with Jonas Schaefer, who covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. And Jonas, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. So I guess view from 30,000 feet, what were your main takeaways from Saturday night?
Yeah, it looked like a John Harbaugh coached preseason team, right? It was good to see. Obviously we didn't really have. There's no way of knowing just how, this Jesse Minter level of preparation would have compared to other teams around the league because, the practices have been a little bit shorter. I don't think the volume has been as much as it was under John Harbaugh. So naturally, you begin to wonder, is this team going to be as good as it typically was under Harbaugh? Is it going to be competitive? Is it going to be pretty even? And as it turned out, they were more than ready. They didn't really hold back. It's schematically either. There was some of the stuff that you would see, Wink Martindale or Zach Orr running just the complex kind of creepers and sim pressures and all that kind of stuff. So it was interesting that they felt like that was a necessary part of their preseason prep. But I thought, they dominated in the trenches. I thought their quarterbacks looked great. I thought the defense was locked in. And yeah, I mean, I don't know that this really upsets the balance of power too much in the depth chart, prognostications, but it was just good to see football again, and it was good to see good football, especially.
Yeah, Jonas, I was really happy with kind of what I saw from an operation perspective. Very few penalties. The young tight ends showed up. I know there's been a bit of concern about that. They took advantage of the opportunities they were given. I think the question that still remains for me, which has been my biggest concern going into training camp, has been special teams. We all know that it doesn't matter how many kicks Tyler Loop makes in the preseason. We don't want him to miss any. But until he kicks, a fourth quarter, walk-off field goal, I think everyone's going to be a bit concerned. And I think Eckley's shank and maybe the hold was more on him on Loop's miss than Tyler itself. I once again, the micro details on that operation, I haven't heard much about yet. What are your thoughts on special teams, and were there any takeaways about the special teams performance from the weekend from the Castle today?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we got the same kind of everything is fine approach from Jesse Minter when he was asked about Tyler Loop today. I think, if you want to be an armchair psychologist, one thing that I mentioned in my stock report from Saturday's game was it is kind of interesting that really the only two times that we talked about Tyler Loop struggling this offseason has been when he's been outside of Owens Mills. He goes to College Park. It looks like he misses 2 of 3 to end that practice. He goes to Baltimore, M&T Bank Stadium, and not only does he miss that 49-yarder, but it looked like he was also struggling before the game with some of those longer kicks. So I don't know if it's a situation where he just needs to kind of embed himself in a stadium and get more comfortable that way with how the wind moves and how the grass feels and how the sight lines line up and everything like that. But that was just a little bit of a thing that, I don't think it's a red flag, but it's just a yellow flag. So it's tough to say. I just defer to the coaches in situations like this where they are getting eyes on him more than we are. They know how he's sticking and not just these live field goal sessions before us. But if he goes 1 for 3 or over 2 or even 1 for 2 on Saturday night against Minnesota, and one of those kicks that he misses is a makeable kick, then man, you're really going to feel this pressure ratchet up, especially if everything else around him, offense, defense, seems like it's pretty good right now.
Jonas, how would you handicap the competition at center, where Danny Pinter started, then Jovan Gwynn got the lion's share of the snaps, and Ethan Posick in the fourth quarter?
It's really tough to kind of handicap right now. I know a lot of people, and there was deserved love for Jovan Gwynn based on what he did, a couple nice combo blocks. Obviously, I think he had the highest PFF grade, but I haven't had a chance to do a big deep dive on him. But watching back the Danny Pinter tape, I don't think he really had anything to be ashamed of either. I think that holding call, based on what I saw in 22, and then just in the broadcast copy on Saturday night, seemed kind of BS, and it's not really his fault that Tyler Huntley is breaking containment and forcing the guy to kind of move in a way that Danny Pinter wasn't really expecting. So I thought those two guys looked good. I just don't know what exactly the plan is for Posick over this next 2 weeks, week and a half. I forget if I mentioned this to you guys, but there was a Sirius XM interview where they came to Owens Mills, I think, last weekend, and they were talking to Jesse Minter, and they brought up the center situation, and they brought up Posick specifically, and they said, yeah, we're not really feeling like a huge urgency to ramp it up right now for Posick. It's really going to be a situation where we'll really have eyes on the situation for the final week and a half or so. So I don't know if that means that they're going to push Posick up to second team on Saturday night. I don't know if that means they're going to start him in the finale against the Commanders, but it does really all feel like it could go any way at this point. And I would probably, say the smart money would be on Posick, or excuse me, would be on Pinter, just because of that familiarity with Lamar and just how crucial that is to getting everything, especially on the road, in hunky-dory shape for that season opener. but everyone has some credit to their name in this competition.
Talking with Jonas Schaefer, it's 3 Deep here on The Fan. Jonas, is it possible that Elijah Surratt is just better in game situations than practice? I know he had the fumble, was trying to hustle for extra yards, and he can't do that, but he doesn't have a history of fumbles. What did you think of Surratt Saturday night?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously he's the fifth best receiver on the best receiver corps in the NFL, right? Keon Martin. So I don't think we should overlook that fun little soundbite. I watched his all 22. I thought he did a good job. Obviously that nice little rocker step that he had to win outside on that third and long play or whatever was really nice. But I think a lot of it was just like him making good catches and finding good spots open against defense that clearly wasn't as airtight as the Ravens defense is, at least in training camp. So we saw finally some of the yards after catch ability that I think made him an intriguing candidate and a productive player at Indiana. I don't know whether, I'd be willing to stake my name to him being active in week 1 for the Ravens, just because, again, I don't know how much special teams value he has as a guy who's not particularly big, strong, fast. But I do think that, if we're banking on Zay or Rashad or Jacoby or Tez, one of those guys getting banged up at a certain point, that probably means that Surratt's going to have to step into the breach at a certain point. I think what he can give you as a dependable pair of hands and, maybe a decent blocker for a rookie, I think he definitely needed this performance. I mean, I was talking to someone in camp like a week ago, and basically we agreed that if Elijah were if he were Cornelius Johnson, based on his level of performance and nothing else, we probably wouldn't be penciling him into the 53, but it was good to see him have that smile back and have that level of production back on Saturday night.
Yeah, the player that popped off the screen for me, Jonas, was Keon Martin. He filled the stat sheet: 4 solo tackles, a sack, 2 tackles for a loss, and a QB hit. This little guy will not let them quit him. He's making a point. He wants to be involved. He's showing up and showing out. And for as vanilla as that defense was, the one time they got exotic, he's the one that made the play. I would have loved to have seen some of the, I'd love to have seen Zion or Mike Green get a pressure, QB hit a sack or something. But the nickel off the edge or off the slot gets it. What are your thoughts on Keon Martin and where do you think he is in regard to camp?
Yeah, I think I had him pretty safely as making the team before Saturday night, and now I feel like if you're not including him on the 53, you just don't really know ball. I just think he's done everything that has been asked of him. I think he had a pretty arduous path to making this roster because of the investments that they've made at cornerback, and we didn't know how far along Bilal Kone would be. We didn't know whether we'd get Kayvon Wallace making the team, and he still might at safety to kind of cut into that space for defensive backs. But I mean, Femi, just like to pick your brain. I mean, if you're Jesse Minter and you're imagining what this dime personnel grouping might be, I mean, is he the dime? Is he a dime piece for you, or are you having someone else as that sixth DB on the field, opposite Kyle Hamilton on the inside? I mean, there are just so many ways that the secondary could go with if they forego having Roquan Smith next to another inside linebacker in these obvious passing situations.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, I think there's going to be some dime variants where maybe Keandre Jackson might be the right guy. There might be some dime variants where it's TJ Tampa. But right now, Chandler Rivers looked good as well. But I think Keon Martin is the guy right now. He's really played well. He's earned it. Yeah, I mean,
I wonder how much faith they have in Marlon and being able to just flip into that slot role that he's held for so many years and done a pretty good job, or if they just would exclusively want him as an outside cornerback, because if you want to move him inside, then you have Kyle Hamilton and Marlon inside, and you can do whatever the heck you want outside with TJ Tampa or Cheeto. So it's going to be really exciting, I think, to see, what comes week 1. But until then, we can just imagine all the different possibilities, and none of them could really seem that crazy on their face.
Jonas Schaefer covers the Ravens for the Baltimore Banner. Jonas, always great, man. Thank you so much for your time. We appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me.
Coming next, by the way, we're going to take your calls at 3:30, 410-583-1057. Your thoughts on the Birds, maybe get a little Raven. But obviously, we want to hear from people about the Orioles. Are you buying? They are a playoff team if the season were to end today. But coming up next, we talked a lot about the offense. What did we think of the defense? Who stood out? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together. And Ken McCusick joins us in studio. All things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Does it feel like it's time to refresh and renovate your home? Jerry's Home Services is the only company to call in Maryland for all your home improvement needs. Specializing in siding and roofing, along with kitchens and baths, Jerry's is your all-in-one stop. Don't put off the renovations needed to make your home feel new again. Just ask Jerry's. Call the family-owned and operated company with over 40 years of experience and make your home a Jerry's home. For a free estimate, call 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com today.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege. Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayambadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
I think that's been the mentality since high school, since college. You know, I'm not the biggest. So it's like
everybody always felt that people looked over me. So it's like I always played with that chip on my shoulder with that. I want the respect that everybody else get when they just, certain people beat the eye test. I don't really beat the eye test. So I always wanted that respect, and then I play with that attitude every play.
Keon Martin talking about the attitude he plays with, making people notice, and he made the team last year as an undrafted free agent. He looks like a good bet to be back this year, and Saturday night he was great. 4 solo tackles, a sack, 2 tackles for loss, and a quarterback hit. Obviously, Femi, he stood out defensively.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was the guy that popped the most off the screen. I mean, Philly didn't help themselves at all.
They were sloppy.
They were sloppy.
Eagles were sloppy.
I mean, if the Ravens were vanilla, they were lighter than whatever vanilla is. I don't know what that is called, but that's what the Eagles were. But I think it was a really good collective effort.
Flavorless.
Yeah,
lighter than vanilla.
Yeah,
flavorless. I think is
sugar free. Sugar free vanilla.
Nerds cluster. They were the Nerds cluster of
they're
offenses.
Delicious. You shut your mouth.
I'm saying his opinion of Nerds cluster.
Don't give me a stomachache again. But yeah, I just thought it was a great collective effort. You know what I mean? It just seemed like, what were they, 0 for 9 on third down? I mean, when you're 0 for 9 on third down, that's everybody's doing something correctly. Like coverage looked clean. Everybody filled where they were supposed to. Yes, but if we had to pick one player, I think, Keon is going to be the number one guy for me on defense.
What's so fascinating to me, and I don't want to take away anything from the Ravens defense because they were dominant, but there weren't a ton of splash plays defensively. You would think with such a dominant performance, there were 2 quarterback hits, 1 sack, 2 tackles for loss, and 3 passes defensed. So no one really jumped off the box score.
Adisa, we thought Adisa did,
with
right?
the pick six. That would have been.
I thought he flashed a couple times early.
Yeah, well, he was one of the guys that we said that we hoped,
totally.
And I was like, yes, the good for him. And then they called it back, obviously.
But Keon Martin, you look at the drive in the third quarter where in a couple play sequence, he wrecked that drive. He had a tackle for loss on the rush attempt, Will Shipley, and then he had the sack to finish off that drive. Look, Keon Martin really, really flashed. And I think diving deeper into Jonas's question to you, Femi, is he going to carve out a role in this defense?
A lot of DBs.
I know.
There's a lot of DBs. I mean, if you think about what they're going to look like day one, he's probably going to be heavily involved in special teams.
Sure.
But look.
By the way, before you finish answering that question, I think it's fair we mention that both Marlon and Nate Wiggins were on the practice field today.
Yeah.
So they're back.
Yeah.
So it looked bad a week ago, but they're back.
Yeah. And I keep mentioning this variant concept, like the idea, like with 3 wides, right? You're going to have Jacoby Lane in an 11 package. You're going to have Tez in an 11 package. You might even have an Elijah package where he's the third the third receiver in 11 personnel. Now, when you go nickel and dime, I expect and I've been saying this quite a bit. All you got to do is look at what the Chargers did in regard to their personnel deployment, because Jesse Minter, that's the tape to go back and look at. 80% of the time, they're going to be in nickel and dime. And so for me, maybe they create some of these packages, these variants where maybe Keon is the dime. I keep mentioning, I think Keandre Jackson played a very solid technical game. Nothing that's going to jump out, but he was in the right place, the right time. I am so bullish on Keandre Jackson and his ability to play safety in the NFL. I think he has the ability to be a starter somewhere or a starter here at some point. But that's probably the deepest room on this team is the safety room. You know what I mean? So football has an 100% injury rate. So at some point, someone's going to get dinged. It could be for a series. It could be for a game. It could be for the season. Inevitably, I think that Keon gets a chance to play just because he's too good. And he's made too many plays up to this point to not get an opportunity, whether it's through a variant package or just through the natural kind of bumps and bruises of the NFL.
A couple guys that stood out to me, and you're right, there weren't a lot of splash plays, but DBs. Kone, I thought, looked really good Saturday night. And I thought TJ Tampa showed well as well.
Yeah. I agree. I think TJ was right there, kind of like right in the hip pocket of the receiver a couple times. And you're forcing quarterbacks to make perfect throws to get completions when you're sitting in the hip pocket of a receiver. And that's what I saw TJ doing on Saturday night. There was some good interior play. I need to look a little bit closer. I know that I think it was Shipley at the end of the game who started to run a little bit, and the quarterback as well. They probably got a little bit gassed toward the end. Really wanted that shutout. But overall, I just thought they played just good, solid team defense for 4 quarters.
No, for sure. And saying for a while, I'm really bullish on this defense as a whole, and I think that the depth is a lot better this year, and you're expecting a lot of guys that weren't even suited up on Saturday to have much better seasons than they did in 2025. I think this defense is going to get back to its rightful spot and a top 10 unit in this league.
Yeah, that Cole Payton, the quarterback for the Eagles in the fourth quarter, where they look like they had him sacked like 3 different times and he's running all over the place. And you're right, the defense was probably a little gassed. I do wonder, though, Femi, and I think it's a preseason game. I think part of Jesse Minter kind of loved that because now he can jump in them a little bit.
Yeah.
And when they watch the tape, because they didn't make those plays at the end of the game.
Yeah, I think if we're going to give something to coach up on, or something that we'll want to see in the second preseason game, is I want to see the pass rush get to the quarterback when you rush 4. I want to see those young, I want to see Zion and I want to see Mike Green, get some QB hits and a sack in the 6th game.
One other big positive to take from Saturday that's probably going to be overlooked, I thought the tackling was really good. And sometimes in preseason games, and especially early on in the regular season, tackling can be sloppy. I thought the tackling was really strong in that preseason game.
One other note from practice today, Teddy Buchanan back on the practice field. So he's been activated off PUP, but he is ramping up, sort of like Nnamdi is. It looked like Nnamdi was doing a little more today for what that's worth. Not part of team drills yet, but looked like he's starting to do a little bit more than what he had been doing.
I mean, the reinforcements are just wild on this team. Just to think that where they were a year ago and the things that EDC addressed that were immediate needs, I'm so excited to watch them week 1 in Indy when they're at full power, and hopefully that means that Nnamdi's on the field as well.
Coming up next, we'll continue talking Ravens as Evan Washburn was on the sideline for the Ravens Eagles game for Ravens Productions. He joins us next here on The Fan.
If you missed today's Vinny and Haynie show, have segments, hours, or full show delivered daily to your phone. Subscribe to the podcast and listen anytime on the free Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts. Vinny and Haynie, live on the Fan's YouTube channel, tomorrow 10 till 2, 105.7 The Fan.
2 things. It's calls next, 410-583-1057. I have to solicit for them, otherwise we're not getting them. So 410-583-1057. We wanted your thoughts on the O's and the Ravens. But hey, it's Ken Wyman. Every success you've had begins with a great opportunity. Now, here another one. Last 8-year University of Maryland Global Campus awarded over $21 million in scholarships to qualified students, including community college students, service members, veterans, and working adults. Now's the time to move your career forward with an online and accredited skills-based education. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Learn more at UMGC.edu, certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Don't let summer or your love life fly by. Lions Den has everything you need to keep the excitement going. A huge selection, knowledgeable staff, and comfortable shopping. Visit Lions Den today. Pleasure, passion, romance. LionsDen.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Home buyers, they're trying to save every cent they can. So if you're a seller and your air conditioning's busted or you have to flush the toilet twice every time someone uses the bathroom, it's going to cost you thousands at the negotiating table. That's why you need to work with Lee Tessier. Now, Lee gets it. Those repairs, they're expensive to make, and that's why he's going to help you fix things up before you list your home with no upfront cost. Lee's going to give you the money you need to get your home into its best shape. Now, you're not going to owe a dime for those fixes until after your home sells. It's going to help your home sell for so much more money that the upgrades are going to pay for themselves. Lee guarantees your home's going to sell for top dollar. And if he can't find you a buyer at a price and a deadline you agree to, he's going to buy your home himself. So call the old agent I call if I had to sell my home. That man's my buddy Lee Tessier. Just give Lee a call, 410-638-9555, or go to leetessier.com. And when you call Lee, you'll start packing.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call ETSSIR.
Hey Maryland, it's our election. There are 3 ways to vote. Election Day, November 3rd, early voting, October 22nd through the 29th, or by mail at a drop box, post office, or a local board of elections. Check your registration, ballot, and polling place information at vote.md.gov/vote2026. For trusted information on registration deadlines and voting options, download the Go Vote MD app. Sponsored by the Maryland State Board of Elections and the Maryland, D.C., Delaware Broadcast Association in cooperation with this station.
Guys, if your game plan's stuck at the line of scrimmage, it might be time to trade in the pill-popping playbook for the real playmaker, GainsWave at Life Med Institute. No prescriptions, no recovery time, just a roster that shows up ready to play every night. Give your biggest fans something to cheer about. Schedule your free consultation at 410-575-1200 or visit lifemedinstitute.com and find out how GainsWave can make you a playmaker again. Life Med Institute has clinics in Maryland, Delaware, and Pennsylvania. Check them out today and tell them Vinny sent you.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. 3 Deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalace.
Pete Alonso continues to lead the way for the O's. Alonso is currently riding an 8-game hitting streak and also leads the majors in RBIs and is tied for 7th in home runs since May 1st. He had a 2-out, 2-run double yesterday.
He threw some good fastballs early in that bat, and I'm just happy I was able to get one on the inner half of the plate and put it in play. I mean, guys in front of me did a great job getting on, and I'm just happy to come through right there.
Brandon Young will take the ball as the Orioles look to complete a 4-game sweep of the Rays tonight. Last time out versus the Twins, Young allowed 2 runs, 1 earned on 6 hits with 3 walks over 6 innings. Tampa has activated Shane McClanahan off the IL, and he will get the start with first pitch at 6:05. The Ravens were back on the practice field earlier today following their preseason opening win over the Eagles. Baltimore will practice tomorrow morning as well before beginning a pair of joint practices with the Vikings in Minnesota on Wednesday. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the upper 80s with an overnight low of 72. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 88. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens, Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 Deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Clarification, Evan Washburn's going to join us at 4 o'clock. Right now we're taking your calls, 410-583-1057. Your thoughts. Orioles are in the playoffs if the season were to end today. Just using some quick math, there's only 38 games left in the season, so it's a sprint to the finish. And right now, the Orioles will be playing mid-October baseball if things continue this way. So are you buying into your Baltimore Orioles? And what did you think of the Ravens coming off their win against the Eagles on Saturday? 410-583-1057. Taking your calls, starting with Jonathan in Essex. Jonathan, you're on the Fan.
What's going on, gentlemen? How you guys doing today?
Good, thanks.
What's up, Jonathan?
All right, first of all, the Orioles are what I call they in the Leon Spinks mode. They ain't got nothing to lose. So that's why all the pressure's been taken off of them. Everything, they get to play loose. And what happens. You know what? Like you go, anything can happen at this point. Anything can happen right now. So that's why I'm at with the Orioles. The way they're playing now, don't give them no expectations. Just let them go. They don't have any. Nobody's looking for Gunner to do anything. They're going out there playing free. So we just take that for right now. They ain't got nothing to lose, plain and simple. And the Ravens, I felt good. I really don't. I know they were like, Femi said it, and I've been hearing it. They played vanilla. They played a vanilla defense. They played vanilla offense, and I understand that. But I just kind of don't like it, what I've seen on the offense. It looked like a ball-controlled offense, and I hope it's more to the offense than what it is, because ball control with Lamar is like driving an Indy car on 695, and I don't want to see that.
Jonathan, let me stop you there. I heard you earlier today call in and say that that's not the offense they're going to run. Declan Doyle's made it a point that they're going to hunt explosive plays. This offense will not be vanilla. It will not be conservative. You're going to see
it's also the way you roll in the preseason.
Yeah, it's the preseason. So I promise you, this offense is going to be upper 20s, probably 30 points a game. They'll be top 10 in offense. In rushing and passing. I expect this offense to be high flying. Just go look at what the Bears did a year ago. You know what I mean? That's the comp.
By the way, Femi, this is a tale as old as time. Nobody wants to show anything in the preseason.
Yeah. No, I just think, first of all, I love that Jonathan calls in all the time. I love it when people have opinions.
Yeah.
But my goal is to talk them off the ledge, not push them over it. And I promise you, this is not going to be this is not going to be a vanilla ball control offense. When you're in a 4-minute offense, when you're up by 10 or 7 in the fourth quarter, maybe then there'll be a ball control offense. But you're not going to have Derrick Henry, Lamar Jackson, Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews, Andrew Hibner, and then go
Matthew Hibner.
Sorry, man. What's wrong with my brain today? Anyway, that's not what's going to happen. You know what I mean? So I'm not worried about that.
You never want to show your cards in the preseason regardless, but especially when you have a brand new coaching staff where the Colts, they have no idea what to expect in terms of a Declan Doyle offense, because there's no history of him as a play caller. So there's no point in Declan Doyle to give them anything.
410-583-1057. Let's go back out to the phone lines. David's in Ellicott City. David, you're on the Fan.
I'm just pretty upset about what the Orioles did, because I really feel like the AL pennant was something that is achievable. There aren't that many great teams in the American League.
So you're saying
you're upset selling?
Yeah. I mean, obviously losing Adley Rutschman was a huge blow, but keeping all those players, I think we could have done well in the playoffs.
No,
and now we're in the
got to
playoffs.
get there first.
I was having that conversation with someone this morning. I still don't think that Mike made the wrong decision selling. I will say the one that caught us all by surprise, and the one that I probably wish he didn't do was Tyler Wells.
Yeah. I think we agree on that.
Just because they needed bullpen help going into the deadline, and trading away one of your best bullpen arms and not bolstering it. If you were dead set on flipping one of your bullpen arms like Kittredge, and yes, I understand you're not going to give the return that you got for Wells with Kittredge, because Kittredge is a rental, but that probably would have been the one thing that I would change. But clearly, Elias coveted Michael Ferret and wanted him back. So he had a ton of conviction in that move, but that's the one thing maybe I would do different.
Yeah, I think that the part that for me was probably the biggest issue with the trade deadline, it was the echo of being all in if you were close. And they were close. They were 2 games out at the trade deadline, and they sold hard more than they did anything else. And look, I think that the Tyler Wells of it all, which I totally agree with, that was the guy that to me kind of echoed the white flag a bit. But what I'll say is this: I'm bullish on what Cam Sanders has done as of recently, and I don't remember which piece of all the moves allowed the acquisition of Cam Sanders. I'm not sure how he was acquired, but I'm happy that we have him and that he's pitching well.
He was the one guy that was waived, I think, by the Pirates. So they acquired him.
So it wasn't even part of a trade then.
It was a trade that they dealt him for cash considerations after he's.
Look, Ken, you knew where I was at well before the trade deadline. I said they should have sold. You need to recognize when to go for it. Mm-hmm. And to me, this year was not that. Now, 2023 and 2024 were vastly different scenarios, and Michael Elias didn't recognize the moment in either of those years.
Here's the other part, just to play the other side for a minute. They're not a good baseball team. They weren't a good baseball. They're under 500. So by definition, yes, even though they've won 3 in Tampa, they're still 2 games under 500. Yeah. It's not a small sample size, people. So And Adley Rutschman, by the way, is 1 for 17 with 9 strikeouts with the Red Sox. So, and there might be a prolonged lockout next year, and he'll be a free agent after that year, assuming they play any game. So I don't mind that move.
No, I don't either. I just think they've been so wildly inconsistent all year long, where you have so much of a data leading up to August 3rd, the trade deadline, and you're just going off what you've seen.
Look, it's been a long time since we've been able to say that they are in the wild card, and they are. And once again, this goes back to what you said a couple weeks ago. They're going to rise and fall based on the guys that are in that clubhouse. And if these guys collectively can will themselves into the playoffs, then this is the way that it was meant to happen. There was no need to swing big at the trade deadline. Now, the depth of the cut, we can debate that part of it, but I think overall, I think we're on the same place.
410-583-1057. Let's go to Amin in Annapolis. You're on the Fan.
Yeah, hi, guys. Eamon, first-time caller, long-time listener. I just want to say, regarding the Orioles, I think they'll go as far as their strikeout ratio goes. When you waste 40, 50% of your at-bats and not putting the ball in play, that is their Achilles heel. And as far as the Ravens go, watching that game, our third string's better than their third string. So still a long way to go.
Appreciate the call.
Well, look, I don't think any of us are printing Super Bowl tickets based on what they were doing Saturday night. We're just saying it was a good performance. Yep. You'd rather see that type of performance than what the Eagles trotted out, for example.
And we'll grade them equally hard after the second preseason game. You know, and we'll continue to see what we think. And look, these grading horizons are very short, right? You know, we're not making any proclamations right now. I think they're going to be a good football team.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already said I think they're going to win 12 football games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think they'll win the AFC North, but there's still a lot of work to do. And the projecting is very early. But by the way, Vegas is projecting them to win the AFC North as well. Vegas is projecting.
Vegas loves the Ravens.
Yeah, I think they're the number 2 team to go to the Super Bowl in the NFL, I believe, based on Vegas as well. So, yeah, plenty of work to be done still, very early still.
Here's the fascinating part, and let me be clear. Like, we will probably glean more, and it's going to be based on what we're told by the beat guys that are there, from the joint practices this week in Minnesota than the game this weekend. Like, it's preseason football. Like, that's when the ones are going to get their work, is in the joint practice.
Yeah, I think Minnesota's a good football team. And they were a handful last year. You know what I mean? I think they finished 9-8 with a quarterback that didn't play very well. I think they've found their quarterback now. You know what I mean? I think Kyler Murray is an upgrade. And yeah, I can't wait to kind of just hear how all that goes versus Minnesota in these inter-squad practices. But you're right, Ken. I think that you're going to get a lot more information from that than you will from the preseason game.
Coming up next, let's continue talking Ravens. And coming out of Saturday, let's play a little game. Stock up, stock down. Who do we think did well for themselves, and who may have hurt themselves a little bit Saturday? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together, and Ken McCusick joins us in studio. All things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Scotty Scheffler won the FedEx St. Jude's Championship to kick off the FedEx Cup playoffs. Scheffler won by 8 strokes. It's Scheffler's 21st win of his career. It's also the 11th straight time that he's led a tournament after 54 holes and went on to win. The second round of the playoffs start on Thursday in St. Louis for the BMW Championship. I'm Chris Black.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Last week, Milwaukee was trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,000 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your line just went down. Production stopped. A supervisor wants answers. And someone's digging through a binder for the maintenance history. Every one of those minutes costs money. And most of the time, that breakdown could have been prevented. That's where MaintainX comes in. MaintainX catches the failure before it happens. Preventive maintenance plans on every key asset to improve reliability. Work orders assigned and tracked right from your phone. Everyone from the floor to the front office is in the loop. Real-time dashboards give managers instant visibility into what's been completed, what's overdue, and where the bottlenecks are. No more guesswork. Just a smarter, faster maintenance operation. Companies on MaintainX have cut unplanned downtime by over 30% and save thousands on parts and labor every year. See what it can do for your operation. Try MaintainX free at maintainx.com.
Ready to head back to school in a vehicle you can depend on? Whether you're a student, parent, teacher, or simply looking for a reliable upgrade, Superior Motor Company has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. At Superior Motor Company, they make it easier to get approved, save more, and drive home in a vehicle you'll love, all while enjoying the friendly, family-focused experience we're known for. Need help with your current loan? They can help pay it off. 1320 Bel Air Road and online at superiormotorcompany.com.
Why do landscaping pros prefer Echo outdoor power equipment? In a word, power. Echo Power means extreme power, day in and day out, sun up to sundown. Professional-grade Echo blowers, string trimmers, and chainsaws maximize productivity, powering through the toughest jobs nature can throw their way. Experience Echo Power for yourself at Liberty Discount Lawn Equipment in Upper Co. or visit libertydiscount.com to learn more. That's libertydiscount.com. Echo. Power on and on.
Tonight, cloudy with a chance of rain and a low around 76. Tomorrow, high near 85.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too at My Computer Career. They helped me get financial aid, and I got to choose online or on-campus classes to fit my needs. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Last week, Milwaukee was trading at 9% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $1,000 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayambadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
honestly, like his demeanor, and he doesn't lack confidence, but he's not like he's pretty humble as well. And so he works really hard. He kind of knows when to be serious and when he can be, himself, which is just a little more, out there sometimes. But I love his personality. I want him to shine and, just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what got you here. It's been working, and really happy with how he's done so far.
So that's Jesse Minter talking about Jacoby Lane's results translating to preseason games, the results from training camp. And obviously he's been flashing every day. And he had 3 catches and a touchdown in the preseason football game. Obviously, I don't know how much higher his stock could go, but he's obviously in the stock up category coming out of that game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And I kind of don't even want to waste time talking about Jacoby. I think that Matt Hibner deserves some flowers. I thought Vanga was pretty solid. Yeah. Elijah Tolliver, Dante McMillan, Keon Martin already, Elijah Surratt. But the number one guy for me was Javon Gwynn. I talked to Ken McCusick this morning. He had him graded at, I think it was an A or A minus. He thought that he played better than Pinter. He had 4 pancakes, 6 second level wins. I don't want to take all Ken's thunder. I'm sure he'll probably come on here in the next day or so and talk a little bit more about grades. But the eyeball test and watching it live on TV, the best center on the field to me looked like Javon Gwynn. I love the aggression. I love the confidence that he played with. There was a level of controlled violence that I appreciate from the center position. He showed me all that. And then probably the second guy that I think that we all were concerned with, he came into camp, it seemed a little bit banged up, was Elijah Surratt, right?
Yeah.
He ends up with 6 catches. Obviously, the fumble, we can coach that up. We're not too worried about that. But his ability to nod the DB at the top of the route and get open, the technical part of what we knew he did well. It's not necessarily speed, it's body and the technical part of his route running. I thought was excellent. I think those are guys for me that are stock up.
Some guys that you didn't mention, Femi, for me. Tez Walker, and I know, look, just 3 catches, 31 yards. It's not going to wow anybody, but it was how he got those yards, running the full route tree, like you were saying, Femi. And also, he did have a tackle on the kickoff team as well, and he's going to have to be a factor in special teams to be active. Joe Fagnano, he was way up for me. I was super impressed with him for sure. And then, you can go down the list in terms of guys stock up for sure, and stock down. Obviously, it starts with Tyler Loop.
And the punter too.
Yeah, Ryan
yes, Eckley and heck, even Wester. I know one of the punts Rod was mentioning on the broadcast.
The fair catch.
Yeah, where he had room to run. But then I give him credit for, I believe it was the next punt return. He let one bounce. He fielded it on the bounce, got beyond midfield. So that was nice to see. But yeah, Loop, like you said, Femi, he could have made every single kick in the preseason, and you don't really, it's kind of okay, whatever. Until he makes that one that really counts, that walk-off kick, you're always going to have that little bit of fear in the back of your mind. But him missing the first kick of the preseason, not a great look.
No. Anything you want to add to that, Ken?
Yeah, I have Loop and Eckley in my stock down. He's not making this team, but Cornelius Johnson, there was a flag for illegal contact. Ball hit him in the hands, and he dropped the ball. That was not a good look early in the game. And then 2 guys I talked about earlier, to me, it's not, and these are marginal stock downs, but Posick and Mike Green both playing in the fourth quarter. Definitely. Like that is telling, maybe I'm wrong, but it's telling me something that they're signaling to me. Now, in Posick's case, I don't think he's ready. In Green's case, I don't think they're thrilled with him that they got him out there late in a preseason game.
Yeah, I don't have enough. I didn't look at the all-22, so I didn't see Mike Green specifically, but I would say stock down in regard to the young guys pass rush. Like there was no pressure by Zion. Yeah. There was no pressure by Mike Green. So I would say stock down as a group for sure. Nitpicking a little bit because the defense was effective, but we want to see individuals show improvement on the things that we know were an issue last year. I have my stock down as the special teams punter kicker operation, right? Like I've heard mixed analysis that it was the hold that led to it going wide right. I don't care what the reason is. The bottom line is that he needs to bat 1,000 on these kicks in the preseason, you know? So, and then Ken, I'm going to do the math that you love to do. If somebody's stock is going up and they're competing, and their other guy's stock is going down. So for me, that's Posick and Pinter.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think Pinter played badly necessarily, but the fact that Javon played so well, in my opinion, he's kind of been my dark horse this whole time. I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more in this second preseason game. I just wonder, is there a universe where Javon just literally just jumps everybody and ends up with the starting group? That sounds aggressive, but if he's playing the best ball through 3 preseason games, I wonder what that looks like.
I also wonder, I don't think all 3 of them are making this team. Like one, at least one of those 3 in terms of Pinter, Gwynn, or Posick, they're going to be on the outside looking in. You can't keep 3 centers.
Yeah, I think Posick probably, if he's not ready and maybe he ends up on the practice squad. Yeah, or Pup. You think Pup maybe?
Yeah,
you're right.
If he's not ready.
All 3 of them are not going to be on the roster for sure. Was it Emory Jones Jr. who played a little bit of center? Who else has played a little bit? I know Vega's not going to play center, even though I know he has. I know he's not playing center, but who are the other guys that have?
It's Bullock.
Bullock, they've now shifted to guard.
Yeah, he got in this game and just played guard. Only those 3, talking Gwynn, Pinter, and Posick, played center in the game.
Coming up next, and by the way, Femi's leaving us. He's got some family stuff to take care of, so he's getting out of here a little early today, but we will see you tomorrow,
yes,
Femi.
Sir. Yes, sir.
But coming up next, now Evan Washburn's going to join us. He was on the sidelines.
I'm bummed. I'm going to miss Evan kind of, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's all good. Next
Ravens
time.
Productions. Also, let's give away some tickets as well. Going into break. 410-583-1057. You got 2 pairs of tickets to see Jason Aldean and Luke Bryan. That's coming up August 20th at Nats Park. 410-583-1057. You want to see Jason Aldean, Luke Bryan? Get to talk to Alex as well. But Evan Washburn joins us next here on The Fan.
If you're thinking about it,
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan.
Ready for your next great adventure? Find it at Bob Bell Ford of Bel Air during our summer sell-a-thon. Score hot summer savings. Top dollar for your trade and drive home in the Ford you've been dreaming about. We're reliable. Shop BobBellFordBelAir.com or call 410-838-3100 today.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey O's fans, summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
That pallet of pavers collecting dust, the beginnings of a garden, those stray fence posts. Are you haunted by half-finished projects on your land? John Deere is here to say, not anymore. Our compact tractors allow you to swap implements easily, and they're backed by the nation's largest dealer network. You always had the right idea, and with the right tools, those projects can get finished for good. Nothing runs like a Deere. Learn more at johndeere.com/compact tractors.
Ortho Maryland is now open in Reisterstown. Our newest location offers the same expert orthopedic care you expect from Ortho Maryland. Like all our locations, we provide convenient day and evening walk-in care hours, on-site physical therapy, and x-ray services to help diagnose and treat injuries quickly. Whether it's a sports injury, joint pain, or a sudden orthopedic issue, our team is here to help you get back to doing what you love. While waiting ER urgent care, go straight to the orthopedic experts. Visit orthomaryland.net for hours and locations.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-738-9900. That's 800-738-9900. 800-738-9900.
Go payment-free this summer. It's the Honda Summer Event at Anderson Honda Hunt Valley. That's no payments for 90 days on the Hondas you want, like Accord and CR-V hybrids. Now that's smiles for miles. Check out AndersonHonda.net. No payments for 90 days. Must finance with approved credit through AHFC.
Tickets are on sale now for Congress, the band, with Overserved Again and Tucker Wyatt performing live on track at the Maryland State Fair on September 11th. Presented by M&T Bank. Get your tickets at MarylandStateFair.com. Keep listening for your chance to win tickets.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OutGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
The O's enter tonight with sole possession of the AL's final wildcard spot. Baltimore has had a rocky season to get to this point, but Pete Alonso said the clubhouse never wavered in its confidence to stay in the mix.
We never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and what a time to do it.
The Orioles will try to complete a 4-game sweep of the Rays tonight. The starting pitching matchup features Brandon Young opposite Shane McClanahan with first pitch at 6:05. The Ravens were back on the practice field earlier today following their preseason opening win over the Eagles. Baltimore will practice tomorrow morning as well before beginning a pair of joint practices with the Vikings in Minnesota on Wednesday. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the upper 80s with an overnight low of 72. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 88. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalese, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Ravens beat the Eagles 24-7 in their first preseason game. Evan Washburn was on the sidelines for Ravens production. He joins us now. And Evan, thank you as always for your time. We appreciate it. So I guess let's start out and look in, but let's start with the big view. What were your main takeaways from Saturday night?
Good to be with you guys as always. Main takeaways. I guess you got to start with the rookies. Jacoby Lane continued to do what he's done during training camp practices, making plays. The young offensive lineman, Venga, I think from what I can tell, got good reports or grades back from what he did in his short time out there. And, it was a preseason game that moved along at a reasonable pace.
Yes.
So I was pleased with that.
Evan, you've been around this team for years now in terms of covering it in the preseason. You interviewed Lamar Jackson, Roquan Smith, Kyle Hamilton during the game. What have you thought of this new coaching staff? What has been the impression that the players have given you as well?
I think the general theme has just been a fresh energy, a new outlook. Obviously, there's new teams on both sides of the ball that's requiring a level of focus, attention to detail that not to say they didn't have in previous years, but when you're returning to something that's familiar, at times it allows you to be a little bit more relaxed in your day-to-day movement. They recognize the urgency they have right now to maximize as much of this time they have in a preseason training camp environment, joint practices, so that week one, they're not going to be anywhere close to where they need to be by, let's call it, Halloween, but they want to be in a place where they can play with speed, play with confidence, and win games, because that's the obvious overarching goal of all of this.
We're talking with Evan Washburn, who joins us courtesy of the Window Nation Fan Guest Hotline. It's 3 Deep here on the Fan. Evan, it struck me, and maybe I'm crazy, but just how prepared they were Saturday night. You know, this is a first-time head coach, a young coaching staff for the most part. They seemed far more prepared than the Eagles. Did you notice that as well, or am I nuts?
No, I think that's fair, and I think that's been an observation generally from people that have watched practices, those in the building, saying just how down to the minute and detailed is the word that keeps coming up, Jesse Minter is. And I think that's a testament to his preparation. He was ready for this opportunity to be a head coach, and how he's delegated responsibility offensively to Declan Doyle, but so many position coaches in pivotal roles to allow Jesse to institute and install his defense while also keeping a close eye on everything else. When we met with him ahead of the preseason game, so Thursday, I guess, at the facility, he said so much of his time and energy has been spent just playing that game of how much are we practicing today? What are we doing? Am I on the gas pedal right now? Or am I pulling back the reins to give guys a little bit of time? And I think up to this point, there's still plenty of time in this preseason season to go, but he seems to have hit all the right notes.
Evan, there's so much buzz surrounding Declan Doyle, who's going to be calling plays for the first time. And we know that game planning offensively, defensively, it's very vanilla in preseason. But what do you expect this Declan Doyle offense to look like?
Would expect it, if it's operating as he and they would like it to be extremely efficient, get to the line, out of the huddle quickly, get to the line, give time for Lamar, who's ever playing center, to identify the front, make any checks necessary. All the splits for the wide receivers will be down to the centimeter. That's how meticulous it is. It goes back to his time with Ben Johnson in Chicago last season. You talk to anyone with that team, their walkthroughs were intense, because that was where they really made sure everybody knew exactly where they were supposed to line up. That ball's got to be out at a certain time, because that's where they want this player to be. It's a timing-based system in a lot of ways. But look, it's going to have the freedom that Lamar provides because of his playmaking ability. And that's, to me, really what it comes down to. How does Lamar's playmaking style marry with Declan Doyle's offense that is one that needs to be on time, on schedule, and really played within a real structure that I think can be extremely successful when operated correctly?
Evan, I want to talk to you about the rookie pass catchers, and I know Ravens fans aren't used to having nice things in this respect, but obviously Jacoby Lane has been a story throughout camp, and that continued Saturday. Elijah Surratt, who has not had a great camp but was really good Saturday, did have the fumble, but I thought he looked good on Saturday. And receiver, not wide receiver, but Matthew Hibner flashed as well. Are you buying what you were seeing Saturday with those guys?
Definitely when it comes to Lane, for sure. I mean, he's got kind of those freaky gifts when it comes to, look, he's listed at 6'4", but his wingspan to me seems a lot longer than that. His hand size is impressive. I think the white gloves always help, but I mean, he swallows the football up. And I know Lamar, I think when we talked, kind of referenced having guys like DeAndre Hopkins and Odell, but he never had them when they were at their peak. I mean, he kind of had them on the backside. If he could get Jacoby Lane on the way up here, if he's everything he's shown to be here early, that would be something he's never played with. So that could be cool. And yeah, the Hibner play, I mean, he looks like a little, a young Dennis Pitta, maybe it's the 88 or something, but that's the comp that I like here. And look, going back to Declan's offense, 2 tight ends is a big part of it. Durham Smythe is going to be key because of his familiarity with things. So I think, look, it's a preseason game. Who knows? But the fact that Jacoby Lane's stacking days, if you will, I think is a good sign.
Evan, what about the defensive side of the football? Ravens coming off a really disappointing year. The pass rush was really non-existent. Eric DeCosta took some big swings, signing Trey Hendrickson. What do you think of this defense heading into the season?
I think they're going to be markedly better based off of the fact that they have a real scientist behind the wheel in Jesse Minter. I think it's going to resemble a lot of what they did when Mike McDonald was running the defense for his time as defensive coordinator in terms of scheming. The addition of Jalen Hawkins, to me, is going to be massive because it gives them positional flexibility with Kyle Hamilton, helps him at feet so he can play down in the box maybe some more. He's one of your better pass rushers, even though he's listed as a safety. And then, Trey Hendrickson kind of rolls out of bed and gets double-digit sacks. So that's a good thing right there. I think the defense, as much as, it's always going to be start with Lamar, what the offense going to do. Zay Flowers gets paid. But to me, it's still Baltimore, it's still defense, and Jesse Minter, that's where he's going to, as much as he's the head coach, he's going to be judged off of how much better that unit is.
Talking with Evan Washburn, who's joining us courtesy of the Window Nation fan guest hotline. Joe Finano, obviously it's probably happened in the history of football where in preseason the third string guy looks as good as I thought he did. He had the interception in the back of the end zone, but the ball hardly touched the ground Saturday night when he was in there.
Dude, he was going to get the post-game interview up until Jacoby Lane making a play and maybe that pick too. He was the player of the game in a lot of ways. No, I'm with you. And look, that's a spot that I think is probably open for business. I don't think Skylar Thompson has that thing locked down, and obviously I guess he's banged up or something's going on. So that's if that's a find, whether it's for the practice squad or some piece that you can use to move around. I mean, Eric DeCosta and company is going to find out a way to maximize every guy on that roster, and their ability to identify undrafted dudes continues to be a storyline every August.
What are some storylines that you're going to keep an eye on over these next couple of games, Evan?
I think just probably the center position, how that continues to unfold, is such a critical piece in any offense, but I even think more so year one in this system. The more sense that Lamar can have and help that he can have and identifying things up front is going to be huge. And then just continuing to see how this rookie class that we've talked about a bunch here on this hit continue to play, because I do think they're going to need guys like Jacoby Lane, like Hibner, obviously Venga, and Zion Young, just to name a few in that top half, to be not just role players, but like starters / real contributors.
Last thing for you, and something we're going to be talking about next segment, Evan. Just where are you? Any concern about Tyler Loop? It's been a number of months, but he missed the last kick of last season, and this is a game that doesn't count. But he misses the first kick of this season. Are you concerned at all about Tyler Loop?
Yeah, it's an unfortunate way to get the preseason going. Look, those scars are real, and these kickers are built different in a lot of ways from a mentality standpoint. It's just kind of a requirement of the job, but still a really young guy, obviously uber talented, but I think we can't be overly critical or analyzing every movement, every kick until we get back into games that matter and those critical moments. But if he starts to spray them early in the season, then yeah, I think there's a problem. But I'm not going to put too much stock into a missed, 49-yarder in August.
Evan Washburn, always great, man. Thank you so much for your time. We'll continue checking this out, and obviously you'll be. I assume you'll still be part of Ravens production as the season gets going.
Not much during the season. They got the thing going. It's exciting. Kyle Yeomans crushed it on Saturday night, and I think he's going to take on a big role with the daily coverage. But I'll be around in August, and you guys know where to find me.
Yes, sir.
With CBS and all that stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll look forward to you on CBS. Evan, thanks as always, man. We appreciate it.
Boys, have a good one.
Coming up next, the Tyler Loop of it all. He missed his first kick Saturday night, a 49-yarder. What is our level of concern? We'll tell you next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together. And Ken McCusick joins us in studio. All things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch. You just fell on that wet floor at the grocery store? Ouch. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney you can trust with your injury case. Let me handle the legal pain while you handle the ice pack. 877-OUCH-911 because I'm the attorney who actually gives a
Traffic is sponsored by Schmidt Baking Company, part of the H&S family of bakeries.
Get healthy with Schmidt's Old Time 647 bread, high in fiber and less carbs, so you can enjoy the great taste and eat better. Enjoy 647's delicious bread, rolls, bagels, and English muffins. Available at your favorite grocer. Schmidt, your hometown baker.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory. It's bold. It's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The success you've had in life matters. The late nights, the extra shifts, the moments you've stood up and said, I've got this. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we value your achievements because we're a school for real life. With UMGC, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. As an accredited state university, we've been transforming lives for over 75 years. Choose from more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, and get ready to succeed again. At UMGC, we believe nothing should stand in the way of your next achievement. Not doubt, not your life stage, and especially not an application fee. Just apply by September 1st and we'll waive your application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Riding a motorcycle requires balance, alertness, and quick reactions. There is no margin for error. If you're thinking about drinking and riding a motorcycle, then you're not really thinking. When your abilities are impaired and you make a mistake, it could be deadly. Make the smart choice if you plan to ride. Be the sober driver. Be the driver who saves lives. Go to zerodeathsmd.gov. This message is brought to you by the Maryland Department of Transportation.
The teams you grew up with
Ravens are world champions.
are the ones you still love today. 105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
83 northbound after Shawan Road. Accident blocks the right side and the left lane's getting by. Watch for direction there. 95 northbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Right side, bore 4, clearing a disabled vehicle out of the way there. It's heavy from Caton Avenue. 295 northbound heavy approaching I-95 and Russell Street. And 895 northbound heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. Heavy on the inner loop of the Beltway between Charles Street and York Road. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Jim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Again, he bounced back well. We'll look at the tape and see if there was anything. It was also Ryan's first time holding, in that situation. So we'll kind of look at all that and see how the operation was. But again, just very happy with how he was able to bounce back from that.
Jesse Minter talking about the miss. He did make one later. Ryan Eckley did not have a great night either. The punts weren't fantastic, so special teams as a whole. But Loop, and it's contrived, but it's not, so follow me here. He missed the last kick of last season. That would have sent the Ravens to the playoffs. And then he misses his very first kick, now albeit a preseason game, but it's the first time he's kicked against an opponent in a game. He then misses that one. So what is your level of concern for Tyler Loop?
I mean, Ken, there's no way around it. It's a bad look. It's a thing now. It's a bad look. Like, you really needed to make the first kick immediately following the miss to end the Ravens season. But it was kind of... He's kind of in a no-win situation in this preseason, right? Because if he makes every single preseason kick, then everyone's like, let's see it when it gets real. Let's see it in the fourth quarter, which is totally valid, by the way. And then if he misses during the preseason like he did on Saturday, you're thinking, oh, geez, like here we...
But that's the gig, right?
100%. Absolutely it is. But this is a thing. This absolutely is a thing. And I'm still surprised that they didn't bring anyone in.
So here's where I am on that. I'm glad you brought that up. If he misses a kick against Minnesota, they're bringing competition in. I think they have no choice. Like, he's got to have a clean game against the Vikings.
But Ken, like, last year, I always go back. Like, Hoyland, they cut him prior to the first preseason game. They said it was a competition. It was never a competition.
Never.
You could have at least done that, at least for optics, to have someone in there just to kind of put pressure on him.
I guess the argument is we're trying to do everything we can to wrap our arms around Tyler Loop. This is your gig. Now go out and do it. But if he misses his first kick against the Vikings, I think you start seeing that report where they talk about the workouts.
Tryouts. Yeah.
There's kickers at the facility.
There has to be. But I still wonder, Ken, even if he makes every single kick these next two preseason games, what is the jumping off point? Like, how long is the leash for Tyler Loop if he misses kicks early on this season? Like, he was always going to be their kicker, and I totally understand them wanting to stick with him after last year. They invested so much time and resources. Randy Brown flying all over the country, and they handpicked him as their guy. They've never drafted a kicker before in franchise history. But there's still going to be a point. Like, how long is that leash for Tyler Loop?
I think, and here's the thing, they didn't do him any favors a year ago. Like,
sure,
why not contrive a situation where he has to kick a game winner in the preseason or at the end of the first half or something to get the blood flowing a little bit? There was not an opportunity for him to kick a game-winning kick until week 18. And I don't know about you, Bone, but in the I didn't think he was going to completely push it like he did. But I wasn't sitting there fully confident he was making that kick.
I wasn't fully confident, but I expected him to make the kick. But
today's kickers have to make that kick.
100%. Kickers kick 55-yarders like it's nothing. He hit one kick over 50 yards, and that was week 1 in Buffalo. And this is the same guy that hit a 60-some-yarder last year during preseason. Like, there's a lot of pressure on him. And Ken, there's also pressure on Eckley, by the way, who shanked his first punt.
Yes.
Because Jordan Stout was the best punter in football last year. So to have two big question marks, and look, Eckley, is accomplished in college last year and led the FBS in yards per punt. But you're going from the best punter in football and a guy that absolutely struggled his first couple of years as a Raven, but he was the best punter in football last year, to a rookie, and then there's uncertainty with Loop.
Yeah, I sort of put him in different buckets because I don't know anything about Eckley. Sure. And that's his first. And I sort of, if he shanks one again this week, then maybe my antennas go up a little bit. But first game, the NFL. But we just watched the other guy miss a kick with the playoffs on the line a year ago, and then he misses his first kick this year. And Jesse Minter said all the right things. He did come back, make his next one. That's great. But it doesn't erase what he did before that.
No, man, it's right when you saw him miss it, you're like, oh man, like that's not a good look. Like it's just the pressure is on him, in these next couple of weeks, because I'm with you. If he misses a kick,
can you imagine if he misses the first kick in Minnesota?
Jeez, yeah. Because at that point, like Eric DeCosta's you got to do something to light a fire under him. You can't keep missing kicks.
Well, I just remember, was it Steven Hauschka who cost them a game?
And that's when they brought Minnesota.
Yeah, it was Minnesota, and that's when they brought in Billy Cundiff.
Yeah, they cut him immediately.
Yeah, like he cost them a football game.
Yeah.
In Minnesota. That was Brett Favre, I think, in Minnesota. Now, granted, and like, let's take the view. I've been using this phrase a lot for different reasons, but the 30,000-foot view. If he makes that kick, do they make a run in the playoffs? Probably not. Their own owner, Steve Bisciotti, said, would John Harbaugh's job have been saved? He said a week. So I don't know that anything changes except for maybe Tyler Loop's psyche and all this, but it did get the ball rolling on this offseason, which ended up with Jesse Minter and like a whole new coaching staff. And it looks like right now it's a honeymoon period still, but the players seem to be very loose and happy about what's going on in the castle. So a negative may have created a positive, but it's still this little thing over here with Tyler Loop that I'm frankly really concerned about now.
This is a story. This is a thing. Hey, Femi, Optimus Prime, he said it multiple times. Like, that's his biggest concern for this football team is the kicking game.
Your kicker in today's this is not the 80s and 90s anymore. Your kicker basically has to be automatic inside of 50 yards. Like that's the league now. If he can't do that, then you got to find somebody else.
And you probably go even higher, like maybe even within 53, 54, 55, because you got these kickers with all of them can, make 60-yarders, it seems like now. And that's the thing that made the miss in Pittsburgh surprising to me, Ken, is the fact that he didn't miss a kick below 50 all year, and then that was a 44-yarder, and it wasn't even close.
It was bad off the foot.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up next, though, the Ravens were back on the practice field today. Jesse Minter spoke to the media after practice. What did he have to say? Well, you'll hear it next here on The Fan.
What happens next happens here. Baltimore Sports Radio.
That ball is out of here.
105.7 The Fan.
Traffic is brought to you by the Holloman Firm, the law firm where you matter.
I'm Justin Holloman. After a serious accident, one of the first things you do is to call a friend, then you choose a lawyer. Why not choose a lawyer who'll be a tireless advocate for you and a friend? Get the legal justice you deserve at my firm, the Holloman Firm.
Hey, it's Vinny Serrato. Upgrade your home for the school year with top brands and flexible financing during Town Appliances back-to-school shopping event. Mirror, they're going to take great care of you. Tell them Vinny sent you when you stop by the showroom. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today.
Popeye's $5 faves menu just keeps adding your faves. Next up, butterfly shrimp. They've got that bold Louisiana kick that makes them just as crave-worthy as the chicken side of the menu. Try 8 crunchy butterfly shrimp in classic or dusted in Popeye's serious flavor seasonings. Head to your nearest Popeyes to get them now on our $5 faves menu.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At participating U.S. restaurants, price may vary, tax extra.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit ForThePeople.com for an office near you.
Diagnose, repair, connect. Own your next move by training at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills using industry-standard tools and technology and prepare for a career in fields like automotive service, electrical, HVAC, or welding. Benefit from Lincoln's employer connections that can help you open doors to new opportunities. Don't just imagine a better future. Start building it. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Route 32 eastbound between Route 198 and Route 175. Watch for police direction, clearing some debris from the roadway there. 83 northbound after Shawan Road. Accident blocks the right side. Left lane's getting by. And 95 northbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Still have an accident clearing from the right side at Bore 4. It's heavy from Caton Avenue. 295 northbound, heavy approaching 95 and Russell Street, and 895 northbound, heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. Heavy on the inner loop of the Beltway between Charles Street and York Road through Towson. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OutchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalace.
Pete Alonso continues to lead the way for the O's. Alonso is currently riding an 8-game hitting streak and also leads the majors in RBIs and is tied for 7th in home runs since May 1st. He had a 2-out, 2-run double yesterday.
He threw some good fastballs early in that bat, and I'm just happy I was able to get one on the inner half of the plate and put it in play. I mean, guys in front of me did a great job getting on, and I'm just happy to come through right there.
Brandon Young will take the ball as the Orioles look to complete a 4-game sweep of the Rays tonight. Last time out versus the Twins, Young allowed 2 runs, 1 earned on 6 hits with 3 walks over 6 innings. Tampa has activated Shane McClanahan off the IL, and he will get the start with first pitch at 6:05. The Ravens were back on the practice field earlier today following their preseason opening win over the Eagles. Baltimore will practice tomorrow morning as well before beginning a pair of joint practices with the Vikings in Minnesota on Wednesday. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the upper 80s with an overnight low of 72. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 88. This Fan Flash is sponsored by Lincoln College of Technology. Own your next move at Lincoln Tech's Columbia campus. Gain hands-on skills for a rewarding career. Visit lincolntech.edu today to schedule a campus tour. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens Terps, and your home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Honestly, like his demeanor, and he doesn't lack confidence. I mean, he's pretty humble as well, and so he works really hard. He kind of knows when to be serious and when he can be himself, which is just a little more, out there sometimes. But I love his personality. I want him to shine. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what got you here. It's been working, and really happy with how he's done so far.
That's Jesse Minter, and he's talking about rookie receiver Jacoby Lane, who has basically flashed every day in practice. And then we got to games, a game Saturday, And guess what, Bone? He continued to flash 3 catches. By the way, Femi was here earlier, had to leave for a family thing. He will be back tomorrow. But Jacoby Lane just keeps, as Coach said, doing what you're doing because he keeps making plays.
He looked the part, man. He made a catch on a crosser in which Tyler Huntley threw the ball a little behind him. It was a great hands catch, moved the chains. There was a 3rd and 1 where he was targeted, moved the chains, and then his other reception was for the touchdown. And I thought the run after the catch was really impressive there because he went through 2 guys to get to pay dirt.
By the way, the first catch, it was thrown a little behind him. If it leads him a little bit, there might be some nice yak there.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. He made a great hands catch to bail Huntley out a bit, and he looked the part, man. Like, that's what you wanted to see. He's been so impressive throughout training camp, and you wanted to see it translate into a game.
Isn't it fascinating, before we continue with Coach Minter, but obviously Jacoby Lane has flashed throughout camp. But Elijah Surratt has basically been invisible. Matthew Hibner has not done much at all. And I'm just talking about the guys that we're pretty sure are making this football team. But to see all 3 of those guys flash on Saturday,
it was great to see. And even Tez Walker, I thought, was pretty solid as well. But Surratt really impressed me. And what was so interesting with him, he didn't have a catch until the offense's final drive of the first half. And he had 3 catches on that drive. It was just right when he started. It was just so much momentum that he kept carrying.
More from Jesse Minter today. Obviously, Lamar Jackson did not play Saturday, and he will not play in the preseason. But Coach talks about Lamar's it factor.
He's got a great personality. He's really got like an infectious, magnetic personality that guys really enjoy being around him. He's a great teammate. He loves to see guys do well. He pumps players up. So he's just got that it factor, man. He makes everybody in the building better.
I'll say this, and I don't want this to be taken as a negative, but Lamar Jackson seems so engaged this season. Like, it just and again, this is August, so let's see it November, December, January, but man, it seems like a different dude right now.
It looked like he borrowed your chain during the game Saturday, Ken. I swear I've seen you worn that.
They were playing Philly.
Yes.
I was in Philly for a wedding, so I couldn't be there. So he wanted to bring a piece of me with him to the game. So I was like, yeah, take my chain.
Right when I saw that, I was like, Ken, I've seen that before.
It looked better on him.
Yes,
I'll say that. And Margie hates it. So,
but you saw it in the interview with Evan, right? Like, he just seems so much lighter this year. He seems even more engaged than, and this goes back to OTAs, Ken, where he was at pretty much every single OTA. He was at pretty much every single offseason workout, which began, of course, before OTAs. He appears fully bought in on this new coaching staff. It seems like the fit with Declan Doyle is really, really good. I think Lamar's prime for a monster year, assuming he's healthy.
Yes, assuming health, I'm completely with you. And again, we have history that says his first year with a new offensive coordinator usually leads to MVPs. So this is his first year with Declan Doyle. More from Jesse Minter. And a year ago, Keon Martin wouldn't stop making plays during camp and preseason and won himself a spot on the team. Well, he continues to make plays in camp and in this preseason. Here's Coach Minter on Martin.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want guys to do. I mean, this is a guy that plays the game a certain way, plays with the chip on his shoulder, and he's got a knack for making plays. You know, it's like keep doing it, and that's all he does is keep doing it. He makes plays, practice, games, his numbers called, and you love to see that from guys.
Undersized guy, but he continues to make plays, and you talked about it earlier, Bone. He blew up a drive with 2 plays.
He totally did. He had a tackle for loss on a rush attempt, and then he had a sack. He literally ended that drive for the Eagles. And the Ravens' defense was so dominant in that game, but what was so interesting about it was there weren't a ton of splash plays. And really, Keon Martin had the majority of the splash plays that the defense had. And this is someone that made the team last year as an undrafted free agent. He's been balling out during training camp. He balled out in that game against the Eagles. I just wonder if he's able to keep this up, Ken, if maybe he gets a little bit of run on defense.
That's where I was going to go. What is his role? And just a reminder for people, if you're just tuning in, both Marlon Humphrey and Nate Wiggins were on the practice field today. So they're back after what looked like, well, especially with Nate Wiggins, looked like a pretty bad injury. Yeah, and so both of them practiced today. But, what is Keon Martin's role? Because they are also loaded at safety.
Yeah, this is where it's a good problem to have. Safety is their deepest position. Corner, look, TJ Tampa, he's had a really good camp.
Yes.
He had a really solid game against the Eagles, where it is going to be tough for Keon Martin to get onto the field. But if he continues to perform the rest of the way through training camp, these next 2 preseason games, it creates a good problem to have.
More from Coach Jesse Minter, who spoke earlier today after practice and talked about processing his first game as a head coach in the National Football League.
I don't know yet. Maybe later tonight, just sitting around. But it was a great experience. I want to give a ton of credit to our coaching staff. I thought they had the guys really ready to play. I thought Deck did an amazing job. His first game really operating as well. So I just thought that, the work that we put in and the preparation that we had showed up. And again, just kind of pleased with everybody involved in the operation.
It's a weird one, Bo, and obviously it's his first game, but it's not a real game. So he was getting some fist bumps at the end, I saw, but it doesn't go on his ledger as a win because it's a preseason game.
It doesn't go on his ledger, but it's got to be really cool for him, right?
He's losing.
Yeah, but just his first game that he coached in the NFL as a head coach. And you think back to where he started, with Notre Dame, where I think his dad brought him in, and then he was a GA at Cincinnati. Climbing all of these rungs on the ladder, and to get to that point where you're a head coach, you have one of 32 jobs in the world being a head coach of an NFL team. Your dad's on the staff. It's got to be a pinch me moment, even if it is preseason.
We talked about how they played a clean game on Saturday. Here is Jesse Minter discussing the fact they only committed 3 penalties in the game.
We want to own the pre-snap operation really in all 3 phases. Huge point of emphasis for just how we operate. And so especially for the first game with a bunch of guys, definitely pleased with that. Even the couple we had, it was good learning experiences, things to learn from. But overall, man, really, really tough, disciplined performance from our guys, which we can build on.
I still flabbergasted as to how prepared they looked on Saturday, and much more prepared, frankly, than the Eagles looked.
Oh, the Eagles were a mess. But that was something that I was worried about heading into that game, though, Ken, because there has been a lot of sloppiness in terms of pre-snap penalties, procedural penalties during training camp practices. For them to only have 1 pre-snap penalty, I thought that was really impressive.
One more from Jesse Minter, speaking earlier today. By the way, the Ravens will head to, I guess they'll head to Minnesota tomorrow night because they're practicing with them on Wednesday morning. But talks about the offensive line.
Yeah, I was really pleased. I mean, even in the downs where, you end up in maybe a get back on track or a third down where you're passing, I thought our offensive line did a really good job. It really helps when you can run the ball, then you can run the movements and you can run play actions, and it slows down the pass rush. So overall, just a really, really nice job by the offense in general of kind of keeping control of the game, which helps that. But then the offensive line in particular for playing as physical as they played.
So what we probably want to focus at the center position, and Jovan Gwynn had the best night of the 3 centers. He went second, and I still find it interesting that Posick played the 4th quarter in this game.
I think it's very odd. Something's going on there, whether he's not 100% physically. We know obviously he's been cleared, but he did tear his Achilles last December. And he's been running a lot with the 3rd team in general, which has been surprising. And then to be playing in the 4th quarter of a preseason game, I think this next game is going to be very telling, Ken. If he's still playing in the 4th quarter, I don't think he's in the running for the starting job. I just don't. Now, if they slowly ramp him up, and this is something that we were talking about with Jonas, maybe in this next game, he plays a ton with the 2s, like where Gwynn played, and then that final game, maybe his starter. I don't know, but I think this Saturday is going to be really telling.
Ravens will be back on the practice field tomorrow, but that one's not open to the media. We get to hear some sound. They'll talk to us after practice, and then they head to Minnesota for joint practice and then a game on Saturday. But coming up next, let's get back to the Orioles, who, when they enter play tonight, are a playoff team with 38 games to go. How about the contributions from some other guys in that bullpen? Maybe Cam Sanders, Josh Walker, Alex Hoppe. We'll discuss next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together. And Ken McCusick joins us in studio. All things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Reports say that rookie running back Jeremiah Love is dealing with a high ankle sprain after Thursday's preseason game against the Raiders. Love was on the field for 23 snaps, had 11 rushes for 58 yards, and caught 3 passes for 14 yards. Head coach Mike LaFleur explained the high workload for Love by saying, quote, "It's a rookie that hadn't played. Love is expected to miss the rest of the preseason, and the Cardinals are hoping he can be ready for Week 1 against the Chargers." I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions on a live market. Last week, Seattle was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you adjust your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Traffic is brought to you by Jerry's Home Services. Just ask Jerry's. Jerry's Home Services is the choice of Maryland homeowners for all their interior and exterior renovation needs. With an impeccable industry reputation, just ask Jerry's for a fast, free estimate by calling 410-766-6800 or visit jerryshomeservices.com. Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Signs at Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai. The biggest tennis tournament is about to begin in New York City. Ahead of the official events beginning August 30th, fans are welcome to attend the completely free festivities the week before. On the ground, spectators can watch the high-stakes qualifying tournament matches, open player practices, and marquee exhibition events.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal, too. Right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid
Nice. Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Last week, Seattle was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you adjust your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Route 32 eastbound between Route 198 and Route 175, clearing some debris from the roadway there. Use caution. 95 northbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel at Bore 4 on the right side, clearing a disabled vehicle out of the way. It's heavy there from the Beltway. And 295 northbound heavy from West Patapsco Avenue to I-95 and Russell Street. 895 northbound heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Ryan Blade, righty on righty, as Cam Sanders, first pitch, sails out to left center field. Tavares, Beavers calling for it to finish the ball game. As the Orioles hold on for a 6-5 win at Tropicana Field. Tying run at second. Swing and a miss to finish the ball game.
That's how you finish a game. You throw 98 at them. Don't go with your third best pitch.
You heard the call on Masson. Cam Sanders closes out the game Saturday night. The Orioles beat the Rays 4-3 in 10 innings. They've won the first 3 games of this series, and they're getting production. By the way, that's a game they've lost a dozen times this year. Like that game, when they scored that run in the 9th inning to tie it on the, I guess it was scored an infield hit, Caminero, the ball that CES couldn't feel clean, but I don't think he gets him anyway. I figured they're losing that baseball game. And yet, Cam Sanders comes in. If the Orioles get one in the top of the 10th, they had second and third, one out, don't score again, and closes it out. And now they've won these 3 games, and they're now a half game up in the wild card standings. But Cam Sanders, Josh Walker's been good of late. Alex Hoppe has been good of late. Production from guys that they need production from, but you don't expect it.
But these are the guys that they're going to need to step up, Ken, because the bullpen is weaker than it was 2 weeks ago when the trade deadline took place. Losing Tyler Wells was a big, big blow. He was one of your best relievers, a guy that can close out games, a guy that can eat multiple innings. But I just continue to be amazed at the usage for Cam Sanders. You can go back to that first series that he was in an Orioles uniform in Houston, and he came into a 7th inning where it was bases loaded, 1 out, got those 2 outs, got out of the jam, got the win in that
win
game.
and a save.
And then the next night, save in the 11th inning.
Yeah.
And then he recently got called back up.
Yeah, they sent him down after that.
Exactly. And they brought him back up when they sent Kate Povich down to go a man up in the bullpen. He stayed here when Chris Bassett was activated. And then you just look at these past couple where Yennier Cano was having a meltdown in the 9th inning on Friday night. He comes in, one pitch, boom, get the save. And then in the 10th inning on Saturday, they're using him in high leverage spots. This isn't a situation where he's getting eased in, but he's proving that he can handle that. And this coming from Pittsburgh, where he really, really struggled prior to getting claimed by the O's.
Yeah, well, they DFA'd him. So lineup just came out, Bum.
Oh.
It is interesting.
It's been interesting. It's been a different leadoff guy every single day.
To that point.
Oh.
Leading off in right field, Tyler O'Neill.
We're just getting wacky.
Batting second, he's DHing Pete Alonso.
Okay.
Jackson Holiday against a lefty is batting third at second base. Kobe Mayo's at first base batting fourth. Gunnar Henderson batting fifth at shortstop. CES is at third base batting sixth. Jeremiah Jackson batting seventh in left field. Carlos Narvaez, the catcher, batting eighth. And Franklin is in center field batting ninth.
So no Cowser.
No Cowser and no Tavares either. Neither one of them can hit lefties. Like Tavares a switch hitter just because he technically can bat from both sides, but he can't hit lefties.
I still would probably have Cowser.
I would have had Cowser
instead of Jackson. But
yeah, put Franklin in left field.
Yeah, exactly. But interesting. Tyler O'Neill
leading off. What was the stat you were telling me? Like two guys have had a was it plus 80 or something? Like it was one of those. I think it was you telling me he's his offensive numbers over like the last month plus.
You can go back since the beginning of June where Tyler O'Neill's been one of their best hitters without question. But clearly Pete, the calf is bothering him some, being out of the field in back-to-back days because he DH'd yesterday. But look, continues to hit the post, playing through injuries. Interesting, though.
Pete Alonso is your American League Player of the Week as well. So congratulations there.
Well deserved. I mean, Pete has just been in such a strong groove here where, remember, the first week, maybe less of August, he was in a mini slump, but he's busted out of that in a big, big way.
Orioles and the Rays play game 4 of this 4-game series tonight. 6:05 first pitch, no BBT. But coming up next, Cordell Woodland. He covers the O's. He covers the Ravens out at practice, was at the game Saturday. He joins us next here on The Fan.
Wherever the Orioles season takes you.
Say goodbye to this ball.
Download the free Odyssey app and hear reactions to all the biggest moments. Download it today and search 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Ken Wyman, 3 Deeps, brought to you by FanDuel. Baseball fans think you know who's hitting a homer today? With FanDuel, you have a free chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action's easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. You've got nothing to lose and a lot to gain, and don't forget, you can make a free pick every day during the MLB season. It's just another reason why FanDuel's the home for home runs. So you ready to play your game? Join all the action at FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local to play daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 105.7 The Fan. 21 plus and present in Maryland. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Please play responsibly. For help, visit mdgamblinghelp.org or call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro baseball futures market. 7 teams right now within 2.5 games of the final wild card spot in the AL. And if I had to take a shot at one, give me Seattle at plus 240. Seattle made the ALCS last year. Seattle could still win its own division. Seattle plus 240 would be the play for me. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, it's Black and Abdallah. If you ride, you already know it only takes a second for things to go wrong out there. Often riders don't realize it only takes one drink to change your whole life.
Alcohol slows your reaction time, throws off your balance, and gives you a false sense of confidence. That combination on a motorcycle, it's dangerous.
If you hit the bottle, don't roll the throttle. Plan ahead. Ride with a clear head. Call a ride. Stay over. Or hand the keys to someone sober. Because if you don't, you're not just risking your life.
Ride sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
The Summer Sellathon is happening now at Bob Bell Nissan. Choose from 4 great Nissan models priced under $30,000 ready to drive home today. Credit challenges? We say yes. Your best drive starts this summer. Visit BobBellNissan.com or call 410-288-2500 today.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread build-it-yourself furniture, that came in 47 different pieces.
Why do I have 6 extra screws?
With extremely vague instructions.
What are these? Hieroglyphics?
Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey O's fans, summer is in full swing, and so is the Birdland Summer Music Series presented by CFG Bank. Hit the yard on Friday, August 21st as the Orioles take on the Rays. Then enjoy a live post-game concert by 90s icons Vanilla Ice, Tone Loc, Tag Team, and Tretch from Naughty by Nature. Watch from your seat or score a field pass to get even closer to the action. Get your tickets to see I Love the 90s at Orioles.com/music.
Las Vegas was built for stars. And on August 22nd, 2 of boxing's biggest take center stage. Rolly Romero never follows the script.
This is my game.
Teofimo Lopez has never needed one.
This guy's got a big mouth.
For years, they've had plenty to say.
All you do is talk.
But with World Championship gold on the line, can they back it?
Teo, I'm here. I'm going all in.
It's time to put up or shut up. Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez. August 22nd.
I'll shut you up.
Watch on DAZN and DAZN on Prime Video.
True Ravens fans know that nothing beats the thrill of a Ravens win, except maybe a Ravens scratch-off win. That's because when you play Ravens scratch-offs from the Maryland Lottery, you can win up to $200,000 instantly, or enter non-winning tickets for a chance at amazing second-chance prizes, like a pair of Ravens season tickets, $10,000 cash, or even Ravens tickets for the next 20 years. Grab Ravens scratch-offs at any Maryland Lottery retailer, and please play responsibly.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the summer send-off sales event at Jones Bel Air Hyundai. Save with 0%, 60-month financing on 2026 Santa Fe's and Tucson gas and hybrid. Make no payments until November 2026. Visit BelAirHyundai.com today. Dream big. The Maryland State Fair presented by Toyota returns to the Maryland State Fairground in Timonium for 3 weekends. August 27th to the 30th, September 3rd to the 7th, and September 10th through the 13th. Enjoy rides, music, entertainment, food, and more. Visit MarylandStateFair.com for details.
This is WJZ-FM, Catonsville, Baltimore's sports talk at 105.7 The Fan, and always live on the free Odyssey app. From the OuchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalise.
The O's enter tonight with sole possession of the AL's final wildcard spot. Baltimore has had a rocky season to get to this point, but Pete Alonso said the clubhouse never wavered in its confidence to stay in the mix.
We never counted ourselves out the entire year, and we're just really excited that we're playing good ball, and
what a time to do it.
The Orioles will try to complete a 4-game sweep of the Rays tonight. The starting pitching matchup features Brandon Young opposite Shane McClanahan with first pitch at 6:05. The Ravens were back on the practice field earlier today following their preseason opening win over the Eagles. Baltimore will practice tomorrow morning as well before beginning a pair of joint practices with the Vikings in Minnesota on Wednesday. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the upper 80s with an overnight low of 72. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 88. I'm Tim Barbalace, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalace, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
The Orioles have taken the first 3 of a 4-game series in Tampa. The Ravens win their preseason opener 24-7 against the Eagles. So a lot to talk about, and let's do it now with our guy Cordell Woodland, who joins us courtesy of the Window Nation Fan Guest Hotline. And Cordell, thanks as always for your time. Let's start with the Ravens. I think we were, and I'll speak for Bowen here. Femi had to step out. He'll be back tomorrow. But we were impressed with how prepared the Ravens seemed to be on Saturday. They seemed much more prepared than the Eagles were in that football game.
I mean, yeah, without a doubt, it was complete domination. Whether it's time of possession, penalties, first downs, yards, points, it didn't matter. Ravens just showed up and completely destroyed the Eagles. And yeah, I mean, I think that's fair to be somewhat surprised with that. They've been struggling with penalties in camp to this point. Offense hasn't necessarily been crisp, consistently throughout camp. And it's a first-time head coach, yes. And they're playing a lot of young guys. They're playing a lot of young guys, and not just a first-time head coach, but a first-time play caller as well in Declan Doyle as the offensive coordinator. So with so much new and so much youth on the field for them, and inexperience on the field for them on Saturday, it was surprising to see them play as clean of a game and be as prepared as they were.
Cordell, we've talked a lot about our concerns at pass catcher for this football team. It's albeit a preseason game, but the young guys really showed out on Saturday.
Yeah, they did. Without a doubt. I mean, everybody got involved. It felt like you had Jacoby Lane, who came through and got the touchdown that I'm sure a lot of fans were hoping to see. Got to see him in action instead of just hearing about it all the time. Hibner, the tight end group, Hibner really leading that charge. He looked really good. And honestly, I feel like he had started to stack a couple of days leading into that. You started to see a few more plays, in the intermediate parts of the field, definitely on the outside of the numbers. That seems to be his lane. But he got involved quickly and really was a focal point until he was off the field. Surratt is the one that, Surratt is the guy that I talked up a lot after they drafted him.
Mm-hmm.
I've maintained, and what I loved about Saturday was you got to see a lot of the traits from his college film. And he has always been quarterback friendly, despite not being the fastest guy on the field and getting a ton of separation. He just knows how to make his number available to the quarterback. You got to see some of the route running ability that he has, just to be able to create just enough room to be able to use his strong hands. The fumble sucks because a lost fumble, that's pretty damning. And I get it. It hasn't happened. That's not something that has happened to him a lot. But a lot of things happen at the professional level that maybe you haven't encountered before this time. So it's imperative to make sure, all right, it's a preseason game. You got that one out. Let's just not have that happen again, because we've seen that can be a killer. But it was good to see him just really be able to look like the guy that he showed himself to be throughout his college career, because we haven't gotten to see a whole lot of that to this point in camp.
Talking with Cordell Woodlands, 3 deep here on the Fan. Cordell, Keon Martin continues to make plays, and he forced his way on the team last year doing that this time of year. But what's his role going to be? Obviously Marlon and Wiggins back on the practice field today. They are so deep on the back end. What is his role once the season gets going? Because I feel like he's a lock to make the team.
Yeah, I think he's on the team. I feel pretty good about saying that. But could he be one of those guys that, I mean, at worst, he's going to be somebody that you're worrying about, is he a game day scratch? Because, like you said, they've got plenty of depth, assuming they stay healthy. They've got more than enough safeties these days. And when you talk about his role when he is out there, I think he's a guy that they like playing inside. He has outside capabilities, but we've seen him play quite a bit inside. And he and Chandler Rivers, they are very similar in stature. And I think Rivers has played well, too. I thought he was okay in the game as well. But Martin just has a knack for the ball. So guys like that, you usually find them inside playing a lot of these quicker slot receivers. I think that's his avenue. But I think he's shown that he's versatile in what he can do. It's just a matter of the numbers game. And on game day, I think there's just so many people in front of him that he may need an injury or two to get on the field.
Cordell, let's switch gears to the Orioles. How the heck did we get here? They have sole possession of a final wild card. They won 3 straight games against the Rays. How the heck did we get here? And how do you fancy the Orioles' chances down the stretch?
I mean, they just keep pulling me back in. They keep pulling you back in. And we knew that this was going to be a thing pretty much until the end, because that's just the way that the American League is situated right now. But it's the offense right now for me, and obviously Peters, he's leading that charge. He just won American League Player of the Week, and he has just been an RBI machine. They've scored at least 4 runs in 7 straight games. Offense has been probably not their biggest sore spot, but I think it's the main reason why they are where they are, because they're constructed to be an offensive-led team, and they haven't been. They haven't been. But now all of a sudden they're scoring runs, and naturally the defense has gotten better. But and that's compared to what it was, which was Little League play. And they're not above still having some mistakes in the field, but it doesn't, at least recently, they haven't let some of their defensive miscues derail these games for them. And I think in large part due to them just feeling good about themselves, because these guys are scoring runs right now. And that's with them just kind of playing musical chairs at the top of this lineup, and they're doing it again today with Tyler O'Neill back in the leadoff spot. I mean, even he's a prime example of this team. Out of nowhere, the last couple of weeks, this dude has been producing. So, yeah, I mean, you ride it while you can, and to be able to be in a position to get a sweep against the Rays in Tampa Bay in a 4-game set, that's something to be proud of.
Cordell, how about Joel Pozo basically leading the swag parade and grabbing his junk? And we were talking about this earlier. I guess they get rid of him when Basayo comes back, but can you lose that? Like, we need the vibes. Is he the straw that stirs the drink, Cordell?
I don't know. I mean, they've been doing some of those gestures pretty much all year, but he definitely was pretty animated with his the other day. Look, when Basayo comes back, I mean, his fate is probably sealed, But, yeah, I mean, it's good to be in a spot right now compared in the catcher department compared to what it was a couple of weeks ago, where you don't want to really use any of those guys. And Pozo has done a pretty good job getting on base. It seems like he calls a pretty good game. Like you said, he's playing with swagger. He actually, when he goes up to the plate, it feels like he belongs. And that hasn't been the case for some of these catchers that they've had up here recently. So, look, baseball is a funny game, as you guys know, and it just seems like there's some good juju going around in that Orioles clubhouse, and Pozo is a part of it, apparently.
Cordell, we've been waiting all season. Where's Gunnar Henderson? When's Gunnar going to turn the corner?
Yeah.
It's a small sample size, but the month of August, this has looked different. He's riding a 7-game hitting streak. Where are you on Gunnar? What has been different in this stretch?
I think he it seems like even though these games are much more higher profile because of how close the standings are and that time of year where you are entering that playoff push, you would feel like these games would be even more stressful, but it feels like Gunner's playing with less stress, if that makes sense, when I watch him out there. He got robbed in center field on a nice hit yesterday, and instead of slamming his helmet and all of that, he chuckled. He chuckled and just kind of brushed it off. And I saw Ben Hall tweeted it yesterday. I think I saw his tweet yesterday where he said, like, don't change a thing. And I completely agree with that. I think Gunner has found something. And even if that something is just playing freer, playing a little looser, not so uptight. And I don't think he's going up there expecting the worst anymore. And maybe that helps when the guys around him are also playing better than they've been over the last couple of weeks too. But Gunner, no doubt, and I don't think it's by coincidence that Gunner's somewhat starting to come out of it, is allowing the offense to also be better. He is, for me, at the top of the list for guys as to why they are probably in the spot that they're in. But he could also be at the very top of the list of how these guys get out of the rut that they're in, that they put themselves in, the position that they put themselves in. So I'm here for it. I'm here for a Gunnar Henderson resurgence. That's exactly what I want to see, and I'm sure everybody in Baltimore wants to see the same, because the Gunnar that we've watched for pretty much the entire season, that guy's unrecognizable.
Cordell, you and Ben back on Thursday?
Ben will be. I'll be out a couple of days this week, but Ben will definitely be holding down the fort. I'm sure he'll have a lot to say about the Orioles, and we'll see if they can stay hot coming back home tomorrow. And Ravens, the joint practice out in Minnesota, and the preseason game coming up this weekend. I'm sure there'll be plenty of reports from Minnesota on Thursday, so he'll hold it down on Thursday night.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. We'll chat next week.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, coming up next, we just talked with Cordell about this offense, and is it possible that the offense is starting to gain some momentum? We will discuss next here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together, and Ken McCusick joins us in studio. All things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Ken Wyman. For more than 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has given you the opportunity to build your next success. Choose from more than 100 degree and certificate programs in career-relevant fields like business, healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more. Plus, UMGC offers online and hybrid courses, personalized advising, and lifetime career services. Apply by September 1st and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Sponsored by UBO. We make workflow. UBO streamlines document workflow and maximizes output. Think of us as your business technology experts, where satisfaction isn't just a promise, it's a part of our culture. Get started at ubeo.com today.
Attorney Aaron Snyder here. Injured in an accident? Call Cohen, Snyder, and Eisenberg, 1-800-INJURED. Hi, this is Attorney Aaron Snyder. If you've been injured in an accident, Cohen, Snyder, and Eisenberg is here to help. With over 40 years of experience, we fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-INJURED for a free consultation or visit coseclaw.com, the people's choice.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Superdeck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Hey, it's Vinny Soto. Simplify your busy schedule at Town Appliances back-to-school shopping event. Elevate your kitchen with the premium quality of a new Bosch refrigerator or power through after-school dinner cleanup with an ultra-quiet Bosch dishwasher. Whatever you need to keep your family on track, Mayor and Mayor offer flexible financing to make it happen. So stop by their showroom right off Reisterstown Road in Owings Mills. Call, text, or visit townappliance.com today. And don't forget to tell them Vinny sent you. Just ask for Mayor, and you can't go wrong.
In some cases, shoulder and elbow pain can slow you down. In other cases, it can stop you in your tracks and prevent you from living your best life. Don't allow that to happen. The experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, will provide the comprehensive care you need to keep your shoulders and elbows well and working. Schedule an appointment with one of our shoulder and elbow specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Maryland. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Join Pickles Pup this summer as they give away 50 most interesting Man of the Year bobbleheads. Just purchase a bucket of Dos Equis for $30 on the day of a stadium bobblehead promotion and it's yours while supplies last. Join Pickles for Merriweather Wednesdays when they'll be giving away tickets to a show at Merriweather the following week. Plus, look for their Coors Light t-shirt and bucket giveaway coming in September. For more details, go to picklespub.com. It's all happening at Pickles Pub this summer. Just a home run away from the yard.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center, sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
95 northbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel. Bore 4 still clearing a disabled vehicle out of the way from the right side. Still heavy from the Beltway. 295 northbound heavy from West Patapsco Avenue to 95 in Russell Street. And 895 northbound, that's heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. 32 eastbound between Route 198 and 175, clearing some debris there. Watch for direction. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
Tim Barbalas, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Pulls that one into left field, base hit. That's going to put the Orioles ahead. Mayo's going to score. Here comes Holiday flying around third, and he'll score. Another huge hit for Pete Alonso. It's 3-1 Orioles.
Peacock on the call. Pete Alonso's 2-run double in the fifth made it 3-1. They ended up winning 10-2 yesterday, winning all 3 of the games so far in Tampa. Game 4 is this evening at 6:05, and they've got Brandon Young on the mound. But the offense, Bum, and you gave us a great stat earlier today. They've scored 45 runs in the last 7 games. They scored 11 runs in the prior 7 games. That's absurd. But is this offense, which was supposed to be their superpower, is it finally starting to be something close to what we thought?
It's at least trending in the right direction. Are they going to continue to score 6 runs a game? Of course not. But something that is encouraging is for the first time in a while, it seems like there's a lot of guys that are going in the right direction at the same time. And you start with Pete Alonso, who was American League Player of the Week. But you look at his last 24 games, 344 batting average, over 1,000 OPS, 6 homers, 14 RBIs. Pete is really leading the charge right now. And then Jackson Holiday, his last 32 games, he's hitting 313, Ken. Like, he looks like a thing. We were just talking about Gunnar Henderson with Cordell, and I misread the column on Baseball Reference. He doesn't have a 7-game hitting streak. He's got 7 straight games in which he scored a run, which indicates he's getting on base. In the month of August, He's got a 414 on base. We've seen him with a 3-hit game, a 4-hit game in the past week. And I'm glad Cordell brought up that second time he was robbed, because I said the same exact thing when DeLuca made the dive and catch.
You texted us. Yeah, immediately.
Like, he'd throw his helmet, he'd throw his bat. Where there, he was chuckling, because it has looked a lot different this month. And Brendan Mortensen had a great stat. His chase rate has cut in half this month compared to his season-long average. He's not expanding the zone, and that's why he's got 13 walks to 7 strikeouts. That's fantastic. Yeah. And you know, CES, he leads the team in RBIs since he got called up.
Isn't that crazy?
You know, Tavares continues to come through with runners in scoring position. Tyler O'Neill, since the beginning of June, he's got an 868 OPS. And Beavers had a pinch hit situation on Friday where he came through to put the O's ahead. He had a 3-run homer in that series in Minnesota. It seems like for the first time in a while, a lot of guys are going right. And Cowser in this strong stretch.
I'm with you. I'd have Cowser in the lineup tonight, even though it's a lefty.
Yeah, like in this last, albeit the 7-game stretch, Cowser's in 375. He's got a couple of home runs. He's got hits off left-handed pitching. So I'm encouraged by the fact that it's not just 1 or 2 guys at this point, Ken. Like, I just rattled off 5, 6 guys that not even a small sample size, a nice chunk of 20, 30 games, they're going in the right direction.
Yeah, it is amazing to see. And then, you know, we talk about a lot how they don't produce with 2 outs. They don't produce with runners in scoring position. Well, yesterday they were doing both. They've ticked that up as well. So I'll say this too: you say they're not going to score 6 runs a game the rest of the year. If they do, they're making the playoffs.
yeah, absolutely.
They're playing meaningful games in October if they finish this year scoring 6 runs a game.
Ken, the same 7-game stretch, the one where they scored 11 runs in 7 games, they were 3 for 25. They only had 25 chances with runners in scoring position, 3 for 25. This last 7-game stretch, they're 18 for 53, a 340 average with runners in scoring position. So it has been night and day. And yesterday, all 10 of their runs scored were with 2 outs.
And there could be some more good news on the way. As Sam Basayo, who played in a game at Norfolk yesterday and had a double, I would think if he's feeling okay, he's probably back during this homestand.
I would think he's definitely back during the homestand. And you would think within the next week or so, maybe we get some news with Blaze Alexander in terms of a rehab. Because he's missed a lot of time. But it always seemed like end of August, beginning of September was that spot where Blaze could return.
And we are nearing the end of August.
We are. It's we're past halfway. It's 17th. That's how the calendar works.
Does the summer always go by this fast? It feels like this one has gone by especially fast.
Yeah, I guess, is school back next week?
In some places, I think like our kids go back after Labor Day, I think.
After Labor Day. Well, I guess because Labor Day is what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
September, it's like September 7th-ish.
Yeah, Labor Day is late this year. Yeah, September 7th. You're right. Right.
So they're back the 8th. It's the 17th. I'm saying it's 30 to 30.
The one. I messed up the math earlier.
31, so
this is on you.
And said that's 3 weeks.
It is
3 weeks.
Yeah.
So hey, we did that together, Bum.
We did.
Orioles and the Rays, game 4 of the 4-game series at 6:05. No BBT tonight because the game is so early. But coming up next, we will preview this game. Can the Orioles get the sweep? What will they need to do to get the sweep? Also, a very interesting lineup. We'll get it to you. That's next here on The Fan.
Big Bad Morning Show. Vinny and Haynie. 3 deep. Live on YouTube, Monday through Friday, 6 till 6. Search 105.7 The Fan, Baltimore. And never miss a moment of coverage on the teams you love.
Traffic is sponsored by the Ouch Guy. 877-OUCH-911.
Ouch. Please hold for the next available disappointment.
Or skip the hold music. Call 877-OUCH-911. I'm the attorney that gives a and I'll make sure the insurance company cares too. Real help, real results. 877-OUCH-911.
It's smiles for miles at AndersonBuickGMC.com.
Woohoo! Save thousands below MSRP at Anderson Buick GMC. Shop Maryland's largest selection and deepest discounts. That's up to $11,500 off Sierra pickups. Now that's smiles for miles. Shop AndersonBuickGMC.com.
Ready to head back to school in a vehicle you can depend on? Whether you're a student, parent, teacher, or simply looking for a reliable upgrade, Superior Motor Company has the perfect vehicle waiting for you. Great vehicles, better experience. SuperiorMotorCompany.com.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb, can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit Jernavix.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids Max Strength. Its dual-active formula has 1,500 milligrams of calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaids spells powerful relief. 1,500 milligrams is our highest amount of antacid per tablet. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Your home is filled with memories with your family. But if your kids are older and have left the Baltimore area, maybe you want to move closer to them. You got to work with Lee Tessier if you're thinking about selling your home. Lee guarantees results. If he can't find you a buyer at a price and a deadline you agreed to beforehand, he'll buy your home himself. It helped Tom and Sue know that they would be in good hands with Lee. They'd been living in their home for more than 30 years, but wanted to live closer to the grandkids. They weren't sure where to start with the home selling process. They called Lee, and they were amazed at how easy the process was. There were multiple showings right away. Their home sold fast and for top dollar. It's all thanks to guess who? Yes, it is Lee Tessier. So call the only agent I qualify to sell my home. Just give Lee a call, 410-638-9555, or go to LeeTessier.com. And when you call Lee, just start packing.
If you're selling your home, don't make it hard. Just call Lee Tessier.
The weather is warming up and baseball season is here. The perfect time to hang out at Cross Street Market, Baltimore's go-to spot in Federal Hill. Warm up with Ceremony Coffee and a treat from Crepe Crazy. Or enjoy great food, beer, and cocktails at stalls like Pizza to Joey, Theo's Rolls and Bowls, Dashi Ramen, Southside Burger, and the Red Hot Jollof Bowl. And don't forget Watershed, our anchor seafood restaurant with a rooftop deck and table service. There's always a reason to tell your friends, I'll see you at the market.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
For all 105.7 The Fan station contest rules, please visit 1057thefan.com.
If you're thinking about it
every day,
we're talking about it.
That's what I'm talking about.
105.7 The Fan. From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Inner loop of the Beltway after Delaney Valley Road. There's a report of an accident. It's heavy after York Road through Towson. 95 northbound at the Fort McHenry Tunnel, clearing a disabled vehicle out of the way from the right side. Heavy from the Beltway. And 295 northbound heavy from West Patapsco Avenue to 95 and Russell Street. 895 northbound heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
From the OuchGuy.com sports desk, here's Tim Barbalese.
Pete Alonso continues to lead the way for the O's. Alonso is currently riding an 8-game hitting streak and also leads the majors in RBIs and is tied for 7th in home runs since May 1st. He had a 2-out, 2-run double yesterday.
He threw some good fastballs early in that bat, and I'm just happy I was able to get one on the inner half of the plate and put it in play. I mean, guys in front of me did a great job getting on, and I'm just happy to come through right there.
Brandon Young will take the ball as the Orioles look to complete a 4-game sweep of the Rays tonight. Last time out versus the Twins, Young allowed 2 runs, 1 earned on 6 hits with 3 walks over 6 innings. Tampa has activated Shane McClanahan off the IL, and he will get the start with first pitch at 6:05. The Ravens were back on the practice field earlier today following their preseason opening win over the Eagles. Baltimore will practice tomorrow morning as well before beginning a pair of joint practices with the Vikings in Minnesota on Wednesday. From the Bob Bell Ford Bel Air Weather Center, temps are in the upper 80s with an overnight low of 72. Tomorrow has partly cloudy skies and a high of 88. I'm Tim Barbalese, Ravens Terps, and you're home for the most Orioles coverage. Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan.
Tim Barbalese, Ken Weinman, and Femi Ayanbadejo. 3 deep on 105.7 The Fan.
Orioles and Rays, they're getting started in about half an hour, Bone. And they've been going with weird lineups of late. We've been talking about it, and it's been working.
Keep doing it, man.
Yeah, why change it up now? But this one, Tyler O'Neill is leading off. Pete Alonso's your DH batting second. Jackson Holiday, lefty, still we've been saying should be playing every day. He's at second base batting third. Kobe Mayo at first base batting fourth. Gunnar Henderson batting fifth. So Femi will be happy. He likes him in the 5-hole at shortstop. CES at third base batting sixth. Jeremiah Jackson batting seventh in left field. Carlos Narvaez behind the plate batting eighth. And then Christian Franklin is your center fielder batting ninth. So no Tavares, no Cowser, but an interesting lineup.
Yeah, going up against a tough lefty in Shane McClanahan, who he was activated off the 15-day IL. He last pitched July 31st. Back tightness. Did have a rehab outing and threw 3 perfect innings there. But he's got 2 starts against the Orioles this season. The start at the Trop, he went 5 1/3 shutout innings. And then the start at Camden Yards, at Camden Yards, it was 5 1/3 shutout innings, 5 innings, 4 earned runs at the Trop. So it's going to be tough. And then Brandon Young, he's on the mound for the O's, and it feels like he's kind of been walking that tightrope over the past 3 or 4 starts, Ken, where a lot of traffic, but not a lot of damage against him.
Yeah, he seems to work his way out of it. But the last start in Minnesota, a game they won, 6 innings, 6 hits, 3 walks, 4 1/3 before that against the Angels and lost, 6 hits, 2 walks. Remember, that was one where he seemed to have traffic every inning and got out of it, that Angels game that they ended up losing anyway. Beating the Phillies, but 5 hits and 2 walks and 5 2/3. You keep putting base runners on at that rate, it's going to end up costing you. He seems to be able to wiggle his way out of trouble, though, so far.
And you can't argue with the record when he pitches.
No.
It's 16-4. It really is remarkable. But this Orioles team has the opportunity to do something that they haven't done much at all this season, and that is have a win streak of at least 4 games. We've only seen that once. And get back to just a game below 500. We haven't seen the Orioles a game below 500 since April 30th when they were 15-16.
So the last time they had a 4-game winning streak, they went to 7, correct?
Yeah.
Could we get another 7-game winning streak? That would get them above 500, Bone.
they did a 7-game winning streak, Ken, tonight would be 4 and then sweeping the Yankees.
Yes.
So that would be, I mean, it would be pretty remarkable. I don't know what to make with this team, man. Like, if they go out, get killed tonight, and then lose the series to the Yankees, it wouldn't surprise me because that's just how they've been. Like, they got to 61 or they got to 2 games within 2 games of 500 August 5th, and then they lost 3 straight games and lost 5 of 7. It's been so much of that one step forward, one step back, where I will give them credit. Saturday, that's a game that they absolutely have lost several times this year. And even yesterday's game where they ended up cruising to a win, hat tip to Kevin Cash because taking Freddie Peralta out when he was dealing, and it burned him, and that's when Jackson Holiday came through with a RBI to tie the game at that point. Then Pete drove in 2 more runs. That game flipped on that decision, and the Orioles ended up running away with that one and have already secured a series win, which everyone absolutely would have taken. But now you can get greedy and go for the sweep.
Yeah, I feel like we've been here before, and they end up losing this game. But, man, and they're facing a lefty, and he's a tough lefty. Not that matters sometimes with the Orioles. But, man, it would be nice to see them go out and put up a crooked number early and then see how Brandon Young handles that.
This would be different, right? Where, heck, we saw this Orioles team sweep the Rays after that low point in the Trop where they got swept back in May. But to sweep the Rays in a 4-game series, considering the circumstances heading into Friday, this was the hottest team in baseball. This was a team with the best record in the majors heading into Friday. The Orioles had lost 5 of 7 series. Like, they couldn't have been heading in more different directions. If they're able to get this 4-game sweep, it would start to feel different.
It's weird because their record tells you they're not a good baseball team.
Sure.
They're under 500. They've got 38 games left. But we look at them and we're like, and maybe it's our bias or we're naive or we're fans or whatever, but we're like, they're still good in them. And like they're bringing it out. And then when you have a streak like that, like here it comes. And I do remember talking on Thursday and saying, well, what do you think they're going to do in these 10 games? And I think I said my best case was 500, but I'm kind of hovering between 3 and 7, 4 and 6. Well, they've already banked the 3. So now let's get a 7 and 3. Like if they're this is a different team than who they've been. You go 6 and 4, 7 and 3 in these 10.
And the biggest difference has been this offense
in
the 7-game stretch, because we talked about this with Cordell. This offense, especially of late, and going back to, June 22nd, I think it was the day after the Dodgers series, it's been one of the worst offenses in baseball. But this 7-game stretch, they've really come to life, and you're seeing multiple guys up and down the lineup contributing, where it's not just Pete Alonso. It's not just, going back a bit, Blaze Alexander. Like, you're starting to see multiple guys going at the same time.
By the way, congratulations to Pete Alonso. Earlier today, he was named American League Player of the Week. It's the first time that an Oriole has won that since, I think, Gunnar Henderson in 2024. So it's been a minute.
Gosh, that's surprising. Going back a couple of years.
Yeah, so that's yeah.
Well,
they stunk last year. They stunk from the jump.
But geez, you'd think just one good week, right, for a player.
There were no good weeks. There were no good weeks last year.
I guess when the manager gets fired before Memorial Day, it just kind of is what it is.
Tough to have a good week. We will come back, get you the 2-minute warning, including Bowen. I do have to tell you. So I was in Philly for a wedding this weekend, and you got a cheesesteak and I think I may have overdone it on the cheesesteak, so I'll explain in the 2-minute warning, which is next, followed by Westwood One Sports at 6 here on The Fan.
Next time on the Big Bad Morning Show.
Did the Orioles get the sweep? We break down that game with the whole crew back together, and Ken McCusick joins us in studio, all things Ravens. Did he think the dominating performance was something we'll see in the regular season?
Tomorrow on Sports Radio 105.7 The Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. 14-year NFL vet and two-time Super Bowl champion Von Miller is signing with the Dallas Cowboys. Miller had 9 sacks and 15 quarterback hits last year with the Commanders. In other pass rusher news, Aaron Donald had another workout at the Rams facility over the weekend. Head coach Sean McVay said he would not put any deadline on whether Donald would need to sign with the team. I'm Adam Abdallah.
105.7 The Fan studios are driven by Anderson Automotive, Buick, GMC, and Honda. It's miles for miles at AndersonAutomotive.com.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Traffic is brought to you by the hometown team of Science and Kirk.
Mike Bordick here. I know a little something about a winning team. If you're hurt, call the hometown team of Science and Kirk. Don't let an auto accident take you out of the game. If you have a phone, you have a lawyer. YouHaveALawyer.com.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In some cases, hip and knee pain can slow you down. In other cases, it can stop you in your tracks and prevent you from living your best life. Don't allow that to happen. The experts at Orthopedic Associates of Central Maryland, a division of CAO, will provide the comprehensive care you need to keep your hips and knees well and working. Schedule an appointment with one of our hip and knee specialists quickly and easily at mdbonedocs.com. That's mdbonedocs.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6 amp hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick and Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing. On the track, every second counts. And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops. That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino. From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free. Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights. Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed. Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
From the 105.7 The Fan Traffic Center. Sponsored by your Baltimore area Jiffy Lube locations.
Beltway Interloop after Dulaney Valley Road clearing an accident. It's heavy after York Road. Route 32 eastbound between Route 198 and 175. Still have some lanes blocked from the overturned vehicle. Watch for direction. And 295 southbound before Route 198, there's an accident. 95 northbound from the Beltway to the Fort McHenry Tunnel still running heavy. And 295 northbound heavy from West Patapsco Avenue to I-95 and Russell Street. 895 northbound heavy from I-97 to the Harbor Tunnel. I'm Scott Brady with traffic.
It's 3 Deep's 2-minute warning.
Sad news report. The Ravens just announced that O.J. Brigance has passed. O.J. Brigance diagnosed with ALS in 2007, lost his battle with ALS, and made the first tackle in the first Ravens Super Bowl win. I think he played for the Stallions before that, Baltimore Stallions CFL team, and just the battle with just an absolutely horrible disease. But O.J. Brigance, the Ravens officially announcing his passing.
Yeah, really sad. And O.J., I feel like, has been a beacon of light in this organization for many, many years, and obviously does a lot with player engagement. And so many players have come and gone through this organization.